smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga blood. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low.
Antonio, what's up? What's up, man?
Yo, H, what's up? Hey, H,
what's good?
I'm not sure you guys talked about it last night, but did you see the blow up on Twitter with Ellerby and Tank?
Yeah, and Tank Davis. Talk about Leonard Ellerby and Tank.
Yeah, and,
that's crazy, Hunt. Tank is fed up with that guy, right?
You think that means they're Floyd and Tank's relationship is completely destroyed because of Ellerby? Because
I think so. I think Floyd still got love for Tank. He still love him like a son, and I think Floyd still want to see Tank do good. But I think it's over with. To be honest with you, look at what Tank is saying. Tank Davis came out and he told the world that Leonard Ellerby picked Rolly to knock him out. And how do you come back from that, right? How do you fix that type of relationship when somebody wants to see you lose? You know, this guy, Leonard Ellerby, he said, Tank, according to Tank, Leonard Ellerby said Rolly was going to knock him out. And Tank mom heard that. Like, Tank mom heard him say that. What you think about that?
See, I go on other platforms and I said this. These promoters and owners for other sports treat their athletes like commodities instead of people. That they're trying to make as much money off of these athletes before they retire. So instead of treating them like people, they're treating them like a horse or something like that. Like a hoe or some shit, like a pimp. Like trying to pimp these guys out, right? Yeah. And I think for me, I think Tank ends up, if he can't, I think he either goes to BLK, the company that Blue Blood started, or maybe he goes to stick it to Ellerby and PBC. He goes to Top Rank with Bob.
Well, he's with Showtime. He's with Showtime Sports. He's still with Al Heyman. Al Heyman, even though he's not with Floyd. He's like with Al Heyman. He's his own boss. Now Tank now is his own boss. Tank is his advisor is Al Heyman.
I thought he was PBC.
Yeah, he's PBC with Al Heyman. Al Heyman is the PBC. So he's advised by Al Heyman, PBC. he signed to the Showtime network.
No, the reason why I asked that is because I've always assumed that Floyd's promotion, the money team, is basically what is it called? A branch of the PBC. I've always assumed everybody who works for the money team.
Well, Floyd Mayweather is a promoter. Floyd Mayweather Promotions, this is a promotional company. Floyd Mayweather is with PBC, but he's a promoter. He's one of the promoters that work with the PBC. But I also believe Floyd Mayweather helped start the company. He actually helped start the PBC. He's one of the investors.
Okay, no,
he's more than a promoter as well.
No, that's what I understand. Floyd's a promoter, but most of his fights are done by PBC, so that's why I was asking that question. So no matter if Tank goes purely working for the PBC, he's still gonna be technically working for Floyd. Am I correct?
Yeah. Say that one more time. Say that one more time for me.
No. Even though he left the money team, which is Floyd's promotion,
he's still with PBC though. He's still with PBC, even though he left the money team.
He's still under Floyd's umbrella, so it doesn't really.
You can say that. Floyd Mayweather said if you're signed with PBC with Al Heyman, you still with Floyd Mayweather. So yeah, maybe so, but it seemed like Tank is pretty much fed up with Floyd Mayweather, and it looks like Tank Davis is fed up with Leonard Ellerbe and Mayweather Promotions in general.
I think he's more fed up with Ellerbe than Floyd.
But he was taking shots at Floyd too. He's taking shots at Floyd. He's taking shots at everybody.
Wow. So you don't think do you think he's gonna eventually take shots at Al Heyman or no?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't see a reason why to take shots at Al Heyman. Why would he take shots at Heyman?
Because that's the same. They're in the same area, like in the same company. So
but Heyman doesn't even talk though. That's the thing. Like, hey, it's hard to take shots at a guy like Al Heyman who doesn't even talk. He's never doing interviews. We don't see Al Heyman. He doesn't talk. So why would you take shots at him?
But
the thing with Tank is taking shots at everybody. He's even taking shots at his childhood friends, like people he grew up with, like Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Truck is a guy that Tank Davis grew up with in Baltimore, and just because Truck is cool with Devin Haney, he's friends with Devin Haney. Tank took shots at him too. So Tank is taking shots at everybody.
No, that's
childhood friends.
The reason why I'm saying he might eventually take shots. You don't know if the orders came that order came directly from the top from Heyman, even though Heyman doesn't do interviews. You don't know if it all that. Let's hope it doesn't come to that where Tank finds out that that type of mentality came from the top in Heyman. That's what I'm saying.
We're not going to put that on Al Heyman because we don't know who it came from. You know what I mean? Al Heyman ain't got nothing to do with what Leonard Ellerbe is talking about. He ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't never heard Floyd Mayweather say anything negative about Tank. Now, Tank Davis coming at Floyd Mayweather, disrespecting Floyd, I don't like that, Tony. I got to be totally honest with you. Floyd Mayweather, he's the one that made Tank Davis a star. He helped Tank Davis out, made him a champion, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree with you that Tank shouldn't be attacking Floyd. It should all that hatred should be going towards Ellerbe, to be honest.
Hey, Tony, say that again. Say that last part. What did you say? Yo, Tony, say that one more time. But he fell off. But hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, y'all. Let's get those likes up, man. Let's get those motherfucking likes up. You heard me? Let's get back to it.
Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Stay props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the.
Sorry, man. I didn't hang.
You back. What's up with you?
No, well, we were talking about earlier. Like, I agree with you. He shouldn't be attacking Floyd. He should put all that energy towards Ellerbe, the one who's been saying he doesn't believe this current guy, Hector Garcia. I don't think Ellerbe even believes Tank can beat Hector either. Did you see on also that Ellerbe actually said he doesn't believe that Tank can. In that same comment, he actually said he doesn't believe Tank can beat Hector Garcia.
For real, he said that bullshit?
Yes.
You joking?
No.
For real, Leonard Ellerbe responded to Tank and what Tank was saying?
Yup.
And he's oh, that's some bullshit. Fuck Leonard Ellerbe, bro. He shouldn't be picking against Tank. He should be wanting, he should want Tank to be successful. Instead, he's saying he want Tank to lose. He think Tank gonna lose to Hector Garcia. That's some bullshit, bro. The nigga Leonard Ellerbe was just saying how Tank Davis was the biggest star in boxing and all of that, but now all of a sudden he's saying Tank ain't.
Most of these promoters, promoters and matchmakers, some of them are two-faced. You can't really trust what they're gonna say. You don't know. Like, I think for Ellerbe, he feels that Tank for Tank specifically, I think it's what have you done for me lately and stuff like that. For since the Oscar Valdez fight, was it Valdez or Isaac Cruz that he fought last time? You there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm listening to you.
Was it Pitbull or Isaac? Was that Pitbull that he fought recently, or was it Isaac, the other guy, Pedraza or something like that? That Tank fought recently? Was it Pitbull?
His last fight was with Rolly, and before that was Pitbull.
Yeah, let's hope this isn't a track record with Ellerbe that he was picking fights that he thought Tank was gonna lose and stuff like that. And let's hope it's not the same.
Did you really think he was going to beat Tank? Nobody thought Rolly was going to beat Tank.
No, I didn't.
That's too blind.
No, I agree with you. It's like, I think Ellerbe doesn't really care about Tank. That's why he's saying these things.
Ain't nobody thought Rolly was going to beat Tank, dog. Ain't nobody thought Rolly was going to beat Tank. Let's be honest about the situation.
No, not Rolly. I'm talking about, let's hope, besides Rolly, I'm talking about the people before, the guy that he fought before Rolly and stuff like that. Pedraza. Let's hope that wasn't the same mentality that Ellerbe had when he was fighting Jose Pedraza at 140.
Yeah, but Tank fought Pedraza at 130.
No, that's what I'm saying. Let's hope that he didn't book that by thinking Tank was going to lose.
I think they thought Tank was going to win. What do they get out of Tank losing?
There's nothing. There's nothing to gain, but I hope that's not a track record with Ellerbe, specifically with Tank, that he was booking fights that he felt he wanted Tank to lose.
Nah, man. They was giving Tank easy fights. Like, think about this. Why do people criticize Tank Davis? They said he ain't fighting nobody. He's not fighting good competition. So if Tank, like they say, what people were saying, if Tank ain't fighting nobody good, if they giving Tank easy fights, that's what they say, daycare promotions. Floyd Mayweather is protecting Tank. So how is they trying to set him up to lose when they're giving a dude easy fights? Rolly was an easy fight. Like nobody was picking Mario.
What you're saying is the fans. No, what you're saying is the fans thinking these are easy fights, but maybe that's not what Ellerbe is thinking.
We don't know what Ellerbe is thinking. Well, was Ellerby trying to make the fights with Tank and Devin Haney? Was Ellerby trying to make Tank Davis fight the best competition? Ask yourself that question. Was Ellerby trying to make Tank Davis fight against Josh Taylor at 140? No. They said the belts don't matter at 140. They didn't go try to fight the best at 140. They went after guys like who? They went after guys like Barrios at 140. They weren't going after Regis Prograis, Jose Ramirez. They weren't going for the top guys in the weight class.
Or Subriel or Matias either.
Exactly. So how is that trying to set him up to lose when it's like they're giving him the easiest fights possible? Am I right or wrong?
No. Yeah. No. To us, looking from the outside in, we think it's easy fights. But Ellerby himself maybe was thinking that Tank was going to lose these fights. He was giving him the easy fights, but Ellerby thought he was going to lose them.
But how do you know that? Because Tank said it? But is this what Tank is saying?
Ellerby had, because of the comment recently. You really think that was a recent line of thinking from Ellerby?
I don't think Ellerby really thought Tank was going to lose to Rolly, bro. I don't know about that. I don't think Ellerby thought Tank was going to lose to Isaac Cruz. Nobody in their right mind thought Tank was going to lose to Isaac Cruz. Nobody thought Tank was going to lose to Gamboa at that time. You don't think those are easy fights? Tank versus Gamboa at that age? That Gamboa?
Yeah, no, I'm eliminating Gamboa. I'm talking about, like I said, I'm just
going by the guys he's been fighting. Look at the guys that Tank. Leo Santa Cruz. Did you think Leo Santa Cruz was going to beat Tank? Yes or no? Did you think that was a dangerous fight?
Me, myself, no. But you don't know how Ellerby was like. Ellerby was thinking when he booked that fight. Let's hope that was a one-time thing from Ellerby saying what he said, or let's hope it's not a track record of him booking certain fights to make it seem like he didn't believe in Tank. Like that comment.
Did he ever say he didn't believe in Tank?
The Rolly comment specifically. I hope that's just a one-time thing.
That's what Tank said. That's Tank accused Leonard Ellerby of picking Rolly to knock him out. Is that correct?
Yeah, no, but there's a comment from Ellerby's. There's a comment on Twitter that Ellerby actually.
Well, that came out today. Was that today?
Yeah.
When he said that?
Yeah.
For real?
No. It was a previous. It was a previous Twitter. A comment on Twitter from Ellerby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So let's hope that's not a consistent thing with Ellerby, or if it's just a one-time thing with Ellerby booking fights, thinking in his head that Tank was going to lose these fights. Like
I don't think he thought Tank was going to lose, really, but that's what Tank said. So I don't know. Tank say a lot of shit, bro. You know, Tank is a young man. Tank is he's still growing up at the end of the day, bro. And I think we all make mistakes. And sometimes when you young, you say shit you don't mean. So I know Tank was coming at Lorenzo Truck Simpson, and Truck Simpson is his childhood friend. Tank been knowing him since he was a kid, and Tank came at him on social media. So let me read this comment. Give me your reaction to what IB is saying. He says, Enerby probably was just trying to promote the fight, saying Rolly was going to stop Tank to add to the promotion. Ellerby knew what's up with Tank. So he said Ellerby knew that Tank was going to beat Rolly. He said maybe he said that to promote the fight. I ain't never heard him say it. So according to Tank, Leonard Ellerby said that shit, and Tank mama overheard him say it. So Tank saying his mama heard him say the shit.
Yeah, so. No. Is there a way you can, by chance, is there a way we can go on Twitter and look at the track record of the tweets that Ellerby has said? Like, do you follow Leonard Ellerby on Twitter?
Nah, I don't think I do. Not really, but I could go try to find the shit. It might be if he said it like you said it, it should be on fucking Fight Hype. If Leonard Ellerby responded to Tank Davis, it should be all over the fucking internet.
Yeah. No, but
where did you get this from, by the way? Where did you get that from? Where did you hear this from? That Ellerby said this about Tank.
I follow other like people on Twitter, and they were talking about this, like other people that follow Ellerby, and they showed up on my Twitter feed and stuff like that. That comment.
So you ain't seen Ellerby say this like for yourself? You heard this from other people? Is that what you're telling me?
No, it came up on my feed. A comment.
Oh, it came up on your feed. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, so let me get your breakdown. Let me get your breakdown real quick, Tony. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. What do you think about this fight?
Honestly, I hope I'm not being negative or anything. I hope Ryan does it. Ryan has a track record of pulling out of fights at the last minute and coming up with stupid excuses and stuff like that. So I want to get excited, but Ryan has a track record of pulling out of fights at the last minute. So
hey, so you think it's a chance? You think it's a chance Ryan Garcia will pull out of this fight?
Yeah, I want to be excited.
He better not, bro. And you know, I actually seen it on DAZN yesterday. DAZN posted it at the Munguia fight. You know, Ryan Garcia versus Tank is going to be on DAZN pay-per-view, and it's going to be on Showtime pay-per-view. It's a joint pay-per-view. It's a collaboration. Both networks are working together to do this.
Yeah, for me, like if the fight happens, I want Ryan to win the fight, but realistically, I think it goes to unanimous decision. Not unanimous, split decision. I think Ryan wins a few rounds. It's going to be split decision.
You don't think Tank will knock out Ryan? You don't think the fight will end in a knockout? When you got two punchers like this?
No, yeah. If Tank catches him at the right... If Ryan leans his chin like he normally does, but I think Joe Goosen might... During the training camp for this fight, I think Joe might teach him not to lean his chin out to make that stupid mistake of having... Oh, you saw that tweet, IB?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. IB, you seen that same tweet as Tony? He said, I was surprised when I seen that tweet. Which tweet you talking about, IB? Is you talking about what Ellerby said or what Tank said? Dang, Tony with the breaking news, man. Let's see. Maybe IB seen the same thing as you, bro.
Yeah, no, but how as a boxing fan, if a fighter moves to a new trainer, in your honest opinion, how long does it take him to adjust? How many does it only take 2 fights, or do you think it takes 2 or 3 fights, 3 or 4 fights for him to finally adjust to his new trainer? Like,
I think it depends on who the fighter is, man. And sometimes
for Ryan Garcia,
it depends on who the trainer is.
Okay.
And it depends on who the fighter is, and it depends on who the trainer is.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes guys about 2 or 3 fights to adjust to a new trainer, really. You know, to really understand what that trainer is trying to tell them to do and try to get rid of those other habits, you know?
Yeah, no, because I read somewhere where Ryan had hired Joe Goosen a few weeks after he fired his previous trainer, which was Eddie Reynoso.
Eddie Reynoso?
Yeah. After he hired him after 2 or 3 weeks after he left Eddie's camp with Canelo and stuff like that. So let
you don't think Reynoso was teaching Ryan how to throw a jab? Like let's be honest. Eddie Reynoso was considered to be one of the best trainers in boxing. That's why Ryan Garcia went over there in the first place.
No, and I've noticed it with Eddie. Most of his fighters, Canelo is an exception, I think, but the rest of his fighters just know how to throw a left hook to the body. Canelo had a jab. I think Canelo knew how to jab people before he went. Was Canelo always with Reynoso, or did he come to Reynoso?
No, he's always with Reynoso his whole career.
Yeah, no, but I think Canelo is the exception to the rule. I think Canelo knew how to throw a jab before that, and stuff like that. So
I mean, Canelo, he started off with Reynoso. Reynoso was his
that's
only
what I'm saying,
trainer, his
but I
first
think
trainer,
Canelo
bro.
is the exception to the rule because I've seen some of Canelo's fights before. He knew how to throw a jab, but he relied on it's later on that I think he relied too much on the body shots and stuff like that. Canelo knew how to throw a jab before. I think Canelo's the exception in that training camp, but the other guys,
I ain't gonna say that, bro. It's like, just a year ago, everybody was saying Reynoso is the best trainer in boxing. So all of a sudden, now Reynoso doesn't teach his fighters how to throw a jab. I think it's kind of strange. At one point, go ahead.
That trainer of the year award to me is all media, specifically all media. And I feel that I noticed some of his fighters are one dimension. Some like not Isaac Cruz, the guy at 130 who just lost to Shakur.
Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, Valdez and some of the other guys like Frank.
But it's funny, everybody was just praising Oscar Valdez when he knocked out Miguel Berchelt. Who was his trainer for that fight? Eddie Reynoso. So when Oscar Valdez, when he fought against Miguel Berchelt and knocked him out, everybody was praising Oscar Valdez. Everybody was saying Oscar Valdez looked great in that fight. He was boxing. He was using a jab against Miguel Berchelt.
Yeah, but what happened from that fight to the Shakur fight? Do you think it's just that?
It's because he fought Shakur Stevenson. It's just, and then his fight with Robinson Conceição, he didn't look that good either in that fight. So, I think that's where he started going downhill a little bit because he fought against Miguel Berchelt. He knocked out Berchelt. Oscar Valdez, he looked sensational against Miguel Berchelt. But then in his next fight, he popped dirty for a banned substance, a PED, right? And his performance against Robinson Conceição, he didn't look good at all. He actually
that's what I'm saying. How can when I watch the fight with Conceição and Shakur, how do you forget to throw a jab completely when you were doing it with Berchelt? How do you completely forget how to throw a jab is my question.
But so when a fighter looks bad or a fighter doesn't have a good performance, why does the trainer take the blame all the time? Like that's the first thing. It was the trainer's fault and shit. Why is that?
I don't know. That maybe that's the first place people look is the trainer. Like the trainer not.
But then when the fighter does good, the fighter has a good performance. Everybody praises the trainer. You see what I'm saying? But when the fighter has an off night, it's the trainer's fault all the time. I don't get that.
For me, I blame it was his lack of discipline, him specifically. My God, is it Pedraza? My God, who are we talking about?
You're talking about Oscar Valdez, right?
Yeah, Valdez. For me, it's a lack of discipline on. I don't blame Reynoso on that. I blame Valdez. His lack of discipline. Not throwing the jab consistently. It's him. It's 50-50. For me, it's 50-50. It's 50% on the fighter, 50% on the trainer, not consistently telling him to throw the jab during the fight, and the fighter might not. If the trainer is telling him to throw the jab and the fighter is not listening, it's the fighter's fault. So for me, it's 50-50. If the fighter's not listening to the trainer, it's the fighter's fault. If the fighter is trying to implement and it's not working and they're not changing, it's the trainer not adjusting well and stuff like that. So for me, it's 50-50 either on the fighter or the trainer. So for me, I'm even-handed on the blame. I don't just blame the trainer and I just don't blame the fighter. It's 50-50 to me on blame. If the trainer's not adjusting well, during the fight, which I've noticed with Eddie, sometimes the Bivol fight is a perfect example with Canelo. He didn't adjust well. Canelo didn't adjust well, and neither did Reynoso.
Hey, so Tony, back to the fight with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Do you feel like Ryan Garcia has been making improvements with his new trainer, Joe Goosen? Do you like what you've been seeing from Ryan since he got with Joe Goosen?
It looks like he's using his jab a lot more, but not. He's using his jab a lot more, but not consistent enough. Like you see improvements, but you're not seeing enough. I'm not seeing enough improvements with Ryan with the jab where he's consistently using it. He's using it sporadically still, but he's not using it consistently enough.
Hey, Tony, why do you think Ryan Garcia now people are praising him for using a jab, right? He just started using the jab. Now people are starting to give him credit saying he's getting better. But you got a guy like Devin Haney who arguably has the best jab in boxing, and they don't give him no credit. The guy, Devin Haney, been using the jab, and they complained that he used the jab. Oh, they said all he do is use the jab. But now Ryan Garcia is finally using the jab, and now people are like giving him credit. And
no,
shit.
It's because you know what it is with Devin specifically is people are so used to him using the jab that it's not commonplace. What is it that it's fans are so used to seeing him use the jab constantly that it's like we've seen him use the jab a lot that it's a lackadaisical thing with the fans that we're so used to him. We're so used to seeing
that should be a good thing. If it's a good thing, you saying Ryan Garcia is improving by using the jab with Joe Goosen, you know, you saying that it's a good thing. So if Devin Haney been using the jab, that should be a good thing, right? But he's getting criticized for that.
No, I'm not criticizing Devin for using
No, not you. I ain't talking about you, but a lot of boxing fans, they don't like his style.
No, for me, the way I'm seeing the fans criticize Devin, it's more about Devin. They're so used to it's my God. I don't know what the word is. Like when you see a quarterback consistently being accurate, and then you see another quarterback just learning the accuracy part of the quarterbacking game. When you go back to watching the quarterback who's always been accurate, you're just like, as a fan, you're like, we've known him to be that. We're so used to it. Like we're not lackadaisical. What is the word? My God.
Well, inconsistent?
Not inconsistent. We're so used to it. Where as fans, we're like, we're blasé. We're blasé about it. Like that's the way I feel about Devin. As fans, we feel blasé that Devin's we're so used to seeing Devin use the jab consistently that when we don't praise him enough. But when we go to Ryan, he's just learning to use the jab, and we're finally seeing improvements with him constantly using the jab. With Devin and Shakur, it's being blasé about it. As fans, we're blasé about seeing.
No, it seemed like these guys who use the jab and been using the jab, they never got no credit for using it. Ryan Garcia just started using the jab, and now everybody's giving him credit. That's the only issue that I got with it.
We're blasé as fans. We're blasé with Devin, guys who are Devin and Shakur who've always been using it. But when we see a guy like Ryan who's just learning to use it, we're like, oh my God, it's a new thing. Like with Ryan specifically, we're giving him credit because he's just starting to use it. Like something we've never seen that out of Ryan. Is what we're so used to seeing Devin and Shakur use the jab all the time that we're blasé about it and stuff like that. It's not
okay. I see what you're saying. I got you. I see where you're coming from. So, Tony, This fight with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. How excited are you to see this fight? How excited are you, bro? Let the people know.
I'm 50-50. Because Ryan has a track record of pulling out of fights. So I'm 50-50. I'm 50% excited and 50% being pessimistic. Like, I'm 50% excited, 50% pessimistic because Ryan has a track record of pulling out of a big fight and stuff like that.
Do you think he'll do it again?
With Ryan's track record, maybe, but I hope not.
No, I don't think he'll pull out of this fight, man. It's too much on the line for that, bruh. And this is a big fight. This is a huge fight. So imagine if he pulls out of this type of fight, bruh. A fight that everybody's waiting for. That'll be some bullshit.
I thought this was early. This was after the. I thought he had a fight with Lomachenko and he pulled out of it. Didn't Ryan?
Nah, Ryan ain't never had no fight with Lomachenko. Hell no.
I thought he had a big fight with someone and he pulled out of it. Like,
listen. I think he only pulled out of one fight. Let's see, the fight with Javier Fortuna the first time. That's when he said he had mental illness and mental breakdown, and he had to pull out of the fight. His fight with Jojo Diaz, he pulled out of that fight because he was injured. So if he was injured, I understand why he pulled out the fight because he was injured. So
no,
I ain't gonna blame him for that.
The one I'm looking at, the Fortuna one specifically, the first Fortuna fight that he pulled out of because of mental illness is the one I'm looking at specifically.
And he ended up fighting Fortuna later, right? And he knocked Fortuna out. He destroyed Fortuna. So
yeah, no, this was after Fortuna, a long layoff. People, that's where I criticize Ryan. You pulled out of the first fight because of a mental illness, then you come back knowing that he was already past. Fortuna was past it, and beat the crap out of him. I want to give him credit for that fight, but you should have fought him the first time when there wasn't a long layoff and stuff like that. That's where I criticize Ryan.
Absolutely, man. So Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, bro. Two young fighters, and they ready to fight. The contract is signed. They announced the fight on PBC. They announced the fight on the Zone as well. It's a go. It's a done deal, man. So if Ryan Garcia,
Ryan would pull?
No, I don't think so. It's too much on the line, man. Ryan Garcia was just on ESPN First Take, bro. He was on ESPN First Take promoting this fight. He's going around promoting it. I don't think he's going to pull out of this fight. He's promoting it like this. Why would he pull out of it? He's going on ESPN Plus. He's talking shit. It's about time that I think he's going to take the fight. He is. Like, he signed a contract. I don't see him pulling out, bro.
I've seen people. This is what, and I've seen not just Ryan. I've seen people sign a contract and pull out of them at the last minute. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've seen big time fights where the contracts have been signed, but at the last minute, a fighter pulls out. That's why I'm hesitant on believing this fight's actually happening and stuff like that. Like, because I've seen it.
The fight is going to happen, bro. The fight is going to happen. The fight is signed, sealed, and delivered. This fight is a co-promotion. It's a joint pay-per-view. The Zone and PBC came together to give us this big fight.
Yeah. Okay. If the fight is signed, sealed, and delivered, I want Ryan to win the fight, but like I said, I think Tank wins by split decision. I think the fight is going to be close.
Why do you want Ryan to win the fight?
No. Why I want Ryan? Because
Yeah, why do you want Ryan Garcia to win the fight? Why are you rooting for Ryan Garcia?
Because, oh my God, how do I say this? I like how Ryan. Ryan's style of fighting. I like Tank. Tank is a great fighter, and I like the way Tank fights. Him and Ryan Garcia's style meshes well together because they're both come forward guys who I think Ryan is going to learn to. I think Joe Goosen is going to teach Ryan how to counterpunch. Do you agree?
Say that one more time. What's the question?
Do you think Goosen is going to teach Ryan how to counterpunch a little bit more instead of constantly going forward and just throwing just willy-nilly?
I mean, I think Ryan Garcia is a good counterpuncher. He got a good check left hook. He has good timing on that left hook. He does have speed. I think Ryan is a decent counterpuncher.
Ryan and Tank, who do you think has more hand speed, Ryan or Tank? Or
I think Tank. I think Tank does. I think Tank is more explosive. I think Tank is quicker, but Ryan is pretty fast too with his hand speed, especially with that check left hook. I think they're both fast, but I think Tank is faster. To be honest, I think Tank is quicker.
You think Tank has a little bit? You think there's an advantage? Tank has more of is more accurate with his hand speed, is what you're saying. Ryan can be very. For me, Ryan has hand speed, but it's not as consistently accurate. Sometimes he completely misses punches. Tank is more accurate with his hand speed. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think so. But I also believe that both fighters are not that active too. Both fighters don't throw that many punches either. So I think it'd be kind of like be a chess match.
So Ryan is not like a. You don't think Ryan's like a Navarrete where?
Hell no, fuck no. Ryan is throwing pretty much one punch at a time, and he's trying to get people out of there. Ryan, he doesn't throw much combinations, but he did it. He did in his last fight against Fortuna.
Yeah. No, I have Tank winning the fight by, like I said, split. It's gonna be a close fight, but Tank is gonna win the fight. To be honest. Hey! Did they announce the card for the undercard for that card yet?
No, not yet. They still working on it.
Who do you want to be on that? Who do you want
on that undercard? I heard they're fighting in April. I seen the date is like April 19th.
I thought it was January 7th.
No. Tank is fighting Hector. No, Tank is fighting Hector Garcia. January 7th. Tank versus Ryan is in April. I think April 19th. That's what they said on ESPN.
Oh no, because originally when I saw that the fight was confirmed, I saw was that the Hector Garcia fight that I saw?
Yeah, that's the fight. I mean, both fights has been confirmed. Tank is fighting against Hector Garcia, and that's going to be January 7th. So Tank is fighting Hector Garcia in January. So him and Ryan Garcia, they're going to fight in April 19th.
Okay, so no, that's what I thought. The Ryan Garcia fight was January 7th, and the Hector Garcia was April.
No, the Ryan Garcia fight is in April. So Tank he got to fight. Listen, Ryan Garcia, he's going to fight in January too. So Tank is going to fight January 7th against Hector Garcia. Ryan Garcia, he's going to take a fight in January. I think he's going to fight against Maxie Hughes, the IBO champion Maxie Hughes in January. So then after
you think it's going to be a unification fight?
I mean, you can say that. You could possibly say that. You got Tank Davis, the WBA world champion. He's the world champion. And you got Ryan Garcia, who's going to be fighting for the IBO world champion. So, I mean, yeah, that's what it's looking like. Ryan Garcia is trying to go get him a belt before he get into this fight. He's going for the IBO. So maybe him and Tank could fight for both belts.
Yeah, no, and for me, I the reason why I want Ryan to win is more personal for me because I've seen it's because he's my favorite fighter and I want him to
I thought Virgil Ortiz was your favorite fighter.
No, him and Ryan are even. Like, Ryan was my favorite fighter before Virgil started fighting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. I think if it comes to that, I think Ryan. I think Tank. If it's a KO, I don't think it's an actual KO. I think it's a TKO. I think he's gonna wear down Ryan because Ryan doesn't protect his body correctly.
You said Ryan doesn't protect his body?
Yeah, he has that issue. Ryan has that same problem that Fundora has, where they don't protect their body correctly for some reason. They leave their body open when they're coming forward and stuff like that. They have a high guard, but they're not protecting. They're not using their. They use the high guard, but they're not using the high guard correctly enough to where. I thought the high guard is supposed to protect your body also with your elbows, too, right?
It depends on how you do it. Like when you're using it, you gotta bend. You gotta bend so you could protect your body. But if you're just standing up tall with your high guard, you expose your ribs. Your body is open. So what you gotta do, you gotta get low with it. You gotta bend. You gotta crouch, and then you can protect your body with it.
That's why I'm saying Ryan doesn't crouch. He uses the high guard, but he's not crouching low enough to where it's protecting his body. He's still very static. Like he still stands up very straight with the high guard.
And that's one of his biggest problems is that he has no defense. If you go against a guy like Tank Davis with no defense, you're going to get destroyed. That's the problem right there, Tony. You know, that's why I'm picking Tank. Ryan Garcia makes too many mistakes. We even seen Luke Campbell knock him down. Luke Campbell dropped him. Luke Campbell hit him with a hard-ass punch. Imagine if that was Tank that hit him with that same punch. Luke Campbell doesn't even have power. Luke Campbell is he's never been a puncher. Nobody's ever talked about Luke Campbell's punching power. You know, so Ryan Garcia make a lot of mistakes, bro. Defensively, but he make mistakes.
Do you think this is an honest question? Let's say let's say hypothetically the Virgil fight coming up ends up being at around the same time as the Virgil fight with Stanionis. Let's say hypothetically that fight ends up in April. Do you think they would put that fight on the same card with Ryan and Tank? Or do you think they would want
that would be a good idea? That would be a great idea, Tony, to put it on that undercard because Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, that's a huge fight. And to be on that undercard will be good. You know, those fighters, Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis will get a lot of people will watch the fight.
Yeah, no. The reason why I asked that is, if it's on the undercard with Stan, but the reason why I asked that, do you honestly believe that Oscar and Eddie would want Virgil to be his own pay-per-view, as that fight to be as its own?
I don't think Virgil Ortiz versus Stanionis is a pay-per-view fight. It's a good fight, but that's not his own pay-per-view, bro. Ain't nobody gonna buy that pay-per-view like that. It's a good fight, but at this point, it's not. You know, that fight shouldn't be on pay-per-view, bro.
Oh, as the main event.
You could put it as a co-main event, and it would be good, like I said.
But not as the main event.
Hell no, not on pay-per-view right now. It's not on that level yet. Virgil Ortiz is a good fighter, but he's not a pay-per-view fighter.
So you think the only time would be a pay-per-view fight if it was the Virgil end up fighting Earl or Bud?
Exactly. If Virgil fought against Terrence Crawford, that's, you know, you probably could put that on pay-per-view. If Virgil Ortiz fought against Earl Spence, that would be a big fight, especially in Texas. If they put that fight in Dallas, because Virgil Ortiz is from Dallas, Texas. Earl Spence, he's from Dallas, Texas. So that would be a huge fight in Dallas. If they did it like at Cowboy Stadium, that should be big.
Well, you know, honestly, it would be cool. do they actually ever do event? Is it Jamal or Jamel that does their fights at the AT&T Center, the American Airlines Center?
Usually. We're in Houston. I know Jamal Charlo. Some of his fights be in Houston though, and Jamel they from Houston. So Earl Spence is from Dallas. So I'm not sure.
No. I'm asking, does Earl ever do fights at the ACC, the American Airlines Center?
Now, when he fight in Texas, he fight at the Cowboy Stadium. Dallas Cowboy Stadium is like one of the biggest stadiums in the world, bro. The Cowboy Stadium is like one of the best arenas right now, bro.
Eventually, I kind of, I want to see a fight in Miami, to be honest. A boxing match in Miami, like at Dolphin Stadium or something.
Hey, David Morrell, eventually, hopefully he could be fighting in Miami, because there's a lot of Cubans in Miami. It's a big Cuban community. So,
and Pulo can be on that card because we have Dominicans there too.
Oh, Pulo?
Yeah, Alberto Pulo. Oh,
okay. Yeah, he's a decent fighter. He won a vacant belt. I actually thought he lost that fight, to be honest, but he got the decision. He's a world champion at 140 pounds, man. 140, I want to see this shit start heating up, Tony. I know this Saturday we got Regis Prograis versus Jose Zepeda for the WBC world title, the vacant belt at 140. So now, 140, we got some activity going on. Regis Prograis versus Jose Zepeda this Saturday for the vacant WBC world title. Who you got in that fight?
I'm a big Zepeda fan, but I choose Prograis.
Yeah, me too. I got Regis Prograis in this fight, but I do like Zepeda. Zepeda's a dangerous fighter. He does have a lot of power. He's a southpaw as well. Regis Prograis, he's a southpaw his damn self. I think it's a good fight, man. I think Regis Prograis is ready.
No, but what worries me about Zepeda though is the amount of war. You think let's hope the wars haven't caught up to him.
I know he's been in a lot of wars. Well, he's been in one war that we know for sure, and that was his fight against Ivan Baranchyk, and that was like a fight of the year.
He had one with Jose Ramirez, didn't he?
It was a close fight. I don't know if it was a war though. If it was a war like the other one, I don't think he got knocked down or anything like that. Some people thought he actually won that fight with Jose Ramirez, by the way.
Yeah, no, and if Josh Taylor ends up vacating his titles, which I don't think he defends anymore at 140. I think he's going to vacate all those titles and go up to 147. And I think I want who is Matias fighting?
I'm not sure who Matias is fighting. I heard he might be fighting for the vacant IBF belt. So it looks like he's going to be fighting for a belt in his next one, the vacant belt, IBF. 140 ain't that hot, though. 140 ain't got that star power like 135 pounds. At lightweight division, you got Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Shakur Stevenson, Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? 135, you got even Isaac Cruz. That shit is hot at 135.
You don't consider Ramirez a star?
Jose Ramirez? Nah, he ain't no star like Tank. He ain't, he's not a bro. Devin Haney, he's always like
superstars. Okay, this is how.
Yeah, Ryan, he's not a big star like Ryan Garcia, Jose Ramirez.
Okay, no.
Nobody talking about him like that.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
Yeah, see, ask my boy Thug. What's up with it, Thug?
What's up with
you, Thug?
What's good?
What's up, friend?
Ask him, Tony.
No, Thug. For me, I have Star and Tank, Ryan, Devin, and Shakur are superstars in the sport. For me, guys, like there's a star and a superstar. Stars can't main event their own. What's it called? They can't be the main event of a pay-per-view and stuff like that. But they can be the co-main event. So to me, Ramirez is a star. He's not a superstar that can lead his own pay-per-view, but he can be a great co-main event on a pay-per-view with a Ryan Garcia and a Tank Davis or something like that. So,
he at 135.
No, what we're talking about.
No, he fight at 140. Jose Ramirez fight at 140. He fought against Josh Taylor for the undisputed. See, like I said, 140 ain't got them big names like that.
No,
Subriel has a chance to be a superstar, but he's not there yet. Matias has the potential to be a superstar, but he's not there yet. You don't consider Tio a superstar?
Tio, man, he was hot at one point. Tio was relevant when Tio was at 135 when he beat Loma. That's when Tio was at the top. But Tio ended up losing to Kambosos at 135, bro. So when he lost, it kind of fucked him up. That shit fucked him up when he lost. He lost a lot of credibility when he took that loss to Kambosos. And then he made all those damn excuses. Look at Tio's last fight. Did anybody care? Listen. Did anybody care about Teofimo last fight against Compa?
Nope.
No, really. Nobody cared about that, bro. Only his hardcore boxing fans cared about that.
Too many excuses, man.
He made too many excuses, exactly. Now, Tio, he was hot at one point. Don't get it twisted. At one point, when Tio was undefeated, when Teofimo Lopez, when he beat Lomachenko, he was hot. He was hot. He was on fire. But then he was doing too much capping, and he waited for too long. He didn't fight like in a year, and then he came back and fought Kambosos. And so when he lost to Kambosos, that fucked him up. That fucked him up because he lost a lot of respect after that fight. He lost a lot of respect, bro. He made too many excuses.
And got Bob belts took in from him and shit.
Yeah, I agree with the person who said 140, the guys need to get in front of the camera and start talking more trash. But I think, for me, those guys at 140, they're more like, it seems like that division, the personality of most of those fighters, H and D, Thug, they're more laid back and more reserved. They talk trash, but they don't talk it a lot and stuff like that. They're not big trash talkers. You
gotta read his progress. He do a lot of trash talking. He call everybody out. He been saying Tank Davis' name for years, but he just ain't popular like Tank, bro.
Yeah,
like
Progress always talking shit. I heard
he always talking shit.
This weekend. I heard he in the tough fight this weekend for real.
He is. He fighting for that belt against Jose Pedraza. But I think he gonna win though, Thug. I think he gonna get the victory for sure.
Yeah, no. Once Ryan and Devin move up,
who Regis fighting H?
He fighting Jose Zabeta. Zabeta, he fights at 140. He's a Mexican fighter. He's a southpaw. He had a couple of good wins. He a warrior though. It's gonna be a good fight, D. He a warrior.
You got Regis winning?
Yeah, I got Regis. I think Regis probably outbox him. I think Regis might possibly stop him though. But he a good fighter, D. He's a solid fighter. He got a lot of heart. He a warrior.
Wait, I thought it's Ramirez, not Zapata.
No, Regis is fighting Jose Zabeta.
Okay, it's not Ramirez that he's
fighting. Nah, he ain't fighting Ramirez. But
so
I want to ask you, D.
Bob,
go ahead. What you say?
Make Shakur and Haney fight?
That's what he said. That's what he said, D. Bob Arum said Lomachenko versus Devin Haney first. And he said the winner will fight Shakur Stevenson. He already set it up. It's already set up for them to fight.
Because in my opinion, I think Bob wants some shit over there. You feel me? So I hope Dev get away from him real quick. You feel me?
Well, you want Devin to leave Bob? Why you say that?
Because I don't trust Bob. Yo, I think he trying to backdoor my mind. You feel me? With that Loma shit, but I don't know. I might be wrong. You feel me?
You said he trying to backdoor him. You think he try to set him up to lose to Loma?
Yeah, on some backdoor shit. Cause you know, what's his name? Josh Taylor. He should have lost that last fight.
Yeah, that was fighting in his country though. That he was fighting in his country. And Josh Taylor kind of like took his foot off the gas in that last fight. I thought it was a close ass fight, but Josh Taylor. No, I think it was Jack Catterall, the guy he fought against. he let Josh Taylor come back at the end of the fight. And then they kind of, you know what I mean? They took the fight away from him, but he took his foot off the gas. You can't do that. Especially, especially when you fighting in somebody's country like that. If you let the dude come back, they could rob you. But you're right. I thought he won. I thought Josh Taylor lost that fight too. You're right about that.
Oh yeah. And what about Shakur, right? When he was at 130, right? He was saying he wanted to smoke with Chris Colbert if he won. Let's unify, right? So Hector Luis won.
Yeah, he did. Yup, he beat Chris Colbert.
Shakur ain't say his name? H.
No, he did say his name. He said he won. He said he won. Yeah, he said he would beat his ass. He said he'll fuck him up. Shakur said he was on a different level than Hector Luis. And he wanted to fight all the champions at 130. Shakur said he wanted to go for undisputed at 130 pounds. But I guess he couldn't make the weight. So he lost his belts on the scales. But he said it. He called out for all the smoke.
Luis next if he would have stayed at 130.
Yeah, he said he wanted to fight Hector Luis. They used to fight in the same tournaments in the amateurs when they was both in the amateurs at the same time. Shakur Stevenson.
So he already beat on them for real.
No, they never fought each other because like Hector Garcia would lose in the tournaments and Shakur will win the tournaments. So before like they will fight each other, Hector Garcia will lose like in the semi-finals. So he never made it to the finals to fight Shakur. But Shakur said he already knew who he was. Shakur said he knew him since the amateurs. That's a good fight for Tank.
He called him a bum too.
Who?
He called Hector Luis a bum.
Who did it?
Shakur.
He said Tank was gonna knock him out.
No, he said after Chris Colbert beat that bum, tell him let's unify.
Yeah, exactly. But Colbert ended up losing to him.
Right. So I'm saying, like, why he ain't try to unify with Garcia?
He did, though. That's what I'm telling you.
Shakur, so you think PBC and Top Rank shit got in the way of that?
Yeah, that's a possibility, because it's people that don't want to work with each other to make these fights. But I can tell you this. Shakur, he called for that fight with Hector Garcia. He called for the fight with all the champions at 130. He said he wanted to be undisputed. But they was ducking him. That's what I'm telling you. Them niggas was ducking him.
That's why I was like, why he ain't pressed the issue?
You see Pitbull just ducked Shakur? You seen how Pitbull ducked Shakur?
Yeah, see, I ain't see the interview or nothing.
Man, Pitbull said that he don't want to fight Shakur.
Said that.
Well, his daddy said it. His father.
I ain't see the interview yet. Like, I ain't even see it or hear from his father.
Yes, I guess what he said. He said, we would rather fight Lomachenko over Shakur. He said, because that's an easier fight. It's an easier fight with Loma. Them niggas want to take the easy route and shit. They ain't want no real smoke.
He said that. If he said that, he a duck.
He a duck. Why you think they ducking Shakur?
I don't know. Somebody just called Shakur out.
Yeah, that one dude. What's his name? De Los Santos.
Yeah, De Los Santos.
You saw Man, Shakur would beat the shit out of De Los Santos.
But that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Man, Shakur would beat the shit out of De Los Santos.
You think that's an entertaining fight, though?
Yeah, it's a decent fight. Well, I don't know how good De Los Santos is because De Los Santos, he only beat one guy, and that was El Rayo. And El Rayo was a prospect. So besides him beating El Rayo, who is De Los Santos? Never heard of that guy.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he got a loss too. But I don't know where that loss came from. Maybe they robbed him or something. But De Los Santos got a loss on his record.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, so he called Shakur out, man.
He did that. Yeah, he did. He did. But let's see, was he clout chasing or is he really trying to fight? Because Ryan Garcia been calling out people for years, and he finally stepping up to the plate.
Them type of dudes ain't got nothing to lose, H. So they
but
right in
how we know he ain't clout chasing? Because a lot of fighters call out people and they don't fight nobody.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because you know how Ryan Garcia was calling out Devin Haney, he was calling out Manny Pacquiao, and he was calling out Tank. He was clout chasing, but he wasn't trying to fight Tank until now. You know what I mean? So how we know these niggas ain't just clout chasing, just trying to use his name?
Right. That's why I say they gotta sit down at the table and really get it done. You feel?
Hey, so what you think about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, bro? I know you excited.
You already know that's gonna be fireworks. You feel?
Yeah, I heard you yesterday. You was like, nigga, this the biggest fight in boxing. You was cooking on that shit. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. You was cooking.
Yeah, this is. It's the biggest fight in boxing. Don't you agree though? Like to a T? Like money wise?
I mean, it's two ways to look at it. When we think about money, ticket sales, nigga, popularity, and all of that shit, yeah, this might be the biggest fight in boxing, no doubt about it, bro. Because they both stars. It ain't like, you know what I mean? When you get two fighters that got a fan base and you put them together, nigga, that makes a big ass fight. You know?
Oh, yeah.
See,
that's
because
that's the Canelo type numbers and shit.
Maybe better than Canelo numbers.
Right.
It could be better. Cause these niggas lit. They young niggas, bro. And guess what? Ryan Garcia, bro, got a lot of fans, bro. Nigga, everybody know Ryan Garcia. Everybody know Tank. So that's you gonna bring both? Yeah.
I see a rematch or a trilogy.
Well, I don't know, bro. We gotta see if it's a rematch clause, though. We don't know if it's a rematch clause.
I mean, if the money come in right, don't you think the networks are pushing?
They pushing it right now. You know, DAZN is this fight right here is a joint pay-per-view. It's a collaboration. PBC, Showtime, and DAZN together. You know, this fight is gonna be on Showtime pay-per-view and it's gonna be on DAZN pay-per-view. Nigga, DAZN posted it yesterday at the fight.
In Vegas.
So it's gonna be on DAZN pay-per-view and it's gonna be on Showtime pay-per-view. Nigga, this is like a super fight. They only do this shit gonna be big, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
And Tank, who the four kings?
To me, the four kings right now. I'm gonna tell you who my four kings is right now. Tank, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and Ryan Garcia. I had to take T.O. out, bro. I had to take T.O. out for right now. I think these niggas, they the most lit.
So Tank gonna be the only one that beat one of the four kings.
This the first time the four kings is actually fighting each other.
Right.
Yup, they really setting it off. You know what I mean?
So it's gonna be lit, man. I can't wait for this shit.
Hell yeah, I can't wait for it either, man. You know, how you think it's gonna play out, man? You got Tank Davis, he got a bunch of power.
I really like when Tank fight them tall fighters, H. You feel me? Because he see what he need to see, you feel me? And he said,
you don't think it made it hard? Do you think it make it harder on Tank to fight bigger guys? Like how when he fought against Barrios, it took him some time. You know, Ryan Garcia about the same size as Barrios.
But the same size as Barrios.
Huh?
Who you think tougher, Barrios or Garcia?
Man, damn, that's a good question. I'll probably go with Barrios. I ain't gonna lie. Barrios was getting fucked up.
And he was fighting in there. You feel with Thurman too.
I know Barrios tough
like that.
But I think Ryan more dangerous than Barrios. I think Ryan more dangerous
though. He got the skills, but I don't know if he's tougher than him.
Who you think will last longer against Tank? Ryan Garcia or Barrios? Barrios went 11 rounds with Tank.
That's what I'm saying. I think Tank could get Garcia out of there.
Around what round though?
I'd say about the 8th, the 7th, 8th. But Garcia, Hector Luis, I got Tank doing him dirty by the 5th round.
You got Tank knocking out Hector Luis in 5 rounds?
Yeah.
I seen you seen his fight with Chris Colbert. What you thought about his performance?
Man, Chris Colbert made me mad, yo. He made me mad how he was running at the end of that fight, Chuck.
He's trying to survive. He ain't want to get knocked out.
Yeah, I don't like that. You're a dug. You gotta show you're a dug. You feel? You gotta die in there. He wasn't trying to die in there. We go in there, we ready to die. You feel?
Yep.
Them niggas ready to kill something or get killed. He wasn't ready to do that. So I don't respect him for that.
Yeah, I mean, you're right about that. He ain't got no heart.
He gotta get tougher or something. You feel?
He ain't got no heart.
He made me mad because I put his name with Floyd at one time. That's why he made me mad, Joe.
Yeah, he wasn't like Floyd for sure. That nigga was capping, bro. And he was talking all that shit about everybody. He was talking shit about Shakur. He was talking shit about Earl Spence. That nigga was talking shit about Tank. Everybody, and that nigga fought like a bitch.
And he got in there and was running, bro.
He was running for his life,
bro.
Hector Garcia destroyed that nigga. He beat that nigga ass. Yeah, dude, does that concern you like going into this Tank fight? You ain't concerned like going into this Tank fight with Hector Garcia?
Remember when Madonna beat on AB?
He beat the shit out of AB.
And Floyd had to come save the day.
Mm-hmm. Yup. Floyd got revenge.
Like, but you're getting knocked out. You feel? We gonna stop him.
Hey, so what you think about Tank like going at Leonard Ellerby and shit and Mayweather Promotions? Tank said that Leonard Ellerby was picking Rolly to knock him out, and Tank said his mama heard Leonard Ellerby say that. What you thought about what Tank said?
A lot of shit coming to light, H. You feel me? That's what it seemed like to me. A lot of shit coming to light, and Shorty thinking. He thinking at all times. He looking at his surrounding. He looking at who really with him, and that's how he moving. That's what Coach Calvin said. Tank on some fuck everybody shit. So he got a mentality coming in this fight. You feel me?
You think that could work for him or work against him? That he got so much shit going on outside the ring.
For somebody like Tank, I think it's gonna work for him. Cause he get to understand that everybody ain't really with him. You feel?
It's like him against the world type shit. It's like him against the world.
Underdog. So he gotta go in there and show niggas.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
it's like if his mother, like H, if you heard your mother say, "Hey H, I heard your homeboy talking crazy about you the other day when you was gone," who you gonna believe, H?
I'm believe my mama, bro.
There you go.
Yeah.
So he looking like, what the fuck? And he was like, it's still Mayweather, baby. So when he got out there and heard his mother say all that other shit, it fucked his head up. You feel? Now he coming out saying a lot of shit. And that shit he probably been there, you feel?
Mm-hmm. Hey, so what you think about Tank Davis?
Look, another thing, H, right?
Mm-hmm.
That goes to prove, but that no knock on their careers, their career in good hands. They had a good career without Mayweather. If Shakur or Dad would have went with Mayweather, they probably would have threw him in there. Threw one of them in there instead of Rolly. You feel? To try knock Tank up. The way how Tank exposing it, you feel? They was expecting Rolly to beat him. So imagine if they had their hands on the Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney. We would have probably been got that fight, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Hey, so do you think Tank is like just a young man and he's still like growing up and shit? And you think this is just a part of Tank being young? He coming at everybody like
definitely,
that.
Bro. Because I'm still grown, bro. I'm 30 years old. I'm still learning shit every day, H.
Exactly. When you a young nigga, you making mistakes and shit.
Everything. I gotta watch who I be around. Like I gotta hit the reset button every now and then, H. Just because it's surrounding them, man. Like I gotta watch shit. And I'm grown. I got 2 daughters, so I gotta be on shit.
Mm-hmm. Facts. You gotta take care of your family. You gotta provide for your family.
Hell yeah.
Hey, so man, listen, Tank Davis, he a young nigga, bro. So when you young, you still like you live and you learn, you make mistakes, right? So I even seen Tank Davis go after Lorenzo Truck Simpson. What you had to say about that?
It wasn't, see. I think niggas taking it out of character though. That's family business though. You feel me? That's
but like you and your man. Try to check him. Tank did try to check a truck though. He was like, "Nigga, go over there with Devin Haney and them. Yeah, go with your Muslim brother." But Tank grew up with Truck since they was kids, and Truck was like, "Man, y'all niggas got beef with each other. I ain't got nothing to do with that, nigga." You know what I'm saying? So I mean, what you think about Tank coming at Truck though?
I'm gonna say it's family business. Like, I can say, like, all right, that's yo cool with Haney. I've been peeped that. Like him and Haney got a relationship. And Shorty ain't look like he was ready to break that for nothing. So, and I was thinking about how the fuck Tank feel about that. You feel?
Exactly. Yup.
So now you see how Tank feel about that. You feel? So
he don't like that
I'm
shit.
just saying his family been. That's how Coach Calvin killed it. Like he was felt some type of way because Bluebell put that shit out there. You feel? But at the
Who
same
felt a certain
time,
type of
like,
way? Calvin?
yeah, he felt some type of way when Bluebird put that shit out there. You feel? Because it's like that's inside. You feel? Inside shit. But
Facts.
they put it out there for the world. You feel me? So, but he ain't really say nothing. He just said, "Stay over there with your Muslim brother. I don't want no beef." I feel as though they talked that to that. That's how I feel.
Yeah, but you see how Tank, like, that nigga, like, he really
I
don't give a
told you,
fuck.
Coach Calvin said he on some fuck everybody shit. Like, he peeping shit. You feel me? He peeping shit. He sitting back. He humbled as a motherfucker. And he just watching shit.
Facts. Hey, so I want to know what you think about this Devin Haney Lomachenko fight. You fucking with it?
Hell yeah. I fuck with Devin Haney, bro. I
Mm-hmm.
like to watch your fight. You feel? He my top 5 fighter. I fuck with you. He gonna beat
What
him.
you think Devin Haney
I
gonna do
just
to
don't want Bob to do no bullshit. And if Bob do some bullshit, I want Bill to slap the shit out of him.
bullshit like what though? What bullshit you think he trying to do? What type of bullshit?
Like, no, I'm saying if Loma end up with some type of, you feel me?
You think they might rob Devin Haney and shit and give it to
Yeah,
Loma?
like I don't want that because
You
I
think
don't
it's gonna
see
be
Devin losing that fight no way in hell, bro.
Yeah, I don't see him losing that fight either. I think it's gonna be an easy fight for Devin Haney. Ain't gonna lie. I think Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Loma.
Oh yeah, because I heard he was trying to get Loma to Cambosis before Devin Haney. You feel?
Yeah, he was. They
Devin
was trying to
Haney
give Loma the
snuck in
fight
there
at
and
first.
said, "Give me the same deal y'all was gonna get Loma."
Yup.
And I'm signing with y'all. You feel? And got that. So
You don't think Bob Arum is trying to feed Lomachenko to Devin Haney right now? You don't think Bob Arum is trying to make Devin Haney a star and trying to feed Loma?
Yeah, I hope he tired of Loma and just build Devin Haney up. That's his best bet. Can't keep wishing.
You think that's what he's doing?
I hope he doing that, but the way he move, niggas say Loma his man, and the way he talk and all that. You feel me? Like, why you keep bringing up Loma?
But Loma looked like shit in his last fight, though, huh?
Yeah, like what the fuck? Fuck Loma.
Hey, so if I think Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
Man,
I always thought that.
Out, bro, and retire.
It's possible. Loma didn't look like shit in that last fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Ortiz beat Loma, to be honest, bro. I thought they robbed Ortiz, nigga.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people were saying. And when I was watching it, I ain't really get to watch. When I was Loma ain't look nothing good. You feel?
He didn't look like shit.
He ready for no championship fight. Undisputed at that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, so what you think about Bob Arum saying that the winner of Devin Haney versus Lomachenko will fight Shakur Stevenson? Pretty much saying Shakur Stevenson is gonna fight the winner. What you think about that?
Now that's how you build up your stable. You feel me?
Hell
that's
yeah.
How you build your stable up and keep the money coming in. Because if you would have did that right now, I mean, it's still good because Loma got a name. You feel? But if he do that, he gonna be good. I'm telling you.
You think that fight gonna happen after
that fight?
Say it again.
I say people want to see that fight. So if he makes Haney and Shakur, that's gonna be the best movie ever made to me.
Hell yeah. What you think about that fight, Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson?
Yo, that's a 50-50, bro. That's a 50-50. I ain't gonna lie. That's just like I'd be looking at Bud and Spence.
You think it's you think it's another like Bud and Spence type of situation, type of fight?
Yeah, like I don't know. I can't see the winner right now. You feel
me? Real?
Like, they had to get in there.
I got Devin Haney though. I think Devin Haney too big for Shakur Stevenson.
I probably a month ago I probably would have picked Shakur, But then I've been saying Haney, and I see Shakur how he ain't. You feel me? Like I seen the low blows, and I seen all the shit, but he got the skills. You feel me? But I know Devin Haney, he real disciplined in there. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
I like how he disciplined. He get that jab and boom, boom, get back. You feel me?
Yep.
Real quick. I like that. You feel me? So that's a good ass fight, H. I ain't gonna lie. I can't choose no. They gotta get in there and show me.
So you want to see that fight like right after Devin Haney beat Lomachenko? You want to see Devin Haney versus Shakur right after that?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that fight.
Well, that's what Bob is pushing. That's what Bob is.
Man, that'd be one of the biggest fights in boxing.
So, what fight you think is better? Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson or Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia?
Only after the fight where no, because listen, I know Ryan Garcia and Tank, that shit gonna be lit. It's gonna be entertaining from the first second, you feel me? The whole fight gonna be crazy, just like it's gonna be crazy, yo. So I gotta go with my man Tank, cause he gonna put on he might stop yo in there, you feel me? The new era of boxing, that's what we like to see. We like to see stoppage and all that shit, like. But Devin Haney and them, they gonna be technical in there. They gonna be for the die-hard boxing fans, you feel me?
Hell yeah. But for me, I think Devin Haney versus Shakur is a better fight.
It's
you know
a
what I'm
bigger
saying?
fight on the championship tip, on the
legacy. Like the legacy shit. Because Devin Haney and Shakur. Yeah.
Tank and Ryan is a legacy and big fight too.
So I'm gonna ask you about Ryan. What legacy does Ryan got right now? Besides Ryan, like his fans and his Instagram followers, what does Ryan Garcia bring to the table besides that? Because he ain't a champion. He ain't never won a belt. He ain't on nobody's round list, nigga.
He made a name in the sport of boxing. You feel me?
He a big name, but he ain't got no belts. He ain't never had a belt.
Beat him yet? You feel me?
Yeah, but it's a lot of.
They say he been tested by Luke Campbell, but I don't give him no credit for them niggas. You feel?
Yeah, Luke Campbell ain't shit, nigga. Luke Campbell got like 5 losses.
We gonna show y'all why Ryan don't belong in this. You feel me? With the top dogs.
Yeah,
they put him with the top dogs. We don't. But we gonna show them why they don't supposed to be there. Just like I expect Devin to show Loma and shit. Loma is nice a little bit. He got skills. But he ain't really beat nobody to me. You feel?
What about Gary Russell?
Yeah, see, Gary Russell just lost to Mark Masayo.
Yeah, but
Gary
he was injured though.
He
had like one
Gary,
arm.
But who Gary beat?
Gary, he ain't really beat nobody. Let's see, he beat Johnny Gonzalez. He was like older at that time. He beat JoJo Diaz. Gary beat JoJo Diaz.
Yeah, JoJo Diaz, the bleeder.
You don't think JoJo that good? You ain't fucking with
JoJo?
JoJo?
Ranked like number 3 or number 5, some shit.
JoJo was ranked in the top 5 at lightweight. He beat Javier Fortuna. JoJo beat Javier Fortuna and he beat Tevin Farmer.
Tevin Farmer, yeah.
You know, so Gary beat him. You don't think that was a good win?
I mean, I don't give too much credit to JoJo like that. JoJo cool. But he got beat, you feel me? Where's JoJo?
Hey, but I ain't gonna lie though. I think the Devin Haney Shakur fight is better though.
These niggas a lot of credit for just one fight. You feel me?
I think Devin Haney versus Shakur is a better fight than Tank and Ryan though. I'm not gonna say it's a bigger fight.
Right to your opinion, H, because that's your man. You like to see.
Yeah, it ain't even that though. But look, like because Shakur Stevenson, like you said it's a 50-50 fight. Like you saying that fight is a 50-50 fight between Devin Haney and Shakur. Like it's hard for you to pick a winner.
Right.
But with the Ryan shit,
so you got a point on a legacy tip, because Devin Haney is a unified 130 champion, right? He was
he undisputed. Devin Haney undisputed champion.
I mean, I said Devin Haney. Shakur was unified at 130, right?
Yeah, he was unified champion at 130, and then so Shakur was a champion at 126.
If we talking about legacy, I will give it to you. That's the big fight. We talking about money wise and shit, like to bring the fans out, the boxing world. They want to see Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis.
So maybe Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis is a bigger fight because of, the popularity of both fighters and shit like that. But when you talk about this, what's a better fight is Devin Haney versus Shakur, because they both on a pound for pound list.
Yeah,
Devin Haney undefeated pound for pound on the top 10. Shakur Stevenson undefeated pound for pound. Both of them.
Yeah, on the legacy tip, I told you I agree with you on the legacy tip, man.
See, Ryan Garcia, he ain't on nobody's pound for pound list. Ain't nobody got Ryan Garcia on a pound for pound.
I don't know. He don't belong on there yet.
Hell yeah.
Nobody really got Tank Davis on there. You feel me?
Some people got Tank on there though. I got Tank on my pound for pound list. Like, niggas be getting mad when I say that, but I got Tank Davis on my pound for pound list. But that's just me. There's a lot of people that ain't got Tank on a pound for pound. But like if you go by ESPN, they pound for pound list, or Ring Magazine, they got Shakur on there.
Yeah, they just
ESPN, they got Devin Haney on their pound for pound. They got Shakur and Devin Haney both on the pound for pound. They ain't got Tank on there. So a fight between Devin Haney and Shakur, it's a fight between two fighters on the pound for pound list. Both of them. In the fight between Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, nobody got Ryan Garcia on their pound for pound. And like you just said, they don't even have Tank on a pound for pound. So that's why I look at that like, it's a better fight because Devin Haney versus Shakur is two fighters on a pound for pound list, undefeated, fighting each other. And two undefeated pound for pound fighters. That's how I look at it.
Oh yeah.
But when you go by popularity and
it's 50-50, like you said.
Yup. That fight with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is on pay-per-view. Now, will a fight between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney be pay-per-view?
Nope.
I don't know if they pay-per-view.
Because they're going to stream it.
Huh?
They're going to stream it on the top rank tip.
Yeah, they could put it on like ESPN.
You see how Bob talking like he got another contract with like he got another contract fight with Devin Haney. If he talking about Shakur and all this, that means he got another fight in the contract or something.
I think Devin Haney gonna re-sign with Top Rank, to be honest. He like fighting on Top Rank.
Oh, all right.
He like fighting on ESPN, bro, and they getting him the fights though. When he was with Eddie Hearn, he couldn't find no fights, man. Nobody would fight him when he was with DAZN. But now, all of a sudden, he's getting those fights. But you see DAZN, now they got pay-per-view. Now, DAZN, they making big fights with Tank Davis and shit. So maybe now Devin Haney be like, man, I'll probably go back to DAZN. I could fight on DAZN pay-per-view like, Ryan Garcia and Tank doing.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We got to see if they will fight him though, man, because it's saying like a lot of niggas don't want to fight Dev. You think Tank will fight Devin Haney?
I know he will.
Is he talking about it or what? Or you think he just fighting Ryan though? Do you think Tank fighting Ryan because he think Ryan is easy work? Do you think Tank looking at Ryan like, yo, this nigga's not on my level, I'll just dust his ass off?
Tank took Ryan. That's the big bag. He just said, back the Brinks trucks up. That's a big ass bag. Like I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's a big bag, but do we look at Ryan like, yo, this nigga's really a threat? Like, man, he might fuck me up, or he looking at Ryan like, yo, this nigga
none
easy.
Of them niggas is threats, bro.
Oh, all right. So Ryan, do you think Ryan is the weakest link out of all of these niggas? Like out of the four kings, we talk about the four kings: Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Ryan Garcia. Do you think Ryan Garcia is the weakest nigga out of all of them?
Hell yeah, he not.
So do you think that's the reason why Tank is fighting him, because he the weakest one? Or he saw the money? You saying the bag?
No, I don't think that's the reason. The reason I think he fighting him because Ryan really took the right approach to get the Tank fight. He did. It was Tank fight or nothing. That's how he went that thing. You feel? And they made it happen.
I got
if
you.
Some other dudes probably would have did that. I don't know.
Devin Haney said he would have dropped the belts. They said they would have did whatever to fight Tank. Remember that?
I'm saying, but I don't know. I ain't see none of his peoples say that. Like Bob Iron always, I don't think they're gonna fight him. Come on, Bob, you ain't even try. You feel me? Like,
but you heard what Bill Haney said. Bill Haney said they was trying to fight Tank. They said they was willing to do whatever to fight Tank.
But Steven Espinosa said, tell whoever in charge of your career to get in touch with him.
But and what Devin Haney said, he said, my daddy been reached out to you. My dad been trying to make the fights, bro.
He said whoever in control.
Okay, Bill Haney is in control of Devin Haney's career. You talk to Bill Haney. You know Bill Haney is the CEO of Devin Haney Promotions. You know that. You know he the boss. Bill Haney is in control of Devin Haney's career. You don't think it's him or who you think it is if it ain't Bill Haney? You think it's Bob Arum? Damn, you went away for a second. But yeah, I mean, Devin Haney and them, they said they was willing to do whatever to go fight Tank Davis. Right after Devin Haney beat Kambosos that first time, when Tank Davis had called out Devin Haney, Tank Davis said, after you done with Kambosos, I want to fight you, Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney was, speaking on his business.
And remember Devin Haney called Cat. He remember the nigga came out on Twitter and was like, yeah, George Kambosos, Devin Haney for October 15th. And
yeah.
Was like, that's Cat.
I remember.
No sign of that. But
I remember
the whole
that
time they was fighting.
But they said it was ways out of that though. Remember,
Raphael was like, you must don't know how contracts work.
But they checked Dan Raphael, man. He don't be talking about shit though. But check this out. But besides that, remember when Bill Haney and Devin Haney said like they willing to drop the belts? They was willing to say fuck the Kambosos rematch. They wasn't trying to do a rematch with Kambosos. They was trying to fight Tank. Is that true? They was trying to fight Tank, right? And they said that.
So. Because
didn't they say that though?
I ain't said on nowhere, no fight hikes or nothing.
But you heard it come out of his mouth. You heard it directly. You heard it on the Rise podcast. He came over here and said it.
You said Bill?
Yeah, Bill. They was like, they willing to drop the belts. They said they was willing to do whatever to fight Tank.
So why they ain't send a contract or why they ain't send a offer?
Because Tank ain't said nothing. And they said the belts didn't matter and shit. They wasn't trying to. They didn't say they wanted to fight Devin Haney at that time. But it was like Tank said, he said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and George Kambosos. But once Devin Haney beat George Kambosos, we didn't hear nothing from Tank. He ain't said nothing about Devin Haney. Am I right or wrong about that? Correct me if I'm wrong.
You said, did he say anything about Tank?
Did Tank say anything about Devin Haney after Devin Haney beat Kambosos?
Because he was in the rematch clause.
But he said it was ways out the rematch clause. That's all I'm saying.
But he ain't.
They did say it was ways out the rematch.
He wasn't going. He honored this contract. H.
Yeah, the only reason he honored it.
Honored this contract.
Yeah, okay, but he's listen. The nigga was like they willing to fight Tank next. They said they didn't want to do the rematch with Kambosos. They was like, fuck the Kambosos rematch. Fuck that contract. If Tank wanted, Tank can get it. But Tank ain't said that he wanted it at that time. So that's the only reason they took the rematch, because Tank ain't want the smoke. Did you believe that?
No, Tank wanted the smoke. He always wanted the smoke. I told you, I don't think none of them guys on his level. But I'm talking about, remember when Bob Iron was like, well, if Devin Haney don't fight he say he thinks Devin Haney going to fight Kambosos for his rematch because he know the Haneys to honor their contract. Like, that's what they do.
Yeah, they honor their contract, but they was willing to go fight Tank
and tried to do it on PBC grounds and all that.
So you think it was capped in? You think they was capping about fighting Tank? You think they really just wanted to rematch Kambosos? And is that what you're saying?
Or try to pull out their contract.
They was trying to get out of that contract.
Know he was getting paid less than Kambosos.
But in a rematch, he got paid more money, though. I know that for a fact. In a rematch, he got paid more money, though.
Oh, all right. They was saying he was getting paid the less money out them two. And if he would have fought Tank, he wouldn't have honored this contract because PBC would have went in on that. You feel? They might could have worked something out like Ryan Garcia did. You feel? But I don't know if they was really truly trying to fight Tank.
According to them, that's what they said. I know them guys. They really wanted to fight Tank. Devin Haney been wanted to fight Tank, bro. He been calling out Tank for years, bro. That?
Ryan Garcia got the fight. The zone made it happen.
All right, that's why I asked you. Do you think Tank is willing to fight Ryan because Ryan is weak?
No,
and he don't want to fight Devin Haney because he know that nigga's a threat.
I think they got a lot of money for that fight.
So you think? Okay, I got you. Say less. What you think about this comment though? Kyle Delaney, he said Tank really don't need to fight Ryan Garcia. What you think about people saying Tank versus Ryan Garcia is not a good fight? He don't need to fight Ryan. Like some people hating on that fight.
Yeah,
saying Ryan ain't shit.
Because 1 million people gonna buy that fight. Over 500,000 people might buy that fight. So they want to see that fight. A lot of people want to see that fight. H, you feel?
Yeah, you right about that. Kyle said Tank don't need to fight Ryan. Why is that, nigga? But everybody else want to fight Ryan.
Would you say
Devin Haney wanted to fight Ryan?
Would you say Ryan Garcia is the best opponent on Tank resume
right now?
Yeah.
Man, he might be the most dangerous fighter on his resume. I could say he's the most dangerous right now, but them other guys got more accolades than Ryan Garcia. Like I said, Leo Santa Cruz is a 4-division world champion, my nigga. Ryan Garcia ain't never been a world champion in his whole career. And then Pedraza was an undefeated world champion at that time.
Oh, yeah. That's why
even Barrios was a world champion. Nigga, Barrios was
like Can't Stop champions or something. You feel? That's
exactly.
To me.
Yeah, you right, nigga. Like Barrios was an undefeated world champion. You had Pitbull Cruz, Pitbull. A lot of people think Pitbull would beat Ryan Garcia. So is he the best fighter? I ain't gonna say he the best, but I think he the most dangerous fighter. Ryan Garcia, big, he tall. That nigga got power. You know what I mean? He got a lot of talent. So I think he the most dangerous fighter. Rolly was kind of dangerous too, even though Rolly ain't had no skills. That nigga Rolly was a dangerous fighter. That nigga had power though.
So he a good name for Tank resume.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be the biggest name on his resume for sure. That Ryan Garcia gonna be the biggest name on his resume. Man, Ryan Garcia be the biggest name on a lot of these guys' resume, man. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars in boxing, bro.
There we go.
He one of the biggest names in the whole sport. Ryan Garcia is a ticket seller. That nigga got endorsements by Gatorade, nigga. He got Gatorade commercials with Damian Lillard. Motherfucking Ryan Garcia, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker be on a lot of shit.
He a star. So
he was about to cry, though, when he sang Tank.
Nigga, everybody wants to fight Ryan Garcia. It's not like Tank the only one. Devin Haney, he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. He called out Ryan Garcia. Nigga, he showed up to Ryan Garcia fights, jumped in a ring to call out Ryan. You know what I mean? And Ryan Garcia will be a big fight for anybody. If Shakur Stevenson would have fought Ryan Garcia, that's a good fight. That's a big fight. If Devin Haney would have fought Ryan Garcia, that's a big fight. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, they got a rivalry, nigga, since the amateurs. Yeah. They fought each other 6 times in the amateurs.
You think he barking up the wrong tree?
Yeah, man, I can't hate on Tank because Tank got the fight. If Devin Haney would have got a Ryan Garcia fight, I would have been happy. If Shakur Stevenson, if he would have got a fight with Ryan Garcia, I would have been happy. It would have been a good fight. So Tank got it. So I'm happy for Tank. I'm happy for Tank, nigga. It's a big fight.
Devin versus Bryan for undisputed would have been big.
Hell yeah, nigga. Some people say that Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia is like Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya. It'd be a big fight like that. But that's how some people looking at this fight with Tank and Ryan. People are looking at this fight with Tank and Ryan like Floyd Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya. Because some people think, Tank Davis is the next Floyd Mayweather still. Because, of course, Tank Davis was Floyd Mayweather's fighter. He learned from Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Oh, yeah. And the biggest draw at 135, we must admit.
Yeah, exactly. That like Tank is you think Tank is the cash cow at 135?
Hell yeah. Without it,
you think Tank getting the most money at 135 more than Haney?
And 140.
You think he getting more money than Haney?
Yeah, hell yeah. He about to break the bank with this Garcia shit, bro.
How much? Okay, how much you think they getting for this shit?
He might bring on 10 million.
It might be more than that, really, nigga. You got the zone involved with that. The zone be giving out that guarantee money too, so they gonna get these niggas.
And they say Canelo the reason this fight happened.
You think so?
Yeah, because he went back to Matchroom and shit.
Oh yeah. You right. They got that DAZN pay-per-view now, huh?
He turned down PBC, went back to them, and now Al like, fuck it. Let's make this fight. They putting the money behind that shit.
Exactly. When they getting paid, bro, it's hard to turn down a fight like this. They offer Ryan Garcia
Canelo got all that respect, though. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Hey, they offer Ryan Garcia a big ass bag. And Ryan Garcia couldn't turn that shit down, nigga. Even though he probably really wanted to duck him, but they offered this nigga.
Say you think he barking up the wrong tree, or you think he doing it for the bag?
I think he doing it for the bag. I think he want to fight too. I ain't gonna take that away from him. I think he want to fight. And they gave him so much money he couldn't turn it down, nigga. They offered both of these niggas getting their biggest payday. Tank getting his biggest payday, and Ryan getting their biggest payday. So it's hard for them to turn that type of money down. Both of them.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, so the winner of Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, who you want to see him fight? You want to see a rematch with that, or you want to see them fight somebody else?
I want Devin Haney. You feel me? Or Shakur. Let's make it happen, Tank. We ain't with Mayweather no more. You feel me? Let's continue to make the biggest boxing matches in boxing. You feel me? If he do that and win, what you think they gonna say then, H?
Nigga, Tank gonna be like he gonna be the biggest star in boxing. He beat Ryan Garcia. And say if he knock out Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis gonna be the biggest star in boxing. He gonna be bigger than Canelo, nigga. He gonna be bigger than Canelo, nigga. Everybody gonna be on Tank. He gonna have a lot of haters too, though. Look, he gonna have a lot of haters too, though. They gonna be saying, "Oh, Ryan wasn't shit. He beat Ryan. Ryan wasn't shit." That's what they gonna say.
Yeah, that's how he make his money. That's how Floyd was making his money. They hated Floyd.
Hey, Chris said that
ring. Every time he got in that ring, man, they eyes was glued. You heard? Eyes was glued to the TV, man.
They gonna listen. Everybody gonna be going crazy. Tank beat Ryan Garcia, nigga. Tank gonna be the biggest name in boxing, nigga. He gonna be that nigga, But you gonna have some people, right? You gonna have some haters saying, "Oh, Ryan wasn't shit. Ryan wasn't a champion. Ryan was a hype job." That's what a lot of niggas gonna say.
Hell yeah. Because Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they picked Ryan Garcia to win.
For real, Bill Haney picked? You for real? I heard Devin Haney pick Ryan Garcia, but you said Bill Haney picked him too?
Bill came back around the block and changed his answer. I'll give you that.
What'd he say?
Come back around the block and say he wished the best of both of them. But he said that in a previous interview. He picked Ryan Garcia. He on record picking Ryan Garcia. But I'm like, you feel me? He gotta punch his chance.
They know Ryan Garcia real good. Bill Haney, Devin Haney. They fought him 6 times, nigga, in the amateurs. So they've been around Ryan Garcia since the amateurs. They know all about Ryan. Maybe that's why they picking him. They know something about Ryan we don't know.
They might do.
I got Tank, my nigga. I know who Devin Haney pick. I'm picking Tank.
1 through 12.
I'm picking Tank, nigga. Tank gonna beat Ryan's ass, nigga.
He gonna put his ass down.
And Tank gonna expose that nigga. He gonna expose the fuck out of Ryan. He gonna hit Ryan so hard. He gonna kind of be like rolling. That nigga ain't never got hit like that in his life. He gonna feel that shit. Yeah, that nigga gonna fold, nigga. Tank, like niggas don't give Tank his the credit he deserved because Tank know how to box too. Like that nigga know how to box like Shakur. He might not be as good as a boxer as Shakur. He don't have a better IQ than Shakur. His defense ain't better than Shakur, but he still know how to box. Tank he know how to go in that ring and move and shit. He showed it in that Isaac Cruz fight. When that nigga had one hand. You see this nigga make adjustments. This nigga boxing like Shakur in that motherfucker.
Yo, niggas was on here saying Tank don't do combinations, bro. I was like, what? Tank hit combinations? What they talking about?
Yeah, Tank hit you with combos.
Cruz with the combination.
Hell yeah. In fucking Pitbull, that nigga was hitting that nigga with combos. Nigga, it was like bop, 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 bop. He was sticking and moving on his ass.
He was, bro. I'm telling you.
He was quick as shit. He kind of looking like Roy Jones a little bit in that shit.
I ain't even the best of them, bro.
I ain't seen Tank box like that before. That nigga was looking quick and slick in there. And, you know, Cruz just wasn't no bum like how they try to say he was. That nigga Tank boxed him up. But Cruz had some moments in there too, though.
Cruz had some moments. He had some moments.
But you seen Tank make his adjustments. One Tank made at first he was hitting Tank with some shit, and the Tank was like, oh, I gotta do this. I gotta box this nigga. Once he started doing that, he's kind of made it look like easy work, though.
Tank was in there with one hand, bro. He was literally in there just throwing one hand. You feel me? You gotta give him his respect for that.
Hell yeah, he was sticking and moving. I like how he made his adjustments, bro. So Tank showed he could fight, you know, different type of styles. And that's what made Tank Davis a special fighter. He a special fighter just like Shakur. He a special fighter just like Devin Haney, bro. They all three of them niggas.
They win they fights. How they win they fights, bro. People be comparing them. Oh yeah, something. He don't lose rounds and he don't lose fights. Niggas be saying yo be losing rounds and all this. At the end of the fight, they raising Tank hand. You feel?
Facts. Hey, Kyle says if he got dropped by Luke Campbell, wait till Tank touch him. Man, when Tank touch him, man, it's gonna be over. He gonna put him to sleep. I think Ryan Garcia got a weak chin. I don't think Ryan Garcia got a chin like that, nigga. I seen Luke Campbell drop him, and Luke Campbell, he doesn't have power. Luke Campbell, he's not a puncher.
Walking him down, it's over.
Oh, he could set him up with traps like he did Rolly. Set him up, counter punch him, bop.
He probably walk him down because he too tall. I'm telling you.
You think so?
Fuck yeah. He started hurting Barrios. Barrios was about to shit in his fucking. He was about to shit in that ring, bro. I'm telling you. Once he hit Garcia in that motherfucking stomach and shit.
I know.
Body shots.
Hell yeah. That nigga got body shots, Tank. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Tank got uppercuts to the body. The way he hit Barrios, it fucked his whole life up. Barrios got hit to the body, it was over with, nigga. He never recovered from that punch. It was over.
I don't know. That shit was crazy.
And that's not the only fight where Tank knocked out somebody with a body shot.
He was saying some shit before the fight. Tank gonna find out what an extractor is. Some shit.
Like, hey, Tank, he's one of the best body punchers in the game.
Boy.
What'd you say?
I say Barrios got his ass executed.
Yeah, he did. He did. He was having success at first, though, man. At first, he was winning rounds on Tank, bro.
Tough cookie. That's what I see.
It took Tank a while to adjust to that nigga, bro.
Give up.
It took him a while to make his adjustments against Barrios because Barrios was so fucking tall. And that's what you got to think about the Ryan Garcia fight. The same thing. Ryan Garcia is the same height as Barrios, but Ryan Garcia got more power than Barrios. So Tank gonna have to, like, how is Tank gonna do that? But I think Barrios got more skills than Ryan Garcia. He's more skilled. So I don't know, bro. That's what makes it such a good ass fight.
Competition, the better performance we get from Tank. That's how I'm gonna say it. I see Garcia getting a little success early on.
That nigga got power too, though, bro. You think, man?
That's why I say he gonna get a little success early on, but Tank gonna set him up. You feel me?
What if Ryan Garcia catch Tank with some shit and hurt Tank?
I expect Tank to make adjustments and go in this Doug mode. You feel me? Because that's what we ain't see yet. We ain't see Tank in Doug mode yet, for real. He know how to get the stoppage when he hurt somebody, though. He probably one of the best at it. You feel? So that's, remember, if he hurt Garcia, there's a chance he gonna stop him.
I'm saying, what if Garcia hurt Tank, though?
I expect Tank to make adjustments, just like he did when he hurt his hand against Pitbull Cruz, and still get the job done.
So, all right, dealing with the height, right? The height of Ryan Garcia, he's 5'10". He's the same size as Barrios. Dealing with the power of Ryan Garcia on top of that. And he got some speed, too. He's a very talented fighter. How is Tank going to deal with that? With the size, the speed, the punching power of a Ryan Garcia. That Ryan is just way bigger than him. How he going to deal with that in this fight?
Too now. They be sleeping on Tank defense.
How good is his defense? Was Leo Santa Cruz tagging Tank and gave him 2 black eyes?
Hell no.
He was hitting that nigga. What you mean? He was hitting him.
You talking about that game bullfight?
Yeah, no, I said the Leo Santa Cruz fight. Leo Santa Cruz gave Tank, like 2 black eyes.
I didn't see them black eyes.
All right. What if I pull up the picture then?
Show me, but look at the other guy. That's all I'm gonna have to say.
Oh, he knocked him out. Tank put him to sleep.
That's why I say, if you hurt Tank, expect to get hurt more. You feel me?
No, he didn't hurt Tank. I ain't saying he never hurt Tank, but I'm just saying he was hitting him. Now, Tank do got good defense, but Leo Santa Cruz was able to connect on him.
When he get hit, he gonna hit you. You feel me?
All right, was Rolly connecting on Tank in the fight? All right, I'm gonna ask you: was Rolly able to connect on Tank? Rolly?
Yeah, he connected and got his ass knocked out. That's why I say you gonna hit, but expect to get hit right back, cause he fast. That's what we really underestimating. When Garcia throw that hit, expect Tank to throw one right in there. You feel me? He gonna throw one fast one in there. Niggas
so they throwing. So you think?
Niggas
you think they gonna be throwing at the same time? They gonna be exchanging power shots.
I hope he don't. Because that's dangerous. That's dangerous for anybody at 135 to 130 to 140. The exchange with Tank. You feel?
Do you think it's dangerous for Tank to exchange with somebody like Ryan Garcia, to exchange with him? Could that be dangerous too? What if Ryan connects?
Exchange with Tank Davis. You feel? That's how I look at it, H. I think it's dangerous, period, to exchange with that boy.
But I'm saying, is it dangerous for Tank to exchange with Ryan, though, knowing that Ryan, he got power too? Or do you think Tank got to play it safe the way he did with Rolly? Remember, Tank was just boxing smart with Rolly, but then Tank just knocked him out of nowhere. But he wasn't really just exchanging with Rolly like that. Tank wasn't just exchanging with Rolly like that.
Right. So think about it, H. He's smart too, right?
Smart as fuck, yes.
So not to get hit crazy like that. So he going back up. So if he exchanging with him, he sees something. he sees something. You feel me, H?
Facts. I got you.
With him, he probably sees something that we don't see.
Yeah, you right. You right about that. But I'm just asking because if he exchange with Ryan Garcia, that could be dangerous too. Because when you exchange with somebody, you might get caught. It depends on who land first.
That's facts.
Yeah, because it depends on who land
first. That's why I say I expect Tank Davis to make adjustments if he get hurt.
Exactly. That's what I think will make this fight so great, bro. You got two power punches. And it's like
Doug mode, H. And go in Doug mode, killer be killed. You feel me?
Killer be killed.
That's what's going to sell out. They going to want to see that again. You feel me?
Hell yeah, that shit going to be fire.
Crazy, bro.
It's going to be fireworks like you said.
Pandemonium.
Yup. You right about that. Facts. I got to see that shit, bro. I can't wait for Tank versus Ryan. That going to be fire, bro. So Tank versus Ryan. The winner, Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. So would you like to see the winner of Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson to fight the winner of Ryan Garcia versus Tank? What about that?
That's going to be big for the sports. Now, that's bringing boxing back. You feel? That's bringing boxing back. That's like a little tournament they just put together and we ain't know about it. You feel? That's how you bring boxing back.
Exactly, bro. I gotta see that. But what if Devin Haney moves up to 140? There's a lot of people, that's talking about, Devin Haney, he needs to move up in weight. They say Devin Haney been struggling to make 135. What you gotta say about that?
Talking, right? He was so confident at staying at 135. We all thought he was going to move up, right?
Yep.
But he stayed down. So I feel as though Devin Haney going to go for the biggest legacy fight because that's what he spoke on early in his career. He want the legacy fight. He don't do it for the money. So if it's a big fight for Tank Davis right there at 135 and they making the right moves to get that fight done, then I think they're going to make that.
I got you.
And so now, if he say another fight at 140 for the belt, since he do it for legacy, if he can't get that Tank fight, I expect him to go to 140 and fight for a belt.
All right, what about the Shakur fight? Say Devin Haney, he beats Lomachenko. Does Devin Haney stay at 135 to fight Shakur Stevenson like Bob Arum is saying, or does he move up to 140?
Say it again,
if say Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, right? The winner is supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson. Do you think after this Lomachenko fight, does Devin Haney go up to 140 after this fight, or should Devin Haney stay and fight Shakur Stevenson?
I think he should fight Shakur.
You don't think he should move up?
No, not if his body telling me God move up, then move up. But if he confident he could stay at 135, stay right there and fight him. That's right there in house. You feel? Bob Arum had no problems making that fight.
Okay, so after this fight with Devin Haney and Lomachenko, you calling for Devin Haney to fight Shakur Stevenson next, like Bob Arum said.
Yeah, I want that fight, but his body come first. His health come first. You feel me? So I ain't going against your health. If he talking about he can't do it, we all saying that he really couldn't do it for real. So, but if he confident he could stay at 135 and he called for Shakur name that he beat on Loma, let's make the fight happen.
I got you. Hey, so you think the big fights is at 135 or is the big fights at 140?
135. I think
exactly. That's where the money at, right? That's where the big fight.
Then they could make it happen at 140. But yeah, right now the big fight's at 135. Shakur just moved up.
You think Haney should get Shakur right now while he's green at 135? Just dust him off real quick since he's new to the division. Knowing that 135 is Devin Haney's division.
Yeah, he could shut people up right now. H. You feel? If he beat on Shakur, then say give me long before it turn up. But he might take Loma as a turn up. Then fight Shakur. I don't know. What you think?
But you said you
want
think
him to do, H?
Say it again.
What you want him to do?
I don't know, bro. I just know. I mean, the Lomachenko fight.
You on record saying that you'll rather see him fighting somebody else than Loma.
I mean, the Loma fight is like, it's a good fight. I ain't gonna lie, it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? But Loma, like to me, he didn't look like shit in that last fight, bro. So I don't think Loma is a threat at all to beat Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Loma.
Right. That last fight did show that he ain't really how he used to be. You feel?
That nigga look weak as fuck in his last fight, bro. I thought he lost that fight, so I think Devin Haney gonna beat Lomachenko easy. I always thought he would beat Lomachenko easy. Like even like before T.O. beat Loma, I thought Devin Haney would beat Loma. I think that's why Loma was ducking him. You know, so I think the Shakur Stevenson Devin Haney fight is a great fight, bro. Like I was saying earlier, it's a fight between two undefeated fighters. Both of these guys on a pound for pound list, and they got a rivalry too. And you know what I mean? Like, you know that we seen the sparring. You seen Devin Haney spar Shakur?
Yeah, you seen that video? Yeah, it did 1 million views, right?
Hell yeah, that was good work. So when you watch them spar each other, you could just imagine a fight between the two.
Yeah, that's why I say it's real technical in there. You feel me? So it's gonna come down to that dub. Or Devin Haney could jab him away. I don't know. Is Shakur gonna let him jab him up like that? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the fight that I want to see. To be honest. So, Devin Haney gonna fight Loma. Maybe he gonna move up to 140. Maybe he moves up to 140 right after that. But you got a fight with Shakur Stevenson that can happen right after Loma. If he stay at 135, he could fight Shakur Stevenson, who's undefeated, who's pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. It'll be a great fight. You go up to 140. Who is it to fight at 140? Teofimo Lopez? Teofimo Lopez already got beat by Kambosos. You already beat Kambosos. You know what I mean? But it's still a good fight. Even though he got a loss, it's a good fight. But I think the Shakur fight is better than a T.O. fight.
What about a Josh Taylor?
It's a good fight. It's good, but Josh Taylor, a lot of people thought he lost his last fight. A lot of people thought he lost that last fight.
Didn't he drop some belts?
Hell yeah. He dropped every belt but one. He only got one belt now.
Yeah, Devin can go up there and take that.
But Josh Taylor fighting, he doing a rematch with that dude, that Jack Catterall, the one you thought beat him.
Oh, all right. I mean, it's some championship fights up there, but
ain't no really no big
at 135
fights like that. At 135, that shit is lit. That's all I'm saying. 135 is where all the action at. That's where you got Tank Davis at, nigga. Tank Davis is a big star. Well, at 140, ain't no stars like a Tank Davis,
And what about Ryan Garcia? What he doing? He campaigning at 135 now?
I mean, he was fighting at 135, then he had a fight. He fought at some catch weights. Ryan Garcia been fighting at catch weights.
Right.
But him and Tank supposed to fight at 136.
Oh, all right. And what about the Maxi Hughes? Because he 135 champion, right?
Yeah, he 135. He got the IBO belt. He's the IBO champion at 135. He ain't no big name or nothing like that. He just got that belt right there. But at 140, Ryan Garcia, see, it depends on which weight class Ryan Garcia is really fighting at. Because but it's not like Devin Haney can move up to go fight Ryan Garcia at 140 because Tank is already fighting Ryan. So Tank gonna get that nigga first.
Yeah. How good? He's going. 2023 should be lit, man, for the boxing world.
It should be lit, bro. I want to see all the best fights. It's time for these four kings to all fight each other, bro. Fuck it. Let's do it like how Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hearns, and Roberto Duran, all them niggas fought each other, nigga.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that shit.
Hell yeah, man. It's time, bro. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney. Right after the Lomachenko fight. Make it happen. That's the best fight. That's the best fight in the best. That's the best fight in the best for real. Two undefeated fighters, both on the pound for pound list. Come on, nigga. Let's set it up, nigga. Right after that Lomachenko fight, just like Bob Arum said. Bob Arum said it. That's what Bob Arum said he want to do. You know, so let's do it. And then the winner of Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson will fight the winner of Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis.
You know who, bro? That nigga Bruce Carrington, yo. Shorty next, man. He the future. He the future. You said who? Bruce Carrington, Shoo.
Yeah, Shoo.
He the future, H.
I don't know about
over there with top rank too, I think.
He alright. I think he a good fighter, but when I see him, I don't see like the next Tank Davis in him. He look like he a good fighter, but he don't seem like a Devin Haney type of talent or a Shakur Stevenson type of fighter. He just seemed like a good fighter, but I don't, you know what I mean? It ain't nothing that just really like, man, this nigga gonna be the next Mayweather. I don't see that.
He got approved. The shorty definitely nice.
Huh? What'd you say? Say that shit again. What'd you say?
No, I say shorty definitely nice though. He
nice though. He nice. He good. He a good fighter. I think Keyshawn Davis better than him.
I think he'd take Keyshawn out.
I think Keyshawn way better than him. Look, Keyshawn got the silver medal in the Olympics. Keyshawn was a silver medalist. Shoo ain't get no medal. I don't even think Shoo made it to the he ain't make it to the Olympics. He got beat at the fucking Olympic trials and shit.
Oh, all right. So you going off his Olympic shit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, in the amateurs, Keyshawn Davis was more accomplished. Keyshawn Davis got the silver medal. Shoo ain't get no medal, but he tried to go, but he ain't make it. Like, he ain't make it as far as Keyshawn. So I think Keyshawn is better than him. Let me ask you like this though. You heard about this kid?
Shit.
Who? Shoo?
Yeah.
Keyshawn stopping shit. He stopping shit too. They all stopping shit right now because they ain't fighting nobody.
That's a good fight.
Man, Keyshawn will beat the shit out of Shoo, right? Bro. Yeah, Keyshawn. Yeah, I think Keyshawn fight at 135. Keyshawn fight at 135. So
Shorty fight at 126, but
you know about Abdullah Mason?
I've been hearing his name.
That nigga nice, bro. Abdullah Mason got skills, bro. You got to check him out. He only 18 years old. He with Jay Prince in him.
Better than Floyd?
I ain't gonna say he's better than. Well, which Floyd? Floyd Mayweather?
Schofield. Floyd Schofield.
Yeah, he better than Floyd. Yeah, he better than Schofield. Hell yeah.
I got
damn right.
Yeah, because I think that nigga Calvin and them be talking about you.
Hey, there's this other fighter. He's in the amateurs right now. They say he the next Tank Davis. This nigga his name is Jamal Harvey. Jamal Harvey. You ever heard of Jamal Harvey?
Nah, I've been hearing about the little nigga Camaro.
Yeah, he looked like Tank. Now it's like, all right, Carmel Moulton, that nigga look just like Tank Davis. The way he looked like Tank, but that nigga nice. They say he the next Tank Davis too, but you gotta check out this kid named Jamal Harvey. He from DC. That nigga, he be going to the Upton gym. Even Coach Calvin called him the next Tank. Ask Coach Calvin about him on the Rise podcast. Jamal Harvey.
I want to see what's up with
nigga. Coach Calvin called him the next Tank Davis.
See Lord Shelby and shit. The nigga Shelby, what's his name?
Who?
He be training with Coach Calvin and them.
Oh yeah, Stacy. That nigga named Stacy.
Stacy.
Oh, that's Tank Fighter, ain't it?
Yeah, he got hurt in that a little bit. So I was like, what the fuck? I was mad. But they say he from DC though. Shorty from DC. But
yeah, that's Tank Fighter. He signed to Tank Davis Promotions. Hey, look what my nigga Tyrell said about Jamal Harvey. He said Jamal Harvey a dog. He said niggas don't know about him yet. Listen, Jamal Harvey, he's the #1 amateur boxer in the world, nigga. He the
I got
same.
Chuck Shorty.
That nigga the same size as Tank, about the same height as Tank. That nigga
So
got power like Tank.
Then.
I don't think he sparred. He probably did because he be going to the Upton gym. But
yeah, he probably sparred.
Hey, that's my nigga. I'm gonna start bringing him to the show. I'm gonna promote him. He gonna win the gold medal. He finna win the gold medal. I swear to God, bro. He gonna win that gold medal, bro. That's my nigga, bro. I reached out to him. I'm gonna bring him to the show, nigga. That nigga. Now, listen, Carmel, he looked like Tank. I ain't gonna lie. He looked just like that nigga. But when you talking about the way a nigga fight, though, that nigga Jamal Harvey actually really fight like Tank. Like, he a southpaw, too.
He be
stopping shit, knocking niggas out, uppercuts like Tank, nigga, cold, nigga.
Okay.
That nigga a beast. He the #1 amateur. He gonna win that gold medal, bro. Listen, I believe in him, bro. I'm gonna bring him to the show. He ranked #1 in the world, bro. He about to win the gold medal, and then look, after he win that gold medal, he gonna take over the professionals, bro. So as soon as he win that gold medal, he gonna turn pro. He gonna be a world champion. He gonna be pound for pound. He gonna be one of the biggest things in boxing. Watch. Remember that name, Jamal Harvey, dog. Nigga's a killer.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna check him out.
I'm gonna bring him to the show. He the next Tank. Hey, Carmel Moulton. Some people think Carmel is the next Tank. Some niggas think Carmel is the next Tank. Some niggas think Jamal Harvey is the next Tank. We just gotta wait and see. But I'm telling the nigga Jamal Harvey, he actually the same size as Tank. He the same height as that nigga. And he's southpaw too. Carmel is orthodox. Tank is a southpaw. So they kind of different. You dig?
Oh yeah. You said he unorthodox?
Yeah, Carmel is orthodox. He look, here go a picture of Carmel and Tank together. They sparred each other. Carmel sparred Tank before. Yeah, here you go. Look, he looked just like Tank. He looked like that could be his son or his fucking little brother or some shit.
Hell yeah, I heard him talking this shit, saying I look like Tank, but I ain't nothing like Tank.
You heard him say that?
Yeah, he said some slick shit.
Yeah, because the one nigga asked him, like, nigga, the people calling you baby Tank, little Tank and shit. He was like, he said, I'm not trying to be like nobody or some shit. He said some shit like that, but
yeah, he said some little slick. He cool,
but guess what? When I told
coming in the game.
When I asked Jamal like who people compare you to, he said Coach Calvin called me like the next Tank. Coach Calvin called me baby Tank. He ain't say like, oh, I'm not like Tank. He ain't say like, oh, I want to be like that nigga or nothing. And yesterday I was talking to Jamal and I told Jamal, I'm like, nigga, you the next Tank, like that. And he was like, nigga, I gotta start somewhere. He ain't shut it down. He ain't, you know what I mean? He embracing it. These nigga know who Tank is. Tank is one of the biggest stars in boxing. But Carmel is a young nigga. You know what I mean? He only 16 and shit.
Yeah,
so
shorty 16.
Some people don't like to be compared to somebody else, but you know how it is in sports, bro. When Kobe was coming up, nigga, everybody was calling Kobe the next Michael Jordan and shit, nigga. And when Michael Jordan was coming up, they was calling Michael Jordan the next Dr. J. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's just how it is. That's just how it is, bro. So what about Tank? Tank, who you think Tank reminds you of? You think Tank like a little Mike Tyson? Like a little Mike Tyson?
Yeah, that's the best comparison I could put him to.
For real?
But I wouldn't even. I think he his own man, for real.
What about Pacquiao? You don't see a little bit of Pacquiao and Tank, like how Tank can move up and wait and knock niggas out?
Throw hella punches and shit.
Yeah, Pacquiao throw a lot of punches.
He used to throw hella fucking combinations and shit. He move around too, like he fast.
You don't see Tank throwing that many punches though, like a Pacquiao.
He can, hell yeah, but he don't put himself in danger like that. He ain't about to put himself in danger like that.
Mm-hmm. What about when he fought Pedraza? That nigga Tank was throwing a lot of punches. I ain't gonna lie, he beat the shit out of Pedraza.
Pedraza couldn't hurt him. That's how he felt.
Nigga, Pedraza, man, tough fighter.
Pedraza get in on him. He was like, okay, now watch this. Start beating him.
Hell yeah, and that's what made he was the underdog in that fight. Facts. I see you in the comment section before. You was like, you said Devin never been in a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, that's what. In your opinion, heavy.
What about you think that Kambosos fight, especially the first Kambosos fight, like going to Australia and shit?
I was worried about it. I was worried about that. That's why I gave him his props and shit.
What about this Loma fight? You think this Loma fight? You think this Loma fight a 50-50 fight?
Loma, hell no. It's more like a 90-10.
Damn.
That nigga Loma, man. But he got his fighter's chance, I guess. But I hope Devin, you feel me, put all that shit to rest.
Oh, he will. Ain't no doubt about that, bro. He gonna take care of business, man. You think Loma gonna try to, step his game up for this one? You think Loma gonna do better than his last fight with Ortiz? You think we'll see a better version of Loma, or you think Loma just doing it for the money at this point?
He might, cause Devin made Kambosos look like nothing in that first fight.
Mm-hmm.
Even the second fight, he kind of neutralized him for real. Like, so.
Yeah, and Kambosos beat the shit out of T.O. Kambosos, he was the man at one point. When he fought T.O., he looked like he could box. It looked like he could fight. But Devin made him look like shit, though.
Hell yeah. So I expect him to do the same thing.
To Loma? Who you think better, Loma or Kambosos?
All his opponents was damn near telling me for this nigga.
I don't know about that. Nigga, the only reason he fought Kambosos is because he had the belts. And it wasn't like Devin Haney was picking and choosing to fight.
But I'm saying they like comparable to Ortiz.
But it wasn't like Devin Haney was picking and choosing who he wanted to fight, though. Like, he just was going at the people with the belts. Now, when Loma had the belts, he was calling out Loma. When Loma lost to Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney said he want to fight T.O. He even called out Tank, nigga, the one you said is the best. So it ain't like he just looking for easy fights.
Hold on, my shit going out.
All right, for sure. Tap back in then. Or you can come back in. I'm going to drop the link. You can come back in. Let me see what happened. So H Money was out here calling Kambosos undisputed. LOL. Minute his ways. Shit, a lot of people was calling him undisputed, right? Fucking ESPN called him undisputed. You acting like I made the shit up, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? ESPN, they the one that said he was undisputed, not me. You know what I mean? Loma is just going to lose, and that's that. He going to get his ass beat, and that's that. Yeah, not you. Did I say you said that? I never said you said that. And once you hit the link, my guy, if you got something to get off your chest, get it off your chest, my guy. You ain't got to type. Hit that link and join the panel. He said, not me. I never said you said that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hit the link. That's what ESPN said. Nigga, that's what the WBC said. All I did was tell you what the WBC said. I told you what ESPN said, bro. You feel me? Now, okay, the truth is Kambosos never was undisputed. That's the truth. The truth is Devin Haney is the youngest undisputed champion. That's the truth, Haplo. The truth is Teofimo Lopez never was undisputed. You spoke the truth. I give you that. Yeah, you did speak the truth. You said Haney was the real undisputed, and you're right about that. I don't disagree. I told you was right about that. Haney is the real undisputed champion. Facts. Yeah. He said Haney is undisputed. Now you see the difference. Facts. I see the difference. Absolutely. I'm not going to debate that with you. You got a point. But we could talk about Tank Davis. We could talk about your hate for Al Heyman and PBC. Like, when are you going to stop hating on Floyd Mayweather? Right? When is Haplo going to stop hating on Tank? Tank is fighting Ryan Garcia. So all that shit you said about Tank Davis, you got to take it back. Haplo, you gonna make me start calling you Caplo again. Capping ass nigga. I'm going to start calling you Caplo today. Yeah, but Tank Davis, man, he's ready to make one of the biggest fights in boxing with Ryan Garcia. You don't hate anyone. Come on, man. You be hating on Floyd Mayweather, bro. You constantly hating on Earl Spence. You don't hate anyone, but you hate on Earl Spence. You hate on Tank Davis, bro. So hit that link, join the panel. Hey, listen, you owe Tank Davis an apology, bro. Yeah, you owe Al Heyman an apology. PBC, you owe Earl Spence an apology. I'm waiting. Hit that link, bro. Caplo, Mr. Caplo, right? Caplo, capping ass nigga, man. That's what Chris said. He said, Chris, what the fuck you talking about? Join that panel. What you talking about? Where you at? I'm right here. I'm waiting for you. It's Sunday. You ain't got no smoke for me, Haplo. Come on, let's go one-on-one. Stop ducking me. You been ducking for too long, bro. Hey, you funny. You the funny one, Caplo, Mr. Cap. Yeah. Stop ducking and hit that link. Haplo ducking me right now, y'all. You a duck. You a duck. Hit the link. Stop being a duck. I'm about to school your ass. I'm going to cook you. I'm going to cook your ass. Hit that link, bro. Caplo. You dig? But yeah, man. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis is going to be the biggest fight in boxing. I'm not going to say it's the best fight in boxing, but it's going to be the biggest fight in boxing. And when you think about, all right, here you go. Yo, Caplo, man, when you going to stop ducking, man? By the time you hit that motherfucking link, I've been waiting on your ass, boy. I'm about to cook you. Now you owe Tank Davis an apology. Tank Davis is fighting Ryan Garcia in one of the biggest fights in boxing. But you constantly saying, oh, Floyd Mayweather ain't making no big fights. Tank Davis ain't fighting nobody. Well, he's fighting Ryan Garcia. What you got to say now, Caplo, Mr. Cap?
You done?
Are you done? I'm just getting started.
All right, keep going.
No, go ahead. You acting like I'm stopping you from talking. Nigga, you say what you gotta say.
I just asked if you were done.
Yeah, say what you gotta say. Put some bass in your voice, bro. Say it with some energy.
Oh, bro. I feel bad for you, H-Money.
Man, I'll knock your ass out, bro. Real talk, bro.
You knock me out.
Yeah, now you hating on Tank, nigga.
Shut
your ass up. Nigga, stop hating on Tank, nigga. I've been waiting for your ass. Caplo, Mr. Cap.
So what? So
go get you some coffee, nigga, because you need some more energy right now, bro. Real talk.
I'm just letting you waste all your
energy.
energy.
You ain't talking about shit, bro. Yesterday we had a whole quiz and I cooked your ass. You couldn't even name 10 welterweights. You motherfucking rookie.
H-Money loves to try to cook me.
Yeah, nigga, it ain't funny. I'm serious, bro. You call me H-Money? I ain't saying no jokes. I'm keeping it real.
I only call you that when you call me Caplo.
Because you are Caplo, bro.
And you're H-Funny.
You're Caplo, bro. Like, stop it, man. Stop with the games, bro.
You're funny as fuck.
Okay, so what's up with this Earl Spence hate, bro? I'm getting sick of you hating on Earl Spence. Let me call you out on your bullshit. What's up with your boy Crawford?
What's up with Errol Spence being?
What's up with your boy Crawford? When is he gonna fight somebody, bro? Avernizian? David Avernizian? You gotta be joking.
Out the dirt.
Who he fighting? David Avernizian. Who the fuck is David Avernizian? Hey, who the fuck is David Avernizian, Haplo? Since you supposed to be some type of historian and shit. Who the fuck is David Avernizian?
David Avernizian's a better opponent than fucking Thurman at this point.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Keith Thurman was a unified champion. At one point, Keith Thurman was the number one fucking welterweight and box tapping ass nigga. Nah, that's a motherfucking lie.
This dude has fought like 4 times in the last 5 years.
David Avernizian got knocked out by a mean machine.
Fought 4 times in the last 5 years.
You've been capping for Crawford for too long, bro. Yeah, you and your bullshit propaganda, bro. You and your homies,
propaganda.
Bro. Okay. Yeah, you and your homies, bro.
What homies?
Yeah, the Terrence Crawford fan club. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, what homies?
Yeah, you and the Terrence Crawford fan club. That's what I'm talking
what
about.
fan club? What the fuck are you talking
who's
about?
Aphrodisian, nigga?
You're trying to fucking cater to your Spence fan base. I get it.
That's why I call you Caplo. Yeah. Because you're talking about fucking Aphrodisian better than Keith Thurman. Aphrodisian better than Keith Thurman.
And Aphrodisian got
knocked out by motherfucking Mean Machine. Capping ass nigga.
At this point, this is a better fight.
That's a lie, nigga.
It is. No, it's not a lie.
Go ahead. Say what you got to say. I want the fans to hear this bullshit. Say what you got to say, Caplo.
If you want them to hear bullshit, just keep talking.
Go ahead, Caplo.
No, go keep talking because you want them to hear your bullshit.
You want some bullshit? Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
Your bullshit.
I'm listening. I'm all ears. Explain to us how Aphrodisian is a better opponent than Keith Thurman.
You want them to hear bullshit, so keep talking.
You're the one talking about fucking Aphrodisian better than Keith Thurman, clown.
At this point in time, it's a better fight.
Keith Thurman only got one loss to motherfucking Manny Pacquiao, who's a living legend, motherfucker.
He's got 4 fights in the last 5 years. He got one loss
to Manny Pacquiao, nigga, and Manny Pacquiao is a future Hall of Famer. Aphrodisian got knocked out by motherfucking Mean Machine, nigga. That's why I call you Caplo, because you capping. You capping right now, nigga.
You sound so stupid.
Capping ass nigga, you sound so fucking stupid. You sound like you're so fucking high right now, bro.
Nah, I'm not.
Yeah, you're so fucking high, bro. Get off that Zaza.
I wish I was.
Put the meds down. Put the meds down.
If I was on the Zaza, I'd be yelling at you like you're yelling.
Hey, put the meds down. How about that, nigga? Because I ain't high nothing, nigga. I'm sober, nigga. Yeah. You're high. You're coming with fucking drunk thoughts and shit. You drunk, nigga.
Am I really?
Yeah, you're drunk. And you on some meds. You probably back on that wet shit. Yeah, you probably back on that wet. Yeah, high ass nigga.
I'm on the
shut your high ass up, nigga. Shut your high ass up, nigga.
I'm on the water.
Put the coke down, motherfucker. Yeah, it ain't funny. It ain't funny, nigga. I ain't joking. My name ain't H funny. It's H funny.
H funny.
This shit ain't funny, bro. So back to what I was saying. You're really gonna say that Aphrodisian is a better opponent than Keith
I think
Thurman?
so right now because
that's probably
can I explain why?
You ever said. Now you came to this panel. You came to the panel, said a lot of dumb shit, but that got to be the dumbest shit you ever said.
No,
Aphrodisian is better than Keith Thurman. I wish I was around you. I'll fucking slap some sense into your ass. That's what I'll fucking do. Slap you, take your ass up.
No, you wouldn't.
You know what I mean? Like the way Trinidad his daddy used to slap him in the corner. That's how I slap you, just to wake you up. I ain't trying to
tumble your Steph Curry bullshit.
Wake your ass up, bro.
I'm gonna matumbo your fucking Steph Curry bullshit.
Hey, man, shut your matumbo looking ass up. Hey, but Haplo, like, do you really believe the dumb shit that come out your mouth?
No, I'm saying right now at this point.
Do you really believe the dumbass shit you be saying?
Can I finish the thought?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you gonna keep talking?
Hang yourself. Go ahead.
Okay. So at this point, Keith Thurman has fought I think 4 times in the last 5 years. Hasn't been looking good. Shaved his head.
Name says Caplo. His name says Caplo now. The nigga really embraced the name. That's how you know he be capping.
Yeah.
That's how you know he be capping, bro.
Okay.
You can't fuck with me, nigga. You can never fuck with me, bro.
Bro, I serve you on the daily. You just already said how you were wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, was Kambosos undisputed?
Let's talk about
how many times did we debate that? How many times did we debate? How many times did we debate that?
You requested that big.
How many times did we debate that?
Now Sugar Ray Leonard, he changed it.
How many times did we debate that? H Money. It's funny. It's funny. Come on, it's funny.
In boxing. Yeah,
come on, it's funny.
Turn up. I can hear you.
Come on, it's funny.
Yeah, you finally waking up after I knocked your ass out, bro.
No, you didn't knock shit out.
Yeah.
Your age funny.
Yeah,
the guy who thought Kambosos was undisputed.
When he got knocked out by
What happened to you saying Kambosos was undisputed?
What happened to Sugar Ray when he got knocked out by Camacho?
What happened to fucking anybody when they got
Terry
knocked
Norris
out?
beat his ass, right?
Dumbass.
When Terry Norris beat your boy Sugar Ray. What's up, motherfucker?
Don't be dumb.
Nah, you don't be dumb hating on Hagler, nigga.
It's funny.
Don't you ever hate on Hagler, nigga?
It's funny.
Nigga. Yeah, nigga, because you robbed Hagler, bro. Yo,
should I make up a song about It's funny?
Give Hagler his respect, nigga. Hagler won that fight. Sugar Ray
Hagler did not win that fight.
Yes, he did. He got robbed. It was a robbery. You know it. I know it. Everybody know it, bro.
Everybody knows that Sugar Ray fucking beat that ass.
Yeah, I forced you to hit that link. You was trying to duck like Canelo. I made you hit the link, bro. You really didn't want to hit the link.
No one's trying to duck you.
Hey, just like, come on, bro. Stop
we
capping,
just serve
bro.
You all day long, bro.
Never. You ain't never served me every
day.
Life, bro. You could have served me. You could have served me if you was my motherfucking waiter. You could have served me if you was my motherfucking waiter. You could have served me if you was my motherfucking waiter, nigga.
So Kambosos was undisputed then.
No, he never was, nigga. I told you ESPN.
Oh, so I never served you?
I said.
How many times did we debate that?
The WBC
How many times
said that. The
we debated?
said that.
How many times did you and me debate it? Leave the WBC alone. How many times did you and me debate that?
Said that, bro.
And you were like,
he's undisputed. The motherfucking Mauricio Sullivan said ESPN. You fucking clown. Hey, so aren't you from Mauricio Sullivan? Why you mad at me? Be mad at Mauricio Sullivan.
I'm mad at you because I debated you. I didn't debate Mauricio Sullivan.
You always praising Lomachenko, but he the one that took the franchise.
I praise Lomachenko. I fucking hate Lomachenko.
Fan, bro.
Oh, really?
Ain't you a super Lomachenko fan?
Nah, you're thinking of someone else, brother.
Nah, that's you. You a super Lomachenko fan. That's you, motherfucker.
Nope.
That's you. Oh, okay. So you a super Deontay Wilder fan? Is that you?
Yeah, I like Deontay.
Yeah, what happened when he fought Fury, motherfucker?
He got his ass.
Yeah,
but that's all right.
What happened? Oh, okay. Silence, crickets, right?
No, I said he got his ass whooped.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Okay. So why do you make all these excuses about loaded gloves and all of that shit? Was you the same one saying Fury was a cheater? Yeah, that's what you said.
Excuses about loaded gloves.
All right. I'm just checking your temperature, bro.
No,
yeah, make sure you
need to check your own temperature.
Yeah,
I just checked your ass. Kambosos was undisputed.
I'm cooking your ass, nigga. No, I'm cooking your ass.
You
hating on Tank Davis. You the same nigga hating on Tank.
You wish you could.
You the same nigga hating on Tank. Talking
about Tank ain't trying to fight nobody. But
Tank Davis he a 5-time world champion,
I'm gonna fuck you up.
So who's on your pound for pound list?
Time.
Who's on your pound for pound list?
It doesn't matter who's on my pound for pound list.
Because it's shit. Because it's shit.
Yeah. Almost as shitty as yours.
This nigga's a duck. He won't
almost
even name
as
his
shitty
pound
as
for
yours.
pound list. He's scared to name his pound for pound list. He's scared, bro.
Oh, I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm shaking.
You a duck. You a motherfucking duck.
I'm shaking.
You a motherfucking duck.
You got me really scared.
Pound for pound list then, nigga. Yeah, homie. Give me your pound for pound list, homie. Who you got?
I got Micah 9.
Michael Nunn, bro. Come on, bro. Be serious for 1 second, bro. Snap out of it. I know you're high on meds.
You're snapping.
I know you're high on meds. No, snap out of it for 1 second. Give me your top 10 pound for pound list. Do you understand? Haplo, wake up. That's right, Smoke. Wake up, Haplo. He's high. He's high, bro.
Yeah, I'm high.
Yeah, go get you a cup of coffee or some shit, nigga.
I'm high
That's what you need,
high on H Money's fucking Zaza.
It's 9:14 my time right now. This nigga's still sleeping shit. He still half sleep. What the fuck? Wake up, nigga. What time do you sleep, nigga? God damn, nigga, you like a zombie on this motherfucking panel. This nigga's like a zombie on this motherfucker.
Listen, bro, it's your show.
You're a zombie. You're a fucking zombie. You're a zombie. I'm not trying to fucking wake up, snap out of it. Snap out
I'm not trying to make you look stupid on your own channel.
Easy work. You're easy work, bro.
Nah,
real talk. Now, let's get back. Let's get back to the motherfucking topic. Tank Davis is fighting Ryan Garcia. What you got to say about that fight? Are you still hating on Tank?
I think that'll be a good signature win if he wins. That'll be his first.
He will win. If he wins, nigga, he will win.
I got him winning.
He's going to knock out Ryan. He's gonna knock the fuck out of Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis gonna beat him to sleep. So you going with Ryan? Let's bet then, nigga. Since you got Ryan Garcia,
I'm going with Tank. With Tank. Ryan keeps his head too much in the center. He keeps his chin way too high up. Tank's gonna fucking clock him and fucking knock him out.
Okay, hey, speaking
and
of Michael
that'll be a good. I wasn't talking about Michael Nunn. I don't know where you got.
I thought you said Michael Nunn.
I said Micah 9.
All right, okay, go ahead.
Micah 9, the rapper.
I got you.
Yeah, Tank will knock Ryan the fuck out. There's no doubt about that.
Okay, I got you.
But
okay,
two
so Devin,
fucking weak ass guys who have no signature victories.
Who's weak? Two weak ass. Tank ain't weak. Tank knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, who a 4-division champion. Tank Davis knocked out Jose Pedraza, who was an undefeated world champion. Tank Davis knocked out Mario Barrios, who was an undefeated world champion. And Tank Davis beat Pitbull Isaac Cruz. And he beat Pitbull Isaac Cruz. And he beat Gamboa, nigga. Yeah, I know he put them to sleep. He put Leo Santa Cruz to sleep. Exactly. He knocked his ass out. That's what Leo was doing. Yeah. That's what he was doing after Tank knocked his ass out. Nigga, awesome capping ass nigga. Talking about Tank is weak. Nigga, you weak.
Tank is weak.
Nigga, you weak. You weak. Nigga.
This will be his first
weak
best
ass
victory.
Nigga. Ain't no Tank, homie. Ain't nothing weak about Tank coming out the streets of Baltimore.
You know you're losing when you have to say stuff like that. Ain't nothing weak about
Tank Davis coming out the hood, coming out the project. Nigga, ain't nothing weak about him. Nigga, 5-time world champion, 3-division world champion, rookie ass nigga. Ain't shit funny, Haplo.
You're funny.
Nah, you're funny, Haplo, with all that dumb shit you saying. Ambrosian. This nigga said Ambrosian is a better opponent than Keith Thurman, even though Keith Thurman was a unified welterweight champion. Nigga, Ambrosian got
like
3
5
losses.
years ago.
Ambrosian got 3 losses. Ambrosian got
coming off 6 wins by knockout.
Got beat. Man, you the same nigga capping
6
for
wins by knockout.
What the fuck is you talking about? Capping ass nigga.
When did Thurman win by knockout recently?
Just make sure you order that pay-per-view.
Thurman couldn't even knock out.
The same nigga that was complaining about PVC.
Thurman couldn't even knock out Barrios.
You don't play with Terrence Crawford fighting Ambrosian on pay-per-view.
Thurman couldn't knock out Barrios.
This should be a free fight. What about the Earl Spence fight? What about Crawford fighting Earl Spence? Nigga,
that's the fight that should have happened.
What about Earl Spence? Why you keep hating on him?
That's the fight that should have happened.
Why you keep hating on him?
Why do I keep hating on who?
Earl Spence Jr., nigga, and PBC fighters, nigga.
Bro, Errol Spence is the new Emil Griffith, bro.
Emil Griffith is a great fighter.
Yes, he was.
Yesterday.
Yes, he was.
So Earl Spence is a great fighter, yes or no?
Yeah.
So how could you criticize the man like the way you've been doing?
The thing I'm talking about with Emil Griffith is a little different than what you're describing.
Okay, explain.
I don't know. Look it up.
Look it up. This guy don't know shit, bro. You want me to do your fucking homework for your ass?
No,
you want me to look, nigga? You the one bringing it up,
nigga.
You got people listening.
Why
would you bring it up if you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro?
I do know what the fuck I'm talking.
Oh, so you trying to call him gay?
Don't.
So what is you trying to say, nigga?
Yeah, kind of.
What?
He's kind of gay.
Who?
I don't know. The way he was kissing that guy.
Why is you worried about that, nigga? He was playing with his homie. They was having fun. They was playing. They was joking and shit. You act like he kissed him in the mouth.
Is that you play with your homies?
Tyson Fury.
You play with your homies like that?
So why you don't bring up Tyson Fury when he kissed the man in the mouth? And you all up on Tyson Fury fucking jockstrap.
No, I'm not.
You the same one fanboying for Tyson.
I couldn't give a fuck about Tyson Fury,
for Tyson Fury,
Bud Crawford,
Tyson Fury kissed
any
the
of
man
these
in the mouth.
guys.
So what about Tyson Fury kissed the man in the mouth?
That's
so it was
gay.
okay for Fury to do that, but you got a problem with Earl Spence? What the fuck?
I have a problem with all of it.
So why you don't bring up Tyson Fury when he did it?
Well, you just brought it up.
Nah. You just trying to be on some bullshit, bro. My bad. That's just
you were asking me about Errol Spence, not Tyson Fury.
I'm making an excuse for you, my brother. I know it's the drugs talking,
yeah.
but it might be the alcohol.
I know it's the drugs talking.
It's the Zaza talking. It's the
crack pipe talking.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We hear it.
We talking about boxing. First thing you bring up, Earl Spence.
You asked me about Errol Spence. And I answered you.
Being a unified champion, nigga. 3-belt unified champion. Let's talk about him being an undefeated champion, nigga. Let's talk about how he just knocked out Ugas. Ugas, a fighter who just beat Manny Pacquiao. Your favorite fighter, Manny Pacquiao. The man that you love so much, Manny Pacquiao. Ugas retired Pacquiao. And I remember when you was at that fight, nigga. I remember when you was there.
Who says I love Pacquiao? Who said that?
What happened? Ugas beat him. And Earl Spence would have beat Pacquiao if he never got injured.
Errol Spence probably would have got his ass whooped.
Man, hell no. Man, you crazy.
Errol Spence fights like Margarito.
Okay. No, he don't. He's a fucking Olympian. First of all, Margarito was orthodox. Earl Spence is a southpaw. So how the fuck you fight like Margarito and Earl Spence is a southpaw?
He walks in and tries to go to the body.
Earl Spence, nigga, he know how to box. He way better than Margarito. Don't you ever disrespect Earl Spence like that, bro.
Actually, I think Margarito would have beat Spence.
Way better than Margarito, capping ass nigga.
I think Margarito would have beat Spence.
Man, get the fuck up out of here. Margarito ain't shit, nigga. He let an old ass Mosley knock him out.
would have beat Spence.
Margarito wasn't shit but a cheater. Margarito wasn't shit but a cheater.
Pacquiao would have beat Spence.
Nigga, Margarito wasn't shit but a cheater, nigga. Margarito got his ass beat.
All those guys would have beat Spence.
Nigga, Margarito got his ass whooped, nigga, by Shane Mosley.
Trinidad would have beat Spence.
Oh, you talk about all-time greats. Ain't nothing wrong with losing to Trinidad. When you talk about him, Earl Spence is like Margarito, bro. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. When you start saying dumbass shit like that.
Crying?
First of all, Earl Spence is a southpaw. Margarito was orthodox. Second of all, Earl Spence know how to box. Margarito didn't box like Earl. Margarito didn't have a jab like Earl.
Spence.
That's disrespect. I understand. You will never give this man credit no matter what he does. First thing you want to talk about is something that ain't got nothing to do with boxing.
What is he
But we can talk about Tyson Fury. Oh, he was on cocaine, but you don't say nothing about that because you on the same shit.
He was. No,
you don't say nothing about Tyson Fury being on coke because you on it with him. Y'all both on the shit. You know what I'm saying?
You're a dumbass, dude.
Yeah, man. Hey, but Earl Spence is a good fighter. He's a great fighter. Earl Spence is a great fighter.
H Money's a tough talker. He's a good
guy. Earl Spence is a great fighter, though, bro.
He's good. No, he's good. He's not great yet.
He's great.
No,
he's great.
Not great yet.
Yes, he is great. Yes, he is.
He doesn't really have a signature victory, bro.
Oh, signature victory. Mikey Garcia, who's a 4-division world champion. When Mikey Garcia was on the pound for pound list, Sean Porter. Unification with Sean Porter?
Maybe
okay, signature win. His fight with Ugas, another unification. The Ugas fight, bro.
I think if he had beat Pacquiao, that would have been a signature win. But he bitched out of the fight.
He ain't bitched shit out. He got injured, bro.
He got injured. Oh, okay. Injured
doing what? A detached retina.
Scratching his ass?
He had a detached retina, his eye. Nigga,
yeah, detached retina.
About his ass.
Okay, where's the report? Retina. Where's the report?
They showed the report. He showed the medical report, nigga. Stop lying. Yes, he did, bro. When y'all was trying to push that bullshit, trying to say
he didn't want to lose to Pacquiao.
Y'all niggas be reaching, bro. Y'all niggas be reaching when it comes to this nigga. Y'all niggas really be reaching, bro. And Pacquiao lost to Ugas, and then he knocked out Ugas. The fuck? At this point, it's just hate. Like you would never give the man credit. Talking about
said he's a good fighter.
Bro, you reaching right now, bro. Stop with all these goddamn conspiracies. Nah, don't run, Caplo. The nigga just ran off the panel. Get your ass back on here, capping ass nigga. Always hating on Earl Spence. Earl Spence Jr., unified champion, undefeated. Nigga, and Earl Spence was an Olympic boxer, nigga. Capping ass nigga. Now the nigga ran to the comment section. That's how you know he ain't keeping it real, nigga. Capping ass nigga, bro. Earl Spence, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in boxing. He is great. He is a great fighter, bro. That shit is cap. That shit is crazy, bro. The nigga Earl Spence, he beat Mikey Garcia. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Sean Porter in the unification. He beat Ugas in the unification. Come on, bruh. Look at all those names on the resume, but you still won't give this nigga any credit? I always give Terrence Crawford credit. Terrence Crawford, 3-division world champion. Terrence Crawford, the best fighter in the world. I got it at the bottom of the screen. At the bottom right here of my screen right here. We got Terrence Crawford as the best fighter in the world. That's what I said. Terrence Crawford is number 1 pound for pound. We give Terrence Crawford credit. You don't hear me coming over here saying, oh, Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody. But you want to say Earl Spence ain't fought nobody. Earl Spence ain't got no signature win. But you praise Terrence Crawford. What is his signature win? Gamboa. He beat Gamboa. We give him credit for that. You want to give Terrence Crawford credit for beating the guys he beat, but you don't give Earl Spence the credit for beating the guy he beat. That's a motherfucking lie. This nigga done ran off the panel. Done knocked his ass out. Caplo, get your ass back on here. This nigga said Avernesian is a better opponent. You said Avernesian is a better opponent than Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was a unified welterweight champion. Keith Thurman only got one loss to Manny Pacquiao, who's an all-time great. Future Hall of Famer Manny Pacquiao. Avernesian got knocked out by Mean Machine, bruh. And Mean Machine ain't shit. Avernesian got beat by Lamont Peterson. Earl Spence beat Lamont Peterson, the man that beat Avernesian. And then he got beat by another guy you never heard of before. And Avernesian got a draw on his resume. But you saying he better than Keith Thurman. The fuck up out of here, bruh. He ran. I knocked his ass out, Con. It was a knockout. He done. He ran. He ducking. I just knocked him out. Crawford versus Davis, make it happen. Which Davis? Terrence Crawford versus Davis. I know you ain't talking about Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis fight at 135. He's a lightweight. You know what I mean? Hit the like button right now. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe to the channel. H versus Haplo. Man, easy work. Haplo, easy work. Come on, man. He can't fuck with me. He came to the panel and said Avernesian is a better opponent than Keith Thurman, even though Keith Thurman is a former unified welterweight champion. Avernesian never beat it. He never was a champion. Keith Thurman, he beat Sean Porter. What is Terrence Crawford's best win? Terrence Crawford, his best win is Sean Porter. And Keith Thurman beat him first. He want to act like Keith Thurman ain't shit, but Keith Thurman beat Danny Garcia. Keith Thurman was a unified champion. At one point, Keith Thurman, nigga, was the #1 welterweight in boxing. Even Terrence Crawford was calling out Keith Thurman for years. Terrence Crawford just called out Keith Thurman. Clown ass nigga. But you okay with Terrence Crawford fighting Keith Thurman, but you ain't giving Earl Spence no credit when he fight Keith Thurman. It's all hate. It's all hate. I ain't got nothing to say about boxing. First thing you talk about is Yellow Beezy and shit. What Yellow Beezy got to do with this, nigga? We talking about what Earl Spence has accomplished in the ring, being a unified champion in the welterweight division, defending his welterweight titles the most, more than Terrence Crawford. That's what we talking about. We talking about Earl Spence being the #1 welterweight in boxing. He's been at welterweight his whole career, defended his titles, beating more champions, did what he had to do. I think he was trying to make a case that Keith isn't Keith anymore. Well, Keith Thurman, you can't take away his accomplishments. If Keith ain't Keith anymore, if Keith Thurman is not Keith Thurman anymore, why the fuck did Terrence Crawford just call his ass out on a Sean Porter podcast? Why was Terrence Crawford talking about fighting Keith Thurman if he ain't shit no more? Explain that. Exactly, nigga. Stop making excuses. Excuses, bruh. Phone died. That's an excuse. You can type in the chat. That means your phone ain't dead, nigga. You in the chat right now. Capping ass nigga. Caplo. I play with H Money. Yeah, you my homie. We are homies, bro. You know you my big homie. Shout outs to Haplo. Always bringing the smoke. Always entertaining the people. That's my guy. Me and Haplo, we can do that because we boys. And that's the type of relationship we got, bro. When we can talk shit and, debate this boxing. Actually, Kell Brook beat Porter first. Yeah, he did. Kell Brook, he did beat Sean Porter first. But Keith Thurman beat him before Earl Spence. Keith Thurman, he beat Sean Porter before Terrence Crawford did, right? So you got to give him credit for that. And you got to give Keith Thurman credit for beating Danny Garcia. He's the first person for beating Danny Garcia. He's the first person that beat Danny Garcia, bro. So you got to give Keith Thurman credit, bro. Being a unified welterweight champion. And it wasn't like Keith Thurman was just fighting bombs, nigga. Keith Thurman fought good fighters, my nigga. Keith Thurman, he fought against Sean Porter. Sean Porter is the best win on Terrence Crawford's resume, bro. Like, what is we really talking about right now? Keith Thurman is a good fighter. He only got one loss. If Keith Thurman wasn't shit, he would have more losses on his resume. What is Avernesian? If y'all gonna tell me Keith Thurman ain't shit, what the fuck is Avernesian? He really ain't shit then. Avernesian got knocked out by Mean Machine. Like, y'all niggas forget about that. The only reason y'all hyping up Avernesian right now is because Terrence Crawford is fighting him. I knew Avernesian wasn't shit from the beginning. Who the fuck did Avernesian beat? Answer that question. Since y'all saying Avernesian is a better opponent than Keith Thurman, I want you to answer this question. Who did David Avernesian beat? Name one fighter he beat. You gonna say Josh Kelly? Josh Kelly was a prospect. Josh Kelly didn't even have 10 fights. Who the fuck did Josh Kelly beat? Josh Kelly ain't beat nobody. You can't say he beat Josh Kelly because Josh Kelly wasn't shit. He was a prospect. Who did he beat? He ain't beat nobody. Cap all day. You could talk all that shit about Keith Thurman, but you can't take away that Keith Thurman was a unified welterweight champion. You can never take it away that Keith Thurman, he beat Sean Porter. Keith Thurman, he beat Danny Garcia. He beat good fighters. He beat champions, nigga. And who did Avernesian beat? Avernesian, the same guy that got beat by Lamont Peterson, nigga. Fuck up out of here. Nigga, Avernesian, the same person that got knocked out by Mean Machine. And then he got beat by somebody else. Who is that other guy that beat Avernesian? You don't even know who the third guy is that beat him. You don't even know his name, bro. And he got a draw on his resume. The only reason y'all talking about Avernesian is because Terrence Crawford is fighting him. Nigga, Avernesian, he was about to fight Virgil Ortiz not too long ago. Before Virgil Ortiz, he fought against McKinson. The original opponent for Virgil Ortiz was supposed to be David Avernesian. And when Virgil Ortiz was about to fight Avernesian, I went in on Virgil Ortiz. I said, why is Virgil Ortiz fighting this nigga? This nigga ain't shit. He should fight somebody better. Nigga. So if Avernesian was a bad opponent for Virgil Ortiz, he's definitely a bad opponent for Terrence Crawford, who's the #1 fighter pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, nigga. The fuck? When that nigga Virgil Ortiz was about to fight David Avernesian, I went in on Virgil. Nigga, I was cooking Virgil. Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley was 50 years old. You talking about a washed up Mosley. JFL heads on these Danny Garcia heads. Nigga, Keith Thurman, he beat Danny Garcia. And Danny Garcia was a unified champion at 140 pounds. Danny Garcia, he was a welterweight champion. Keith Thurman, he beat an undefeated Danny Garcia. When Danny Garcia was at his peak, when Danny Garcia was at his best. You got to give Keith Thurman credit for beating Danny Garcia. But y'all try to discredit Danny Garcia. Hey, JFL, join the panel. These niggas be hating on Danny Garcia. Earl Spence, he beat Danny Garcia. They say, oh, Danny Garcia ain't shit. Just to hate on Earl Spence. But y'all niggas be praising Jose Benavidez. Benavidez ain't shit. He had one leg. He got shot in the leg. Crawford beat Jose Benavidez. Y'all give Terrence Crawford credit for beating Mean Machine. Y'all give Terrence Crawford credit for beating Jose Benavidez. But you won't give Earl Spence any credit for beating Danny Garcia. And Danny Garcia beat Jose Benavidez. Capping ass nigga. Danny Garcia is a good fighter. He just beat the shit out of Jose Benavidez Jr., bro. Y'all niggas be capping. I understand y'all like who you like. Just say that, but y'all not keeping it real. Keith Thurman might have a better resume than Earl Spence. Really? I don't know about that because Earl Spence, 3-belt unified champion. He got 3 belts. Earl Spence, undefeated. Earl Spence, he beat the same guys as Keith Thurman. And he beat more guys than Keith Thurman. Earl Spence, he beat Mikey Garcia. Earl Spence, he beat your Dennis Ugas. Ugas who beat Manny Pacquiao. And Ugas really beat Manny Pacquiao. He beat the shit out of Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So Earl Spence got a solid resume. Y'all niggas will shit on Earl Spence's resume, and then you will praise Terrence Crawford resume. Why you can't give both fighters credit? I give both fighters credit. Terrence Crawford, #1 pound for pound. Terrence Crawford is the best fighter in the world. I don't go into his resume and say, oh, he beat Ndongo and Ndongo wasn't shit. I don't say that. But y'all will say Danny Garcia ain't shit. Nigga, stop capping, nigga. For real. See what my boy talking about. Hey, shout out to my boy HBCU Spotlight. Spence went overseas and beat Kell Brook. That win alone puts him over Thurman to me. Yeah, he beat Kell Brook in his country. When Kell Brook was a welterweight champion, he took the belt from Kell Brook. But you know what they're going to say? Kell Brook just got knocked out by Triple G. Triple G broke Kell Brook face. They going to say Kell Brook was coming off a loss. You know what I'm saying? But you got to give him credit. Beat the man in his country. You know what I'm saying? And we know at that time, Kell Brook was undefeated at welterweight. He never lost a fight at welterweight. He only lost one fight. That was to Triple G at middleweight. He got beat. It was in his weight class. You know what I'm talking about? So Errol Spence he was the first person to beat Kell Brook at welterweight. Kell Brook was undefeated in that weight class. What up with it, JFL heads? Was popping?
Hey, Shmoney.
Hey, what's good?
Moolah. First and foremost, shout out to H Money. Trill Bill collecting belts out here. Undisputed Haney. But yeah, you going in on I call them 9 toes down, 10, to be a 10 toes down, you had to be 10 toes down. And to each his own, you know what I mean? When it comes to certain fighters, we have to understand their position at a certain time frame of things, with belts involved, and respect for the top dogs at 147, which each you can say had a turn. You know what I mean? And they mixed it up. That's the main point of the whole situation, which Crawford needs to say he won the entire PBC. Well, it's not just Porter out here. There's Keith Thurman out here. There's Errol Spence out here. We can go down the list. You know what I mean? But everybody got their favors to their favorite fighter. You know what I mean? And I'm 10 toes down with Danny Garcia, bro. So the talks will always be the talks surrounding Danny Garcia.
Yeah, what's up with a lot of Terrence Crawford fans be hating on Danny Garcia. It be coming from the Terrence Crawford fans. Because when you say Errol Spence beat Danny Garcia, they say, oh, Danny Garcia wasn't shit. He ain't good. Even Terrence Crawford said Danny Garcia, he didn't do nothing at welterweight. That's what Crawford said. But Danny Garcia, he was the WBC welterweight champion. Just like Devin Haney, he had the WBC, the real belt. But they say he wasn't shit, though.
We know he was a champ at 140, and damn right, Danny Garcia is a champ at 147. And, most people, pick and choose when it comes to certain fights, when it comes to certain quote-unquote robberies out here. You know what I mean? And like I said, I seen the fight myself. You know what I mean? I know who the factual winner was. Even DSG know that he's the factual winner of that situation. Because you got to take it from the champ. You heavy, and what Thurman and Porter failed to do. And you get a co-sign from Christian Shields and Errol Spence. What can the fans say if they know anything about boxing? But hey, the hate train's gonna be the hate train. You know what I mean? There's, Keith Thurman made his route to get to Danny Garcia. You went the WBA route, and he made that fight happen. At least he got in the ring, made an official call out. You know what I mean? Free smoke like that, and we accepted the challenge. You know what I mean? We made it happen. You know what I mean? But the run backs necessary in boxing, which I feel as though Keith and Porter still owe Danny Garcia a factual run back. Because, hey, you ain't taking from the champ, bruh. And you got outboxed by Danny Garcia. Hey, if I got to be the only one to say it, I'm going to say it.
Hey, JFL, so what you think about? Hey, go on mute when I talk, Jay, because you got only when I talk is a mute. You good? But when I'm done, I'm just asking you a question. No, you good. When I'm just asking you the question, and when I'm done with the question, come off mute. So, what you think about these Errol Spence fans, right? You know what I mean? And Terrence Crawford fans going at it for years, bro. And, what you just think about the Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight not happening and shit?
Well, the back and forth will always be a back and forth. Like rival fights that should happen in the pros. I'll say it's a back and forth between Danny Garcia fans, base, and Terrence Crawford fans. But it went to now the title was exchanged in the situation. Hey, Errol Spence fans and Bud Crawford fans, we know the build up 4 or 5 years of back and forth and pound for pound talks, which Errol Spence has to had to earn his way to be in the pound for pound. he finally getting on that pound for pound list, and Crawford deemed to be number one. Was it eye test? Was it skill set? Was it opponents? Was it whatever the case may be? You know what I mean? Crawford is considered to be pound for pound, and that's what it's gonna come down to. With two champs in their own right, has to have meaningful fight. I still think this fight is still going down. It's still going to be sound delivered. He just has to for boxing. And hey, how about you could do something that Mayweather and Winky Wright couldn't do, but there wasn't no Mayweather terms. There's no Mayweather terms, but Winky Wright, you know, he avoided that fight with a Mayweather. So hey, Errol Spence can say free smoke for Crawford. You know what it is when it comes to Errol Spence. Back-to-back smoke with Errol Spence, and it's getting there to a point where it's time to make that fight happen, bro.
I got you. All right, so JFL, I'm gonna ask you now about Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. The fight is official. It's gonna happen. What you think about this fight between Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia?
Now, this is another fight that's been brewing for quite some time, and they know it's time to make it official. Ryan Garcia saying he wants to save Devin Haney for last, and he getting through his previous opponents, credible opponents at that. But taking on Tank Davis right now, it's time. You know what I mean? Is Ryan Garcia ready? Because Tank always been ready to stay ready. You know what I mean? So it's going to be an epic fight because Ryan Garcia went back to the drawing board to correct a few things in his fights. And you got to notice it's going to be an interesting matchup right there, bro. And all that talks will be settled in the ring, bro.
I got you. All right, so, man, who you got in that fight? Who you going to pick? Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia.
Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. See, Ryan Garcia said he's film studying, bro. So I got to take that real serious when it comes to him setting up his shots. You know what I mean? And also to bring out the little Oscar rage in the Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis would definitely be the one to do it. You know what I mean? So that'll bring out the best in Ryan Garcia. And levels of a Tank Davis. Would it be one hitter quitter on both sides? But we know who got a chin, though. At the same time, you get up and show grit and give it right back. That's something to think about right there. You know what I mean? Unexpected situation could happen in that ring. You never know. It could be off night, could be on night. Hopefully both fighters be the way they train, the way they put out videos and clips, and you know, make a statement in that fight. I'm not sure how many rounds it's gonna go to. It could be a 1-rounder or it could be a 12-rounder, bro. It depends on from opening bell.
Hey, so
and all the talks is out there, bro.
Yeah, facts.
How bad you want Tank Davis? How bad you want to take Spectacular Davis, Ryan Garcia?
Yeah. I like when you used to call him Tank Spectacular Davis, man. I like that nickname you gave him, bro.
Yeah, he said it, not me. I'm just confirming what he said and what he actually did.
Facts. So Jay, let me all right, the fight with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, man, I think it's gonna be fireworks. You got two big punchers. Tank Davis is a knockout artist. Ryan Garcia, he's a knockout artist. And Ryan Garcia is way bigger than Tank. Ryan Garcia 5'10". Tank Davis is only 5'5". You know, so Tank Davis fighting a fucking giant. Ryan Garcia is like a giant compared to Tank. So, you know what they say, right? The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You know what I mean? I think Tank Davis going to knock his ass out. I think he's too strong for Ryan. But Ryan's strong too. We got my boy Soul Rebel in here.
What's good, H Money? What's good, bro? What's good, bro? Chilling, bro.
Man, I'm good. What's up with you?
I'm excited about this fight announcement. Finally, we got a semi big fight that the fans want to see, bro. Now we gotta fight the fans want to see. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, man. Hey, so give me your breakdown for this fight with Ryan Garcia and Tank. How big is this fight?
All right, bro. So check it. So check it. Basically, bro, as far as their names go, it's gonna be a big time selling fight. It's gonna sell. The intrigue, the the intrigue is bigger for the casual than it is for the hardcore. For like me personally, yes, bro, I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. Tank got a big name, a big fight. I'm excited. Ryan got a big name and a big fight. But at the end of the day, bro, like I see Tank Davis as a more quality boxer than I see Ryan Garcia. Yeah, Ryan's nice and he's the right man for the job. He's the right man for the job. He's got the name. He's got some good little hand speed. He's got decent power. So people are excited. But me personally, watching boxing for 10 years, Tank's gonna mop the floor with Ryan's bitch ass. Give it the seventh, eighth round. It might look kind of close. You know what I'm saying? It might look kind of close. Ryan's gonna be doing his thing. But Tank has a tendency to set up fighters. That's what Tank be doing. So I don't think Ryan can handle. I think Tank's a little too strong. I think Tank's a little too strong for Ryan, bro. Personally.
Well, we do know Ryan Garcia, pack a punch. You know what I mean? And it's all about, is he gonna have the mindset as he did in the Emmanuel Tago fight and walking Tank down, or will Ryan, you know, be on his back foot and execute in that way?
And
You know
and
what I mean? So it's
I feel you on that, but you gotta understand something, bro. Tank Tank been coming up boxing. He's been in the Mayweather gym. He's seen the best of the best, bro. Like Ryan's not gonna shock him. Ryan's not gonna shock him with some crazy power. He ain't ever. This is a Baltimore kid. This is a fucking dog, bro. At the end of the day, if Tank can use his boxing ability, take a few punches, I see him being. He's the better. He's a little bit the better fighter, bro. Ryan's got something to prove. We like Ryan,
well, we do know both
but
have unpredictable ring IQ when they in that ring.
well, that's
It's
my
not
thing, bro.
telegraphed in the sense of being
Yeah,
telegraphed. When you know when it's time to go for that KO, it's unexpected from both sides in any performance. You know what I mean? So,
let
but
me
we know
fi-
this fight here
let me
will
tell you on
be
this.
a
We got.
KO mindset for both.
Let me
But
tell
we,
you on
we,
this,
we can't
bro.
say what round. Put a round on it.
All right, let me put a round on it, bro. First of all, for me personally, it's round number 7. But I'm gonna go a step further. I have more data about Tank Davis than I have about Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia knocked out a guy in his last fight that was a shot fighter. Ryan Garcia's best opponent is Campbell, who put him down in the fight. I'm not trying to take away from Ryan Garcia, bro. Like I said, I'm happy that we got a big fight. But Ryan's got a lot to prove in this fight, bro. It's not like he's some tested fucking warrior. Let's be honest, bro. Tank Tank could fuck around and potentially beat Devin Haney, potentially beat Shakur Stevenson. He's that fucking caliber. He's that caliber of fighter. I'm not saying he beats those guys. I'm saying he could potentially beat those guys. When it comes to Ryan, goddamn man, I like Ryan Garcia, but he's one step above Jake fucking Paul as far as I'm fucking concerned. Like I just don't know. There's a lot to not know about Ryan Garcia, bro.
What we do know is he took a great punch and
Yeah,
he bounced
yeah,
back. We do
yeah.
know that he's
And I
a walk you down type of fighter. Can try to take your tools away. We do know
yeah.
that he's pack a punch, his signature punch at that, and he's been working on that even more so, and that's like his
Yes.
go-to, bro. So I mean,
No,
and
I
Tank
feel
Davis,
you. I feel you trying. I feel you. You know, making sure it's known that it's a good fight. I understand that. I respect that. And just so you know that I like Ryan Garcia too, bro. but I can't overhype this fight, bro. Like, for me, bro, personally, like, I can't overhype it. I'm glad we got a big fight. And, H Money asked me, he goes, how, he asked me, what do you think about the fight? I think we got a big fight
one
here.
of these matchups, bro. You can't downplay this matchup. And you said a key word, overhype or expectations. Right now, we know Ryan Garcia head movement could be more fluent, as he definitely has head movement, more head movement than even Oscar De La Hoya. But we know Oscar De La Hoya, he takes it on. He welcomes the punches in. So that's what Ryan Garcia is now coming to that Oscar rage situation. You know what I mean? He can avoid many punches to get punches back. But like I said, his Oscar rage comes at his best when he's chin tested for sure. And that's when you see the best come out of Ryan. So, I mean, Tank will definitely touch that chin. And we see how Ryan will recover. His recovery time was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, and also Tank Davis, as in his fights, we do see Tank Davis welcomes the punches in as well to give a better shot back. So it's to give a better shot. I'm overhyping it because I'm not going to downplay it whatsoever.
You're doing the right thing, bro. You're doing the right thing. But like, I can't help but be a realist to some level. And like, the thing is I just
possible
feel
for a knockout.
I feel like we got a good fight here, bro. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, Ryan is a little untested for me. And I feel like out of all these dudes, Tank Davis is the dog of the division. I feel like he's the real dog. And I'm excited for the fight, you know what I'm saying? But it's not hard for me to say these words. It's not hard for me to say that Tank's going to knock him out, bro. Like, it just feels like a very strong possibility, bro. Like, I can't sit here and say that I've seen Ryan Garcia adjust. And look, bro, I seen Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz, bro. And that was adjustments. That took a lot, bro, out of Tank Davis, bro. Like, Tank Davis was in a real fucking fight that night. He basically fought his Castillo that night. The biggest test that I've seen Ryan Garcia face was the boy Luke Campbell. I think that's his name. Yeah, man. And that was a cool fight, you know what I'm saying? But I just feel, bro, that like Tank's got too much power for Ryan Garcia. And Ryan and Tank is very underestimated, bro. Like, they just talk about his power, but he's a very good boxer. Like, Tank's gonna touch him, bro. Tank is gonna stay touching him, bro. And my biggest issue with Ryan is that he doesn't got the head movement. But he's got good offense, you know what I'm saying? So,
I'm gonna say Ryan Garcia also going to touch Tank Davis.
You think so? See, I feel like Tank, if he put his mind to it, I feel like Tank could stay pretty defensive, bro. You know what I mean? Like, Tank's also got that same ability, that Mayweather ability to be elusive and have that good defense, bro.
Yeah, facts, man. So you really not sold on Ryan Garcia like that. You don't think Ryan Garcia is the real deal? Do you believe Ryan Garcia is, a threat? Is he a threat to Tank Davis? What about the size of Ryan? Ryan is 5'10". Tank is only 5'5". Ryan is big. Ryan does have power too. What you got to say about that, Soul Rebel? I can't hear you, but Ryan Garcia is a bigger guy than Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia, he has a devastating left hook. Ryan Garcia, he has punching power, so Ryan Garcia is a talented fighter as well. You know what I mean? So you make it seem like Tank is just going to walk through Ryan Garcia. Soul Rebel. There's a chance that he might just walk through Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has never been in the ring with a fighter like a Tank Davis. He has never been in the ring with somebody like Tank that got that type of punching power. I ain't never seen Ryan Garcia in a ring with a real puncher before. You notice that? I don't think Ryan Garcia been in the ring with another puncher. Emmanuel Tago wasn't a puncher. He had no power. Javier Fortuna wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, he fought against Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell wasn't a power puncher. Like, this nigga's going from fighting no power punches to the biggest puncher in boxing. That shit gonna be crazy. And he still got dropped. Facts, Thug. My nigga Thug indeed. Facts. Huh? Brian Garcia has never been in a ring with another puncher. Tank Davis, he's been in a ring with fighters that had power. He just fought Rolly. Rolly had power. And Tank showed he could take his shots. Tank showed he got a chin. Rolly, even though Rolly wasn't skilled, Rolly didn't have any punch. Like, Rolly, he didn't have any skills. But Rolly had punching power. Right?
Yeah, that's
that's facts, bro. That's facts.
That's the matchup that I wanted to see prior for Tank Davis even considering the Rolly. My go-to fight was to see a Ryan Garcia. As we talked way back, Ace Money, we know that reflects a certain fight. Here when it comes to Oscar De La Hoya and Mayorga. That's for me was the Ryan Garcia and the Ryan Rolly fight to get to a Tank Davis fight. But hey, the matchup was what it was. You know what I mean? If I could mention, it could have been Crawford and Ugas, but hey, Spence got to Ugas. So it's, I still say those fights could still be on the table, even with Ryan and the Rolly and the Ugas and the Bud Crawford. Still.
Yeah, man. I mean, and like I want to back up what H Money's saying too, bro. Not just to do it, but to be honest, he's right, bro. Like, we got a good fight right here. Like, I'm a Ryan Garcia fan, man. Like, Ryan Garcia has shown power, good fucking hand speed, like real good hand speed. You know what I'm saying? And this is a fight, a big money fight. This is a big fight, dude. And we didn't get the Crawford Spence. There's a lot of fights we didn't get, and they've been talking about Garcia and fucking Tank for a minute. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm excited about it. It's just there's like a little part of me, bro, that I just gotta be real about. I just feel like Tank is the more quality fighter. I also feel like we haven't seen the best of Tank. Personally, like I was going back on saying earlier, is when he fought Isaac Cruz, bro, I was really impressed with his adjustment. Not a lot of fighters can beat an Isaac Cruz with that kind of pressure and with a hurt hand. And Tank was not only able to weather that storm, but he came out on top. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, we say he hasn't faced nobody with that kind of power, but Isaac Cruz got decent power, and he's a motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? So, I think it's a great fight, but I lean towards Tank. But I'll tell you what, bro, I like Ryan's energy. Period. Out of everybody at lightweight, I really like Ryan's energy. He's always talking like he wants to make every fight. I don't know if he really do, but he talks like it.
But keep that energy going, Ryan Garcia, because that's a matchup that he was calling for the longest. Like, his primary matchup, go-to fight wasn't Tank Davis. So if it's here, he has to, back up his words and from all these years so far and bring that energy to this fight.
Yeah, and that's news to me, man. H Money said that
Ryan, a whole nother mindset when it comes to Tank Davis.
Ryan's actually much bigger than Tank, and that I wasn't that aware of. I thought I didn't know Ryan was much bigger than him, and that always plays a difference. You know what I mean? That helps, bro. You're taller, you're longer. Your jab get there first. So I'm just glad we got us a big fight, bro. They've been talking Tank and Ryan for a minute, and it's legit. It's happening. So
I see exchanges galore, and whoever's who's gonna be standing in that fight, bro. Like that's what we're gonna come down to.
What do you think, bro? What's your gut instinct, bro? Like, I don't really see Tank losing that fight. That's just me, though. Like, unless Ryan just outbox him 12 rounds. When it comes to who's going down.
Now, here's the thing. Right now, they both can come in this fight and approach it where KO is the go-to. You know what I mean? Or it could possibly, be exchanges where the KO, not looking for the KO, but it's just gonna come like naturally. You know what I'm saying? So
Word.
or going for it. You know what I mean? So that depends on who's down in the cards, who's not. You know what I mean? Who's up in the rounds, who's not. Significant rounds at best. You know what I mean? But the way these talks are going back and forth, man, I don't think it's going to pass 4 rounds.
I think Ryan's power is nice. I don't know if it's Tank
One of these
Davis.
statements,
I don't know if it's
Some
Tank
say it might
Davis
go to
power,
12.
bro. I don't know if it's Tank Davis power, but it's nice. He can hurt you. You know what I mean? I feel like Ryan can hurt you. And Tank got to watch out for that. But at the end of the day, bro, like Tank get on the inside and catch him with one of them uppercuts. I don't give a fuck who you are. Like that's just
Well,
me,
Ryan
bro.
Garcia left hook. You know, he got the body shots too to come with that too. So that's going to, interesting punch placements on both.
And it's like a mindset thing too, bro. Like it. There's part of me when I feel like if I'm Tank Davis, when I look at Ryan Garcia, a lot
I be who I be. Shout out to that chat though.
A lot of your mentality goes into a fight. It's not just mano y mano. It's a mentality thing. It's how you see the other fighter. It's how you present yourself to the other fighter. I don't think Tank is fixing to lose to Ryan. I don't know what that means to you or to H, but just being who Tank Davis is as a person, he ain't fucking he looks at Ryan, he's like, I ain't losing to you, bro. Like I am not, I'm gonna hurt you. Like Tank looks at him like a dog. And he ain't fixing to lose to Ryan Garcia, bro. He don't look at Ryan the same way. He looks at Ryan as a very gifted, talented, potentially dangerous fighter who's got a lot to fucking say. You know, you got Mayweather in your fucking ear telling you how to beat this kid. I don't see Tank losing to Ryan Garcia, but that's just me. I know Tank's got his
Let me ask you a
flaws.
question. Based on a certain fight, Tank Davis and the Rolly fight. Now I know most might feel Rolly in that particular fight showing a little bit more than what people expected. See, me, I'm a Rolly fan from the beginning, so I know how that fight will go. Yeah, I mean, I ain't feel like Tank Davis going to walk through a Rolly, although I know Tank Davis can walk through a Rolly. You know what I mean? And Rolly did show up that fight. I mean, he just wasn't the more composed as Tank was, and that's why it resulted in a knockout in the perfect timing. You know what I mean? But compared to Ryan Garcia and the Rolly, skill set wise, level wise, you know what I mean? Rolly learned on the job, and Ryan Garcia has trainers and
look, bro. Let me say this.
And skill set, and a boxer skill set at that compared to a Rolly.
Let me tell you this,
who I be in the chat. I see where you're coming from when you say that.
Well,
when it comes to Orion,
I appreciate you, bro, and I appreciate
you. Bro.
Let me comment on that last thing you said, bro. Like,
okay,
so like a lot of matchmakers, we're in H Money, bro. Like a lot of people when it comes to boxing, they're matchmaking, they're going through so many details or whatever, right? Well, there's just certain things in boxing that don't change, dude. There's certain things in boxing that don't change. You know, when Floyd Mayweather fought Zab Judah, he knew that Zab Judah was fast. He knew that Zab Judah had decent power. He knew that Zab Judah was a dangerous fighter. But you know what he knew the most? The fucking main thing that he geared his own game plan around was the fact that Zab Judah was a front runner. Well, I'm not necessarily comparing Zab Judah to Ryan Garcia. That's not my point. My point is that there are certain things that you know when you go into your game plan, bro. So like when Tank Davis goes into that Ryan Garcia fight, I just feel that Tank Davis it's similar to the Rolly fight. That Rolly fight was close and Rolly won rounds. Rolly did win rounds. But I'm telling you, as a athlete, if I'm in the mind of an athlete or a boxer as talented as Tank Davis wanted to some degree, bro. Tank Davis wanted Rolly to feel that success. Okay, you're landing your little jab. I'm allowing you to have your pressure. I'm allowing you to have that success because that plays into you getting a little too comfortable and then blammo. You know what I mean? And I think that's a big part of boxing that, you know, even boxing fans sometimes miss, is the fact that, like, when you face certain opponents, you plan about certain things. There's a level of success that I really truly in my heart believe that Tank allowed Rolly to have, so that big shot opened itself up. Oh, you getting comfortable? Oh, you're winning rounds? Now we're in the 6th round. You're looking good. Fuck around, bro. Fuck around and throw the wrong shot. Open yourself up too much like Amir Khan. Bam. And I think if Tank really feared Rolly, he would have fought a tighter fight. His fight game would have been much tighter from round 1. There was a level of letting that guy get comfortable that played a role. Now that's not for everybody. Like, if you're a Floyd Mayweather, you don't allow nobody to win any rounds. I'm always superior. I'm superior from round 1 to round 12. There's a lot of fighters that are like that. And then there's some fighters that know they got a special thing and they kind of allow you to have a false sense of confidence, if that makes any sense, bro. My bad about the long fucking rant.
No, you good. That was good, bro. I mean, there's a lot to take from that because how simple, it's still complex, although you made it that simple. Yeah, I mean, because
it is. It's more to it. Yeah, you're right.
That's something in that ring where it's just okay. You allowing it, or they just getting the best of you, unknowingly, surprisingly. I mean, because Floyd ain't no, he's gonna get chin checked by Shane Mosley in that way, in that fashion.
Right. That was more. Would you say that was more on some surprising shit? To me, that was more on some surprising shit.
Right. Those are the ones you don't see. But Floyd seen it coming, you know what I mean? And his recovery time, and we know what happens after that. Turn up time. You know what I mean? So even when it comes to that Jab Judah fight, Jab Judah definitely had the speed over Floyd, but Floyd had more so the timing. You know what I mean? In that regard. So that's why when you turn up, okay, that must show you the speed difference and the timing along with it. So that's the mindset of Floyd. The reason why he outboxed those opponents. Now Tank Davis has that factor, you know what I mean, to allow certain punches in, but it's the ones you don't see.
Hey, but you know what? I'll give you this real quick. I'm sorry to cut you off. Let me give you this real quick. Is I don't see Rolly and Ryan Garcia in the same category. I'm not so sure that Tank can play with Ryan. Now, it is possible that as the fight goes on, Ryan gets on his Amir Khan. He gets a little too comfortable. Okay, I can handle Tank's jab. I can handle a little bit of Tank. Let my hands go. Letting your hands go against Tank can be a dangerous thing. So it's possible that it plays a factor, but I don't think he can fuck around with Ryan the same way I thought he could with Rolly. I thought he wanted Rolly to have a false sense of confidence, and credit to Ryan Garcia that the fact that I'm not so sure that you can play with him like that. He does seem to be a very quality lightweight fighter. The problem with Ryan is, you know, he's got a reputation of being kind of a, you know, always posting shit. We don't see him in the big fights, blah, blah, blah. But to his credit, man, every time the boy fight, he does look good. Like, he really do. So I'm just trying to say that I do look at Ryan on a kind of higher caliber than Rolly, even though I thought Rolly had good size. I thought Rolly's size against Tank was doing him some favors. But, you know, if Ryan's the real deal, You can't. You got to be careful letting those rounds get away from you. You got to be careful letting Ryan get comfortable because he's got good power and he's skillful. So, you know.
And it's a ring IQ difference too. That
Yes,
they
sir.
both that Ryan and Rody has when it comes to even comes to a Tank Davis. But like I said, it's unpredictable, not telegraphed. And usually Broly is not how you say it, not telegraphed in most of his
Mm,
fights. You know what I mean? But Tank Davis uh made him be telegraphed. You know what I'm saying? By having that success and like you said, allowing it, which that
yeah.
was a different
And even me, man, like
that's
even
a difference in that fight too when it comes to a
if
Rolling in the Tank.
if I'm being honest, I even have a hard time with my own logic
Because
because like
usually
when you
Rolly's the
allow
one
somebody
countering. You hear me?
allowing quote unquote allowing somebody to have success on you um is a dangerous thing too. Like, you know, a lot of people will dick ride a certain boxer so hard that they'll be like, "Oh, he was just letting him do that. He was just letting him do that." No, I think in that case the Tank genuinely wanted Rolly to open up. So he let that happen over a course of a few rounds. But at the same time, I ain't really big on those boxers that let rounds get away from them. I'm not a fan of letting rounds get away from you to make your point. Make your fucking point regardless because you're superior. You're just better. You're better no matter what. Don't, you know. So there comes a time with certain fighters where they'll allow that person to feel a little more comfortable so they can get them out of there. And I get that, especially with knockout fighters. Um, but that's kind of in some ways my issue with Tank in general. You got to be careful. You don't let so many rounds get away from you that you lose a close one. What if you don't knock everybody out? Like he was flirting with that with Santa Cruz. If I'm being honest, he was really flirting with that for a long time. You know, if Santa Cruz didn't get knocked out, shit, man, he was damn near, I don't know, winning some of those rounds, could potentially win the fight. So I'm not a big fan of allowing guys to get comfortable. I just think it's something that certain boxers do sometimes.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask JFL this question. JFL, Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Does this fight remind you of another fight? And did you make a video on your channel saying Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is like Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya? Did you ever make a video saying that? That was you, right? You compared it?
I had a more so with Rolly and Ryan Garcia. But you know, looking at Tank Davis, we know that he's not a Mayweather ish, but he has some type of
He was Mayweather protege though. He trained with Mayweather. He learned with Mayweather. He was Mayweather's fighter.
Yeah, but you know, it's more so Tank Davis being his own skill set, his own style, but he does have you know, certain techniques of Floyd, but he just applied it in a different fashion. You know what I mean? But Tank has his own style, bro. I can't say he's necessarily like a protege of a Floyd. I more so say Haney more so fits that.
That's right.
But if you see Tank Davis, unique skill set is more. We got to lean towards more Tyson in that regard. You know what I mean? In the sense of knowing Tank Davis has a back foot game, which Tyson never had, and his come forward game, we know he Bible punches. Tyson definitely got that over Tank and combination punchings, head movement, the ability and agility of a Tyson. But we know Tyson is Mike Tyson, but Tank Davis has his own unique skill set. Mike Tyson ish, mini Tyson at that, but he can display more of that coming forward. But you know, he coming forward, you going for the KO. He ain't playing no games. You know, you go he got
I feel like
multiple punches, volume punches with one hand, so he can do 5 combinations with one hand, bro. Yeah,
I
I
feel
mean,
like
instead of the
I
1-2
think
like how Tyson do it.
I feel like when I saw glimpses of Mayweather's in Tank, I could see where Mayweather rubbed off on Tank was in the Pedraza fight. Because you could
Yeah.
see some extra gears, you know, the boxing
And that
ability
was the
and
hand behind the back. That was
yes,
the
sir.
hand, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you could see a little
That type of
Mayweather in that Pedraza fight. Hey, I need 3 minutes, bro. I'm still here. Just give me a sec.
Oh yeah, go ahead,
All
bro.
right.
Hey, H-Man, I'm
Hey,
charge though, but you see he was on the screen though.
exactly.
TBE
Money
himself, you hear
Mayweather,
me?
the TBE. TBE. For sure, JFL. Hey, JFL, you seen Arsenal called out Murder Mook. Your boy Arsenal called out Murder.
Oh yeah, we
Said
gonna
he
get to
want
that
that
one
smoke
though.
with him.
We gonna get to that though. You hear me? And you know,
Hey,
I gotta say, TBE, Floyd Money Mayweather, Pretty Boy, Old Money May, skill set still there. Ain't reminding, you know, boxing fans exactly that. And he
yeah,
made
absolutely.
it
Floyd
into a
Mayweather,
Mayweather
TBE,
style.
man. 50 and
He
0,
incorporated
TBE, the best
his
ever.
own style.
Undefeated.
Exactly.
You know, the best defense, Floyd Mayweather skills, bruh. Floyd Mayweather, a legend. He fought the best, bro. He came from a different era. He came from a family of fighters, bro. Floyd Mayweather, TBE. You know what I
Combination of
mean?
fighters and combination of skill set. That's why I keep saying, you know,
He learned from the best. Even Floyd Mayweather, he sparred against Pernell Whitaker. He got a chance to spar Pernell Whitaker, who's one of the greatest fighters ever. Pernell's one of the TBEs. Pernell is a legendary fighter, bro. Pernell Whitaker was so good, bro. Like when I was a kid, I remember the first time I seen Pernell Whitaker fight. I would never forget that, bro. Like that's one thing when you witness a legend fight, like you would never forget it. I was a little kid, bro. We seen Pernell Whitaker fight Oscar De La Hoya. And this one, Pernell was kind of older too, but Pernell was so good even at that age. And I thought Pernell Whitaker beat Oscar De La Hoya. I thought they robbed Pernell Whitaker. But I got a chance to witness a legendary fighter fight, Pernell Whitaker, and I would never forget it. I was a little kid, bro.
yeah, man. Sweet Pea is one of a kind. Like how Augustus is one of a kind type fighters. And who knows what that type of matchup would have been with Emmanuel Augusta or even the Sweet Pea and the Mayweather, bro. Like, and we know Mayweather got in the ring with at least one of those elite fighters, unique fighters. The Sweet Pea versus the Mayweather, bro.
Hey, guess what, JFL? We might get Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. And guess what? Devin Haney is a protege of Floyd Mayweather. And Shakur Stevenson, he's a protege of Pernell Whitaker. Shakur Stevenson, he got the best defense in boxing. They can't even hit Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, he remind me of Pernell Whitaker. And Devin Haney, the next Floyd Mayweather. So a fight between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is like a fight, you know. It's compared to a fight of Floyd Mayweather versus Pernell Whitaker, a fantasy fight.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
For real.
Okay.
And you know, Bob Arum said, you know, Devin Haney is about to fight Lomachenko next. And Bob Arum said the winner of Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, they gonna fight against Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson gonna fight the winner of that fight. So I want to see that. I want to see, you know, Devin Haney fight Lomachenko and the winner fight against Shakur Stevenson. That's what I'm looking for.
I like that right there. And get hit, not get hit situations. But we know this though, when it comes to even the Floyd and the Sweet Pea, they both get in touch in that one. So when you say you're Haney and it's Shakur, who touching who up?
Sparred each other on video. You seen Devin Haney and Shakur spar each other? It's a video of it.
Well, that's when they was young, though.
They was kids. They was young as fuck back then. But it's a video of it. It was some good work though. And and Floyd Mayweather was there. They sparred each other in the Floyd Mayweather gym. They sparred right in front of Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was right there. It's a video of it when Floyd Mayweather right there watching Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson spar each other. They was fighting. Floyd was right there watching it. and Floyd Mayweather said, you know, these guys, they gonna be the future of boxing. That's what Floyd, he predicted that shit. Devin Haney was 16, and I think Shakur Stevenson was 18 years old. But that's the fight. You know, I would love to see that fight. I think that's like the best fight in the best right there. That's the big one. You know what I mean? But yeah, that would be a hell of a fight, bro. I can't wait for that one. And that's what Bob Arum said it. Bob Arum said that fight gonna happen next. Okay, JFL, I got you. I got you, bro. But Bob Arum said it. He said Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson will fight the winner. Man, that's great fights for boxing.
That's
nigga,
huge,
that's great fights right there.
That's huge.
Hell yeah. What you think about that? Lomachenko versus Devin Haney.
Yeah, it's very interesting, man. I put a little more stock into Lomachenko than most people. But what I'm mostly impressed about Devin Haney is how he keeps you at the end. He keeps you at the end of his punches. I don't see a lot of guys working Devin Haney on the inside because he's so polished on the outside. And it's interesting because I think Loma has success with a lot of guys in the division, actually, including Shakur Stevenson, because Shakur Stevenson likes to let you on the inside a little bit more. When it comes to Devin, bro, I just feel like Devin wins that fight on points handedly. Dude, I'm not downplaying it. I think it's a good fight. I see Loma winning some rounds, but Devin really keeps you at the end of his punches, man. Real polished, man. So I got Devin winning that fight on youth. And even Loma knows what's up, bro. Loma knows what's up. When he got in the ring, he goes, "You are the champion." And then he fuck around and talk about you are a little bigger than me. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he fought guys bigger than him all the time. He fought Tio that was bigger than him. He fought Tio with no problem. He fought Nakatani. Nakatani's bigger than Devin Haney. Lomachenko fought Nakatani with no problem because he knew Nakatani wasn't that good. The only reason he's saying that with Devin Haney because Devin Haney is good. Devin Haney got better skills.
That's my point, is the fact that he's timid. He has a little timid nature when it comes to Devin Haney, and I get it, because I feel like Devin Haney's that pure style that gives Lomachenko problems.
Exactly. I think Shakur Stevenson, his style will give Lomachenko problems too. I think Devin Haney will beat Lomachenko easy. I watched Lomachenko his last fight against Jermaine Ortiz. I wasn't impressed at all. I actually thought Lomachenko lost that fight. Jermaine Ortiz, he landed more punches than Lomachenko. He threw more punches than Lomachenko. You know what I mean? But they gave Lomachenko the decision because they're trying to keep that money train going. They trying to, cash out. They trying to make money off of Loma, so that's why they gave him the win.
What do you think Loma? What do you think Loma did good in that fight, even though you thought he lost? What did you think?
He came back at the end. It was kind of like what he did in the Tio fight. Lomachenko came back at the end of the fight and he started to rally. He did like a few good things at the end of the fight where he was letting his hands go. He started to let his hands go a little bit more. He started to throw some more punches, and that's pretty much about it, man. He tried to make it like a dirty fight a little bit. He was, he didn't do much though, bro. I thought he was getting outboxed, but he did like make a rally at the end. But I thought it was too late. But that's the only thing I seen him do good. It was like he tried to like make a rally. You know what I mean? He started letting his hands go a little bit. He was trying to get in on the inside, throw like quick combos, and that's about it. But that's about it.
That plays into another point I wanted to say. As good as Loma is, and he's had some good wins over the years, he kind of like rewired my brain when it came to boxing, because I grew up in the Mayweather era where you get leverage on your punches. You keep people at the end of your jab. And I finally, like, everybody was so big on Lomachenko. When I saw Linares put Lomachenko down, it put my brain back where it was supposed to be, because that's how boxing is to me. You get good leverage and you land a clean shot with good leverage, you hurt the boy. And when Loma was running through guys with this kind of Pacquiao kind of like bunch of little punches, all these angles and shit. And a lot of people were real big on Lomachenko. But when I see him fighting, you know, if I see him fight the Devin Haneys of the world, or even Linares, who had some success, it's just it puts me back in my foundation where I know that good leverage, good timing, and you know, good reflexes is always gonna beat all that flashy inside shit. And that's just me, bro. Like I just feel like
even on the inside, I think Devin Haney is more of a dog on the inside than a Loma. Like that shit could work with a Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz, he was a decent fighter, but Jermaine Ortiz really wasn't shit. Like he ain't no Devin Haney. That's for damn sure. Jermaine Ortiz was his sparring partner. Jermaine Ortiz wasn't even ranked in the top 10. Like he wasn't shit really, you know, and he was able to, you know, pretty much beat Loma. And now you talk about Devin Haney, that shit ain't gonna work with Devin Haney. You know, he might have a little success trying to get dirty and do a little dirty shit or whatever, but Devin Haney is a dog on the inside too. So I think Devin Haney is a better inside fighter than Lomachenko. I think Devin Haney's a better boxer than Loma. He's faster. He got a better jab. He's just better than Lomachenko all around. And I think that's why Loma was ducking Devin Haney for years. He wasn't trying to fight him. And I think right now, Lomachenko is pretty much forced to fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney got all the belts and it's going to be his biggest payday. So there's no way he could pretty much turn this type of fight down at this point.
H, man, if I can ask you a question real quick. What did you think about did Haney show any different elements or kind of a different gear when he fought the Australian kid this last in the rematch?
George Kambosos?
Yeah, man. What did you think about Haney in that fight, bro, as far as like kind of showing, you know, a little more?
I mean, I think Devin Haney's always showing me something new. But in his 2 fights with George Kambosos, the first fight, Devin Haney just pretty much gave him a boxing lesson, and he boxed his ears off. You know, he just made it look so easy with the jab. Devin Haney gave him a boxing lesson, easy, and he made it look easy. And then in the second fight, Devin Haney outboxed him, but he also really gave him a beatdown.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too.
Punished Kambosos in that one. He fucked him up. So yeah. You know what I mean? What you thought about it?
It's very similar. I one thing I liked about Devin is the very fact that he showed that he could outbox him so easy. And in the second fight, instead of doing the same thing, he gave us a different show. And I thought that showed a lot as a champion, as a unified champion. You know, now he's here. And in the obviously every fight's going to be different. I understand that. But at the same time, Devin Haney could have just kept him at the end of the jab. And instead, Devin Haney showed us more as far as being he could punish your ass too. And I like that. I like that he didn't do the same thing twice, just in that particular fight, you know.
I got you. So, you know, I heard you say that you felt like Lomachenko could give Shakur Stevenson a tougher fight. You know, is that what you said? I think Shakur Stevenson would beat Lomachenko easy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Lomachenko could fuck with Devin Haney, and I don't think he could fuck with Shakur Stevenson. And that Shakur Stevenson know how to fight on the inside too. So if Loma want to bang on the inside, Shakur know how to bang on the inside too. And Shakur, he's even bigger than Loma too.
No, and I feel you on that. One thing I'm impressed by Shakur in his last fight, maybe it was his last fight of the fight. He fought that Mexican kid who was a champion. What's his name, bro?
Oscar Valdez, undefeated champion.
That's right. What I was blown away is a strong word, but what I was very impressed by is the fact that Shakur stayed right there in the pocket and he allowed dude to do everything he wanted to do. Hey, you want to throw any punch you want to throw it. And Shakur was damn near untouchable, bro. And that was very Mayweather-esque to me, the fact that I'm in control on the inside, on the outside, whatever it may be, Shakur was in control. So, my point with the Lomachenko thing is just that Lomachenko seems to be able to get off. He seems to be able to rally in small areas.
But look, I mean, he rallied against Ortiz. That shit is not gonna work with Devin Haney. And he he rallied against Tio. At that time, Tio only had like 14 fights. Like Tio was still green as hell. And Loma gave up so many rounds to Tio. He tried to come back at the end. He did the same thing with Ortiz. And I'm telling you, if he tried to do that with a Haney, it ain't gonna work, bro. Haney got dog in him too. You seen Devin Haney in that last fight with Kambosos. When Devin Haney got that cut, it's like Devin Haney took it to another level. When Kambosos, when he cut Teofimo Lopez and Teofimo Lopez was bleeding, Kambosos was able to take over the fight. Soon as Tio got that cut, Kambosos started working that cut. And Tio, he was getting beat up. When Devin Haney got cut, Devin Haney took his game to another level. And it was kind of similar to when Errol Spence fought against Ugas. Errol Spence got hurt against Ugas. And as soon as Errol Spence got hurt, like he woke up, he took it to another level. And Errol Spence, he started to beat the shit out of Ugas. Same thing with Haney. Soon as Haney got cut, Haney came back and started to beat the shit out of Kambosos. And he hurt Kambosos. So Haney is showing the power. Haney showed that he got punching power. People want to call him a pillow fisted. They act like he can't punch. But that nigga showed he got power in that Kambosos rematch where he hurt Kambosos and he almost knocked him out. He almost stopped him.
Yeah, man. Like it's kind of a mirage, bro. It's kind of a mirage because a lot of these good punchers and good fighters, even Floyd went through this in his career. Shakur's gonna go through it. Haney's gonna go through it. People sometimes think that fighters have light power, but they're not taking into consideration the fact that the other fighters are not throwing. The Shakurs, the Haneys, the Mayweathers, these are the type of guys that tend to make other fighters not want to throw a lot of punches. So sometimes it's hard to get the knockout on the guys that aren't opening up. You know what I'm saying? And
exactly.
That's a big part of it, bro. That's a big part of it right there. Once you fuck around and open up with Devin Haney, he might tear your ass a new one. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Ain't nobody just opening up on Haney like that, you know. And when Kambosos tried to do it, that's when Kambosos got hurt. And once Devin Haney hurt Kambosos, Kambosos was running for his life, you know. So I think Devin Haney is getting older now. He's 24. He's starting to put on that man strength, and he's getting stronger. He's getting stronger and stronger, man. You know, so Devin Haney got some power. He showed it in the last fight. And, you know, so for those that say Devin Haney ain't got no punching power, just watch his last fight when he hurt Kambosos. He showed that he got power, bro.
That's right. And, you know, it's awesome that you say that because Teofimo Lopez claimed, well, I wouldn't say it's his claim to fame, but a big part of why people liked Teofimo before he lost to Kambosos was that he had this awesome power. Well, you know, Kambosos fucking, for the most part, handled it and got through it. But when Kambosos fights Devin, he couldn't handle it, and he got outworked, and he got outboxed. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like Kambosos been in there with no big punchers. He was in there with the so-called big puncher, with Teofimo. So
you're right. Yeah, Kambosos, he took Tio power. You know, and Kambosos, he dropped Tio. He beat the shit out of Tio in that fight, bro. He had Tio bleeding like crazy. Teofimo Lopez said he almost died. He almost died after that fight. Kambosos almost killed his ass. So he gave him a beat down for sure.
Hell yeah.
You know, and part of Teofimo Lopez, part of his claim to fame was beating Lomachenko because he beat Loma. That's what made Teofimo Lopez relevant. He beat Lomachenko, and that made him the man at that time. He was the man at that time when he beat Loma. Now,
but H, do you remember the come up before he fought Loma? You know,
he beat Richard Comey. That's about it. He only beat Richard Comey before that, and he beat Nakatani. And Nakatani wasn't shit. He actually struggled in that fight with Nakatani. But after that Nakatani fight, he came back and he knocked out Richard Comey. So the Comey win was a good win. It was a good win, but Richard Comey, like we seen Lomachenko beat up Richard Comey. We seen Richard Comey just have a draw with Jose Pedraza. Like Richard Comey is good, but who did Richard Comey beat? Like he knocked out Richard Comey, but who was Richard Comey really? Richard Comey was a champion at 135, but Who did Richard Commey beat for that belt? That's the question. Richard Commey really ain't beat nobody. He ain't really beat nobody. So
he's a nice competitor, but he wasn't no world beater.
He wasn't a world beater, and we seen what Loma was doing with him. And but what made Teofimo Lopez famous is when he beat Lomachenko. That's what made him the man. And then listen, after he beat Lomachenko, he lost his next fight to George Kambosos. So Devin Haney beat George Kambosos. Devin Haney beat the man that beat T.O., and he beat him 2 times, beat him easy. And now Devin Haney about to go beat Lomachenko, the man that Teofimo Lopez beat. That's what made him famous. That's what made T.O. relevant.
Yes,
so Devin Haney about to beat the same guy you beat that made you famous, that made you what you are, is beating Loma. That's what made T.O. He beat Loma. Everybody was on his dick after he beat Loma. So Devin Haney about to go beat the same guy you beat. Like, it's no big deal. It's not even a big deal. Haney had beat Loma easy. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big deal. We expect Haney to beat Loma. But when T.O. beat Loma, it's like, oh, he won the Super Bowl. He beat Loma. It was like he did the biggest thing in the world, but Haney's gonna beat Loma. Easy work, bro.
Yeah, man. And like let's talk about underdogs for a second. What I don't like about the Teofimo Kambosos fight is a lot of people attribute Teofimo losing to Kambosos because and they literally give him a pass for this because it's like, well, Teofimo was kind of like going through some shit, and Teofimo would, hey bro, this is boxing. There's no passes, bro. Kambosos was a good opponent and he showed it all 12 rounds. So him becoming a champion, when Devin beat him, Devin deserves all the respect in the world. I don't want to, and a lot of people will say that, Teofimo would beat Kambosos 3 times over because Kambosos is not as talented as Teofimo. I call bullshit on that. I don't give a fuck, that Teofimo was going through some personal issues or whatever. This is boxing, and you got to carry your reputation with you. And if you come up short, you come up short. And I think Devin really deserves not only respect for winning it the first time, but double time for winning it the second time. I think Kambosos, and honestly, Kambosos fought a valiant fight against Devin Haney. That second fight with Devin Haney, once and for all, truly proved. And like I said, it proved it regardless, even in the first fight, bro. But like it proved it for sure that Devin Haney was just fucking better than George Kambosos. I don't know that Teofimo can say the same because Teofimo knocked down Kambosos. Teofimo has good power, all those things, and Kambosos beat him in a 12-round fight. And a lot of people try to take away from Kambosos, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck, bro.
And he dropped T.O. He dropped T.O. too in round number 1, knocked him down. It's a right hand. And they was trying to say Kambosos had no power. They said Kambosos was pillow fisted, but he dropped T.O. So are we gonna say T.O. is chinny because T.O. got dropped by somebody that had no power?
For me, bro.
And Kambosos hit Devin Haney with every. They was trying to say Devin Haney was chinny.
Yeah,
Kambosos couldn't drop Devin Haney. He hit Devin Haney. He couldn't drop him, but he dropped T.O. So who really got the weak chin?
Yeah, so to me, bro, that goes back to Kambosos deserves credit for catching him with a good fucking hard shot. And that's what it is, bro. Like, apparently Kambosos can fight. Apparently Kambosos can land a good shot. And credit to Devin Haney to completely dominating him 2 fights in a row when Teofimo couldn't. And that's just what it is, bro. Like I don't really run with them narratives like that where Teofimo was, sometimes it's like that. But Teofimo, bro, he was in the same fight Kambosos was in, and he came up short. So credit to Devin Haney for fucking beating him twice.
Absolutely. So now I want to talk to you about Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. The fight didn't happen. I haven't talked to you ever since Terrence Crawford announced his new fight with David Avanesian. He's fighting on BLK Prime. I haven't talked to you ever since this. So let me get your reaction to what's going on. Terrence Crawford fighting David Avanesian What's your thoughts on this?
You know, H, I'm kind of torn because there, like I said, I'm torn, man. There's one side and another side. So if I'm being completely honest with you, bro, if I'm being completely honest with you, and especially shout out to OD Loke. OD Loke, I know you know who he is. He has a good point of view about this. But at the same time, bro, even if Earl Spence and PBC threw Terrence Crawford a raw deal and it wasn't very good, I'm a little frustrated with Terrence. I'm a little frustrated with Terrence not going ahead and seeing it through and saying, fuck it, whatever. And I really mean whatever. I don't mean whatever. Okay, I took a lowball offer. Okay, I know I'm the B side. Okay, I'm coming over to your territory. Okay, those are things that Terrence Crawford accepted. And I respect Terrence Crawford for the fact that at the end of the day, he's going to move forward and do what he's got to do, bro. And I understand that. What I don't like, if this makes any sense, I hope I'm answering this question okay. But if this makes any sense, what frustrates me is that Terrence Crawford has left himself vulnerable to the fact that people can say now, people can say that, well, you know, Terrence, Bud, at the end of the day, you did get thrown a contract. The fight could have been made. And regardless of the shit you're saying, there was a fight offer. The fight could have been made. And that kills me because at the end of the day, I think Terrence Crawford beats Earl Spence. I think Terrence Crawford genuinely wants the fight. I think Terrence Crawford not only wants the fight, but tried to make the fight. But these hardcore Spence fans are, of course, going to hold him to that thing I just said. They're going to say at the end of the fucking day, you did get an offer sent to you and you did not comply to the offer 100%. And that's what bugs me, bro, is I feel Terrence Crawford. I don't look, bro, what bothers me, and nobody says this, bro. And like you said, we haven't talked about it, but I'm saying it now. In a big fight, everybody wins. Crawford wins. Spence wins because they're both making big money. The company wins. PBC wins. In a big fight, that's a big money fight, everybody wins. So nobody is talking about the fact that PBC actually was not enthusiastic at all about making this fight. Offering a fight and being enthusiastic about it are two different things, bro. They basically say, yeah, we'll offer you a fight, Crawford, but stand outside by the door. And, you know, from time to time, I'll check in on you and let you know what's going on. They didn't treat Terrence Crawford with the respect of a $50 million fight. To me, they didn't really give him that true respect of a $50 million fight. The enthusiasm. People.
Damn, you went out. You said the enthusiasm. Sound like they, you know, was trying to make the fight though. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? Sound like they was trying to make the fight. They sent the offer. I don't know what they sent the man, you know, but Earl Spence, you talk about enthusiasm. Earl Spence for the fight. The Showtime, it sounded like they was trying to make the fight. You know what I mean? That's the only fight they was talking about. You know, Steven Espinoza was always talking about making a fight. You know, what's good, Tyrell? What's up with it? What's good, my nigga?
Yo, what's up, yo?
What's good, bro? You ready for this Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia shit?
Hey, you know I'm ready for this shit, man. You know, we gotta get hecked out the way first, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tank gonna do that for sure. Tank gonna knock his ass out. But Garcia, he a good fighter
That's
too.
a fight that could benefit everybody, bro. Everybody involved.
Oh, you talking about that Earl Spence one, Soul Rebel? Soul Rebel, you can hear me?
Yeah, bro. I'm talking about the Earl.
Because you went out for a second.
Can you guys?
Yeah.
What about
Hey,
oh, my fault. I was just saying.
You know, Tyrell, the homie Tyrell think Terrence Crawford ducking Earl Spence. That's how he feel.
That nigga's a duck, and there's no way around it, man. And there's no
clean calling it a clean duck, bro. I can debate a clean duck. I'm not so sure it's a clean duck. I feel like Crawford wanted that fight. But it
well,
shit
debate it
wasn't
then.
on.
Y'all can debate it right now. Let's debate it.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
What is a duck? Because I can tell you one thing. I can tell you one thing right now. If that was Tank that did the same shit that Terrence did, y'all be saying that nigga's a duck, man. That nigga Terrence Crawford is a duck. Now, explain to me, what is a duck? Because I
All right.
fucking know what the fuck a duck is. I don't know. You tell me.
All right, bro. I give you. All right, bro. First, we gotta consider a few things. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
All right. Yeah. No, we're good, bro. Like I was telling H that I'm kind of torn because I'm not that satisfied with the way Crawford handled this situation. But I think we can find some middle ground here. For me personally, I think there's some middle ground here where Crawford did make some moves to get this fight made. That being said, I think Crawford didn't like the way he was being treated on the negotiation table, bro. That to me is different than a clean duck. A little bit. So I'll let you go and let me build off of what you gotta say, bro. Convince me.
Well, I got a question real quick. What do you think that Terrence Crawford really did? I mean, did you really think PBC was gonna let him stand outside? Because Earl did go on Twitter and say they agreed to let that nigga see everything. He said, "Look, I want to see everything." Spence went on Twitter and said, "We agreed to that. We'll let you see everything." There was no response.
When did you? Where was that? Where was that, sir?
On Twitter, after Terrence Crawford went live and said all that shit.
Tyrell,
he didn't say that.
Tyrell, let me jump in here real quick. I'm gonna make it short and sweet, and we can keep moving.
Hold on,
I don't put every stock into Earl Spence's Twitter. Yeah, Spence said that, but Crawford said a lot of things about Spence too. Spence didn't defend. Earl Spence didn't defend all the accusations that Crawford said either, bro. Him saying, "Oh, we'll let you see everything," that doesn't make it a fact. That just means that he's saying that he could potentially be saying that to stay face. That doesn't make it a fact. At the end of the day, he's fucking with Al Heyman. He's talking to Al Heyman about it.
But did you listen to everything that Terrence Crawford been saying? He sound like a fucking.
I know, man. And there's a lot of contradictions there, and I understand that.
That's what I'm saying. So it's a lot of talk and talk. Nobody know the fuck the truth. All I know is Terrence Crawford said this, Errol Spence said that. What the fuck is the problem?
You niggas still talking about the same shit.
Man, we gonna stay talking about it until they fight, man. Let's get Warren G. Hey, Warren G.
When you think they're gonna fight, H? Be honest with me.
Wait, we gonna get right to that, but Tyrell, Warren G got some answers for you too. So you, Warren G can help answer your questions.
Go ahead, Warren. My guy.
Okay, so in early October, there was a new proposal put on the table, and it was clear that it said 2023. I'm not sure what part of that why we just overlooking that.
If it say 2023, so what's going on now? Because 2023 around the corner. I know
again, again, the fight when the papers got back, the new papers got back, the new proposal got back to him. The fight was supposed to be for 2023.
So did they agree to the fight in 2023?
They may not agree to the fight being in 2023 yet, but at the same time, I don't see how going back to the table in 2023 would be any different than waiting till that time when the fight is supposed to happen in 2023. What's the difference? It's not happening. It wouldn't happen in this year.
All right. That's true. You're right about that. It wasn't happening this year.
So I mean, now in 2023, and he does the same thing, I'll give you all of that. I'll be like, yeah, he a duck. He ducking. But he also made it clear that he wanted to fight this year. I mean, so I know we're probably not going to touch on that. We may touch on that, but at the same time, he wasn't fighting until 2023. So let's wait till 2023 and officially say whether it's a duck or not.
Well, yeah, he wanted to fight this year, but he didn't want to fight Errol Spence this year.
Again, the paperwork that was sent by PBC Promotions or whoever wasn't the fight was going to be put on for 2023. So what is he supposed to do? Just miss out on an opportunity to get a fight in this year? He haven't fought in 13 months. So what's wrong with that?
He won. I just learned something in boxing, man. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia agreed to a fight in 2023. Why the fuck Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence couldn't agree to a fight in 2023? Even though they fighting other opponents, bro. Come on, man. I don't care about that shit. Y'all should have still been in negotiations with this fight. Terrence Crawford should be like, fuck that. I'm going for this fight no matter what. This shit gonna happen next year.
I mean, if you want to put a spin on it like that to support what you believe in, that's all in fine.
Peep game though. That's the thing. That's the thing right there, bro. Is that like, you know, Crawford could be in the heart of negotiations. He could be trying to figure it out. And like, that's my thing. They say it's a clear duck. I don't think it's a clear duck. I think Crawford tried to make the fight, and I think there was some complications. Now, to take it a step further, you guys can run with this. Let me just get this off real quick. To take it a step further, we don't hear shit from Spence for a month. As soon as Crawford decides to get a fight in, because the rumors are, oh, that fight's going to happen, but it's going to happen in 2023, right? That's what we be hearing. So next thing I know, Crawford gets a fight in. And then Errol Spence, like always, bro, call me an asshole if you want, but like always, then he goes, well, I was ready in November. That is not negotiations. That is nothing on paper. That is not a conversation. That is just Errol Spence saying, well, I was ready. Okay, cool. So was Crawford. But at the end of the day, y'all are giving me some bullshit offer with no guarantee, bro. Like, and I feel you on that, bro. Like, not every time you dip into new waters, you're dipping into new waters. You're dealing with the PBC now, Crawford. You can't be all fucking high and mighty. You know, go with the flow. I understand.
Well, Ryan Garcia was dealing with the PBC.
Right.
He was able to make a deal. That was his first time dealing with them, right?
No, this promotional company was dealing with PBC.
I think Crawford might be potentially a little hard to.
That's even worse because Golden Boy and PBC, they don't usually fuck with each other.
You know, Spence coming out and saying I was ready in November.
No, but you check what I'm saying, Warren G. Like Terrence Crawford and PBC.
That fight is not scheduled to next year, right?
Ryan Garcia.
Yes.
Yeah, but they was able
to. At least it's made. Yeah.
Again, that fight is not until next year, right?
Yeah, we know that fight is next year, but they were still.
How many times have they tried to make that fight?
Make an agreement.
How many times have they tried to make that fight in the past?
Which fight?
Ryan Garcia fight.
Yeah, but look what hey guys,
as far as I know.
Guys, here
before, but Ryan, I don't think Ryan was ready. They was ready to make that fight. I think Ryan was ducking back there.
Here's a major difference in the conversations is
Ryan
Garcia.
He was ducking.
He was a duck.
He was ducking.
Well, here's the thing is,
everybody was on his ass, Warren G.
Terrence Crawford holds the title of being a duck, right?
I'm not saying he's
a duck. I don't call Terrence Crawford.
I never called him a duck.
Hold up. Let me just say this, though. The difference between Tank and Garcia is that's a big money fight that benefits both guys, but not a single belt is on the line. So whereas when you're dealing with Crawford and Spence, you're talking about major
what? I mean, major money. Ryan Garcia Tank is a lot of money. Ryan Garcia might sell more tickets and might do more pay-per-views.
What you trying to say? Like because it's 4 belts, like they.
I'm saying that there's a little more complications in it because there's so much on the line. To whereas Tank and Garcia, what's stopping them two from fucking getting it on? You're both gonna get paid big time.
You can say the networks. We can say, Ryan Garcia is with his own, and Tank Davis is with Showtime. He's with PBC, but they still made it happen because they both wanted it. When both parties want to make a fight, it's possible, bro. You can do it. Even though they were different sides.
Even Tyson Fury and fucking Wilder, they got a fight done.
Yeah, because they wanted to fight each other. They made it happen. They fought each other 3 times.
Yeah, so I don't give Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Me personally, I don't give them niggas no excuses. That fight should have been made.
So
well, when you say that,
straight
when
up.
you say that fight should have been made, I also agree. Like, obviously, it's what everybody wants, but at the same time, there is evidence of Crawford attempting to fucking make that fight. There's evidence of Spence attempting to make that fight.
Okay, but you could talk about evidence of it trying to be made. At the end of the day, the shit is not made. It's not made.
I'm saying, what do we hang our hat on? What do we dial in on why that fight didn't get made? And we could say straight up Crawford's just a duck, but everybody on this panel knows who Terrence Crawford is, bro. It's hard for me to say that Crawford is straight up ducking the guy out of fear, opposed to getting fucked around in a bad deal.
A bad deal, but I mean, he's the only one saying that it's a bad deal. I don't hear Spence complaining about his deal. He ain't getting no guarantee either. You know what I mean?
Would he, man? He'd be comfortable. He'd be comfortable in that.
I mean, he's getting no guarantee. I thought it was because there was no guarantee. That man agreed to no guarantee his damn self. He even said it. He even told Crawford that. He said, I had no guarantee too.
It swings both ways. You're right, H. It does swing both ways. It's not like Spence got the guarantee, neither. So
exactly.
Right,
I want to welcome Kyle real quick.
So the difference is that Terrence Crawford was representing himself. He's not with a promotional company, and he has the right to ask to see where, for that particular fight, where he wasn't getting a percentage of the gross. He was getting a percentage of the net. Which is a different animal altogether. So he did say that he wouldn't mind having that fight. He agreed to taking the low ball offer. I get that, all of that. But at the same time, the fight still wasn't happening when they sent back those papers in October. It was scheduled for 2023.
A1G. So you just said the fight was happening.
Well, look, man, what fucks me.
Why you didn't agree to that fight in 2023? Why can't you get the fans? Look, we fighting in 2023. Now I tried to make the fight happen, not that.
Exactly. We don't want to hear no dumb shit like that. We want to hear the shit is being made or it's made.
And let's welcome Kyle to the
panel
real quick. Let's see what I got you, Mark. Let's see what Kyle got to say. Go ahead, Kyle.
All right, go ahead, man.
What's up, Kyle? Come off mute, bro.
What's happening, bro?
Well, come off mute when you're ready, Kyle. Go, y'all keep going.
But I don't want to hear that the shit is we tried to make it. Nah, fuck that.
Look, bro, there's a part of me that wants to just straight up be like, and I know this, bro. Like, I've been following it. I've been listening to you guys. I've been following it every day. Look, bro, there's a part of me that wants to say, Crawford, why didn't you just fucking accept everything and just get the shit made, whether it be the beginning of next year or in December? But I think that me saying the words duck, that Crawford straight up duck Spence, is hard for me to say. I think there's a little more to it than that.
Yeah,
that being nah, it ain't really like that.
Yeah, that's how it sounds like. That's what it sounds like you just described.
Yeah, he said I just love him too much. I can't.
Yeah, he said I really want to say it, but like I don't know. I just can't.
No, I understand the variables, bro. I understand the variables. I'm saying I think Crawford wanted to make that fight, and they fucked around. They fucked around long enough for him to take a fucking. Then he starts hearing that the fight ain't gonna get made till 2023, so he got another fight in. But you want me to say he's just a duck, and how the fuck can I do that? How can I really do that when he attempts to make the fight?
I ain't really calling Crawford a duck. I'm not calling Errol Spence a duck. I mean, that's some shit y'all like to do, but
yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. Is I see the flaw. You say I like Crawford too much. Actually, listening to Crawford's interviews. Actually listening to Crawford's interviews, there's a lot of hypocrisy going on, bro.
So Terrell, let me ask you a question, right?
There's a lot of hypocrisy going on.
Let me ask you a question, right? If you was in a similar situation and somebody came to you with a proposal to make $10 million, now you already know that the fight is not going to get made until it's not going to be made until 2023, right? Now you have a proposal on the table to fight whoever it is, it don't matter, but they offer you a $10 million guarantee, which can possibly, when you go back to the table, could benefit you and then it could bite you. Either way, we don't know that yet until we get the outcome of December the 10th.
Yeah.
Would you have still signed that? Would you have still went with that deal when you possibly can go back to the table and now get a guarantee? Just if.
Yeah.
I mean, but Warren G, you asking us to look at this shit from Terrence Crawford's
Tyler, by
perspective.
you saying Tyler, by you
my bad.
saying
Go
that's
ahead.
good, by you saying that's good, you're understanding my point. Is the fact that Crawford's getting the money while he can if he's got to wait. You know what I'm saying? Is that a duck or is that just a smart business move?
But the question was for Terrell because he has an opposing viewpoint. So go ahead, Terrell.
No, I'm gonna put
my
myself.
fault. You're good. My bad.
No, you're good, bro.
I'm not mad at Crawford for taking that money. You know what I'm saying? That's 10 million. You know what I'm saying? Kudos to you. Good for you.
But
you know
my point before you answer, my point is not the 10 million.
Well, you can't answer. They got a question. They ask him how, and then tell him how to answer the shit.
No. My question wasn't about the 10 million. My question was if it's possible because of the outcome and how that fight may do. He took a gamble in the risk to say, I'm gonna wait until after this fight to see what I may be able to go now to get a better deal because of what I might possibly do on December the 10th. When we're talking about the numbers as far as viewership, because one of his things that was tagged to him was he's not a star. So the numbers, his numbers just don't match with what he's asking for. So and it's a gamble. I know it's a gamble, but what if he decided to gamble on himself and say, you know what, I'm gonna wait because I might be able to go back to the table and get a little better deal now based on this outcome of the fight he's going through now. That's all I'm saying.
Versus David Avanesian?
Yo, but listen,
versus that level of opponent?
It's not about
No, but hear what I'm no. Hear what I'm saying. How do you expect to get better numbers with that level of an opponent? So that's a that's a bad risk.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's what I'm trying
all right, well, explain it to me.
No, I'm saying like what he's saying is wrong. Terrence Crawford is no way he feel that way because he already was saying that Errol Spence need him. You know what I'm saying? He's the big dog. He's the boss. I'm saying so if that way he's not gonna go to no fucking black BLK. You know what I'm saying? Prime, whatever, to fight on that shit to come back to the table and try to negotiate a better deal. No, if he's such a big dog and such a boss and
a big stepper,
he can make it. He can get a deal. Any boss can get any deal. If you a CEO,
so if that was the case, then why was he getting no guarantee?
Was Spence get a guarantee? Was Spence getting a guarantee?
But he was getting 65% of it, or he was getting the majority of it.
Because that's his company. That's
because he's a better draw. Because he was a better draw. He's the A side. We all know that.
So Warren, your point is Crawford.
The narrative has been before all of this started. The narrative has always been that Terrence Crawford can't put seats in. Can't get pay-per-view. Can't get nobody buy pay-per-views. Wasn't that the narrative?
Fellas, you mind if I jump in real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm sick and tired of Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. I love them as both as fighters at the same time. That's the confliction I have as a boxing fan, as a diehard boxing fan. But I'm tired of them. They do not own the sport. They do not run this sport. Terrence Crawford,
Thank
Errol
you.
Spence,
But it's the
no
biggest fight
matter
in the
how
sport that
great
people
fight,
want
I
to
don't
see.
give a
Nah,
shit
it
if
don't
it's a
matter
good
what you
fight.
care about, nigga, because there's plenty of fans
Mayweather
that want to see that
Pacquiao.
shit.
Okay,
And
you
we
want
gonna
the
hold these
smoke?
guys
I
We're
get
not
it.
accountable, bro.
saying we don't want to
Mayweather
see it, but it's
Pacquiao don't
annoying.
matter.
They
All
need
this
to
fucking
fight. They need
drama.
to
It's
fight,
annoying,
bro.
but like
Nah, but we
it's
just having a good debate, bro. You just
yeah,
cut them off
nah.
because you don't care about these niggas. We care about it, bro. They was having a good debate, bro.
You see
I'm
what you see.
annoyed by it because the fight should happen. The fight should be
Y'all
made.
been talking about the same
That's
fight.
I'm
You
trying to
think they
get to
give
that
a
point.
shit?
That's why I'm gonna forever keep talking about it until they fight.
Exactly,
I'm
Tyrell.
gonna be
Facts.
annoyed
Uh-huh.
until these two motherfuckers fight.
You see what I
Facts.
got?
I respect
you
that, but
see my avatar? You see my avatar?
Bro, nobody keep, bro. You talking about? Come on, man.
Yeah,
You trying to change the
Hey,
whole
don't
subject from what
cap.
we
Hey,
talking about,
don't
bro?
do it. Hey,
I'm
you
saying
know you gonna
we
watch the
talking about
fight.
something else. We ain't talking about that right now. We was talking about
That's
Spence
coming
and
up.
Crawford. Come on, you gonna jump in and try to just switch the whole conversation? This is bullshit. Like, get back to the shit, man. Get back to the shit they was talking about. Because that shit was just getting
So
good.
you know what?
We can get to
Terrell,
that
I'm
now.
not
We'll get
trying.
to that, but let them finish though what they talking about.
I'm just throwing different scenarios out there. Now you can believe what you want to believe, and
I'm
I'm
like
not going to
Warren
try
G.
to. I'm not
I'm
trying
but
to.
Warren G. So I have a
But if
question.
I
You
was at the table and then I knew that I had a chance to change the leverage that I have, because now I'm on my own. I don't have a promoter. I don't have that powerhouse. So then I'm going to take. I'm on me personally. I'm going to take a gamble and say, okay, I'm going to go after this 10 million because this company that BLK Prime, people that are shitting on, you got to understand that PBC started off the same way. If you go back and Google PBC when they started off, you'll see that they
that's how
lost
all of
money
them
too.
started.
That they when
But
they started off,
PBC,
that
like, they came into
Here's
the
the
game
thing,
with
Warren
a
G. Here's
network.
the thing.
PBC
But
came into the game with a network different from
Spence.
NBC. Wait, hold up. PBC was putting fights on free television on NBC, CBS, on Fox, all of that, bro. That's what PBC
before,
did when they first
right?
started.
They got a good
No,
shtick,
but if
man.
you look
They
Because
had
at
a
here's the
good
thing.
deal. They
if
They
wasn't
you
got a
fighting
good
on the
deal
app.
because
PBC fights
no
wasn't
matter
on the
what you
app.
no matter Warren G, I feel what you're saying, bro. In a lot of ways I agree with you, but at the same time, bro, Spence is staying ahead of the curve. If Spence lands that Thurman fight, it's still better than David Ananisha, bro. At the end of the day, bro.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not
You're right,
even.
right. No,
That's not.
right.
That fight is
No,
not
I'm
my
just saying
concern.
it to say it,
No,
bro.
no,
I'm
it's
saying
not.
it to
It's
say it.
not about being better. It's about trying to improve my value.
But
So
but that's why I've been trying to ask
it's
you.
not so much about David Amnesia, because we got to understand that particular platform is considered an international platform. It's just like the Zone. Zone is a international platform, and he's gambling. I'm assuming this. Terrence Crawford is not
But can
assuming
I
this.
ask you a question about the gamble? So are you saying that he's hoping to go over there and have better numbers than what he had on ESPN Plus?
Right. Like Spence's
Well,
fallback.
Hold on.
Spence's fallback is
Hold on. Let
better.
Warren G answer, because I really want to
First of
understand
all,
his point.
yes. So yes, I'm not talking. I'm talking about coming. So let's just say that the highest numbers he ever did was what, 2, 3,
No, it
maybe.
was like 175, I think.
So if he averaged that, fighting a bum that we call amnesia, at least everybody's saying he's a bum.
Right.
But I don't see how he's a bum when
I'm caught up in all
I
this.
mean, he's not a bum, but
ranked.
he's not Earl Spence. He's not
I
Jerron
know
Ennis. He's
that.
not
I
a
know
pay.
that.
He not.
But
And no matter
You
what,
know what he is. He's not a
let's talk
pay-per-view
about
worthy
John
opponent.
Hennis.
Doesn't even
I
matter
don't
You
what.
understand
no
why
matter
y'all
what the
say.
panel, no matter what the panel thinks, he
Warren
ain't
G.
Thurman
Warren G.
Why
Let me
would
say
I
this.
make?
Let me say
How?
he's not a pay-per-view
Okay.
worthy opponent. He's not a nigga I want to
Okay.
pay $60, $80 for. Let me say that.
He's not paying, but you're not paying
30
$60. It's
bucks, dog.
$40.
It's $40. I don't even want to pay $40 for that shit, to be
Okay,
honest.
then I understand that, but don't. So wait a minute. Let's talk about Gervonta Hennis. Gervonta Hennis is with Showtime. If Showtime can make that fight, why won't you think they would want to make the fight with Earl Spence?
Because Terrence Crawford is the clear A-side and champion.
What? If they can make the fight with Gervonta Hennis, if they could have made that fight with Gervonta Hennis by December 10th, What makes you think that Showtime would not want to make the fight for Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford?
Wait. Hold on.
This
Now I'm confused.
hold on, Warren. That's
No,
a
I'm just
pattern.
saying. No, I'm just saying that. Well, go ahead.
So the
Because maybe
reason
I'm.
why you couldn't make the fight
I
with
need to listen.
Deron
Warren G.
Henry, why you couldn't make a fight
Marky.
with Boots is because Boots has a contract with Showtime, and in order to make that fight, you're gonna have to. BLK Prime would have to just fork over their whole. They would have to just sell the rights to Showtime, and at the same time, if they're trying to get their stuff going and trying to get on the market, they wouldn't benefit from that at all.
So let me ask you, Warren. So why Crawford
year.
why is Crawford only trying to fight on BLK Prom? I thought he was the
That's
boss.
who.
I thought he was his
No,
own.
no, wait a minute. No, he's not only trying to fight on BLK Prime. BLK Prime came to him with the offer.
Okay,
to fight for a
didn't Showtime
guarantee
come
of
to him
$10
with an
million
offer?
this year. So
Okay, but then
we have
Showtime
an
come to
offer
him
in
with an
October.
offer.
So we have an offer in October, right? From PBC to fight on Showtime, right? Let's just say we have that offer, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, Terrence Crawford already made it clear that he wanted to fight this year. The fight for when they got their contract was not going to be until next year. Who is going to be able to fight Terrence Crawford? They went down the list. Blue Blood even said this. Now you may not like. I don't care if you don't like Blue Blood or not. It's not a matter of that. He's the one that got everything established. So I'm gonna go with what he's saying.
Little
At this
inside
point.
information, dude. Yeah. All
And
good, bro.
so when he said that he went down the list and tried to get a fighter that was available for this year, Amnesia name was the one that was most available for him to get. He even talked about Boots and said that if we would have went with Boots, we wouldn't have been able to get the fight this year because
check this out. If Crawford would have went with Showtime, then he could have got a Boots fight. Is that correct?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm trying to thinking on too, bro.
Right. So why would Showtime want to put on a fight with Boots when if they can just go ahead and put on a fight with?
Well, Crawford said he wanted to fight this year, right? You were saying he wanted to get a fight in this year. So could he would have went with Showtime and got a fight with maybe with a Thurman?
But hear me out. BLK came to him with the offer of the $10 million guarantee.
What's the money? So BLK came with the most money. That's why.
Exactly, bro.
This was all about the money.
As much as I like Crawford, he went with the money on this one, bro.
Right. Look, Showtime didn't offer Boots. Again,
they was offered spins. They offered spins. They offered the fight that Crawford said he wanted. But that wasn't
going to happen until 2023.
They thought Crawford only wanted the Spence fight. They only came to Crawford with a Spence fight. But if Crawford wanted more, wait, let me finish. If Crawford wanted more fights, they had more fights from that.
He made it clear to them.
He made it clear to all the welterweights.
And Warren G, real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Real quick. This is a narrative that's not 100% true. Is the fact that we had to wait for the Spence fight next year. It developed hold on, Warren. Let me finish and then you can bust me. It's fine. But had Terrence Crawford stuck with the negotiations and truly taken whatever comes what may, had he really taken it, we may have gotten this fight in December. It is a possibility. We talk as if December was off the table. And
so let me ask you
this. I'm
not
so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that.
Do we take any value about what Floyd Mayweather said at all?
No, and that's a good point. Even Leonard Ellaby even said, "You want that fight? It ain't gonna happen." So that's an interesting point of view. That being said, as far as debating goes, there's no guarantee that the Spence Crawford fight wouldn't have happened in December. Now we can run with that narrative because it was said, and I agree. Part of me believes that it was all a big fugazi. It was a mirage. But then there's another part of me that says, had he stuck with the fucking contract, we could have got this fight in December. So
Rebel, just make sure you said like, yo, say Floyd said it wasn't gonna happen this year. You know what I'm saying? He added this year, so he did say this year. So he's, you know what I'm saying? Just because you said that, he was pointing to 2023. Yeah, y'all was correct on that. Y'all already said that from the beginning.
Okay, so let me get back to Gervonta Boots. Why
ahead.
it would have been for BLK Prime is the one that came to Terrence Crawford with the 10 million for a business. In order to get a fight this year, because the whole thing was to try to get him in the ring this year, and hopefully he would be able to put them on the map some kind of way, whatever that may mean for them. They made a business decision and they gamble on it. But to try to do that, they would have to totally abandon them even getting on the map and letting Showtime run with it. And they put up the money for that fight.
Well, you just answered the main question. At the end of the day, simple and plain, Terrence Crawford ran with the 10 million. He ran with the 10 million opposed to grinding it out with the PBC. And
again, the fight wasn't going to. In October,
potentially, it prevented the fight from ever happening. Unfortunately, now you guys could jump on me and say I'm wrong, but now we got Spence talking about 154.
Let me say this. The proposal was not going to be the proposal when it came back in October. We're talking about October, right?
Okay, I'm with you.
Early October. How long does a training camp go? 6 to 8 weeks, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay. How long do you want to have a promotion for a big fight like this?
We got to get a month in at the very fucking least, man.
Okay. So you got early October the 6th. So if there was even any possibility, 6 to 8 weeks in the training camp, and you talking about trying to do a promotion while you in training camp?
Yeah, time was definitely during this whole process.
Right.
And Warren G, you've been there during this whole process, bro. From November till now, we were waiting.
Okay, April. Yeah. So in April, did not Spence have a fight?
No.
Yes, he did. He fought April.
Man. Yeah, he fought you guys. What? Yeah, he fought you guys, man.
Right. Okay. So immediately after that fight, hear me out. Immediately after that fight, Spence said he wants all the belts, man down, da 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 da. And on May the 3rd, PBC wanted to see if they could get Spence to fight Canelo Alvarez. It's all in the article about how PBC offered Canelo Alvarez some money during May.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing is what a lot of people don't realize is they're looking for big.
So right, but it wasn't until about June that it started to go when we started to hear noise about Terrence Crawford and Spence. I guess because Canelo Alvarez said no, he's doing something else. He's doing something different, whatever that may be. I don't, I'm not trying to get into that. What I'm saying is from June into October. So that's June, July, August, September. That negotiation was trying to be handled. It didn't go out right. By the time they came back with something that they was trying to honor Terrence Crawford with was in October, early October. At the same time, during this period, Terrence Crawford did make it clear that he wanted to fight this year. He wasn't going to be able to get he wasn't going to be able to fight Spence this year. He wanted to get a
fight in this year for sure.
Right. So he wasn't going to be able to fight Spence this year. BLK popped up on the scene and offered Terrence Crawford $10 million. Now, Blue Blood said that they went down a list and tried to get somebody that they can that they can get that they wouldn't lose money on as well. They don't have to pay Amnesia a whole big sum of money. So
Okay,
what they
but
did was
what's the heart of what you're really getting at here, bro?
my point is
like Terrence Crawford, don't you? You like him.
my point is
like Terrence Crawford.
that this fight,
Yeah, man.
this
Like,
fight could
no matter
possibly.
what
So
you,
my
no
whole
matter.
point, this fight can possibly.
Crawford too.
He can go back to the negotiation possibility that he can get another better deal. Don't mean it is true. It's a possibility. I'm not saying it's gonna be it's fact. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Tyler,
We don't know.
Tyler, you can miss me with that, bro, because I'm just trying to truly understand the
like
situation,
Terrence
bro.
Crawford.
You want to hold me to that, and that's fucking fine. But I want to
I
see.
like Crawford.
I
I ain't
want to
gonna
see the
lie.
Spence fight. I like Crawford too, but I like Spence too, bro. Like at the end of the day, I'm trying to understand it. The core problem of why this fight didn't get made, and if you want me to sit on my throne and say that Crawford's a duck, a clean, straight up duck. I don't know that I can really do that, dog.
Right,
like I don't know if I can give you that, dog.
I'm gonna just say he ducking. I'm not gonna post a picture with him got the duck hat on and shit like that. But I'm just ducking.
Why Spence is a very comfortable fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like why is Spence? Spence can be at the mercy of some of these debates too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Crawford gets a lot of heat.
Spence wanted to fight, man.
All right, give me more than that. Give me better than that, Tyler. Give me better than that, dog.
Just saying he wanted to fight. That's it.
And Crawford don't. The average public believes that Crawford beats Spence.
He wanted to fight. He ain't talking about no money. He ain't talking about no whatever views. None of that. He wanted to fight.
Well, why would he, Tyler? He's the A side. He's comfortable. All that shit. He ain't fixing to speak the same as Crawford, bro.
It was fight, yo. It was nothing. It was all.
So what was it when? So what is Thurman then? Thurman a duck too?
Thurman, hey, guess what? Thurman's exactly what he said he was. He's the fall guy. You watch. Spence and Thurman's gonna get made. And Crawford, listen, that was my whole. If you guys listened earlier, that was my whole thing. Where is the enthusiasm to give Crawford a solid deal so they can make this fight? Crawford got to fucking take it up the ass to make this fucking fight. It's bullshit. That's
come on, yo.
Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong, bro. But at the same time, it seemed like that. It seemed like that.
If he's this number one, he's number one guy on the pound list. Doing all this shit.
So what would you say if Thurman and so let me ask you this. If Thurman and Spence get a guarantee, what would you call that?
In-house love that Crawford ain't never fucking got. Crawford's standing outside the door and Al Heyman every now and then pokes his head out and says, I got you. Just hang out a little bit longer. It got to the point to where we got you brought up Ugas earlier. Spence called out Crawford after the Ugas fight. We're talking a 5-month negotiation. Well, maybe I'm exaggerating. 4 or 5 month negotiation. It comes to a point where Crawford's gonna move on and do what's best for him. And then guess what? Now Spence is talking about I can't make the weight no more. So very, I don't know exactly what I'm trying to say as much as the fact that it's very convenient that you got a 4-month, 5-month negotiation that never panned out, that all of us suffered through. Everybody on this fucking panel suffered through, waiting and waiting and waiting. Crawford finally makes a deal and he's a duck. Come on. It's not like Spence ever fucking made this shit happen. He's the A side. Let's go. Make it clear.
Too much of a fan of him, yo.
Nah, that's just what you say, bro. That's a fallback. I'm right there.
If you're fighter in negotiations, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all negotiated, and this was one of the biggest fights in boxing. And you know what I'm saying? You can't even get nothing done. You can't get nothing done, like, at all.
Dude, if I'm so much of a fan of
Australia
Crawford,
making that shit happen. Like, come on now.
you think I'm
Look
so much
even
of a
more
fan of Crawford, and I am in the sense that
saying, like,
he's the best fighter, but at
as
the
a
same time,
competitor, as an
Crawford be saying a lot of
athlete,
shit that I don't agree with.
what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of disappointing of, you know what I'm saying, of the show he put on towards his fans.
Even up
But
to
you're not a
now,
fan of him,
even up
so
to now,
why you worried about
yeah,
it?
yeah. You're saying I'm so much of a Crawford fan, but you're not giving them no credit for fucking a word he said, bro. You know, at the end of the day, Crawford's still giving out interviews every day, bro. Crawford's giving out interviews. Spence been silent since you guys.
I don't respect. He sounds like a clown.
Crawford, dude,
Okay,
Spence been
well,
silent
that's
since
your
you guys,
opinion.
bro.
You're entitled to your opinion, brother.
You
I
are,
respect that. I respect that. I'm not gonna trip on that.
In the
I
same
just
breath,
feel
bro,
different.
Spence has been silent since you guys, bro. Every now and then you get a tweet where he say, "I'm ready. I was ready in November." What the fuck does that mean? That ain't shit.
Yo, come on now. And y'all letting this shit slide.
No,
I'm kind of in between. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated with Crawford, but I ain't gonna call him a duck because I think he tried to make the fight, and I don't think PBC wants to give up them 3 belts to some fucking nomad that just comes in and leaves. You know, they ain't trying to give up 3 belts to some dude that just comes through the back door, beats Errol Spence, and then goes on his merry way. They're not trying to give him that kind of love, bro. They ain't trying to give him that kind of love because Crawford will fuck around, beat Spence, take the belts, and leave PBC high and dry. There's more to it.
So you admit that neither guys afraid of each other?
Yes, I agree with that. I do think both fighters want to make the fight, but I will say that the promotion and the
that's what it is.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, one nigga ducking.
Yeah, Crawford's ducking. Who never had a close fight in his life. Crawford's ducking. Yeah. Who got a higher knockout ratio. Who's a fucking pound for pound #1. He's ducking. Right. Yeah. Okay.
I got this question though. I got a question for you. Why in the hell Crawford called their bluff? Why didn't he just agree, like take everything? Take everything.
He did.
He asked for transparency. Take away that. Why didn't he just call it? That's not calling your bluff.
Y'all say he got transparency, but he never got it.
Why would you not want to know what you don't? Come on, man. That don't even sound. Come on now. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of that now. Wait a minute, man. You don't want to know how much you don't want to know how much you don't get.
Warren G.
He didn't call the bluff. That's simple.
Wait a minute. All he asked for was transparency of what the fight was gonna do.
They left him in the alley. They left him chilling in the alley, bro. Is what they did.
When was the last time a fighter said, "Oh my God, I didn't get paid from Al Heyman"? When was the last time? How many fighters? 15, 30, 20? Guess what? Bob Arum, who Crawford was with, he owes people.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
what are we talking about? We're not talking about. We're talking about this particular fight. You throwing some other stuff in there.
Warren G, let me answer this one, bro. Let me answer this one, bro. Because let me answer this one right quick.
Bud said in that video, "Oh, why didn't you?" He tried to be funny. Well, why didn't you ask Bob for transparency? He didn't even answer the fucking question. He basically asked another question. He didn't even ask.
Look, you said.
Oh my God!
Hold up, Warren G. Let me just say this one thing right quick. You said a second ago, when is the last time Al Heyman didn't pay a guy, right? No, that's a fair question. That's fine. But here's the thing. This ain't an average fight. This ain't no average fight. This is the biggest fight in boxing. Do the other guy correct. Treat the other guy with respect. Give him a decent deal. He accepted to take less, but he ain't fixing to get completely fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He accepted everything for the most part. But now he don't even know if he's gonna get paid correctly, bro. Come on, I know.
Bro, these guys pay everybody correctly. They've been doing boxing for 37 years on Showtime, bro. They pay everybody correctly. That's why Ryan Garcia is taking the fight. That's how they was able to make Wilder versus Fury.
Thank you.
I ain't never heard him not paying somebody.
So is Crawford being a prima donna, and that's possible. Is that what y'all are saying?
I don't know if he's being a prima donna, bro, because I like Crawford. I don't know exactly what you know.
Yeah.
What you say?
I'm open to that. None of these guys are filling my pocket, so it's all good.
No, Terrence Crawford is pound for pound the best fighter in the world, right?
Yes, correct. Facts. He is.
But the problem with him, the problem with this situation here is that sometimes he gets caught up in with some things he said. He said this fight is not about money. If it's not about money, then look, fuck the transparency. Give me your best shot. I'll call your fucking bluff. If he wouldn't ask for transparency, I believe 100% this fight would have got done. Now, guess what?
No, he granted him transparency. Even Spence came out on Twitter and said it, and he told Crawford like, "Yo, you asked to see it. We said okay. We agreed." And Crawford didn't say anything else about it.
What's the problem?
Hey, maybe the best fighter in the world decided to go a bitch ass way, and that's what bugs me is hey, look, bro, I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but like I said, bro, I've been watching this shit. Maybe he should have stuck with it. I said that earlier. December was still on the table.
When did they give him that offer again? When was that they said they was gonna give him everything?
That's what Spence said. That's all we know is that's what was the month. We know Spence said that. That's all we know.
So
because I'm not happy with Crawford in this situation.
Ask me this though. Terrence Crawford.
No. You answer my question, man.
Okay, go ahead.
What was the month that they said that they were gonna give him everything that he asked for? Again.
Look.
In October, right?
Oh man. Okay. So look, October. So what? Fine. But look,
okay. So no, it's not. So what? No, don't. So what? That one. It's 20, and when that offer came back, the proposal came back to the table. It was scheduled for 2023.
Maybe it's as simple as he wanted to get a fight in before the big fight.
It's documented and recorded.
That's all there is to it. He wanted to get a tune-up.
It's documented and recorded way before October that Terrence Crawford wanted to fight this year. He wanted to have a fight this year. BOK Prime came into the picture a little bit after June, and Crawford made it clear to them, I'm not doing anything but this fight. When it came back to him that he wasn't going to be able to fight Spencer till 2023, BLK then came back into the picture with $10 million.
Okay, but
so I don't get it. I don't understand it.
I heard he only get $5 million though. So now,
what do you mean $5 million? Where you get $5 million from?
What bothers me is now that Crawford signed to be okay. Now that Crawford signed to be okay, is it a long-term deal or is it a one-fight deal?
It's for one fight.
One fight deal.
But where you get $5 million from?
Okay, then he can make a move after the fact. He can make a move after.
Okay, no,
right.
He can make a move after.
Who y'all got?
Hold on. Huh? Wait a minute, hold on. No, wait.
Who's that? Kyle Delaney? That's Kyle?
Yeah, who y'all got? Shakur Stevenson or Sedata?
Man, I got Shakur Stevenson. He gonna beat the shit out of Zabata. Shakur Stevenson gonna beat. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. You line up. Listen to me, bro. You line up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You line up all those fighters from Mexico, all the Mexican fighters. You put them in there with Shakur Stevenson. He gonna beat them. All of them, bro. You know, Devin Haney, same thing. You put those Mexican fighters in there with Devin Haney. Devin Haney gonna outbox them.
Man, I should keep running out.
The Payton's problem is he throws all those punches, but he don't got no defense. If
Exactly.
Jojo Diaz had some punch, if Jojo Diaz had more punching power, he would have knocked him out.
Nah. The only Mexican fighter you got to worry about that can make some noise is potentially Pitbull Cruz.
Man, Pitbull ducked Shakur. He the one that ducked him.
Yeah, and even Pitbull don't want Shakur. So there you go. There you go.
And Tank beat Pitbull with one hand.
And Pitbull ducked Ryan Garcia.
Man, I know he ducked Shakur Stevenson right now. He ain't want no smoke with Shakur. Shakur called him a little puppy. He said he ain't no Pitbull. He a little puppy.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in Pitbull on that one though. I ain't gonna lie.
He ducked the fuck out of Shakur.
And Pitbull said he didn't want no smoke with Ryo. He didn't want no smoke with Ryo.
Man, Ryo just got his ass beat by a nobody dude, bro.
Yeah.
Ryo was a hype job, bro.
And what do you think about Pitbull fighting the guy that beat Ryo though?
Probably be a good fight, but we just know that dude only beat Ryo, and Ryo, he wasn't shit. He just was a prospect. He just was talking. But we don't know how that dude, he got a loss. The dude that beat Ryo got beat already. So I got to see who he is, bro. We don't know much about him.
He fucked Ryo up, man.
I know he beat his ass. He knocked his ass out.
He a nobody.
He a nobody. Really, he just beat the fuck out of Ryo. Ryo was a hype job. You know, but Shakur Stevenson beat all them dudes, Kyle. Zabeda Shakur beat that nigga easy. Give him a boxing lesson, nigga.
Hey,
they fighting next.
I don't know if they fighting next. They talking about it, right? Because Shakur called them out, and then
Zabeda said he took the fight.
But I don't know if they sent them a contract yet. Like, I know they just going back and forth. I don't. They got to negotiate first, right? Unless they did it that quick, that'd be crazy.
They said, "Fuck it, let's go." That's what I'm talking about.
That's a good fight, though, Kyle. That's a good ass fight.
Hey, Warren G, all I can say, bro, all I can say about it is here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. If we're hanging our hats on the fact that the Spence and Crawford fight wasn't going to happen until next year, fine. But
you went out.
Is that my shit?
You went out. You break. Nah, you good. We hear you. I hear you good. You hear us? Tyrell, you can hear me?
Yeah, good.
You good, Tyrell? But Soul just went out for a second.
Hey, Warren G, can you answer my question though, real quick?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so answer me this: why in the hell
or nothing? And a lot of people.
You back now, so you went out for a second, but we can hear you now. But go ahead, Nate. Nate, go ahead. Ask your question again. Go ahead.
So answer me this: so Terrence Crawford took that this David Evanesian fight, right?
Yes, sir.
He got this fight. So he asked for transparency. He wants just because he wanted to see where the money's coming from. I just want to poke the holes in what he be saying. He said that it's not about the money, this fight. It's not about it. It's about legacy. He also told Keith Thurman about long layoffs and coming in and fighting the best. He said, if you need a tune-up, then you're not confident in yourself. He told Sean Porter that.
Okay,
But this fight's supposed to be a tune-up. Why didn't he just wait out to 2023? He said that out of his own mouth. This ain't no news clipping of somebody making shit up. He said out of his own mouth and
Nate,
Nate,
the problem is the fight is in turmoil. If we gotta wait, the fight's in serious turmoil. It was this year is when it was supposed to happen.
Okay, but Terrence Crawford out of his own mouth said that he basically don't need no tune-up. Earl Spence is okay with that. Like, okay, fuck it, I'll fight you next year.
Okay, so you asked a whole bunch of questions in one. I mean, in one. You said a lot.
You just see the contradictions.
So I'm trying to break down some of your questions because it's several things in there that you said. So let's deal with the first part. And can you go over the first part you said again, sir? I'm sorry.
So Terrence Crawford said that this fight is not about money.
Okay, let's deal with that. Let's stop right there for a minute. It may not be about money for him, but you got to understand that he has a team, he has a crew, he has things that he has to pay for too. So now I'm back on track. The net, we're not talking about a gross, we're talking about a net. So the net, whenever you get a net of whatever is after expenditures and all of what comes out before you even get any money. You're not including taxes on that money as well. That means that whatever he gets, he's gonna have to pay his crew and whatever that's he gonna have to pay them. He got to pay for whatever hotels, whatever training camp. He had to pay for the sparring sessions, all of that. And so why not ask for transparency? Because what if they're charging, I'm not saying they are, but what if they're charging way too much money for him sitting in laying in a suite? Fuck it, put me in a room. I save money that way. You understand what I'm saying? So that's part of the reason why asking for transparency, so he can know that, okay, I want to make sure that out of my little cut that I'm getting, and we're not talking about the gross, we're talking about the net. This is after everybody gets paid. Everybody gets paid. And everything is divvied out. Are you charging me? How much you charging me to stay in this room? How much you charging for my flight? How much you charging my team? That sort of thing. So I want to make sure that, when it comes to, are you charging the seats, that my family come and see in? Are you charging, how much you charging for those seats? Let me do something a little different. That's the reason why you want to ask for transparency in that regard. That's with any business. That if you're talking about the net, and they said that they agreed to everything, but it came back in October. That proposal, when he said he wanted transparency, and there was a big thing about it, they went back. PBC went back and did whatever he said, and Spence said, we sent you back the proposal or the contract, however you want to say it, but that was in October,
Right.
and in that contract, or in that proposal, in that contract, and in that proposal.
You're good. Let me just finish my question. You're good. I feel where you're coming from.
No, I was answering somebody else's question. I wasn't answering your question.
Right.
So at that time that it came back, it wasn't supposed to happen until 2023. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so
but I'm saying this, bro. I'm saying,
why would they? Okay, I want somebody to ask this. Why would they switch it to, all right, it's supposed to happen in November or December or whatever, to next year? Do it. Can anybody answer that part? Why would they want to change it kind of midway?
I don't know, man. That came from them. That ain't come from Terrence Crawford.
You're asking a lightweight question. Let me ask a better question. Let me ask a better question and just get it out in the open. If Terrence Crawford accepts all terms, and I don't mean some terms, I mean all terms, do we have a fight in 2022? That's the question. If he genuinely, truly accepts all terms, do we have a fight in 2022? Then you can't call him a duck for getting a tune-up. If the answer is yes, then Terrence Crawford chased the money.
So the answer is, did he accept everything? Did he truly accept everything? That was the thing.
Yeah.
Do we know everything, the back and forth and everything they said to each other on Twitter and everything we put together that we all know? Did he accept everything?
He didn't accept it.
Yeah, but the boxing fans ain't happy with that. And had he accepted everything, we would have had a fight with Earl Spence.
He didn't accept everything. He didn't accept everything. So that's the problem right there.
There you fucking go.
He didn't. He didn't accept it. He's the beast. It's up to him to accept it. It's up to him to agree to accept everything. We've seen this before. If he didn't accept it, then we don't have no fucking fight. It's like Devin Haney and Cambodia. It was up to Devin Haney. It was up to Devin Haney. It was up to Devin Haney to accept the fight.
Is that a duck? Is y'all talking about a duck?
If Devin Haney didn't accept the fight, is that a duck? If he didn't accept the terms to what George Gamboa said to him, would that be a duck?
Negotiations with him, though. They was trying to get to a fight. They was trying to agree to one. You know what I'm saying? That's what bosses do.
I just want to know, like, if Devin Haney, I want to ask the question.
Like H Money said to himself, he's gonna get paid. Crawford ain't gonna not get paid. He's gonna get paid. So what the fuck?
If Devin Haney does not agree to what George Gamboa said to him, is it a duck?
Did Devin Haney and George Gamboa fight?
I'm asking the question. If he did not agree to the terms, if he didn't agree, did he agree?
Yes.
Did he agree? Okay, then, because why?
He won them belts.
They fought. So if Terrence Crawford, who's the B-side, just like Devin Haney was the B-side, I don't care about the names, no matter. We're talking about the paperwork, we're talking about the legality of it. If he agreed to everything, did they fight? Did him and Earl Spence fight this year?
Nope.
Okay, then, and he's the beast out, right? But now that's the same thing with David Evanesia and Terrence Crawford. Did David Evanesia accept all the terms Terrence Crawford and them said to him?
Yeah, he did.
Ask the question. He did?
Yeah, because he ain't want to fight Crawford. He ain't want to get his ass whooped.
If the fight
No, I said David Evanesia. I'm talking about David Evanesia. Did he accept all the terms Terrence Crawford?
Right. Yeah, he did that.
And they fighting, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then something's not right. Like all this stuff. Is it possible that Terrence Crawford did that video for damage control? Is it possible? Is it possible? I'm not saying he's scared at all. I'm just saying just because he did admit that people kept asking him what's going on. He did do interviews with his own and say, hey man, people kept asking and saying stuff. He admitted. So was it damage control? Was it some part of it was it damage control?
Yep.
That's what it sounds like to me, folks. I mean, I love Terrence Crawford, but I don't think he's scared. I don't think Earl Spence is scared, but it just seems like to me that with everything that's going on, one man wanted to go his route and he chose his destiny. He chose it. So that's just what it is. And guess what? We as the fans got to suffer. We have to suffer. So that's just what it is. People can say who you got.
At the end of the day, if you think Crawford's gonna beat Spence, which I do, I think he beats him in a fight. At the end of the day, Terrence Crawford went another way. There was a proposal. It was there, whether you like it or not. It was there, and he didn't fucking take it.
Okay, so that's the thing. I'm glad you're objective. I'm glad you're objective. There's a lot of Terrence Crawford fans that think that, look, man, they did him dirty, this and that, or a lot of, fugazi stuff. But the truth of the matter is, the man was the one to walk away. He walked away. That's just the truth of it. He walked away. He has a fight. If this was,
wait a minute. Hold on. I don't
think it was a good deal.
How you can
I'll
walk
tell
away.
you this. I don't think it was a
why
good
are we
deal.
omitting the contract when it was final or when it was again when they went back and said agree to all his terms, they gave it back to him in early October.
Okay, so answer me this question.
For 2023, it said it on the contract.
Warren and G, answer me this question. Did Terrence Crawford sign another contract for another fight?
Not before that. Not before he got
Crawford.
that.
No, that's not the question. It doesn't matter about before or after. Did he sign a contract for another fight?
The answer is yes.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, then that is the evidence. All that is right. It's plain and simple.
Wait a minute. How you gonna say the fight wasn't gonna be made in 2022, man? Did you understand? In October, early October, it said that fight is not happening until 2023. What part of that y'all not understanding?
The man once said, "Hey, if you confident in yourself, you don't need a tune-up." He said that was
again.
And Spence is on the record for saying that. Spence is on the record for saying
until 2023.
Okay, so if we have to wait a little longer, what's the matter? If the fight is happening next year, what's the matter?
So you saying? So what you saying is he shouldn't have took a fight? That's what you're saying, right?
Nate, where you're fucking up is there's no guarantee there's a fight next year. There's no guarantee. You got Spence talking about 154. I can't make the weight. You got Crawford talking about I ain't really trying to.
Guess what? This fight will forever put a cast of shadow on his career. Both of their careers, honestly.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Look at Riddick Bowe.
He's already a future Hall of Famer. What are you talking about? You're looking at 147. So you first of all, you're narrowing your thought about his legacy. First of all, his hand has already been casted for a future Hall of Fame up into 147.
I never said they weren't, but I said cast a shadow. I never said they're not Hall of Fame. Never said that.
Oh well, then shit, you say that about you can show you that about Sugar Ray Leonard and Pryor.
I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. I'm just gonna keep it real.
Are you saying that Sugar Ray Leonard's not great because he didn't fight Pryor, Aaron Pryor?
Here's the thing, bro. I'm just gonna.
That's a much smaller shadow, though. To be honest.
I'm sorry. What?
And I'm just gonna keep it real.
Much smaller shadow. Because the fights that Sugar Ray Leonard got, those are the biggest fights in his career. Those were the what? Those were the creme de la creme. No offense to Eric Prime. He's a great fighter, but he's not like the marquee fight everybody wanted to see between them two.
It seems to me that
he's still in the Hall of Fame.
Crawford,
no matter how you look at it, no matter how you want to phrase it, it may be in your mind at this particular time that you're looking at. But first of all, he hasn't retired, he hasn't lost, and the fight still can be possibly made.
Thank you for saying that. Here we go, sir. Thank you. There, that's what I wanted to hear. Thank you. There we go. The fight
this is an open dialogue.
Sir, back then, my what I'm saying to him is not weak. You constantly keep saying that, and it's not. He's basically omitting everything what I want him to say. He already did it twice.
This is an open dialogue, and I would say this.
I'm just responding to you. That's all.
Yeah, man.
Where I'm standing speaking. That's all.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And that's cool. Let me just say this. I don't think Crawford's genuinely afraid of Errol Spence. I think Crawford beats Errol Spence in a fight. That being said, at the end of the day, Crawford coming in as a free agent, stepping into the PBC, deciding to fight a fighter who's got 3 of the belts, unless, here's the bottom line, whether you guys like it or not, this is just my opinion. I can be talked out of my opinion. It's all good, but this is just my opinion. Crawford stepping into the PBC against a fighter who has 3 belts, unless he takes everything that they're willing to offer him, he went another way, and that's the unfortunate truth. That is the unfortunate truth. So if you want to call it a duck,
how much you want to bet on that?
If you want to call it a duck, go ahead.
How much you want to bet if they fight? How much you want to bet? How much you banking on them? You really believe in them?
Hold up. Let me. If you're asking me, let me answer, bro.
I got Spence whooping that nigga.
Okay, and that's perfectly fine. I don't know what you base that off of, other than like solid aggression. I think Terrence Crawford. I think Terrence Crawford is a.
Spence was gonna be different after the car accident. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man.
I think Terrence Crawford is overall. I think Terrence Crawford is overall a better fighter than Errol Spence.
What the fuck?
I think Terrence Crawford overall is a better fighter than Errol Spence. That being said,
I'm putting my money on Errol Spence, nigga.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
He's a better fighter.
Why?
You got that dog mentality.
You know, Terrence Crawford has a higher knockout ratio in Errol Spence in the same weight class that Errol Spence spent his whole career in.
Errol Spence, man.
Terrence Crawford has a higher knockout ratio in the same division that Spence has spent his entire career in. So why? At the end of the day, Crawford walked out. At the end of the day, Crawford walked out of a bad contract. At the end of the day, Terrence Crawford walked out of a bad contract, even though he picked money over legacy as far as fighting Errol Spence. But at the end of the day, dude, Errol Spence is not a better fighter than Terrence Crawford. If you want to go there, we can go there.
Answer this question. I like how everything I said, your rebuttal to it was like, well, yeah. Okay, I agree. So you basically said everything I said. Terrence Crawford.
It ain't a burn. It's not a burn.
No, I like your disposition to all this.
Hey, fuck you, dude. If you're gonna, you calling me a fanboy is like, it shows me you're not listening to me, bro. Because at the end of the day, I do appreciate. I like Terrence Crawford, but at the end of the day, bro, like if he's hard to work with, he's hard to work with, bro. I'm honest.
That's that shit Errol Spence gonna do in the fight. You gonna get that nigga mad.
Hey, bro, go ahead and watch the Sean Porter Errol Spence fight, bro. Errol Spence missed the majority of his punches. Errol Spence telegraphs his punches. Like, Terrence Crawford is a better fighter than Errol Spence, whether you want to accept it or not, bro.
I got a question. Is it true that Ryan Garcia and Tank, their purse is a $40 million purse split? Is there any truth to that?
Whatever that purse, that's going to be a big purse. Believe that.
Is that fake? Somebody come on and say is that fake, fraudulent?
Believe that. We don't know how much they really getting, but that's going to be a big purse.
Yeah, if that's true, then
I just like how you have Earl Spence crushing Terrence Crawford. It's
Nah,
one
ain't gonna be that
thing.
easy.
It's
Not
one
crushing.
thing
It's gonna be a
if
good fight.
nego-
Yo,
That's
listen,
not gonna
no,
be
listen,
easy
look,
fight.
y'all getting it wrong.
That's
I'm
not an
not saying
easy
he
fight.
gonna crush this man in the fight. It's gonna be a good fight, Earl. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford, not just no slouch. That nigga can fight. He's a great fighter. I like him.
best fighter in the world.
I'm just saying I'm going with
That's
Errol
fine. That's
Spence.
fair.
Errol Spence, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's different. You know what I'm saying? I seen his path to where he got, you know what I'm saying?
Be
His road, you know
comfortable,
what I'm
bro.
saying? I feel like he's gonna come out at the end. I feel like he got that dog for 12 rounds. I think he's gonna give it to him. I feel like this is gonna be the best Errol Spence we ever gonna see.
We
Put it
need
like
two
that.
fights with them. We need
When
two
he
fights.
fight Terrence Crawford, I feel like that's gonna be the battle. Like he gonna just bring everything out. Like he's not gonna get tired.
I think Terrence Crawford's not only gonna beat him. I think Crawford's gonna look impressive doing it.
Hey, I
That's
got a
just
It's a good
question.
fight though. No, it's gonna be a good fight.
Who has a better chance? Who has a better chance of losing their next fight between them two?
I asked Jay Cooley. Ask that question to Jay Cooley. And you can ask it to everybody, but ask Jay Cooley first. Because he just got here.
Jay Cooley.
What's up?
What's up? Hey man, I got a question, man, because we already know Crawford fighting Evan, who's, in my opinion, he's probably a top 15, maybe top 20 welterweight in my opinion. But then you got Earl Spence, more than likely fighting some dangerous mandatory, and either Boots, which people say that's not likely, or he could fight Keith Thurman. So if he fights Thurman, between who they fight next, who do you think is more likely to lose their next fight between Crawford and Spence?
Neither one of them.
No, I'm just more likely.
Well, more likely in reality, Earl be more likely to lose his next fight
because he's fighting Keith Thurman.
Because he's fighting Keith Thurman.
That's right.
But
Keith Thurman can fucking box.
Listen, now to you Bud fans, now let's keep it 100.
Thurman can box.
And listen, let's keep it 100. Since Bud bagged out the fight, he just got his promotion off Earl Spence's name. Now, if Earl fight Keith Thurman, and beat Keith Thurman, you could say Earl cleared out the 147 division. Because Bud bitch ass was in goddamn 140.
Right.
Yeah.
If you look at it, if you keep it 100,
fight
if
looks
he
good,
beat
bro.
Keith
I ain't gonna
Thurman,
lie to you. That Thurman fight looks good for Spence.
If he beat Keith
You know
Thurman,
he's gonna
Earl
beat
cleared
him.
out
So
that
wait
whole
a minute, you
division
know he's gonna beat him.
since Bud holding that belt hostage.
Man, wow.
Y'all write off Keith Thurman. The only man Keith
So
Thurman ever
he's
struggled
undisputed.
against was Manny Pacquiao.
Does that make him undisputed?
No, that won't make him undisputed. You know why it won't be undisputed? Because
It
Bud
don't
is
matter.
jealous of
It don't
Earl,
matter.
man.
He
Bud don't
said,
want to see Earl
you know
get
what,
undisputed.
Jay,
It's all in
Jay,
his, you can see
slow
it.
up.
It's all in
Did he
his
not
face.
say he want to be undisputed?
Who?
Who you think I'm talking about, man? Did he not say he wanted to be undisputed?
Yes, but how can we get undisputed if you got a motherfucker that's jealousy and envy a motherfucker that don't want to fight because he know he got the last piece?
Now you just know the mindset of every Earl and Terrence Crawford, right?
Man, look, what you talking
Let's talk
about?
Thurman and Spence. Let's talk Thurman and Spence for real. Honestly,
you like
bro.
Terrence Crawford too much.
Let's talk about bro, I'm making a point to not talk about Terrence Crawford. So let's talk about Thurman and Spence, bro. Thurman can fucking box and he's got decent power.
Hey, I got a question. Which would be a bigger upset? Ryan Garcia being Tank or Keith Thurman beating Earl Spence?
Ryan Garcia beating Tank.
I would.
Easy. That was a correct answer.
Both Tank
Ryan Garcia beating Tank would be an upset because Tank is better than Ryan Garcia. Let's be honest. If you really can't see that, man, I mean, I'm sorry, but
people would say Spence is better than Thurman though, too, right now.
Yeah, but Thurman is just a circumstantial opponent. Like Thurman's biggest flaw is the fact that he has been out of the ring. He's been on some bullshit. We all agree on this. Don't be mad at me. We all agree that Thurman's on some bullshit a lot of the time. That being said, Thurman's got decent power. He got through Garcia and fucking Porter long before Spence did. And Thurman can bring the power from time to time, bro. Like Keith Thurman can box, bro. What we haven't seen Spence against is a smart timing, a guy who actually has good timing, a guy who is actually a decent boxer. Sean Porter comes in like a fucking football player. Garcia is a good timing boxer, but he's
crazy.
Nah. Put a little respect on Thurman's
man, that's
name,
one
bro.
thing about Bud fans. They just think this dude is unbeatable.
No, they just what the fuck? They out of their mind.
No, Keith Thurman gonna give Bud hell, bro. I mean, Keith Thurman gonna give
man.
Spence hell, bro. You watch.
Like, nah, I'm joking. Yeah.
Keith Thurman gonna give Earl Spence problems, bro. I'm sorry, but
you think Keith Thurman? You think Keith Thurman beating Earl Spence is a bigger upset than Tank losing to Ryan?
No fucking way, because of where Keith Thurman's at in his career. Had Keith Thurman been the Keith Thurman of 4 years ago, sadly I say those words 4 years ago. Had Keith Thurman been the Keith Thurman that fought Sean Porter, no, it's not a bigger upset. If Ryan Garcia beats Tank Davis, that's an upset.
Nah, for sure. That's an upset. Cause I'm trying to tell you, Tank gonna handle him.
Damn,
Keith Thurman was at the top of the division and just fucked around for too long, bro. That's all that is. Arguably, Keith Thurman. That was damn near fight of the year. Thurman and Pacquiao, bro. Thurman can't rally back in that fight.
Thurman in the gym right now. I saw some shit. He in the fucking gym right now.
That's right. That's right, my brother. And Thurman can not only box, but he can punch too.
He's getting ready to fight somebody. I don't know who it is, but he's fighting somebody. That's for sure. You don't be in that type of shape unless you're getting ready to get in the training camp.
Now, I'll say this. What tells me Spence is going to beat Thurman is not the fact that Thurman's not good enough to beat Spence. It's the fact that Thurman has been on hiatus. It's the fact that Thurman has fucked around so much. That's really what gives Earl Spence the big upside. It's not the fact that Spence is just so much better than Keith Thurman. And it's never been that to me. I've never felt that way. It's more like he's fighting a lesser version of who he once was. Because Keith Thurman, man, at one time, bro, could fucking box.
I think that Keith Thurman's problem is his inside game. He don't really have he can fight on the inside a little bit, but that's not what he does. And he's prone to get pushed on the inside. He's very prone to that.
How old is Keith Thurman? How old is Keith Thurman? How old is Keith Thurman?
33, 34. How old is he? He's around that age.
Okay, now, last two fights, what has been his Achilles heel?
Oh, shit.
The body, of course. I know where you're going. The body.
Okay, so what is Earl Spence known for?
Hey, but credit to Thurman. Everybody wants to give him shit about his body. He never went down on a body shot ever.
I asked you one question. What is Earl Spence known for?
He's known for breaking his opponent down and beating the shit out of him. That's what he's known for. Like he's been doing all this.
Tyler right about that.
Can't y'all see it? Is y'all real boxing fans, yo? Is y'all really saying this? Is asking that question? Come on, now. He's breaking.
No, man. All they think is Bud number one, man. That's all they
Tyler, don't act. Hey, Tyler, don't act like Thurman. Don't act like Thurman's at the bottom of the fucking list, bro. Thurman fought Garcia, Porter, and Pacquiao. Don't treat him like he's at the bottom of the list now.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Tyler, talking about ain't a motherfucker in the division, bro. Like, he's soft to the body, but he never went down.
Again, who did he get? Again, who was his last two fights against?
Get out of here.
Pacquiao almost put him down, though. Don't be lying. Like that was close. He was getting ready to get.
First of all, Nate, Pacquiao did put him down. Second of all, Thurman went on to put a punishment on Pacquiao. He ain't never recovered.
How old was Pacquiao?
Pacquiao was whooping his ass.
We're talking about potentially one of the best fighters ever.
Again, how old was Pacquiao?
He an old motherfucker, Warren G.
Okay, thank you.
But he still was Manny Pacquiao. He was coming off a win against
Man,
Adrian Broner.
and he
He
lost
was
to
coming
Manny
off
one of the greatest
Pacquiao.
fighters ever, Warren.
And he lost to
I'm
Manny
saying, like,
Pacquiao.
let's be honest, Manny Pacquiao is still a legend in the sport. And you got to
Again,
give
he
Pacquiao
lost to
credit.
Pacquiao.
I know, but he lost to Pacquiao. It wasn't like
Again, he lost to Pacquiao.
but he
He
lost
put a
to a
beating.
legend.
He put
in
a beating
Manny
on Pacquiao.
Pacquiao,
He ain't never
who's a
recovered from
legend.
either, Warren G.
One of the
He put a
greatest
beating
Again,
on
we got
Pacquiao. He ain't never
you
recovered
guys
from.
beating Thurman?
Who?
You guys beating Thurman?
It's possible.
No.
I mean, you never know. Thurman. I mean,
Possible.
Ugas is a good fighter.
It's
That's a
just
good fight.
possible.
Yes or no?
That's all it
It's a
is,
yes or
though.
no question. Do you
Said Thurman
believe
or
that you
Ugas?
guys could beat Thurman?
Who I think will win, Thurman or Ugas?
Yes.
Man,
Who
that's a
you
tough
got
ass
winning?
fight, bro. Yeah, that's a
Good
tough
fight.
ass fight.
It's
I
a
don't
good
know. I
fight.
go with
Yeah, it's a good fight.
I mean, mate, I would go with Ugas, but right now, because Ugas got punished by Earl, he took a lot of punishment. So I don't know at this point. But like, I mean, I would say the Ugas that Earl beat will beat Keith Thurman.
Yeah, he was going to Earl's body, man. That was
He hurt Earl Spence.
Okay, so Pacquiao beat Thurman, Ugas beat Pacquiao, and Earl Spence beat you guys.
I know, and now he might fight Thurman next. Exactly.
And my point is exactly that.
We're
Thurman
looking at
is
a guy
going
with
to get
one
whooped.
loss. We're looking at a guy with one
because he's
loss.
fighting Earl Spence. Ain't nobody else just whooping him besides Earl Spence. And
I didn't say anything.
Manny
We
Pacquiao
talking about
whooped him.
Earl
I
Spence.
think
We talking
Terrence
about
Crawford will
Earl
whoop his ass.
Spence. We talking about Earl Spence and Thurman.
I got Earl Spence beating his ass. I always had Earl Spence beating his ass.
So I don't see how you think. I don't see how you think Thurman going to give him any problem.
Okay.
Thurman
I got
a
to
good
jump
jab.
in.
Thurman could box. He got some power too.
Yeah. And Warren G, let me give you a little boxing knowledge.
And he got
Warren
power
G.
too. Thurman could box. He can move. He know how to box.
All right.
Warren G, let me give you a little boxing knowledge. Had that been a 15-round fight, had that been a 15-round fight, Pacquiao would have lost, bro, because Keith Thurman was banging on fucking Pacquiao towards the end of that fight. That was a 7-5.
But we don't. It's not 15 rounds. It's not 15 rounds.
I know, brother, but I'm just saying that at the end of the day,
I ain't got nothing to do with all that. We talking about what
Thurman
he
came
is.
to play against
He
Pacquiao.
lost.
He damaged the fuck out of Pacquiao.
He lost. If it was a fifth, we all be drunk. He lost.
Earl Spence, if he
The
had
same fighter
we understand he lost to Manny Pacquiao, but it's Manny Pacquiao. Now, the way you making it seem like Warren, Warren, the way you making it seem like Thurman ain't no good. That's how you making it seem like Thurman ain't shit.
No, I don't. No, don't put words in my mouth.
I said that's what you making it seem like. I didn't say you said that, but I'm saying that's how you making it seem.
No, what I'm saying, we're talking about Earl and Thurman. Earl is gonna whoop Thurman's butt.
Earl whoop everybody's butts, really, bro.
Okay, so why are we trying to give Thurman Thurman is gonna give Earl some problems? Tell me why are we trying to make that narrative?
He gonna give some
Keith
problems.
Thurman on his feet,
anything
bro.
is possible.
Thurman got good footwork, bro.
He gonna give him some problems. He gonna give Earl problems. You tripping?
Oh,
Who said that? Because I agree with that.
I got Thurman going out in 6. I got Thurman going out in 6.
Okay. So Earl Spence goes life and death. Spence goes life and death with Sean Porter. But Keith Thurman, who beat Sean Porter in a much better, more
that's the difference. That's one thing about y'all Bud fans. Y'all don't understand between a boxing fight and a fucking dog fight. That was a straight dog fight.
You like Jay Cool.
That was a straight fucking dog fight, man. That was actually like a street fight with him and Sean Porter
the same way Earl Spence
did.
Again, we're talking about
ain't no skills going on when it's a dog fight. It's just dog eat dog. That was a straight dog fight. And y'all keep getting Sean Porter a fucking more victory over that shit, and keep trying to say Earl this and that in that fucking fight. Earl beat the shit out of Sean. Earl took some shots from Sean. That's what it is in a dog fight. You think Bud gonna do some shit like that? If Bud fight Earl in a dog fight, I swear to God, he's going to sleep.
Cooley, you good? But you think Keith Thurman's gonna dogfight with fucking Spence
Hell
the same way
no.
Sean?
Hell no. He
no.
ain't gonna dog. Look.
Hell no, bro.
Listen,
He might fuck around and
listen,
outbox him.
listen. He ain't gonna outbox him because he's scared of Earl. He's scared of Earl, man. That man is not gonna fight. That man is scared of Earl.
Jay Cooley, I got a question for you. Name me any welterweight right now in a dog fight, just a straight up fight. No boxing, no movement, just a fucking fight, just a throwback alleyway fight. Who's gonna beat Errol Spence?
You just don't fight him like that.
In a dog fight, like they just fighting. They just straight
I'm
up
saying that, yeah, you know why? Because Boots is younger and he bigger than Earl Spence.
Man, I don't know. That don't mean shit. I think Earl.
That means a lot. That means a lot. When you got a motherfucker that's just bigger, stronger, younger, and hungrier, Boots is Earl Spence.
J-Rock was older than Nick Jared Hurd, I think, and he was smaller than Nick Jared Hurd. Yet he beat his ass on the inside.
But you see, Jared Hurd never want to fight them Charlos, did you?
Again, that don't mean nothing. I'm just
that do means a lot. That means a lot.
J-Rock was the smaller man, and he was the older.
You're right, bro. You're right. Earl Spence is a banger.
I'm telling you, Boots is not going to fucking trade with Earl. He's not doing it. He's not going to do it.
I mean, Earl Spence is a banger. If you want to fight toe-to-toe with Earl Spence,
Boots is bigger, stronger, more agile. Boots is bigger, stronger, more agile, man. That makes a difference. That makes a whole lot of difference.
Earl spars with the
problem with Earl Spence is not every fight's going to go that way. You might run into a Keith Thurman. You might run into a Terrence Crawford. Not every fight's going to go that way where they stand in front of you and trade fucking body shots, man. This ain't fucking Mexican boxing. You're dealing with some of the best in the world.
All right, okay. See, that what y'all look. Okay, that you think that's all Earl is? I was praying that Crawford got this fight with Earl, man, so we can shut you motherfuckers up.
Okay, Cooley. What footwork Earl Spence show? What footwork Earl Spence ever show other than fucking Mikey Garcia, who was 2 weight classes below him?
Earl can pivot on the inside. Like that's not.
Oh my God.
He can pivot on the
He's
inside.
He's all right, bro. But a good mover. This is boxing. This is boxing, bro. A good mover, somebody knows how to move around in the ring. I give Spence credit for Kell Brook, but Kell Brook fucking lost sight of what he was doing, bro. Kell Brook won 5 rounds, just throwing that out there. That being said, he lost sight of what he was doing because he started getting banged up.
Kell Brook's problem is he's not a great lateral mover. He doesn't move laterally. With Earl, you gotta move laterally. If you don't move, if you have no lateral movement against Earl, well, you better just hope that you got the fucking balls, the heart, and the chin to fucking last the distance with him like Porter did. You better hope you do. Because your ass gonna get your ass beat the fuck up.
Let me tell you something. You put Sugar Ray Leonard toe-to-toe with Earl Spence might bang him out. Honestly. But this is boxing. You can use your lateral movement. You can use your angles. There's things you can fucking do.
Did you say Earl would bang out Sugar Ray Leonard? Did you just say that shit?
Toe-to-toe, just bang for bang? Yes, Earl Spence could give him some trouble. What the fuck? What's the problem with that?
But he'll give him trouble, but he ain't beat no Sugar Ray even in a dog fight. Sugar Ray Leonard went in a dog fight against Tommy Hearn and
Nate, just say what you really want to say. And that's the fact that if Sugar Ray Leonard started moving on that ass, then Spence will really run into trouble. Say what you want to say. When Sugar Ray Leonard start moving on that ass, then we got trouble.
You're a Terrence Crawford fan and you arguing for Earl Spence. Look, listen to this.
Yeah, you like
in a war against Roberto Duran and Tommy Hearns. How you think he makes it out? I'm talking about 15 rounders.
Earl can bang. But if he's dealing with a boxer that knows what they're doing and moving around, Keith Thurman, Terrence Crawford, he's not infallible, bro. Even Sean Porter gave him serious fucking problems, and Sean Porter is a football player.
I'm not arguing. Movement does trouble Earl. We've seen that with Sean Porter. When he used to pivot, he'll circle Earl, he'll turn him off the rope. We've seen that. We've seen he struggles with that. But this is what Earl does best. What he does is he tries what he does best even harder. And that's what makes it hard to beat. Because, all right, you having success. Now you got to make your success even harder because he's making you fucking work.
Yeah.
You're going to make mistakes.
Right. He don't get tired. He don't get tired. And he got a chin. And he got a chin and don't get tired. That is hard to beat.
Cooley, he
That
got
is
a good
hard to
chin.
beat.
Cooley, he's hard to beat, and he got a chin, and I agree with that. But we haven't seen him in there with Keith Thurman
And
nor
we
Terrence
haven't seen
Crawford.
Keith Thurman and Bud in there with Earl neither. Come on,
Well,
keep
guess
it vice versa.
Guess what? Well, guess what? We about to see Keith Thurman and Earl fight because the WBC.
Yeah, and guess what?
We about to
Guess
see it.
what? We're looking at scorecards,
WBC,
bro. We're looking at
WBC just said-
scorecards, and you better
the
hope
WBC
Keith Thurman don't land a
WBC
big one, bro.
The WBC
Because
just said that Earl must fight Keith Thurman or be stripped. That's simple. He got to fight him.
hey, it's nothing. Hey,
who he fight.
Hey, I love you
Fight him.
guys. I'm a little animated because I've had a little bit too much fucking, I've had a little bit to drink. I agree with you guys. It's all love, bro. I'm just saying that Earl Spence is not infallible. I've seen him.
No, he's not perfect. No fight is perfect, but that's why we want to see him against Terrence Crawford. Because let's be honest, Terrence Crawford could beat him too. They both can beat each other. That's why we want to see the fucking fight. They both can beat each other. They both can beat each other. And every fighter who knows anything about boxing knows either man can win that fight. That's why, honestly, they need to make a 2-fight deal. It should be just 1 fight. These guys deserve at least 2 fights. Like Wilder and Fury, they got 3 fights. These guys deserve at least 2 fights. 2 fights.
Let me
1
ask
fight
you.
Ain't gonna do it.
And you know what, Nate? That's an awesome point. And let me just ask you one question. With Crawford going through 135, 140, up to 147, is it out of the realm of possibility that Crawford outboxes Spence at the end of the day? This is boxing. It doesn't have to be dramatic, bro. All you gotta do is outplay the other man.
Listen, Terrence Crawford is a cerebral fighter. Even though he's got a dog, he's a dog. He loves to fight. He says he loves that shit. He loves it. We've seen him in fights where he didn't go into that animalistic nature and just make it a brawl. He boxed. We've seen that shit happen. We've seen it. He can do it. He can do it if he wants. But the thing is this, Earl Spence's best thing he does is make you fight his fucking fight. He makes you fight. He makes you want to, if you try to box him, he's going to fucking take that away from you. That's why we want to see with Crawford. We want to see if Crawford can take away what Earl does best, which is become a pressure fighter and fight on the inside. What is Crawford going to do? Is he going to clinch and smother him, or is he going to fight him on the inside anyway and try to beat him at his own game?
Yeah, man.
What is Earl going to do? Look, I want to shout out Stephen Bradman Edwards. He said something interesting. He said that he thinks this fight is going to be the reverse. He said he thinks that Earl's going to be the boxer and Crawford's going to be the guy that's going to come in and press it, be the banger. He thinks it's going to be the reverse. That might happen.
And you know what? I have to admit that in the sport of boxing, nothing surprises me. That could very well be. Crawford's not it's not out of the question that Crawford wants to sit there and fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? But what bugs me, man, if I got to be completely honest, man, what bugs me is that it's a complete wipe over. It's a complete wash when we talk Keith Thurman, Earl Spence. I personally, as much as I like Earl Spence, you could say whatever you want to say. I've watched Earl Spence's career. I've watched the fights he's had. I thought him and Danny Garcia was, Spence was a little better, but it was close. I thought the Sean Porter fight was too close. When I look at a Keith Thurman or a guy like Terrence Crawford of the caliber that Terrence Crawford is, it kind of bugs me that people just completely whitewash Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman could absolutely give Earl Spence problems. I don't fucking get it. You know how many boxing matches that are hyped up, and when you watch them, you're like, oh, that's what happened. It happens all the time. How many boxing matches have been hyped up, and then when you watch it, you're like, oh, that's how that shit went.
Rolly, I mean, I know he's a troll and shit, but he said sometimes he says some interesting things. He said that he thinks Spence and Crawford, the fight gonna be boring. He thinks both guys are not gonna want to take chances, and that they're not going because they know both guys got power. We've seen fights like that. We've seen fights with two guys who know they can end the fight at any time. One punch can change the fight because both guys are really good finishers.
I think
they're gonna
I think that's more accurate. I think that's more accurate when you're talking about a Mayweather fight. I think if there's anything we know, I think if there's anything we know about Terrence Crawford is he don't fuck around. I think that's honest. I don't think Crawford's gonna turn into a dancing partner. It's never been true. There's not a fight you could tell me where Crawford was a dancing partner. There is fights where you can tell me as good as Floyd Mayweather was, he made it a close fight. Crawford can't help himself. If there's anything you can hold Terrence Crawford accountable for, it's the fact that Terrence Crawford can't help himself but be better. And he's going to risk the biscuit. He's going to risk whatever it fucking takes to be better.
And you know what? I said this in the past on this panel with somebody when we were talking about this matchup for probably the 100 something time. I was like, I think that Earl serves himself better not being the inside fighter. I think he should fight from the outside. I know Bud has the longer reach, but Bud has a problem with sometimes he overreaches at times.
Yeah.
Especially if you're trying to go to his body. Because he's always looking to counter. When you go to Bud Crawford's body, you stay up top, go to his body, he's always open to the body. That's how a couple fighters have landed some good body shots on him. They staying up top because he's always looking for that fucking counter. Time your ass with a hook or something.
But listen, bro. What you're saying is Spence's bread and butter. You're not talking about Spence doing something different. You're talking about Spence being Spence.
Yeah,
my honest opinion is Spence puts Crawford through the ringer. Spence fucking goes after that body. He shows him how big and durable he really fucking is. That's his best bet. He wants to sit there and see who's better at trading. That'll be his big problem. Okay.
That's why I said that he needs to, like, instead of just coming in and just working the body, he needs to be patient. I know that sounds crazy, like Earl, be patient. No, he needs to be. That's what Bud's going to do. He's going to look for Spence to come in and try to throw 100 punches around. He's going to look for those opportunities and openings. Spence, Nate, in my opinion,
what's good?
Nate, you a real one, bro. Nate,
let's see what Dover think. You know, Dover got that smoke. What up, Dover? What you think about it?
Okay, get in.
Talking about Crawford Spence.
Yep.
Yeah. Obviously, best fight.
Shit, you already know how I'm leaning. I'm thinking Crawford gonna knock him out. To me, Crawford just a faster fighter. And
that's not fair. That's fair.
He got more. He's elite in more ways, but I think Spence is a better boxer than Crawford. Like, just in the traditional sense of the word, of just boxing, touching without getting hit.
Yeah, that's interesting. I want to hear what you think though about Bud. In my opinion, I've asked this before, but I don't think I've asked you. What do you think if it becomes a dog fight? Who's going to pull out? And who's going to come up top if it's a dog fight?
You talk about straight head to head?
Yeah, the fight.
Spence. The fuck?
Okay. Yeah.
Now, what I think Crawford gonna knock him out is he's gonna make it a dog fight, and then Spence gonna come in, but then Crawford's gonna step back and counter his ass. He's gonna pull out. He ain't gonna stay there. He gonna make him think he gonna stay there. Like, oh, it's on now. You know what I'm saying? Crawford good for that shit. Like, you hit Crawford, he gonna hit your ass back, and that's why I think Spence gonna be outboxing him for a couple rounds. Crawford gonna fucking come in and fighting. And then Spence gonna start fighting, and then Crawford gonna counter.
So my question is, do you think if Spence gets hurt with a punch, do you think he's gonna not throw as many punches? Do you think he's that type of fighter, or do you think he's gonna keep trying?
If he get hurt with a punch,
yeah. Because in my
it's
opinion,
the thing. Like I seen him get hurt by Ugas, and he came straight back at him. I also saw Danny Garcia knock his fucking mouthpiece out. I mean, I think his mouthpiece dropped out with Danny Garcia, and he kind of looked a little timid. He kind of looked a little timid when it fell out against Ugas too. He got a bad habit of doing that. But I think there's a difference of power. Like, Ugas hit him with 3 shots. It rocked him, and he came right back. Yeah. But I think he does that with fighters he got the power advantage over. Like, fighting Sean Porter, it's like, yeah, I can stay in the pocket with you because you don't hit like I hit. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't do that shit with Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He was on his toes. Like, he knew better. So, like, I don't think I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I mean, at the end of the day, he a fighter. So,
do you think who has the cooler head in this fight? Who do you think, like, if somebody get
Spence.
dropped, and who you think, like, if they get rocked or dropped, who you think is gonna be like, shit, man, these motherfuckers got me.
Spence.
I gotta get back. Who's gonna be the one the first to do it?
Hey,
You said the cooler head. Spence
the
got
one
the
that's
cooler
like,
head.
Hey, but notice one thing.
Crawford emotional, man. You hit Crawford, he's gonna come back. Like, I can see Crawford getting dropped, getting up, and then on wobbly legs trying to fight still type shit.
And y'all can't deny this, bro. No matter what you say, you can't deny this. When you guys hurt Spence, I don't know what the fuck. He just fucking let him kind of crawl back into the fight and went back to some basic shit. Crawford ain't gonna do that, bro. Crawford ain't gonna do that once he hurts Spence. You know, you guys hurt Spence, and it was like,
I think Ugas realized like he hit him unfairly because the ref did like say stop when that shit happened.
Yeah.
So I think he just kind of, I think he kind of, I think he realized he fucked up and then want to take more advantage of him.
What do you mean he realized he fucked up? That's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, but when he hurt him, like he realized he hurt him, and he took his foot off the gas. Like he stopped for a second, he didn't really jump on him like that.
Yeah,
it's kind of like what AJ did when he hurt Usyk to the body, and Usyk was like, "Oh, he hit me low" type shit, but he didn't hit him fucking low. He hit him clean as hell.
Yeah, that was a clean body.
Yeah, he ain't got that.
I saw that fucking.
Ugas got that kill, but Ugas was like, dang, like you said, he hit him on a break. The referee did say stop, and he realized like, oh, I just hit him, and kind of like I think he was kind of shocked that he hurt him. You know what I mean? What's up, EJ? What's up with it?
What's up? What's up? How you doing? How you doing, H? How's everybody doing?
Salute, bro.
What's up?
First of all, y'all might get mad at me. I fucking missed the Munguia fight because I was sick. But I fucking slept. And no one.
You ain't really missed nothing, EJ. That he just fought a guy.
I didn't
even
try to watch
like for real.
I didn't even try to watch it.
That guy didn't want to be there.
The only reason I watched it is because I love the sport of boxing and I want to support it, so I watched it. But it was so much other shit going on, like Bellator fights, UFC, bro, like championship fights. You know,
but I like Munguia. You know, I like Munguia. He's one of those. When he's, how I gotta support the guys I like. And I just fucking feel like I disappointed myself.
That's the fucked up part about it. I like Munguia too, but he just fighting straight ass. Like,
but let's be honest though. It's not 100% his fault. It's 95% of his fault. Not 100%. He did agree to the Charlo fight, but Oscar De La Hoya fucked that up.
Thank you. Somebody fucking said that. Yeah, that was
true.
De La Hoya because Munguia was all down for it.
Yeah, everybody was down for it. It was Oscar De La Hoya that for some reason pulled out. Maybe he didn't. I don't know.
Middleweight division.
It was for a specific reason.
Somebody need to get Triple G to fuck up.
The deal was done. The last thing that they needed to work out was who was going to control distributing rights and like, what the fuck? Really? You in somebody else's house and you still want distributing rights? Get the fuck out of here. You gotta be kidding me, man.
He's on that coke again. That cocaine.
He lost Canelo and he trying to, build up his fighters. He trying to make sure he secure the bag.
Munguia, one of those fighters. Munguia, one of those fighters is very interesting. They could make some noise, but you don't get what though.
I called it on H channel like a couple weeks ago. I said, look, if Janet Beck doesn't look good in this guy he's fighting Denzel Bentley, who's a domestic level fighter, watch, there's gonna be an order for Munguia to fight Janet Beck. And guess what?
Oh, wait, that's happening?
Now it's an order. Yeah, it's actually I saw the letter. I read the letter.
Shit.
Like they want Munguia and they want them to fight.
Fight. That's a good one. That's gonna be a good one.
They want them to fight.
Yeah, I want to see that fight. Janet Beck Munguia, that'd be a good fight.
Yeah, I like Munguia. He's tough.
I like both of them, man. I'm not gonna just because Janet Beck didn't.
I like to see Munguia get the winner of Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo. I like to see him get the winner of those fights. It's about time. You know what I mean?
These guys are all fighting each other. That's what I like. These guys are finally fucking fighting each other.
I think 2023 is gonna be a good year. I think we're gonna have a good year.
Yeah, we need a good year, Nate, for
but
sure.
the year's done, man.
This year wasn't
we had a
bad.
good year boxing.
Yeah, this year wasn't bad.
This year wasn't bad.
Hey, the year before was better. Yes, this year was not. This year
when
was not
COVID
bad,
was
but the
hitting,
year
I ain't gonna
before was
front,
better.
bro. When there were no crowds, bro, COVID was the shit, bro. It was
No,
like every
COVID
week
sucked.
was fire.
But we're
No.
talking 3 years ago now. Yeah, COVID sucked, but we're talking 3 years
No,
ago.
hell no. I love that shit. It was like a fight every week. It was heat every week. When it came back, that shit was crazy.
I don't know, bro. If you watched that Danny Jacobs COVID fight, that was the saddest thing I've ever seen.
Danny Jacobs.
When he fought during COVID, bro, that was like a weird fucking fight.
You know what fight I was sad that was under COVID? You know what fight I was sad that had COVID that was there was no crowd for it? That's the Zepeda versus Branchick fight. I was sad. Magnus, did y'all see that shit?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I love not having a crowd there. Like when you could hear every punch, you could hear the people on the corner, you could hear motherfuckers talking to each other. That shit was hard.
Yeah, but the
Bro,
fighters feed off the crowd,
like
brother. The fighters do feed
I
off
know.
the crowd.
That was even interesting to watch, like how motherfuckers just shrinked into nothing without the crowd. And then there was fighters who didn't give a fuck about that.
You like women, you like that shit? That shit is
I love that shit, bro. I ain't gonna front.
I
wish
say I
they would
love
do
that
something
shit, but I'll give
hear
them that
somebody
it
get
was
punched.
interesting to see how they fight without the crowd. I'll give them that, but I wouldn't say I love it because the crowd feeds the
Bro,
fighter.
if there's a promotional company that comes out and they just do like small promotion fights where it's just like the fighters in the ring and they just mic them and you can just hear them just talking shit to each other. Like, yeah, what's up, bitch? Like, I want to hear all that shit.
Hey, problem is, bro. Problem is, it's a glorified sparring match without the fans, bro. It just feels that way.
true.
Shit, you just gotta make it. You just gotta make it. I don't know. You gotta do something to make it special. That shit was hard though. I love that shit.
Seen it, brother. We
some of that
seen
shit
it though.
is violent as fuck though. Like you can hear somebody like not bones, but you can hear the punch. Somebody like, like
yeah, you hear all that shit, bro.
All that shit. And you be hearing
you need that type of.
Oh my god!
If you judging a fight, and you judging like punches and shit. Like, I want to hear what punch actually fucking.
I don't like that.
He's hard as shit.
Damn, homie likes the COVID fights, bro. Hey, you prefer it when.
Bro, no crowd, no distractions. That shit was hard. It was intimate. It was like.
I actually understand what he's talking about because you get.
It was like you right there type shit.
Yeah, it's like you're right there. I mean, I get that. 100%.
Electro Jet. I'm gonna tell you this. Go watch the Zepeda versus Branchick. That was a COVID fight.
And you heard all that shit. You heard. You heard all the drops, bro. I think it
had like 8 knockdowns.
That shit was crazy as fuck, bro. That was some Rocky shit. That was some video game shit.
It won fight of the year.
Yeah.
That fight won fight of the year. 809.
Fucking Montana Love.
There were good COVID fights.
He just didn't get dropped 80 times.
There were some good ones.
Montana Love.
Yeah, was it Tank in Santa Cruz a COVID fight? Was it Tank in Santa Cruz a COVID fight?
It was like on the spectrum
because
people still came, bro. People still came for that one.
Yeah, those people. Those people in the crowds on that one.
Yeah. What about Joe?
Bro, T.O. Loma was a COVID fight.
Yeah, you right. Yep. Yeah, that was. That fight deserved the crowd.
You know what? You know why that fight got its love. That fight got its love and credit because it's the fight we wanted to see, regardless.
And then there was no sports everybody had to watch. It was like you just at home. Yeah. It's like, and boxing was like the only thing on. Like they was the first people doing shit.
Remember when PBC or what was it, Showtime? I think it was PBC. They had on FS1 they had to fight with no crowd, but they had to put the crowd noise in the back. Like they had to make it sound like people was there and shit. Did y'all watch one of them fights? They had to put the sound on.
Bro, the crowd overrated. Then crowds be one sided, bro. I saw a fucking fight with Maurice Hooker and Virgil Ortiz. They both from the state of Texas, but
you know what was
fucking Maurice Hooker getting booed in his hometown type shit. Like you don't need all that. We don't need the crowds. Crowds be biased as fuck.
You know what
they
was
fucking swing judges and shit.
You know what was close?
They be bro. If Lomachenko had a crowd for Tiafimo, they probably would have gave that shit to Loma.
You know what was a close one? The one to talk about that was really close to being a COVID fight and not a COVID fight was when Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder 2 happened. That was right there, bro, and they still brought the fans in for that one.
But they refused, though. They didn't want their money on that fight. They feel like fans know what they feel like they weren't gonna make no money for that one because, I mean, like they
get still on the pay-per-views.
Hey, despite all the bullshit, that built up into that fight,
they want their money. They want their money, though. I take it back.
But I mean, if you ain't got to pay for a big ass arena, you ain't got to pay for all the site fees and shit like that. Like, I'll take a small intimate fight.
It was the third fight that they felt like they weren't gonna make the money, not the second.
That's right.
The first one,
and
the first one was a classic.
Let me tell you something, bro. I don't know how you guys feel, but regardless of all the bullshit in between, that second Tyson Fury Wilder fight has some good build up. Like, I really wanted to see that motherfucker. That's me. If I'm being honest, that's me. That has some good ass build up.
Yo, you know what had the best build up to me? This generation, fucking Charlo Harrison, nigga. Those press conferences
my favorite. Yes.
Insane.
Tony Harrison made me a fan.
Hell yeah, bro.
I was a fan of Tony Harrison. This nigga was hilarious.
He said, shut the fuck up.
He wearing boots. He said,
shut the fuck up, you cornball. He's a fucking cornball.
I don't know, man. For me, I think it was. For me, I think it was Monster and Donaire the first time they met because that shit was crazy. In my honest
that was
a good ass fight too. I ain't gonna front. That was some fight of the year shit.
But the build up, they were very like respectful. They're not gonna talk trash. They're very respectful individuals. They're not gonna
that shit talking be going a long way, man.
Now in the rematch, you could tell it was a lot more tension. I think in the rematch there was a lot more tension. I feel like Donaire wanted that get back so bad, and Monster, he felt like
Monster was
Monster was mad. He
was mad as shit. I'll be mad too. Motherfucking Donaire broke his fucking eye and shit.
Yeah, he was mad.
He was
mad.
That motherfucking Monster don't look the same ever since. That dude got one big eye, one little eye.
Donaire is still the only man to make him look human. He's still the only man to make him look human to this day. And everybody knows he's going for undisputed in December against Paul Butler. I don't know.
I mean, everybody know he about to win. Everybody know he about to knock this dude out, right? Are we all in agreement say he about to knock this dude the fuck out?
No, I agree. But ain't gonna happen. But yeah.
Everybody think this dude got a snowball chance in hell.
Listen, but what round? Okay.
Fucking immediately. I don't care. Fucking the first 12 seconds, bro.
Let me say this, bro. If Harrison can get past Fondora, we're gonna get a Jermell Charlo Harrison 3, bro. If he gets past Fondora, we're gonna get that Harrison. We're gonna get that Harrison 3.
Tony Harrison did put in an order. Tony Harrison did put in an order to WBC to fight Fondora.
Wait a minute, you guys aren't sleeping on Pandora, are you?
No, I'm saying if he gets past Fondora,
I think Tony Harrison's a better boxer than Fondora.
He's a better boxer, but the thing with Tony Harrison is his gas tank, man. He's gotta stay focused.
It ain't even his gas tank for me. It's just his chin.
And look, yeah, his chin is the biggest deal there.
No, I don't. I disagree. He fought two of the big, like when he got stopped. I think he only got stopped twice in his career. He's fought two monsters.
Knocked out 3 times, didn't he?
Yeah, and I love Tony Harrison. Might be my favorite fucking fighter, but if I'm being honest, man, if you catch that chin the right way, bro, that's the problem there.
I mean, who was the
it's
third?
Like him and J-Rock are like the best boxers at 154, but they just suffer.
Hold on. Oh, who was the third person that stopped? I only know 2. I know
he got some no-name nigga.
Well, Harrison was on the verge of beating Jermell again. Harrison was on the verge of beating him again.
He was beating Jermell's ass. That's when I really had appreciation for Jermell.
He fucked around too much.
That was a great fight, though. The build-up was great, too. The fight, everything was great about that fight.
Nate, what Harrison said was true. He got too lax. He got too relaxed and fucked around a little too much.
He was talking to the crowd. He was doing too much bullshit, man.
He was fucking around too much.
No. That's the whole thing. He was doing it because he was beating Jermell ass, but Jermell just.
Let me ask a panel question.
Wait. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Let me just ask this question of the entire panel. All right.
Okay.
Because Saul ain't fighting until around May, right? That's when his hand should be all healed up, right? If Plant wins, against if Plant wins against Benavidez, does anyone want to see a Plant Canelo fight again? Or
I wouldn't mind it.
Or
let me go
would
on this one.
Wait, let him finish. I'm finished.
Or would you rather see Benavidez win so we could see and shut this shit up about between Benavidez and fucking Canelo? Which is the better scenario for you?
Let me answer that right quick,
Best scenario for me is the best man winning, but
that's interesting. That's a good fight. Those are all
the
good
best
fights.
man winning. If it's Plant, I wouldn't mind seeing Plant win because maybe he learned something. And Caleb Plant's a really good boxer. The first time he was giving Canelo problems, he had like a good game plan. He just wasn't punching hard enough. But
yeah, exactly. Yep.
Benavidez win. I mean, everybody want to see that shit. Like,
yeah.
See what's up.
Yeah.
So for me, bro, it's like dude said B. I'm just gonna say B. He said if Benavidez beats Plant, we're all gonna want to see Canelo. That's facts. Here's the thing though, bro, is this fight is actually a good fight. Like Caleb Plant Benavidez is a good
Hell
fucking
yeah,
fight.
we've been wanting to see this shit for a while.
Yes,
this
sir.
is built up for years. I was actually surprised they made it.
So let me capitalize on that point real quick and just say this. You know, I don't want to be a bump on a log, but once this good fight is out of the way boxing been going, you're gonna fuck around and see, you know, Danny Garcia slip in there before we get another big fight. They're gonna get this big fight out of the way. Whoever wins, obviously, I think we want to see Benavidez win so we get that Canelo smoke. We want to see that Canelo smoke with Benavidez. But if that doesn't happen, man, don't count on another big fight right after that. Just don't do it because you're gonna.
Canelo is obligated to one more fight. His contract was for 3 fights for 150 mil. All right, so he's got 2 fights out of the way. Now I'm looking at it this way. All right, and he's some questions are going to be answered, one way or another. He either is going to fight the winner between Plant and Benavidez, or which I don't mind seeing, he might end up fighting Boo Boo.
Oh, Boo Boo! I'd rather see him fight Bivol again.
Man, hold on. Time out.
Boo Boo Andrade.
Let me get on my Boo Boo rant. H might come in.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I want to hear this.
H might come on here, put me on some clamps or some shit. He might like, yeah, cut kill out, but I gotta do it. Look, man, I like Boo Boo. You know, I was a big fan of him, man. I said this dude can clean out 154, 160, 168. I don't know. That's tough. That's definitely a fucking challenge for him. I'm sorry. This dude time and time again has made decisions at the bad decisions that even Don couldn't dig him out of it. This guy constantly is making posts about he can offer this guy money, that guy money, this guy, do this and that. And he doesn't do it. I don't remember Boo Boo ever sending offers to fighters. When was the last time you heard of Andrade sending an offer? The only time we heard of him sending an offer was to fucking Jamal Charlo. That was it. And they were both
to me, Boo Boo is like a really good fighter. Canelo did this man.
Let me get my spill. Go ahead. A little bit longer. I'm not gonna go for 2 hours. I'm not gonna go too far. I'm not gonna go for 2 hours. I promise. I'm just tired of hearing about him. Be honest. He's a very good fighter. He could be a great fighter. We don't know, but he's getting at this point where every time, every year, every month goes by. At this point, he's losing something. His speed.
Exactly.
His
exactly.
ability to take a punch. His ability to he's losing it. He needs
exactly
his next fight needs to be his best fight. It can't be no bullshit. He can't take the whole fight with Quillon, George, whatever the fuck.
Exactly. Look, bro.
Sorry ass career.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, bro, you gotta be logical as a boxing fan.
I'm gonna just say one more thing. I could go. I'm gonna just say one more thing, and But look, H Money said the best. He should fight David Morrell. That is the opportunity. If he exposes Dave Morrell or puts up a very good performance, you never know. He can start getting fights left and right. Right, Dave Morrell.
Let me cook. I'm gonna be 30 seconds. Let me cook. So going off of that, you as a boxing fan, man, you know we've been through so much bullshit. We see so many, just clickbait. At the end of the day, bro, Boo Boo Andrade. If I asked you right now, who wins between Boo Boo Andrade and Caleb Plant? Who wins between Boo Boo Andrade and Benavidez? Who wins between Boo Boo Andrade and a lot of the middleweights? Anybody I name, you're gonna be like, I like that fight. Bro, it comes to a point to where if the fights aren't happening, they fall. They naturally, you're not a bad fan for feeling this way. They fall off the radar. I love Boo Boo Andrade, but I was still waiting for him to fight fucking Billy Joe Saunders 3 years ago. Like, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro. Like, he's a great fighter. He could have beat Canelo, but it never fucking happened.
Let me get my smoke out. It's like
that wasn't his fault.
A lot of stuff.
Whatever,
he's had
bro.
a very
It's not his fault for fucking 4 years. Come on.
He's had a very unfortunate career. I actually do think a lot of people dug his ass because like of how good he is and how difficult he is as a fighter. When Canelo ducked his ass. 160. He could have fought him. Then and then like it seemed like nobody in middleweight like Triple G been chasing Canelo. That third fight for fucking 4 years fighting nobody. Charlo didn't want the smoke. He was just kind of just the odd man out. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, and your fucking career's over, it's like what. People aren't gonna remember you. You're gonna kind of be like, "Oh yeah, that was that one guy, but he didn't fight anybody." It's like what could have been. You know what I mean?
Ben, you know how many? Ben, you know how many?
He's gonna have to do something desperate to get this fight. But at this point, he owed the shit. Like he up there.
There you go. It's not a matter. It's not a matter of hating. If you ask me 3 years ago, you put Andrade against fucking Plant, Benavidez, fucking. Canelo, bro, I'm having a hard time saying Boo Boo loses any of those fights. But at the end of the day, this is not unusual to boxing. Many boxers just fall off the map. I mean,
I think he's just a regular champion. There's degrees to champions, and he's not like the upper echelon of motherfuckers. You looking at like it's like, oh, he probably could have,
Do I think Canelo has a hard time with the skill set? Do I think Canelo has a hard time with the skill set of Andrade? Absolutely. That being said, Andrade, look, man, you could call me a hater. You can give me a hard time, whatever you want to do. I don't know who Andrade's fought. You know what I mean? Like, I love the dude. I really understand his skill set. I know he's that dude. But time is withering away. This happens in boxing, and I fucking hate it when it happens, man.
He's fought. He's defended his title in middleweight, like
I honestly believe that Morrell would give. I honestly believe that Morrell would give Canelo a better run for his money than Boo Boo right now, for damn sure. I'm not even gonna front. I don't.
I want to see Morrell fight.
Who do you want to see fight?
Bali.
In Bali?
Yeah, it's like this African dude. I think he's from
France or something. I know who he is. I know very well who he is.
Yeah, that should be good. Bro. Take somebody like him out. Like
Bali hits really hard, right?
You said what?
Bali know how to hit.
Yeah, but he's good. He got like mostly knockouts. Like so, you take out somebody like I don't think he's as skilled as Morrell though. And Morrell hit hard too. He probably don't hit as hard as Bali, but he could.
Did you see his last knockout?
I mean, who the fuck is he fighting? I mean, I'm not saying he don't hit hard, but it's like you fight. You're not fighting the caliber of David Morrell's.
You know how many great fighters don't get the opportunities? It happens all the fucking time. Like Andrade, bro. Andrade would have absolutely. Don't even blink, man. Andrade fighting Canelo at 160. Fucking A, bro. Like Andrade's got some shit for Canelo, bro. But I'm more excited about that fight 4 years ago. 4 years. That's a long time for a fighter.
It is. And I have no love for Andrade. I really don't. But I'm looking
People
at it.
just hated on him too.
I just look at it from a
I
fight
ain't gonna
fan's
front.
perspective. I want to see good fights. I just want to see the best fight the best. And
I really. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
No. That was it. That was the end of it. I just want to see the best fight the best, man. I'm a fight fan first and foremost. So. I don't
really feel like that press conference really fucked him up. Like when he went to the press conference and was calling out Canelo, and Canelo was
get
like,
the fuck out of here,
horrible.
man.
Get the fuck out of here. You're a horrible fighter. I feel like they gave fans the leeway to just criticize him overly.
That's
and they
fair.
just kind of like killed his career. Like I heard a whole bunch of people just talking shit like, "Oh, he pillow fists." I'm like, this nigga drops everybody.
No, and that's totally.
He drops everyone he fights down there.
Ben, and I think Ben, I can appreciate what you're saying because at the very fucking least, that was a place and time where Andrade put his face out there and challenged Canelo. That fucking put him in a situation where people were talking about him. But the problem with Andrade is he's kind of falling into a Keith Thurman category. If Keith Thurman fought Errol Spence 4 years ago, we're talking about a really awesome fight. Now that he's fighting Errol Spence, people think Spence just walks through him. That's what happens when you let 4 years fucking slip away, bro.
That's gonna be a good fight. But I think Spence gets it done. But like, man, Thurman ain't easy to beat.
I'm sorry.
No, and I like Keith Thurman, but when you let time slip away, like for instance,
he was injured a lot.
Amir Khan chased Mayweather so fucking hard that he allowed his whole career to get sideswiped. Man, had you stayed busy and shown your worth and shown your quality, then we can be talking, Amir Khan Mayweather. But instead, you fucked around for 4 years and you became irrelevant, and now you're talking, and people are like, yeah, that'd be a cool fight. That's the problem, bro. These fighters that want the big fights when they're not active, it's a bummer. I'm a realist. I'm just a realist, dude.
I mean, yeah, it does suck, but it's like you can never take away even though Keith Thurman was inactive, he was injured and shit. It's like you can never take away like what he did. You know what I mean? Like that motherfucker.
I'm not sure I did that. I'm not sure I did that. I'm putting respect on his name in the sense that Keith Thurman has only lost one fight, potential fight of the year, in a 5 to 7 round fight. Like he lost 5 out of 7 rounds against Manny Pacquiao.
I thought he won the fight when I scored it.
There you go, and I'll give you credit for that. I think Keith Thurman put on an awesome performance against Manny Pacquiao. Did he come up short? Okay, he came up short. But let me ask the panel a question. When was that fight? How many years ago?
Shit. What was that, 2017 or some shit?
And we're rolling up on 2023, and Keith Thurman lost a fight to Manny Pacquiao. We're rolling up on 2023, and the last big fight he had was with a glorified 140 pounder who Tank Davis beat. It's not looking good. No matter
to be fair, he beat the shit out of Mario Barrios.
And he did, and he looked good doing it. But Mario Barrios got his ass whipped by Tank Davis, and he's not even fought at 147 before. So he should have done what he did. He did what he was supposed to do. Am I going to kiss his ass for it? No.
Well, I'm going to tell you guys this, man. The fight that I'm looking forward to the most, and it's for several reasons, all right? Haney Loma.
Oh, yes.
So let me talking about a relevant, real fight.
Let me explain.
I've been waiting for this shit for years.
Let me explain to you my reasonings for wanting to see this fight and getting a lot of questions answered. First of all, in my honest opinion, this is going to be the solid, rock hard test for Haney, because I don't care who says that Loma's already outdated, old, whatever. No, Loma's got some shit for him, and this is going to be a test. Now, if Haney wins, he solidifies his his legacy. Boom, no one can question him. But if he loses with 12 rounds and it was a close fight, Haney still gains respect because it might have been the first real test, but he put up and shut up and just said what he was going to do.
See, now I know. Now I know I'm listening to somebody that knows boxing. Now I know I'm listening to somebody that knows boxing. He just said if he loses to Lomo in a close fight, Haney still has credibility because there's nothing wrong with losing a fucking round with losing being 1 round short out of a 12-round fight against the likes of a Lomachenko.
It doesn't even have to be a close fight necessarily, in my opinion. Like, to me, like Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury 3. Deontay Wilder dropped him twice, but Tyson Fury was just basically beating his ass. But you still gave Wilder respect because he gave everything he had. He didn't fucking cut any corners. You know what I mean?
There you go, man.
Haney goes in there and fucking get his ass kicked, but fucking show like crazy ass heart that he like a warrior. Like, he get love anyways. So I feel like I mean, there's always gonna be fans that just shit on people whenever they lose.
Well, look, Ben. What we're talking about is people that don't really know boxing. If you're fighting a technician, the likes of
actually be calling Shaw Porter trash. Like, who the fuck?
Yeah, like if you fight a technician, the likes of Lomachenko, and you win the fight, but the judges say you lose the fight. If you're in a close ass fight with Lomachenko, and you arguably won the fight, you cannot write off the likes of a Devin Haney. This is just. We can't look at boxing as a fight-to-fight basis. You got to look at the history of boxing. No. You know, sometimes you fight against other guys that are also equally fucking spectacular. Now, personally, I think Devin Haney is going to beat Lomachenko based on youth and based on the fact that he keeps Lomachenko at the end of his punches. He's not going to let Lomachenko do all that little Manny Pacquiao inside pretty inside work. He ain't gonna let Lomachenko do all that, bro. He's gonna keep, just like he do everybody, he's gonna keep them at the end of their punches. His punches are gonna look cleaner. He's gonna win the fight. But hypothetically, if Lomachenko were to win that fight and there's no knockdowns and it's a close fight, you can't knock Devin Haney for that. And if you do, you're a fucking
no. But see, I would actually
Devin Haney based on just like how young he is. Devin Haney has like a whole career.
Fucking A, man.
My thing. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
If fucking Devin Haney takes a L, like he still has a whole fucking career ahead of him.
Oh,
a whole 140 that he gonna walk through. Like fuck.
Super young.
To me, I think Loma gonna win. It's just, I don't know. I feel like he's fought a lot of good boxers in the amateurs. I feel like he's probably like familiar with that style. And like Devin Haney's good at like damn near everything he does. But I'm not sure like he's gonna be able to just keep him on the end of his jab.
Haney will not mow. Haney will not mow through Lomachenko, but what Haney will do is look a little more polished and probably win on points. And at some point, come the 8th round, Haney might land a right hand that's gonna give everybody the right feeling about the fight. Like I feel like Haney, with his youth and his polished boxing ability, will probably come out 2-3 rounds ahead of Lomachenko. Now, if you think Loma's gonna win, I don't blame you there. But there's no way that Devin Haney gets wiped out by Lomachenko.
I don't think
you don't think Loma got a chance of knocking him out?
Nah, not against Haney, brother, but against other people, yeah. Not against
I don't think Loma's gonna knock him out. But here's the thing. Ace Money could tell you this. I have not been a fan of Haney, but I've been a proponent and I've been on his corner for what's right is what's right. You know, I didn't like the way he got his belt, but he defended it 4 times, and I was the one that kept saying he's the one that deserves to fight Kambosos, not really Loma, but he did what it took. This is what gave me respect for the man. He took whatever deal it needed to take to get those belts. He did what he had to do. He put up, he shut up. He just did his job, and he did it well. Now, again, I'm still not the biggest fan of Haney, but if he can get through this Loma fight, right? If he wins, kudos to him. I personally think that it's going to be a close fight, and I think Loma's going to take it. But if he wins, Haney's got all my respect. I will never talk shit on him again. I don't talk shit. I don't talk shit.
You know what, bro?
But if he loses,
wait, let me talk. Alexa J, I got a question for you.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So so you said all your respect. When has Haney earned some of your respect? When did you feel like, damn, Haney got some of my respect?
He started chipping away at my disdain for him after each win, after each defense of the belt. When on his fourth defense of the belt, then I was a proponent.
Wait, let him talk.
I was a proponent of his. I was rooting for him to get a shot at Kambosos to get a chance to unify the belt and shut everybody up, and he did.
Right.
And I gained a lot of respect for that. Am I a fan of his? No, but I have to respect the man's skill. He has superior skill in the ring, and I cannot deny it. That doesn't mean I have to be his fan, but if he wins or if he loses, but with a really close fight, he's got all my respect and then some. You know, I wasn't a fan of Shakur either. But Shakur turned me around by his skill. And I'm a Shakur fan down the line. I'm steadfast Shakur fan, you know. So he's been chipping away and earning my respect, and I like that. I like the way he's going.
And I like the fact that you can admit that you see he's got skills. But not only that, I think you forgot to mention, but I think you know that these guys' willingness to take the risk.
That's what I was just about to say. That's when he got my respect.
Fight guys that look, he got a chance. This guy right here, you about to fight, you about to sign that dotted line. He got a chance to beat you, but you don't care because you feel like you're better. You like so yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
Not only saying you the best, but moving like you the best. Like, yeah, and believing you the best and moving like that shit. Like, yeah, that's all I got respect for T.O. Even though T.O. fucking took his L, it's like, are you young as hell? You fucking knocked out the champions.
And I think
it took the risk.
My problem with T.O. my problem with him is that he flip flops between that's why I feel like, man, if he gets into a fight where he went through with Kambosos, it's even worse. I'm worried about him. I'll be honest. I'm worried about him mentally. If he gets into a fight like we had with Kambosos, man, that's a tough ass fight.
I mean, Alvarez got their limitations. I don't think he's gonna win
also.
I think he's gonna fucking always go in there and move like he the best and take the risk. Like, I don't knock people for taking crazy risks and losing.
You're right. You're right.
And I got two things to say. The first thing I'm going to say is to add another layer to what Electro is saying is I do understand where he's coming from because don't get me wrong. I talked to H Money about this earlier. I do put respect on Kambosos' name. I give Haney the utmost respect for taking the lesser deal and going ahead and beating Kambosos twice and becoming unified fucking 135-pound champion. So
no, not unified. Undisputed.
Undisputed. That's right. My fault. That was just a mess up on me. So
undisputed.
So let me finish my point. I said I had two things to say. So I do understand where Electro's coming from because fighting Lomachenko, let's be honest, I don't know how you guys feel, but for me, it's a clear-cut difference between fighting Kambosos. And I do put respect on Kambosos' name, but when you fuck around and fight Lomachenko, now you're really solidifying who you are. That being said, I might lose a little bit of love on this comment, but I think that it's sad, the state of boxing. I think that we are blown away. We're blown away, and we put so much respect on Devin Haney for taking a lesser deal. But look what he had to gain. I'll fight you in Australia. I'll take lesser money. And then what do I have to gain? Undisputed all 4 belts.
Wait.
Why? Hold on. Why is that so shocking? That's what people should fucking do. like in boxing all the fucking time.
I wouldn't say that's what people should do, and
Yes,
it's
it
sad
is,
that they
bro.
would have to do it. Like it's sad that you would have to do that.
It's
In a
nice.
perfect world, you get paid what you're worth. Type of deal.
Ben.
But,
It's nice that Devin Haney took less to gain all 4 belts and be undisputed. Look what he had to gain. Why the fuck wouldn't you? This is the problem in boxing.
Or he
all
could
the
have got
time.
paid what he deserved and also got a fucking
Okay,
shot.
look. Just let me cook and I'll be fucking done. This is kind of the issue I have in boxing is I love Devin Haney, all the credit in the world, but he is literally like in a lot of ways we use him as an example of a person who took less to gain legacy, to do all the right things. I don't understand why that is so hard to come by in the sport of boxing. Why wouldn't you fucking do that?
Can I cook on that?
Why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you do that? Like you're supposed to do it. You're still getting paid. You're still getting paid mad amount of money, even if you take less. When Mayweather fought De La Hoya, he still got paid. You know what I'm saying? But the worth, what you had to gain, was so much greater. But people act like Floyd. They say, "Oh, Floyd fought De La Hoya and he took less." His less is still a lot of goddamn money. So it's like, bro, like if you really understand the boxing, I feel like people.
I'm appreciating that you have that attitude.
People blow up people blow up sacrifice. They glorify sacrifice, but the sacrifice is totally what the sport.
It should be within the norm. It should be within the norm.
Thank you. That's my point.
Then
The so-called sacrifice wasn't that big of a sacrifice.
Like I hear what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying. Like the Floyd Mayweather De La Hoya reference you just made. Floyd Mayweather took less. Nobody asked De La Hoya to take less. He's fighting fucking Floyd Mayweather, the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't ask Canelo to take less. We don't ask certain fighters to take less. So what I'm saying, in a perfect world, Devin Haney should have got paid what he was worth, and then still should have been able to fight for that. But, like, it's great to know that he's willing to sacrifice and take risks like that to make the shit happen.
I'm saying the respect is there. Yes.
Let him finish.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's all I was saying. Like, in a perfect world, motherfuckers should be paid what they worth. But it's good to know that he's that type of motherfucker that will take something less just to make the fights happen. That shows his character. Believe
it or not,
shit. You know what I mean? Like, I give Errol Spence hella tremendous respect for not taking no fucking tune-ups.
Believe it or not,
because I would have accepted them taking tune-ups, like coming back all breaks, back to back, car accident and shit. Like, I've been cool with him taking a tune-up.
Believe it or not, I not only agree with you, but I'm not being argumentative here. But you gotta really understand what I'm saying is the so-called taking less is nothing compared to what some fighters take less. Like, let me ask you something. How much did Devin Haney's for fighting Kambosos, gaining all 4 belts, knowing with his team that he was the better fighter, going into that fucking fight, nothing but respect for Haney. I already said it, nothing but respect for Haney. But his so-called taking less should be the fucking norm in the sport. I'll say the word again, the sport of boxing. Because when you're fighting for all 4 belts, you take a little less. The fact that we're like, oh, Devin Haney did that, so fucking amazing, it pisses me off because he's not the only fighter in boxing. There's 10 other fucking fighters in boxing that I wish would do that shit all the time. Like, that's how it is, man. That's how it is. Are any of us under the mirage that Kambosos was better than Haney? We all knew Haney was better than Kambosos. So the fact that he did a little bit of a sacrifice, big fucking deal. Look where you're at now, bro.
Wait.
Like, I hear what you're saying, but I just I still disagree.
I got a question though. Like, with that said, do we finally give Haney credit? Some people feel like, But the same way you may feel, or a little bit more than that, to the same way. Look, Haney didn't fight nobody. I like to say, he didn't fight nobody, even though he's the only undisputed, undefeated champion that has fought over 6 world champions, current or former. He's the only one that is on record. He's the only one that's doing that.
Yeah.
Besides maybe Canelo Alvarez. That's it. And we put him pound for pound number 1, number 2, number 3, whatever you want to put him at. He's the creme de la creme. Yeah.
Yeah.
People still say, wait, he ain't fight nobody.
You know what, Nate? Here's the thing. Haney deserves the credit because you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He set a tone.
How old is Devin Haney? How old is Devin Haney, though?
Devin Haney set a tone that should have never been set. It should have been the norm from the get-go.
How old? Can somebody answer this? How old is Devin Haney?
Isn't he 23 or 24?
I don't know, buddy. Is he in his prime or he's still not in his prime?
I think he like 23. Because he won it at 22, didn't he?
Okay, yes. We're talking about him being a young fighter, but you are at the mercy of your abilities. You think when Floyd Mayweather was so goddamn gifted and so good that people were going to let him fight scrubs forever because it's just how it goes? No, because you're so fucking good, we want to see you fight the better fighters. That's just
Floyd Mayweather is the outlier. No one knows when his prime was. Some people say it was at featherweight. Some at 135.
It's a good
I think
example.
he first went to welterweight.
It's a good example. When Floyd's running through motherfuckers and he's clearly way better than them, you're going to expect him to do whatever it takes to make the big fights because your ability is that obviously better. That's the way it is. Your ability is obviously better than everybody. You don't have to fight 10 scrubs, man. You don't have to do
it. That's the thing,
it.
though. Devin Haney wants to fight the big fight. And right now he's in a position where every fight from here on out, he can have nothing but big fights. He's at top rank, with all the smoke for him at 135 or at 140. He can have nothing but tough, top, risky fights for him. Every fight from here on out.
Now we're there. And I respect that. And you're right. Now we're there. We're supposed to be with Devin Haney.
He's not even 27 yet. He's not 28. Some guys, they're 27, 28, just coming out of the Olympics, and then guess what? They're fighting scrubs. 2 scrubs, maybe 1 scrub coming out of the Olympics, or maybe 18 scrubs. He's already named before that, fighting at 23, 24, former or current world champions. This is why I say, look, I respect him. As far as respect for fighters, I respect every fighter that steps in the ring. I don't care if I don't like them, as far as if they don't take too many risks. I still respect you, because guess what? You're taking risks by getting punched in the fucking head. But as far as the level of respect, I put him up there. He's as far as pound for pound, as far as respect, he's up there in my top 5.
And
I have to respect
Nate, I completely agree. But let me ask the panel one question: how much did Devin Haney get paid to fight Kambosos the first time?
He got paid good though. Don't get me wrong. It ain't like he only got paid.
Okay, like just give me a fucking guess. Give me a guess. What? 1 million? 2 million?
2 million. I
think he got paid 2 million. 2.5, probably 2 million.
Okay, so Devin Haney gets paid $2.5 million
at most,
and beats a guy who gets all 4 belts, and he is the pinnacle and the pinnacle and the example of a sacrifice fighter who's willing to go for it. I love Devin Haney. Nothing but love. You deserve it. Why isn't that more normal? 2.5 fucking million?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Devin Haney has a style that is not fan friendly. It isn't. Let's be honest.
2.5 million, and it's the sacrifice of a lifetime.
Listen, let me
2.5 million. It's the sacrifice of a lifetime to win 4 belts.
He has no choice but to take risks, because guess what? Let's be honest.
What risk? A $2.5 million risk where you win 4 belts beating a guy you're better than? Big fucking deal.
If you can't get views, you gotta take risks. At this point, if you can't sell tickets, if you can't get views, you gotta take risks. He's at a point where he's no man's land. He gotta do it. He has
Devin Haney Devin Haney is the creme de the creme. He's the best. He's the best of the best. But guess what?
He did the most.
Guess what? His biggest obstacle was fighting in an unknown territory. End of story. That's all there is to it. 2.5 million to fight a guy you you know that you're better than, and you gain all 4 belts from respectfully.
Well,
Okay,
Now
and
what?
he's the example in boxing. Unfucking believable.
Okay, look at this though. He's undisputed. He's the man. He is the myth. He is at this point in history books. He's in history books. I don't care what nobody say. He only beat one guy to get all those titles. It don't matter. That guy beat the man that beat the man that beat the man.
Yeah.
He's in the history books. We can't rewrite that shit. At 140, do we believe Haney can run the gauntlet? Do we think he can take on Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis, the Pater? Do you think this is it?
And guess what? Guess what? We're fucking.
We believe that.
Guess what? Our jaws are dropped, and we're so happy because fucking Caleb Plant is fighting Benavidez. Oh my god, so exciting! This fight should have happened. This is normal shit. Look at the boxing fucking platform. Look at the boxing climate we live in, bro. We're dropping our jaw over Caleb Plant and Benavidez when we know Benavidez should fight Canelo, and we know Caleb Plant could have fucked around and fought Charlo. There's all kinds of good fights, and every time we fucking get a decent fight, we come in our fucking pants. It pisses me off.
I know where you're coming from, and I know where you're leading with this, and I have to admit I totally agree with you. To give accolades for doing the bare minimum is kind of fucked up, and I know what you're saying. I get it. I know.
Okay, that's all I was getting out. Yeah, man. I'll chill.
My thing with this is, I don't think it's so much the fighter's fault than more the promoter's fault. That's what's going on. Why is there such a huge disparity between pay grades for certain fighters compared to other certain fighters? Well, the big answer to that is you have your popularity.
There you go.
Where it's at. Like, I mean, to be honest, unless you're a true fight fan, unless you're a true boxing fan, the name Devin Haney is not known. The name Terrence Crawford is not known. Like, you could talk about Sugar Ray Leonard, Hitman Hearns.
A lot of the time, I mean, my bad.
These are names that stand out because here's the thing. People are tired of paying pay-per-view when back in the day you got these fucking slobber knocker fighters going out there boxing their asses off for free on network TV.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's that.
But
to me,
right now,
the problem with
I just don't bust a nut over some fucking fights that should happen. Like Caleb Plant fighting Benavidez. Cool. I've only been waiting for Benavidez to fight Charlo, Plant, fucking Andrade, Triple G for a fucking 4 years. Like, I don't bust a nut over a good fucking fight. I feel like that should
No. I think the recipe for it is like not only having a good fight, but like the fighters have to be able to like sell the fight. Like, you got to realize you're an entertainer. You selling shit. Like, if fucking Errol Spence had the charisma of Blair Cobb, that motherfucker would be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford was Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you gotta be able to talk, like, sell. Like,
wait.
You gotta be Tekashi 69, motherfucker.
I got a question.
Tekashi 69 was the biggest artist while he was doing the shit and wasn't even a real gangster like that. You know what I'm saying? But you got all these real gangster ass rappers. You gotta.
Are we as boxing fans? I got a question for the panel. I got a question. Are we asking too much for fighters nowadays? Are we asking too much? Are we
asking for the bare minimum? No.
Listen. You're not. I'm not just talking about the bare minimum. Just taking risks. I'm talking overall. Like, look, you got to promote yourself. Yeah, you got to promote yourself. You got to do some social media skits. You got to do some skits. Get somebody who's famous. Do a photo op with them. Get their fans involved. Sell some tickets. Say some shit. Do something controversial. I don't know. Trap somebody who's a fighter's wife, girl, slap her in the ass.
Any entertainers to do that?
What? You gotta win. You get if you got some mental health.
But this the thing.
Does reward hold more merit than risk? Absolutely.
Dude, like, why the fuck is everybody fighting Derek Chisora?
Okay,
He's still
listen.
selling out like arenas and shit.
Reward holds way more merit than fucking what the boxing fans really want to see, dude. Like it's awesome that Tank and Garcia are fighting. Fucking
Mayweather
awesome.
made y'all think you always got to win. You don't have to win. Motherfuckers have L's. Everyone besides Mayweather and like 4 other people got L's on their records. Like everybody loses.
Who right now in the current time right now has a chance to match what Mayweather and Ward has done with their resume? Who has a chance to match their Hall of Fame credentials right now? Who?
Everyone.
Man, I'm not a big fan.
Everyone. Why do they have a chance? You got one guy who's a 2-division champion, lineal in both divisions, who went through a tournament, one of the toughest tournaments, arguably the toughest tournament of the time. And then you have another guy who basically is a 4-division world champion that beat the best was lineal.
Wait. Because you named Ward and Mayweather, and that was kind of like a stretch because like Mayweather shit. I mean, I get they both were undefeated, but I wouldn't compare.
But the reason why I named them too, because everyone asked so much for both fighters. That's why I said that are we asking so much for fighters today? But those 2 fighters, people were asking for a lot. To be honest with them, for Ward, they were asking, do something that's not boring. Don't be boring. Have an entertaining fight. Be in a fight of the year fight. You're boring. Oh, you're a boring interview. You're a boring fighter outside the ring. Mayweather. You just don't fight a prime fighter at his best time, at his best weight, at his best ability. Like or who's
they're fucking us up with the match. They're fucking us up. They're fucking us up with the matchmaking.
Be criticized.
They're fucking us up with the matchmaking.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're always going to be criticized. You're never ever going to be in a point where you're not criticized. Like if you love by a bunch of people, there's going to be people that hate you. There's never no one that's just loved.
Ben's right about that, but that doesn't change the overall truth. Even if you fight everybody that the fans want to see you fight, you're going to get criticism. So at the end of the day, you just come to the conclusion that criticism comes with boxing, no matter who you fight. That being said, I still want to see good fights, bro. And I'm not saying they're not happening, bro. I don't want to sit here on this panel and act ungrateful. We've got some good fights. I agree. But at the same time, bro, like there is a level of a serious tug of war to get these guys to fight the fucking people we want to see them. And maybe I'm alone in that. I hope I'm not alone in that. And I don't want to be ungrateful. Like I said, we've had good fights. But goddamn, man, like Tank fighting Garcia is it's nice. It's nice. But I don't understand why it was, so much marinating to get this fight that has no belt on the line. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, dude?
You talking about Ryan?
Let's be honest. Let's look at this objectively. Are we expecting boxing to be like in the NFL and NBA? Is that what it is? We want every fucking time we see a matchup, it's like Shakur versus Pitbull. Damn, we want that fight. Or Shakur versus Devin Haney. Damn. Is that what
I don't mind a tune-up. I do mind 3 tune-ups. I don't mind a tune-up. I do mind 3 tune-ups. I don't like all the clickbait and fucking politics to get a fighter in the ring. I don't.
AJ Fury is that what it is? Better be Bivol.
The matchmaking should be good enough that it's entertaining.
Okay, let's look at this. Better be is about to fight Yard. Okay, right? Like, no, there's no amount, in my opinion, enough public outcry where that fight should not be happening because, let's be honest, Bivol just fought. He should have enough time to just rest and them two to negotiate. There's no way Beterbiev should be fighting the mandatory right now. There's no way. So why is there not enough public outcry since we so-called want the best to fight the best? Why is there not enough public outcry for the undisputed light heavyweight championship cannot be had between 2 fighters who are on the pound for pound list?
I think not a lot of people.
Bivol's on the pound for pound list.
Nate makes a great point, man.
Yeah, I think a lot of people focus on that division, 1, and then 2, I think Anthony Yard is among the best at light heavyweight. I know what you mean. Everybody wants to see that undisputed.
We want We want the creme de la creme. We want the best for the best.
Nate, there's one problem with that, Nate. It's called timing.
Are you talking about like okay? When you say the best versus the best, do you mean number one versus number two, or do you mean like number one versus number five?
It could be a number one versus a 1A. In my opinion, that's what Bivol and Beterbiev are. They are 1A to 1. That's what they are. Bivol is beating the best fighter. Bivol is beating the best fighter in all of boxing. Beterbiev is beating pretty much everybody you think of that means something at 175 besides Bivol. They are the creme de la creme.
Nate, can I approach that one real quick? Let me get to this one real quick.
Yeah.
With that situation right there, and I feel you because I would like to see a Bivol Beterbiev fight. I would love to see that fight. But again, timing had a lot to do with it. A lot to do with it. First of all, each fighter needs so much time between each fight. There's nothing wrong with a fighter fighting. In fact, I expect fighters to fight 3 times a year. You know, especially if you're young and you got it in you, and if you have a belt. Also, my thing is the timing between those 2 fights, it just wasn't going to happen because you got to remember there was a mandatory in there. I understand what you're saying about why is he fighting his mandatory, but he wouldn't have been able to wait for Bivol to be ready to fight because then his mandatory would have been up. And there's a possibility of him losing that belt. So that's how come he had to take. That's how come he had to take that fight. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to.
No, it's fair. It's fair. It's fair because it's fair. It's fair because boxing is not black and white. It is circumstantial. Like Bivol is on the up and up. There's no reputation of Bivol fucking around for year after year after year and fighting nobodies. There's no reputation with Bivol there. So don't sweat it. Don't sweat the small stuff. Bivol's gonna probably get Bivol and Beterbiev will eventually probably get it on. But then you do got fighters that we hang our hats on that do fuck around and we can't get the best fights. So everything's circumstantial, man. Like in that situation, I feel like Bivol and Beterbiev is bound to happen. We gotta wait until.
I also agree that shit's like bound to happen, and we gotta wait for it. But do you wonder why, like after Bivol beat the cash cow, he didn't become the cash cow? Like how when Mayweather beat De La Hoya, he became the cash cow because Bivol has some fucking personality.
I think Bivol is the cash cow.
No one cares if you beat the dude and you fucking.
And Nate, you're right about that, Nate. You're right about that.
I think Bivol is the cash cow at 175 in my opinion. I think if you
cash cow. So you think if Canelo go up there, he ain't making more money than all them?
Listen. I think
my cash cow is different than y'all's cash cow. My cash cow means you're the fucking true best.
No, you're talking about just the best fighter there. I'm talking about cash cows and you making the most money.
Look,
I know you are, and that's kind of the problem. Like you know, a lot of fighters might be worth more money and might dick around their whole career and continue to make the most money. They'll continue to make the most money fighting nobody. Like,
but that's what I'm saying. Like you remember when Mayweather beat De La Hoya and then he started making the most money? He like took his fans type shit. It's because the promotion was good. The build-up was good. People got invested into the fight. They were entertained.
Whether you're a Mayweather fucking chicken. Whether or not you're a Mayweather fan or not, the thing about
hate him or love him.
The thing about Floyd Mayweather is either if it was 1 fight away or 2 fights away, and I can debate Floyd Mayweather's resume with anybody. Whether it's 1 fight away or 2 fights away, Floyd Mayweather was an active fighter. Once he signed up to Showtime, he got him in, bro. And there's a lot of fighters out here that we're just kind of waiting and hoping and missing that they get a good fight. And I'm so happy that Tank Davis is fighting the Golden Boy fighter, man. I am stoked that that's happening.
I'm kind of surprised that fight even happened because I thought that
me too.
Garcia was going to fight. I thought it was being set up. I thought Garcia was going to fight Pitbull, honestly.
Me too. I'm actually shocked that fight got made, and credit to the boxing fans for being happy about it. I just don't think that it's anything to cream over. Like Tank Davis has been a potential dude. Tank Listen, man, I'm not saying he beats everybody, but Tank Davis is a potentially great fight for Shakur, for Haney, for Loma, right? And then he fights the less of the four kings, and everybody's so satisfied. That's
How
awesome.
do you know Ryan is the least? That's what I'm saying. People just
how do you know? Everybody's got a
wait. I got a question. I got a full question.
Right.
No, Ryan's a good fighter, but he fucking left. He left boxing for a year and a half because he was depressed or whatever the fuck. Then he came back, beat a guy who was over the hill, and he does look good. And Ryan Garcia is a good fighter.
Why is he over the hill? Because he lost Loma?
Because I'm saying the guy Ryan Garcia fought was a little over the hill in his last fight.
I was talking about
Fortuna.
Tago.
And I'm not wrong. And I'm not wrong about that. So let's move on. He was a little. The guy he fought wasn't no fucking great fighter. But moving on. The thing is
okay. Who fought great fighters out of the four kings?
Okay. Out of the four kings.
Yeah, who fought somebody great?
Honestly,
if you want to get dude, I think you're missing the main point here to argue.
I think you're just sleeping on Ryan just to hate. Niggas just hate on Ryan just cause.
Okay, dude.
I'm guilty of that.
I don't. I think.
Ryan cold as fuck.
You think I'm hating on Ryan just to hate, but I think Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia landed a Tank Davis fight, and that's cool. That's what I think. I don't think Ryan Garcia is anybody for me to be like, holy shit.
If you were
Ryan Garcia is cold as fuck, and like him fighting Tank Davis is like a great ass fight. That's some shit I've been wanting.
Listen, if y'all were to see
Ryan Garcia versus any of them is good. Ryan Garcia versus Haney would be good. Ryan Garcia versus
the very best opponent that Ryan Garcia faced was Luke Campbell, and Luke Campbell dropped him. And credit to Ryan Garcia.
And
credit to Ryan Garcia that he finished that fight and won that fight. Yeah,
I think Fortuna was his best opponent, but he did what he supposed to do. He did his thing. I give him credit.
So he get dropped, get back up, fucking stun a dude, then drop him with a body shot.
Not to be an asshole, but this is a debatable channel. Luke Campbell gave him a much better fight. Luke Campbell was a much hungrier fighter. Luke Campbell was the better fighter than Fortuna. Just throwing that out there.
I agree. Luke Campbell was better than Fortuna, but they both went the same way.
Nah, bro. My point
they both went out the same way.
My point is that I hold Tank accountable for potentially being the fucking man. And it's nice he got Ryan Garcia, but he wasn't fixing to get Shakur. He wasn't fixing to get Loma. He wasn't fixing to get Haney. So, he got the Ryan Garcia fight. Cool. Let's hope that this pattern doesn't continue forever. Like, at some point, I want to see belts on the line. At some point, I want to see Tank versus Devin, Tank versus Shakur, Tank versus Loma. And y'all can say to me, y'all can easily say to me, well, just wait, man. You're impatient. Just wait. You're impatient. Come on, bro. We've been arguing about Tank Davis for 2-3 years now, bro. Fucking hell.
No, I'm talking about, I want to see them fight for belts, but I'm talking about them fight each other. Like, if they don't got belts or not, I would love to see them all fight each other. Like, if Shakur fought Haney and they didn't have belts, I would still like that fight.
Yeah, you're right about that. Like I put opponents over belts. If you're saying that, Ben, I agree with that. Like, I put certain opponents over belts. I would rather, if Loma is beltless, I would still rather see somebody fight Loma. If Shakur is beltless, I would still rather see somebody fight Shakur, because I just think that quality is more important than status.
Dependent. It depends if you already got the size. Like, if you just yeah, it is, but it's like if you fighting and you've never been a champion like Ryan Garcia, your ass probably should be wanting to be fighting for a fucking title. You know what I'm saying? Like a real title, not real titles.
Yeah.
You probably want to win one of them motherfuckers just to say, like, yeah, I was an actual champion.
There's just a lot of dipping and diving, and there's an excuse, and there's a political excuse for everything. And I just think that while these guys are young, they should get it in, man. That's all.
Oh, hell yeah. And we gotta, like, Bro, so you saying like you just think the Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight is just like some okay shit?
It's okay. It's okay. It's not. It's not. It's okay. It's nice. But
that's exactly. I think it's all right. I like the idea of them.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I'll give it that. But I'm not gonna go further with it than that.
But Ben, listen. Look here, Ben. I'm not a hater. Look at my picture, man.
I ain't saying Ryan didn't duck Haney. Like I ain't saying like there ain't no reasons at all to what I'm saying, hate on the motherfucker, but just say the reasons.
So Ryan comes out of retirement and beats an over the hill Fortuna, and it's like fucking
Fortuna.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're talking about to go.
People were saying right before the Fortuna fight that Fortuna was gonna beat Ryan ass. I heard motherfuckers saying for years, like, man, Ryan's scared of Fortuna. Fortuna will whoop his ass. And then Ryan knocked this motherfucker out. And then it's like, yeah, you trash now. You know what I'm saying?
Who Fortuna lose to before that? Was it Loma?
JoJo.
Was it Loma? Who did he lose
JoJo
to?
did him. That was JoJo, right?
JoJo.
Yeah.
JoJo,
Fortuna.
JoJo did him dirty.
Look, even if you put stock on Fortuna's name, you saw Fortuna's performance. It wasn't a matter of Ryan Garcia was so great. It's a matter of Fortuna being kind of lackluster. Yes, Ryan Garcia looked good against Fortuna. I'm not taking that away from Ryan Garcia, but at the end of the day, Fortuna looked like shit in that fight, and he looked overweight. Like, can we be honest?
I mean, he
looked like shit.
He
looked like shit, man.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, he looks slow to me, but Ryan is really fast, so he makes motherfuckers look slow.
Yeah. Have him fight Fortuna 3 years ago, you would have got a better fight.
I don't think so. I think 3 years ago, Ryan wasn't a better fighter. So, I mean, probably, yeah.
But also, sure. I'm wrong. I'm wrong for that, too, because obviously everybody's better when they're younger and hungrier, and I understand that. But at the same time, Fortuna was not the fucking opponent to make you fucking your lips water, to make you say, damn, like Ryan's for real.
Motherfuckers was saying Fortuna, Devin Haney was ducking Fortuna. Motherfuckers was like hyping Fortuna up.
Well, yeah, and it's the same thing when Kell Brook fought.
He lose, and then it's like, hey, he trash. You know what I'm saying? Like,
when Kell Brook fought Terrence Crawford, I'll give you credit for that statement. When Kell Brook fought Terrence Crawford, everybody was hoping for the best version of Kell Brook to fight Terrence Crawford. And if I'm being honest, yeah, Terrence Crawford deserves all the credit in the world for beating Kell Brook. But at the same time, Kell Brook was not nothing even close to the Kell.
Oh my God. I love when people say this about Kell Brook. How the fuck do you know that just because he got beat by Triple G? He moved up to 160.
Bro, we all got eyes to
see. Motherfuckers up there.
We all got eyes to see and ears to hear. Yes, Terrence Crawford probably posed certain issues that Kell Brook had a hard time dealing with. That being said, Kell Brook could not even take a fucking shot in that fight, bro. Like honestly,
or maybe he just got hit with a really good shot.
Wait, hold. Like, wait. Let's be honest. Terrence Crawford was predicted to stop Kell Brook late in that fight. I think everyone agreed that it was going to be late, like 9, 8. The most I saw was 7 rounds, but that's
Nate,
it.
but a lot of people thought Kell Brook. A lot of people thought Kell Brook was a big question mark in that fight. I'm not sure that everybody thought Crawford was.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. When Kell Brook was knocked out, quote unquote knocked out, he was stopped standing because he had broken bones. He didn't get knocked out. Errol Spence didn't knock him out. Kell Brook was conscious with a broken face. Triple G, he was not knocked out.
I want to answer
Terrence
that.
Crawford was about to knock his ass out.
Ben, I want to answer that real quick though. But in my opinion,
Kell Brook was not the Kell Brook.
Like he can't take a punch. Like, come on. Stop,
wait,
stop.
Ben. I want to answer that. The most impressive win, in my opinion, boxing is to make a man quit. That is the most impressive.
Yep.
That is the most. Not knocking them out.
It depends on how you make them quit.
But to stop a man, to make him believe, look, I don't want no more. I can't do this. I'm a fighter. These guys are warriors.
Yes.
These guys are warriors.
Nate,
say
and you're
look
right,
good.
Nate, and you're right about that. Depending on the
most.
timing depending on the timing you fight the opponent you fight him in. Like, you're right about that. Making a man quit is fucking legit. But but also at what state in their career are you fighting them? Like, I just genuinely don't think
That's
Kell
true.
Brook was
That does matter.
his
That does
near
matter.
even
That
close
does
to
matter.
his best.
We
And
gotta be honest.
y'all can throw
Gotta be
Amir
honest.
Khan at me, but Amir Khan was really damaged by then, bro.
No.
Everybody
You're right
knows
though.
Amir Khan shit.
Let's be honest. Every fight, honestly,
Amir Khan so
most
shitty.
fights,
People say
make
Kell
an
Brook too.
accurate.
Okay, well then we're on the same page then.
Most fights and their wins just an asterisk because the guy went through something. He probably had a court case. He's about to go to jail. Baby mama drama, kids, this injuries. Most times injuries. Most of these fighters don't even fight 100%. They're not 100%. Most times they're fighting with some type of injury from training camp or some shit, or they just came from a real tough fight, weight drain. It's a lot of shit. They're human beings.
There's a difference between not being 100% and being at the back end of your career, dude. There's a huge divide there. Even the best fighters in the world are never 100%. But if you're at the back end of your fucking career and you've been knocked out before multiple times, don't act like that's not a difference.
But that's why. That's why we gotta put a feather in the cap for fighters who are still fighting. They're older and they're still pulling it out, whether they're winning or losing. But they're still pulling it out. That's why I respect the Nitsa the Archer better be. Them guys who are still fighting at 35 from 40, they're damn 40 and shit. Like, you got, it's tough.
Well,
these guys have went through so many
better
cases.
be the man.
You know what I mean?
Is Better Beef old? Is Better Beef quite old, actually?
Better be like 36, 37.
No, he's 37.
All right, well, that's a good.
Look,
no, I feel you on that, man. That's a good point.
Every fight from 33, I think, in my opinion, from 33 on, you're losing something. You're losing your punch resistance. You're losing your ability to get through a training camp.
But you also gain experience, though. We can't take away experience.
That's true.
You're also gaining something.
Look, my whole point, bro. My whole point with all of this is that I'm not sure. For me personally, I'm not completely convinced of Ryan Garcia's. I don't know that Ryan Garcia's the fucking end all be all because he beat. Am I wrong? Is it Fortuna? You know what I'm saying?
Honest.
You got a guy who was once good who's not so good anymore. That's my point.
Let's be honest. If Ryan Garcia could get a trainer, and let's be honest.
I'm just looking at Ryan. That dude is special.
Let's be honest. Joe Goose is gonna have him fighting like he should fight.
The left hook. That dude probably has one of the best left hooks in all the boxing. He probably. It's between him and the monster, bro. Who got a better left hook?
No, hey Ben, I'm not saying Tank and Ryan ain't a good fight. Not only am I gonna tune in, I'm excited about it. I'm glad it's happening. I just been waiting for Tank to have real solidified plays at 135, bro. I'm talking belts. I'm talking Lomas. I'm talking Haney's.
He don't care about belts. Tank said that.
He don't care about that shit.
He don't care about belts. He looks at it as another way where they could take money off your purse.
Well,
so he don't give a fuck about that. Hey, you know what?
He been making a living doing
that. No, listen. I'm with Tank on that. He's already made it. Every fighter in boxing wants to become a world champion. That's their goal. That's their dream. He's made it. He already became a world champion. He did it. At this point, he feels like, look, I got to make my money. So I'm not mad at that. As long as he gives me an entertaining fight, he's an entertaining fighter. Guess what? I'm not mad at Tank. That's his lane. That is his lane. Guess what? I got 15 other fighters I follow that they're legacy fighters. They're going to take risks. I want to be the best fighter in my division. In this division, that division. I want to beat this guy. I want to show I'm better. I don't care this guy got a 100% knockout ratio. I don't care this guy can beat me up, outbox me, make me look stupid. I want to face him. I want to show you you're wrong. I can beat
Nate.
him.
Nate, believe it or not, bro, I absolutely agree with you. Not only do I think it's a great fight, I think it should happen. It's awesome. I just find it interesting that it's the standard. Like we're so stoked about fucking Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, which isn't for a belt, and that's my point. I'm not taking away from the fact that not only that it's a good fight. I'm saying that our standards have been monetized over the last 5 years because it's so hard to get great fights. That's really what I believe.
Real quick,
Yeah,
I want to
we've become desensitized to what's good compared to what we're getting. Is what you're trying to say. The boxing public has been desensitized, and now we're reaching for scraps and accepting what we get, and I've been arguing that point for years, and it's sad that we're just like praising shit that's
that should happen. That should totally happen. Like,
wait. I want to hear from him. Electro J. What do you, besides Spence and Crawford, what is the next big fight you really want? Besides Spence Crawford, just pick that out. What is the next big fight? Like, yeah, that is the fight that's not a fight I just can't accept. That's a fight that I would gladly take.
I already said it. The fight that I'm looking forward to, that I'm gonna put my money down on, is Haney Loma.
Oh wow! That's I respect that. Yeah, Haney Loma. And Bob is trying to make that fight free. He's trying to make that fight free.
That's the fight I want to see, because then for me it answers a lot of questions now. And guys, please don't be mad when I say this. And I've told H Money this a while ago. All right, so you guys are gonna feel a certain way after I say this. But as far as Crawford and Spence, I made a decision early on in this year that if those two don't fight by December, all right, I want nothing to do with it. I won't watch any more. I won't support them. I won't watch any of their fights, either one of them. I'm done with both of them. I'm so disgusted with the fact that
Electro, you're not wrong, because 4 months of being dragged through the mud, 5 months of being dragged through the mud. Okay, fuck the 5 months of negotiations. We're excited about the negotiations. You're talking now 4 years of just hope. 4 years of hope, 4 months of negotiations. I don't blame you at all.
Mayweather Pacquiao got bigger as time went on. Why can't Spence and Crawford get that same validation? What's wrong with it? Why Mayweather Pacquiao got the same thing? Their fight actually got bigger.
Nate, let me educate you on something. Nate, for you saying that, I have to say this. Let me show you the difference, okay? The difference between Mayweather and Pacquiao is they were not only solidified Hall of Famers, but they were icons. You're talking about two guys who had completely earned every bit of respect in the sport of boxing. Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, they're nice. Crawford, yes, he has went through the weight divisions. Everybody he beat in those weight divisions, he should have beat. And same for Spence. Don't get sensitive on me. I'm not trying to say their work means nothing. Yes, they deserve credit for what they did. But Mayweather and Pacquiao were Hall of Famers. Not only Hall of Famers, but icons worldwide. Dude, in all reality, Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford is about as big as fuck, man. I don't know, Mayweather and Corrales. Okay. It's a big fight, but it's nothing compared, bro. These guys went through weight division.
Between Mayweather, Pacquiao, and Spencer Crawford, out of all those four, who were more concerned with legacy than money?
Say again, I didn't hear that.
Spence, Mayweather, Pacquiao, and Crawford. Who out of all four of them, who was more concerned about the money than the legacy?
Mayweather.
Crawford.
Okay. And Crawford. Okay. Somebody Mayweather, Crawford. What you got?
Fucking 5-6 weight world champions, bro. You're talking about the best of the best. The entire world recognizes it. Half the people don't even know who Spence and Crawford is, and we can't get them in the ring.
Answer the question. Wait. You're the only one that didn't ask the question. Who do you think out of all those four was more concerned about money than legacy? Spence, Mayweather, Crawford, or Spence? I mean Pacquiao. Pacquiao too.
I'm going to stand on my point. My point holds its own fucking power, bro. It's a fact. Mayweather and Pacquiao were the fucking...
I mean, how would you scale that? Because Mayweather made so much money. You know what I mean? It's like
fuck the money. Fuck the
he
money.
still,
What
but
he
he,
did,
but he
what
still,
he already
but he
accomplished,
still
bro, as
pulled up.
far as the
Wait,
fight game goes.
Mayweather pulled up on Pacquiao though. It wasn't Pacquiao that pulled up on Mayweather. Mayweather pulled up on Pacquiao.
Y'all
He pulled
missing
up
the
on
big
him.
picture.
And he went to his hotel. So look, we don't see Spence or Crawford pulling up at each other's house or wherever the fuck they at and say, look, man, look, that's me and you, just me and you. That's it. I don't need your team. I don't need your advisor, your manager. Just us two. Let's talk, man. Let's talk man to man. Let's just talk and just get this shit figured out. So that's what I'm asking. Who was more interested in saying, look, I want this money. Fuck, I don't give a fuck. I just want the money. That's what my interest is in this fight. Pacquiao, it sounds like everyone agreed that Pacquiao didn't give a fuck. He just wants to fight. Mayweather was picked because he is about the money. Somebody said,
dude, don't get me started, bro. Let me tell you something. First of all, Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather could have been made, but Manny Pacquiao started crying about drug tests. After that, Floyd let it. After Manny lost, now Manny's desperate for the fight. But in the first negotiations, Manny didn't want no part of it because he couldn't take random blood and urine. In the beginning, that was the problem. As time went on, Floyd was like, well, you've lost. Fuck it. Now I'm going to build it up. Now I'll build it up. Yes. Did Floyd let it float around? Did Floyd let it float around? Did Floyd let time go by? Yes, he did. But that was after the fact that Manny Pacquiao tried to make this campaign about, well, Mayweather, who are you? Who are you to make rules in the sport of boxing? What are you talking about? The rules he was making was to benefit boxing. So at the end of the day, bro, they both got in the way of the fight. But I'll be honest with you, Manny Pacquiao hurt that fight because he's sending out emails to Mayweather's camp talking about, if I did fail a drug test, can we still make the fight? All this is on paper, bro.
Not about that. My question is, look, Mayweather Pacquiao was able to make that the biggest fight in all of boxing in terms of everything. As far as the elite level, as far as the creme de la creme, the crop for the crop, the cream of the crop, everything we wanted. And obviously, the fight didn't deliver as far as the action and intensity, but still, it don't matter. Besides all that, it delivered. Do you think Spence and Crawford, while it's waiting, and as they say, marinating, the word marinate, do you think it can reach that level where
you know what's ironic? Manny Pacquiao wasn't worried about taking a lesser split. That happened later. That bitching and moaning happened later. Manny's big issue wasn't taking a lesser split. Manny's big issue was, I can't take, they asked him on an interview, can you take a random blood and urine testing 15 days before the fight? Oh, well, Manny stated, I don't want to take a drug test right after the fight or right before the fight because it weakens me. And then when they asked him, can you take it 15? They asked him, can you take it 15 days before the fight? Well, it weakens my training. There you go. There you go. It weakens my training.
Listen. We're not talking about that. What we're talking about is Spence and Crawford have the benefit of the doubt of doing the same thing Mayweather Pacquiao did, where as the fight wait longer, it's just being waited on longer. Does it get bigger? That's my question. Does this fight get bigger next year than it did this year?
No.
Or is it like no one gives a fuck?
That's a possibility. And you might be right about that. But you did start off by saying Manny always wanted the smoke. And I had to bust your balls on that. But yes, I mean, obviously the Spence Crawford fight could get bigger. That's a fair point. But as far as Manny always wanting the smoke, I don't know, bro.
What you say?
I said I think it's going to be a detriment for those two.
Yeah,
you got a lot of people you got a lot of people like me that are just fed up with it. These guys should have fought 4 years ago. How long are you gonna make us wait?
4 years plus 4 months of negotiation, bro.
No, but we were talking about Spence.
The Mayweather Pacquiao thing was more pride than anything. With Spence and Crawford,
weren't they wanting Spence and Crawford to fight 4 years ago? I'm pretty sure I'm right there.
Fuck yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, so
we were talking. Look, Spence was done with Thurman after he collected a belt from Porter, after he collected a belt from Ugas. He didn't want to fuck with Thurman. Obviously, he's not trying to take on fucking Boots. So, Crawford was the fight to make. Crawford was definitely the fight to make. Crawford knows that Spence is the fight to make. And y'all could call, people could call Crawford a duck. I'm not sure how I completely feel about it. At the end of the day, though, PBC to me was not so enthusiastic about really making that fight. And if they do make that fight, they're giving you an offer that doesn't satisfy the pound for pound 2 division, 3 division undisputed champion. So, I think everybody has money to gain. I think that's the biggest fight in boxing, and it's interesting to me that Terrence Crawford got. Nobody wants to talk about that. Why was Crawford's deal so cunty? Why was it such a cunty fucking deal when both guys had the world to gain?
Listen. I'm gonna tell you like it is. I think Spence Crawford still happens. I know a lot of people feel like it will never happen because of the spill that happened. They were talking, but I think it still happens. These two guys realize, and their teams know, as far as fights that's available, there's no big fight. If Spence moves up, guess what? His biggest money fight, yes, it's gonna be his stablemate, Jamel Charlo. If Jamel Charlo beats Tim Tszyu for all the belts, undisputed, I think they're fighting January 28th. That's and they both said they're gonna need a lot of money to fight each other. Mainly Jamel Charlo, but they're gonna need a lot of money to fight each other because they're stablemates. I think they're friends. I think so. And Crawford, at this point, he wants money fights. He's on the back end of his career. He's getting close to retirement. He wants money. He wants to be paid for what he's worth at this point. He don't want to be fucked over as far as what he's going to get. So these guys realize there's no other money fights. And Spence, at that point, the next big money fight is what? Canelo.
Yeah.
And that's not till 2 weight classes above.
And so, Nate, dude, the average boxing fan and like
you cut off.
Yeah, he came off. But look, again, like I said, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence need each other. I don't care what anybody says. They need each other. This is the fight that casts a shadow. Like for Riddick Bowe. It was Lennox Lewis.
The idea of him fighting his stablemate is not only unlikely, it's more likely it's not going to happen.
Well, let's be honest. Errol Spence threw down the gauntlet. He said he would. He was the first.
Yeah,
I'll fight Jamel.
He said that, but boxers say a lot of
fight
things.
him. Jamel said originally, look, I wouldn't fight Errol. Fuck that. I won't fight him. Then he changed his tune. He said, guess what? Give me my money. I'll fight him. Fuck it.
Okay.
Give me my.
Well, I'll give you the respect you deserve.
I feel like Milch had to keep that same energy because Spence was yeah, I'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to look. He had to keep that same energy.
I'll give Nate the respect. Nate, I'll give you the respect you deserve. I'll give you the respect you deserve. Spence may have said, I'll go ahead and fight him. But, dude, honestly, can you read between the lines? Don't you realize that fighters often will say things that keep us chewing on that little extra piece of meat. They keep us chewing on it.
Heard
this happens all the time. It's called clickbait, bro.
Spence. Fighters say a lot of stuff, yeah. Yeah, he say fighters just say stuff to sell themselves and help promote themselves. Like, yeah, I know what you're trying to say, but at the same time, look, we've seen fighters who are friends fight each other. We've seen it. It's not out of the realm of possibility that
he'll go on a rant about how the person's unworthy after just saying that he's willing to fight him. So how much stock do you put into that? You got a guy saying, "Yeah, I'll fight him because that's what everybody wants me."
Still retains his belt. What is Errol Spence going to do if he moves up? He wants titles. He wants legacy. Who is he going to do? He's going to fight all the contenders and sit around? Is Jamel going to move up? If Jamel's going to move up, they have to fight each other. They have to.
You just said a beautiful thing. And now wisdom can come upon you like a fucking beautiful sunshine, rays of sunshine. Errol Spence is fucked. He either fights Crawford, Boots, or he moves up and fights dog shit at 154 unless he's willing to fight his brother.
Well, let's be honest though. If Earl is willing to fight Jamel, then that's not his brother. Then he said it first. He threw down the gauntlet. He said he'll fight him. He didn't say, "Oh, pay me a lot of money." It was Jamel that said, "Look,
At first, no, I'm not fighting Earl. Fuck that. No, that's my guy. Then he changed his tune. Like y'all say, he said, you know what? Y'all pay me money. Fuck it. I'll fight his ass. I'll
Yeah.
fight him.
I hope
fuck
you're
it,
right,
pay
Nate.
me.
I hope you're right because Thurman, he said he don't want to ever fight Thurman. I don't see him
Well,
fighting Boots. The
Earl
Crawford
don't got no choice but
negotiations
to
ain't
fight
going
Thurman unless
through,
he want
and
to get
now we're
stripped.
hoping that he fights Jermell Charlo. Fucking hell, man!
Earl,
It
let's
sounds
be
like a
honest,
bunch of
Earl's in a
fucking
rock in a
waiting
hard
to
place.
me.
He has no choice but to fight Chase Thurman because guess
Jermell
what?
Charlo a good fight. Like if the
I'm gonna tell
Crawford's
you guys
level
right
ain't
here. I'm gonna tell you guys right
moving up and
now.
fighting an undisputed champion, like that ain't.
Spence
that ain't
needs the Crawford fight more than Crawford needs the Spence fight.
Absolutely.
Wait, wait. See, that type of mentality is dangerous for a fighter. We've seen this before, where a guy just like, you need it more than I do. We've seen this type
Hey,
of
Crawford
mentality.
ain't buddy with Jermell Charlo. Crawford's already cleared out 2 weight divisions.
The
If
problem with
Spence and his team wants to play hardball, Crawford can
this is
go
the
up and
problem with
fight
Crawford.
Jermell.
This is the problem I have with Crawford. I love him as
If
a
they
fighter.
not gonna make this
No,
fight with Spence, I
listen.
doubt they make it with
Terrence
Jermell.
Crawford is a dynamic fighter. I love him, man. He does everything I want as a fighter in terms of what I see in the ring, man. He's violent. He boxes. He busts. He whoops ass. He kicks ass. He kicks
Yeah.
fucking ass, man.
Yeah.
That's what you want to see with skill, with fucking precision. But let's be honest. If he really wanted Jermell Charlo, guess what? By now he could have had him. He could have had him. I think there was a time where he could have fought Patrick Teixeira for the WBO 154 belt title and whoop his ass. I would have picked Terrence Crawford to whoop him at 154. And guess what? All he had to do was get through Brian Castano.
Yeah.
Brian, that's
But
a tough fight though. That's a tough fight.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
Spence is the
He can
champion.
win.
Can't he automatically like #1 if he move up?
Yeah, he will be for the
That's what
WBO. For the
pisses me off
WBO.
as a Crawford fan.
He could have, and Castano between Teixeira and Castano would have been the tougher fight for Crawford, but he can still win that fight. He got skills. He can still win that fight.
And that's what
beat
pisses me off as a Crawford
and
fan.
Castano, guess what? If he beat those two guys, guess what? By this time this year, next year, he would have been fighting who?
That's what pisses me off as a Crawford fan, and like
undisputed at 154, Jermell Charlo.
What pisses me off is I hope it's not true. I hope it's not true.
He could have.
But it seems like he burned his bridge with PBC. That's what pisses me off, and I don't understand about the best fighter in the world. That's what I don't understand.
All right, guys, I got to get going, man. I want to say it's been a pleasure talking with all of you. Finally, coming to talk boxing. I love this. H Money, thank you for letting me be up here, brother. I got to get to
all
bed.
right, Electric Jet.
It's good to see you guys, man. This was great talk, man. I love doing this, just sitting down here, chewing boxing, and that's it, man.
Yeah, man.
Peace out, everybody.
Peace out, bro.
Good stuff, man. Thank you.
Like even as a Crawford fan, brother, it kind of irritates me that it seems like he burned his bridge. And once again, we're in the same situation. It's like, unfortunately, some of the best fighters are over there at PBC, and I feel like he burned his bridge there. I hope I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. Money talks.
I ain't gonna front it. The fight don't happen. I'm already at the stage. I'm over this shit. Like, let Boots get in there. Fuck, I'm ready for, like, if they ain't fighting, hey, what's up with Virgil Ortiz? Like, y'all about to fight
Hello,
Virgil?
everybody.
Fight Boots? Like, what's up? You don't fight Crawford.
Terrence Crawford didn't have. I don't think Terrence Crawford burned his bridges yet. I don't think he did.
Okay,
I think
that's cool, Nate. I respect that. I hope you're right.
Wait. When he made that video and shit, he did say he respected Al Heyman. That look, this man is taking care of his mother or his father. He said he respected that man. He did say that, which is good.
Yeah.
You don't want to talk shit and say, oh, this man ain't shit. He's a piece of trash. He's garbage. He's a liar. He didn't say all that. He just said the facts, like what was dealt to him in his opinion, his perspective. He said, look, I respect the man that takes care of his family. Al Heyman's a good guy. So he did say that, which is good. Al Heyman is the type of guy, look, he likes good publicity. He likes good publicity. Everybody who's a promoter likes good publicity, or an advisor or manager. They like
but
that.
Nate, you're talking as if it is good publicity. The shit that Crawford said is not necessarily good publicity towards Al Heyman.
Look. He may
It's
have
kind
messed
of
up
bad
there,
publicity, if anything. It's talking about like non-transparency, being greedy. Like, and I'm not saying it's gonna carry over through the years. I think I really appreciate everything you're saying, but if I'm being honest, I don't think it would be considered good publicity, the shit that Crawford said towards Al.
I was one of the people that felt like Crawford should have had a PR to help him assist with that video where he should have wore a suit and a tie,
Oh my God.
had his backdrop with Black Prime, all Black Prime, everything, the shirt, the hat, the suit, everything. Black Prime, everything. The background should have been Black Prime, everything. Not in his living room or whatever the fuck he was at.
Yes,
and
sir.
Talk in professional terms of everything, and just don't kind of like.
Yeah, because dude, I said my point to say this is it almost sound like, oh my God, it honestly kills me to say this, but it sounded like he was airing out the shit that you don't air out, like the inside shit. You know what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah. He shouldn't. Yeah, he kind of messed up on certain points. Not everything. I'm glad he said certain things. But the thing he should have never said. Oh, some fighters from over PBC said, "Hey, don't get fucked. Don't get fucked." He shouldn't. That was definitely something he shouldn't. He shouldn't have came out and said. Some fighters from PBC said, "Look, don't get fucked." I was like, oh my God, man. Everybody was saying, I remember that shit. Everybody was putting out Sean Porter. I was like, oh my God. Don't do that to that man.
Well,
don't
it's
do that
like
if
the Jermell Charlo becomes a big fight for Terrence Crawford and he decides to go over Earl Spence's head or whatever. Now you're looking at a situation where Al Heyman's like, I remember you. I remember how you play, dog.
Yeah, see, the thing is this, that with Crawford, man, like, see, he honestly, I'm being honest, he's in a tougher spot in my opinion than Earl. Earl can just move up. He can just move up easily, and maybe PBC and Al Heyman can just say, you know what, Jamel, let's move you up to 154. You're the undisputed champ. If you beat Tim DeZoo, which everyone is expecting you to, if you beat him, you can just move up and get one of those belts, be mandatory. Earl can move up, be mandatory, because he holds 3 of the belts, 4 belts. Guess what, Crawford? Guess who you got to fight, probably? You got to fight either Boots or Keith Thurman. You got to fight Staniosis. You got to fight, look, you 35 or 34. As time goes on, them training camps going to get harder and harder on you, man. Eventually, you're going to slip up. Not everybody's a Bernard Hopkins, a Floyd Mayweather, the Mongoose, Archie Moore. Not everybody can just keep on keeping on.
Not
everybody can do that shit.
Nate, all respectable points, man. I just want to ask you. I want to ask you a question, bro, because we went on Crawford. Yeah. We went in on Crawford.
Yeah.
I'm interested, just a little bit, nothing crazy, bro. But I'm interested in if there's any flaws in the way Earl Spence went about this situation.
Oh yeah,
could you tell me about that? That's my question.
Yeah, Earl Spence's flaws is the fact that I'm gonna be honest. Everyone knows that you have to be your own boss to get every bit of penny you deserve as a fighter. We've seen it. Mayweather showed you the blueprint. If you want to be your own boss, you gotta be everything that you want to be, which just means you're sitting at the table. When Terrence Crawford said, "Hey, you weren't sitting at the table," I did not see once Earl Spence say, "You know what? That's a damn lie, nigga. That's a damn lie, nigga. I was at the table. I saw everything." He didn't say that. He didn't call Crawford a liar. He said, "You know what? Guess what? My people said this and that. You didn't do this and that." He didn't say anything about, "Oh, I saw what you said. I saw it." That's the problem. That's the one problem Earl Spence is. He's not his own.
Interesting
Earl Spence is not. Go ahead.
Do you find it interesting that Terrence Crawford, not only whether we like what he's saying or not, if we can give him credit for anything, he's putting his honesty out there. I'm talking multiple interviews. I'm talking Max Kellerman. I'm talking ESPN, multiple interviews. And then Terrence Crawford goes to Earl Spence's backyard in Dallas, and he's nowhere to be found when it's Earl Spence's homeboy who's fighting. Don't you find that a little bit like shying away from the fucking...
Well, let me finish off what you said about Earl Spence's flaws or what he's doing that's wrong. Like I said, Earl Spence,
absolutely.
You can tell, we all know how Earl Spence talks. We all know how he tweets. When he came back to Terrence Crawford, we know 100%, maybe 95%, that was not Earl that tweeted that shit back. Let's be honest. Earl, he's not that eloquent. as a tweeter. I've seen him tweet some shit, and that I'm be honest. I love Earl Spence. He's a great fighter, man. I think, in my opinion, he's a future Hall of Famer. I think he's gonna be there. Most guys who are unified champs, who have been reigning in one division for over 6 years, 5 years or more, almost half a decade, they're getting to the Hall of Fame most times.
Sure.
So, the tweets he responded though, most of them tweets were not him. You could tell they were someone else. I don't know who they were, but if you know Earl, if you know how he tweets, that was not Earl Spence. That was someone else tweeting for him. Unfortunately,
did you ever scratch your head?
That rubbed me the wrong way. I wanted Earl Spence to give that 100% the truth filter. I know how Earl gets. He's a funny guy, but he gives you the truth in his way, his own way. I wanted him to lay it down, regardless if it was wrong or right.
I agree with that. But the thing is a lot of people.
Guessing Ricardo Johnson.
A lot of people got excited when Earl Spence tweeted back, but understand that he only tweeted back when Crawford came out with, coming out with a new fight. That's when we finally heard something from Earl Spence. Dude, we're talking 2 or 3 months in between where where us as fans got no transparency. Look, man, neither of these fighters are lining my pockets. I like Earl Spence and I like Terrence Crawford. Just because I think Crawford's the better fighter doesn't mean that I'm biased here, bro. But at the end of the day, it felt like Spence started saying all the shit we wanted to hear when Crawford finally came out. But there was a lot of time in between. My buddy, my fucking buddy, started going off on me. He's talking about, it's a blatant lie. It's a blatant lie that Earl Spence wasn't at the table, that Earl Spence was nowhere to be found. I'm like, hey, look, homie, I don't know if you're a casual or what, but I come on to H Money. At least I listened to H Money for the last 3 fucking months, and the entire conversation was, a lot of the conversation was the fact that Earl Spence was nowhere to be found. So it wasn't a lie. The fact that Crawford came out and said, I don't know where Earl Spence has been absolutely truth. Fucking A, Terrence Crawford went to a Dallas fight and Earl Spence wasn't there. We didn't know
what's Spence doing now, though. What's Spence doing now, though?
See,
this is the thing.
Now is the time to talk, right? All the pressure's off. Crawford's went another way. So
I want to ask. Listen. So Rebel, I want to answer. Still, I didn't get to finish the answer. You said we was getting in on Crawford. You right, but what about Spence? I'm telling you, the whole Spence problem is he's not his own boss. Crawford said, "Look, you're not your only boss, buddy." Earl never checked him. Said, "You know what? You wrong. You a liar. I'm my own boss. I'm at the table. I see everything." He never said that. When they was going back and forth, if you watch the whole back and forth, when Crawford said, "You not your own boss. You weren't at the table," guess what?
Yep.
Earl
you wasn't in the gym.
You was a damn capper. You was a damn liar. I saw everything. I saw everything, you damn
what
liar.
Happened to Man Down Promotions, bro?
Put that on your kids, Crawford. Hey, Crawford, put that on your kids. I wasn't in the negotiating table. He never said it.
Man. I'm bringing kids
came
involved.
out with some other shit. That's the one thing about Earl Spence. Let's be honest. He has to answer to someone else. He does. He has to. Whether we love him or not, he's a Dallas, Texas, born, raised. He's a killer. He's in that fucking ring.
Man Down Promotions is a fugazi, bro.
Let's be honest. Earl Spence has to go to Al Heyman to negotiate everything. And whether we love it or not, he has to give up a percentage. At this point, only thing Crawford has to give up a percentage to is his team, his cut man, Bomac, his other trainers, his fam, or whoever. That's it. And his lawyer. That's it. He doesn't have to give it to a promoter at this point. Now, whether that's his own
Nate, you're breaking it down right now, bro. Respect, bro.
So, but I'm not looking at Earl Spence any different than Terrence Crawford. I'm looking at two men who, honestly, take away the business of boxing. Take that shit a fucking way. Take away the advisors, the managers, the networks. Put them on an app. Put them on whatever you want to call it. YouTube, pay-per-view. Give them the money. Give Crawford 20. Give Spence 20. Give them 30. Give him 30. Give him 40. 50. They will fucking throw down right fucking now. Give him a week, 2
Okay.
weeks,
So you don't
6
think
weeks training camp.
the boxers are
They'll
ducking each
fucking
other?
down.
That's a fact. You don't think the boxers themselves are ducking each other? That's all
Well,
I want to know.
no. Some fighters do actually feel like I'm that confident. They're human beings. Let's not forget, they are human beings. Some fighters feel like, damn, I need 8 weeks. I need 12 weeks. I need more time. I need to see this guy before I step in the ring with him. I need to see him in a tough fight so me and my trainer can have a game plan to beat this guy. This is possible. It's happened. We've seen fighters say,
It's
shit, I
not
don't want to
only
fight this guy.
possible. It's not only possible.
possible.
It's completely
But
logical.
when we're talking
Yeah.
about two apex predators in Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, they know they can beat each other. They know, look, I can get this guy. I can get him. But first of all, I need my business right. First of all, I'm okay with everything. I'm good. I just want to get his ass in the fucking ring. The other one is like, I want to make sure everything right, but I can kick his fucking ass. Two different polar opposites, but they believe they can beat each other's fucking ass. We as fans don't give a fuck about all that shit. We want to see them fight right now. If they announce the fight right now, everybody's gonna throw a party and then have a fight party. They're gonna have every plan available.
Believe it or not, man. Believe
Hey,
it or
y'all, I'm
not.
about to head out. Good night.
Good night, brother.
All right, you have a good night.
Yeah, I'm about to head out, man. I was trying to do some virtual reality boxing, but y'all having an intimate conversation and shit. Didn't want to interrupt y'all.
Hey, virtual
boxing.
Go ahead, bro.
What the
Me and him been
fuck?
fucking
Go
cooking
ahead.
on this
Do
for a
you,
long
man.
time.
Go beat some tomato cans. Go beat some tomato cans.
Yeah, Nate. Let's see your fluffy ass get on here, Nate. Come on, Nate.
Yeah.
Fluffy ass
Right.
motherfucker. Right. Won't be talking
Anyway,
shit.
anyway. Nah, I don't do none of that shit, man. Look,
Right,
fighting,
exactly. You don't do shit. Don't
Listen,
talk shit
man.
then.
Like,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with Nate. I fuck with Nate.
listen, man. I
in a
said a
fight,
lot of
in a
bull. I
fight,
said a lot of
in a
bullshit
real
on
fight,
here, but
anything.
at the end of the day, bro,
Here we go.
I think business got in the way of the fight, and I've been standing on that, bro. I don't think Crawford ducked Spence, and at the end of the day, bro, I think business got in the way, and that's not the same kind of duck as I can name off other people, bro. I don't think. You know what I'm saying? I just, it's an unfortunate circumstance.
I think we need to stop calling these guys between these two fighters duck, because Earl Spence said, "Look, I agree to everything. I'm okay. I'm fine," because he has everything set for himself. He's good. He doesn't really have to move if he don't want to. He could, honestly, just say, "You know what, Al Heyman, I don't need your ass. Fuck it. Let me do this fight. Let me go and do my own thing and get all my money. I don't have to split nothing with you. Fuck it. Let me do it myself." He could, but he's not. That's just the truth. Crawford could sign with Al Heyman and say, "Look, I'll sign with you. Let me get this Earl Spence fight, and then I want to fight Jamel Charlo and Tim Tszyu winner. Fuck it. Let's do it."
Nate, let me ask you this.
They're not doing that.
Yeah, okay, so like, but Nate, let me ask you this. That's kind of an extreme. If I'm being honest, I don't expect Earl Spence to walk away from fucking Al Heyman. But in that long negotiation process, rather than wait till it was over, wait till the party ended, wait till Crawford went a different direction, why didn't Spence let us boxing fans know? Let's hold him accountable just a little, just enough, so I don't get a whole bunch of shit. I just want to hold him accountable a little bit. Why didn't he let us know, hey, Crawford, hey, what's the weight? Literally, what is the weight? Or oh, why? Because he's going to blow up the fight. He's going to destroy the whole negotiations. Bullshit. During that whole process, the only time I heard a peep from Earl Spence is when the coast was fucking clear. Finally, Crawford went another way. Now he wants to come out and talk about, I was ready in November. Why can't we make the fight? Why didn't you fucking let us know? Give us some transparency and say, yo, Crawford, bro, like, I'm ready. I want you. Goddamn. They could make a video. They could make there's so many things he could have done. And then now all we have to hold on to is these late texts that are too late.
I'm gonna look at it as a selfish boxer fan. There's different ways you can look at this whole
there is
fiasco.
different ways you can look at it.
There's different ways. I'm gonna look at it as a selfish boxer fan. I'm selfish. I don't give a fuck about Spence or Crawford. I just want to see them throw down. I want to see them beat the shit out of each other at the highest level.
Yeah, best welterweight in the world. That's what I want to see. Who's the best welterweight?
I want to see blood. I want to see rocks, somebody get dropped, put to sleep, whatever. I want to see somebody get dropped 3 times, but guess what? They come back and win. They win and shit. So or whatever. They go to war for 12 rounds. Each round is a close 50-50. And but it's a war, it's a draw, whatever. But
because you
I
do
want to
know.
see Terrence Crawford say, look, I accept everything. I don't want no transparency. I want to get this man in the ring. I don't give a fuck what I get. I don't care if y'all fuck me over. I don't care if I get only $1. Give me Errol Spence. I can beat him. And I'm going to show you. And everything y'all fuck me over with, guess what? I'm going to take it out on him in the ring. And whatever he feels, when y'all see that man, when he exits that ring, y'all going to feel it. Y'all going to be like, damn, that man don't look the same.
No,
He don't even look the same. Damn, I don't.
Dude,
Hey Crawford, man. Hey,
listen, man.
If I
Listen,
owe
man.
you
Like,
some money, I'll pay it. Fuck that shit. Damn.
listen, man.
Fuck that.
Like, as much as I agree with that, I wish that's the way it went. I wish that's the way it went down. What I don't like about that. What I don't like about that. What I don't like about that
I
is
see that work.
we're
See that work.
We're
Hey, you
talking
talking?
about
I'm
Terrence
working. I'm working.
Crawford.
Y'all talking? Okay.
We're talking about Terrence Crawford as if we're talking about Terrence Crawford as if the fans realize that he's an extremely good fighter, but he has no notoriety. Terrence Crawford actually, like, dude, I'm just gonna keep it real. He actually deserves respect. And I'm not talking a fan point of view. I'm talking about a business point of view. He actually deserves respect. You're talking about a guy who's went through 3 weight classes. You're talking undisputed.
Yeah.
You're talking a welterweight champion. So the fact that, like, Terrence Crawford, if you would have just accepted everything they thrown at you, no matter how cunty and shitty it is, we would have got a fight. That's cool. But in the process of that, Errol Spence said nothing. Errol Spence made no adjustments. Errol Spence didn't so much as move his ass cheeks from the fucking chair. I call bullshit on that, man. Why? Like, fucking why? Because you beat Ugas, who lost 4 times? Because you beat Danny Garcia, who already got beat by Keith Thurman? Because you could beat Sean Porter, who already got beat by Keith Thurman? Like, it's like Earl Spence shit's gold, and Crawford's got a bite for every little amount. Just because he scooted over to the PBC, I mean, for God's sakes, that's what they asked him to do in the first place. If you just come over, you're on the other side of the street. I can't hear you this far away. You're on the other side of the street. So the man comes over as a pound for pound number 1, as a 3-day fucking massive fighter. Yes, maybe the pay-per-views aren't quite as big as Errol Spence. A lot of that has to do with the Dallas Cowboys Stadium and Dallas and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, bro, like, and you're cool. I really appreciate everything you're saying. But at the end of the day, like, I don't see any adjustments on Spence's side opposed to all the adjustments Crawford made. And yeah, I'm disappointed that Crawford walked away. If I'm being honest, I'm disappointed Crawford walked away.
Exactly.
But
That's all I'm
Spence does
saying.
hide behind his little fucking umbrella of whatever.
He's supposed to. It's smart business. It is actually smart business. He's supposed to. Now,
maybe I just gotta accept that part of it, bro. You know?
Is it badass? Is it badass and actually representative to who he is? His spirit as a fighter, which is honestly, he's a independent worker. He works for himself. He don't work for Al Heyman. He don't work for none of these motherfuckers. He works for him. He is his own boss, actually. He is his own boss. And not Al Heyman. Al Heyman is actually somebody who he employs for advice. That's it. And shit, what he should do. It's not the other way around.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, you know, most fighters, it's the other way around, unfortunately. And Errol Spence isn't just, you know, another guy he's not gonna be the first or the last. But let's be honest. You know, I love both fighters. I watch pretty much every fight, and I'm going to watch Terrence Crawford fight David Haney. I'm gonna watch Errol Spence fight.
Y'all see the shit? It's crazy.
Damn, Cosmic,
man, look, you're gonna lose some weight. You're gonna lose a lot of weight doing this shit, man. I'm gonna say that now. Boxing is a great workout. Like, you throw 100 punches every day, Sunday through Sunday, you're gonna lose weight. Put on a sweat jacket with a sweat suit and a hoodie, and
I do
you're gonna
more
lose
than that.
100 punches.
Look, Nate,
Don't
my thing is
anybody out there. If you think boxing is easy, throw 100 punches as fast as you can every fucking day, and
Bro,
then
I just did that in
after
this
2
round.
weeks, and after
In this
2
round.
weeks, try to double that. Try to do
Here we go. I'm gonna
200.
get knocked out.
Because guess
look,
what?
Nate.
The average fighter throws about 300 punches in over 7 rounds or 8 rounds. I think 300 some punches, 400. So yeah, professional. So yeah,
I
but
think
anyway,
the thing is
yeah.
I think a lot of people have echoed the fact that Crawford coming out on these interviews hurt him more than it helped him. But I give more credit to the fact that Terrence Crawford actually came out and spoke his truth. And I think that there's not enough I don't know if there's enough pressure or enough on Earl Spence's side of things, dude. I understand he's behind Al Heyman, but at the end of the day, bro, this fight is bigger than just what Daddy says it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. I just like I said, look, the selfish fans and all just want them to just say, fuck it, fuck the money, fuck
Yeah,
the
fuck it,
insurance
bro.
part,
Just
and
fuck it
fight,
already.
and just fight. And guess what? There's some part in their minds because these guys are bred from when they were children. Some part in their mind is that fire, that click, that switch that says, you know what, fuck this. Let me fight them for free. I know it is. I know if there's a way I can tap into their skull, their brain, who they are as fighters, they'll just say, you know what, fuck it. I'll throw down with this man for fucking free. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I want to prove I can beat his fucking ass. But guess what? There's the other parts of the brain that says, look, I got a family to feed. I got this and that. I got a lot of other things. And they're in their 30s. They're older. They're professionals. They're at the top of their game. They're at the world level. So we as fans don't understand that. And that's why I say as a selfish boxing fan, look, just say, hey, Crawford, just say I accept everything. You can fuck me over. You can get the vaccine. You can bend me over. I guess what? After all of that you did to me, I'm going to take it on this guy, your guy. And on this show, on pay-per-view, in front of his fans, you can bring all his family and friends. I'm going to make a message to you. And when he comes out of that ring, you won't even recognize him. You won't recognize his face. You won't recognize what he looks like. And you know,
That
for
straight
Earl
left
Spence,
hand. That straight left hand, Cosmic. That straight left hand is where it's at, bro.
You right.
I feel you,
the right
Nate,
hand to
bro.
the body,
Nate, bro,
the
you
right hand
open
to the
my
body.
Nate, you open my mind up on a lot of this shit, bro. At the end of the day, man,
I know. It sounds it's silly for them to fight for free, but I'm just saying like that. But we don't understand it. We're not boxers. None of us on this panel is professional, high level boxers. There's something we don't understand. That. I've talked to a professional fighter. There's that switch in the back of their minds that when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, if their pride, everything is on the line, they have to fight for what they have to fight for. They will fight for free. We don't understand that shit.
Yeah, man.
We don't. It's the team around them that says, "Look, you got to get what you got, what you."
Yeah,
deserve.
man. Like imagine, I don't know. I'm not gonna say this point I'm about to make resonates with all the people listening or whatever. But if put yourself in Terrence Crawford's shoes. If you're Terrence Crawford, you cleared out 135, 140, became undisputed. Your first fight at welterweight, you became a champion. You've done everything you need to do. You tried to make the fight, and the boxing fans are content and okay with you bending over backwards and doing everything possible to make the fight. And we hold on to the narrative that Spence is comfortable, Spence is good, and that's just what you got to do. Listen, man, there is an argument.
I fucking lost.
Listen, man, there is an argument for the fact that that's bullshit. If anything, Crawford's more fucking...
Nobody's fucking giving me a fucking chance. Nobody's helping me out. I was looking for the fucking straight hand. No, nobody's helping me.
My bad, Cosmic. That straight left hand, though. That straight left hand was
the body work. He keep protecting that body.
I was getting the body.
This is fucking crazy.
That straight left hand down the pipe, bro.
Keep going. No,
I'm
no.
gonna keep
This is
going.
what you do.
Hold on. I'm just getting warmed up.
This is what you do. You got jab. Fight him like Earl Spence. Jab, body.
Don't worry. Stay on.
I'm telling you, fight with the right hand straight, and then left hand body, and right hand to the body, and then right hand up top. Earl Spence way. Jab. Everything starts with the jab, then the body.
The same way Earl Spence calls Sean Porter a dirty fighter, go in there and hit him in the nuts like 3-4 fucking times in the fight.
Hey, look. If you fight a guy
I'm
like
fucking around,
like,
Nate. I'm fucking around.
if you fight a guy like Sean Porter, you better either do what Terrence Crawford did, which is smart, smother him. Terrence Crawford did the smart thing. He didn't fight. He honestly didn't really fight Sean Porter. He was just looking to time him. That's it. He wasn't looking
That's
to fight
right.
him.
He did.
Whenever
Real
there was about to be a fight that was broken out, whenever Sean Porter's getting close to making it a fight, Crawford clinched him. He clinched him. He said, fuck that. I'm not fighting your ass. I'm not stupid. I'm gonna just clinch you. Then we're gonna just get back to what needs to happen. We just give me my space. I'm gonna time you. I'm gonna step back.
Yeah, Nate. Actually,
Maybe
man,
maybe get more space and step back again. And I'm gonna uppercut your fucking ass. Or I'm gonna hook your ass. And
I have
Sean
to
Porter knew that shit, but
dude, I have to
hey.
comment on this because I just watched a video about what you're talking about.
Yep.
It showed that Terrence Crawford was actually making these feints, like these foot feints, and he'd do 2-3 feints, and then when Porter would rush in, he eventually caught him with the shot that he had been setting up, bro. That little that underhook. I call it an underhook. It's not a left hook. It's not an uppercut. It's an underhook with the left hand.
I was so upset at Kenny
He
Porter.
baited Porter right into that knockdown, bro.
I was so upset at Kenny Porter because I saw that coming from the seventh round. I was like, shit. Crawford's looking to get you with stepping back. He's gonna step back twice and either hook you or uppercut you. Either one. It's gonna be a hook. It wasn't gonna be no straight shot. It's gonna be a hook or uppercut. And I was like, yo, if Kenny don't tell Sean, instead of like feigning it twice or 3 times, I think he did with the foot feints and the jab feints and then rushing in, he would and ducking under. Usually he duck under first. So duck under and then try to rush. Then he should have told that man, look, feint like you're going to come up under, but then come with a hook up top instead of just feinting up under. Because Crawford was looking for that rush. He's looking for that rush, and Porter was kind of doing the same kind of rushes a little bit. He did 2 different. I think he did at least 2 different type of rushes, and Crawford already picked up on 2 of them. He had him thinking. Credit to Sean Porter. He had Crawford in there thinking
Porter's rush.
He had him,
Porter's rush was the fake coming in, and then I do come in. I come in with the overhand right, not a straight right, but the overhand right and the left kind of underhook. He kept coming in with that same thing, bro. And Crawford, like you said it a minute ago. Crawford didn't really fight Porter. He timed Porter. And you know, a lot of people give a lot of credit for Errol Spence because they're like, look, Errol Spence got in a dog fight with Sean Porter, and that's what happens in a dog fight. So calm down. The motherfucker got in a fight. He was in a fight that night. You know, respect to that, bro. A lot of my favorite fighters get into real fucking fights. Difference between Terrence Crawford is I don't know that he's just going to do that for fun. Yeah, he's going to figure out what you like to do. He's gonna bust you up in between, and you know that was a big difference maker right there. It's like Crawford will dogfight in little spurts, but he ain't about to make 12 rounds out of it, bro. He ain't about to make 12 rounds out of it. Everything you do, he's going to download. Watch him versus I'm trying to think of that 140-pound champion. He was with Freddie Roach. You're talking about an actually pretty good technician, a fighter that was on the up and up, and Terrence Crawford smoked him 12 rounds to nothing, bro. And this was a fight that was borderline 50-50, borderline 6, you know, maybe some people were leaning towards Crawford, probably most people, but
that's
I mean, I'm talking about fucking flawless victory against a guy that beat the shit out of Lucas Matisse. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, the thing with that one is that as long as Crawford don't make it a fight, because Victor Postal was a boxer. He's a pure boxer, and if you just come at him, he can pick you off with that jab. He has a very good jab. His jab is his best weapon, and then he sets you up with that right hand. But his jab is his best weapon, and Crawford knew that, and that's why he was able to do what he do best, which is use lateral movement, catch him with hooks and shit, and go to the body to open them up to guarding that body, and then he'll drop that jab hand, and he end up dropping him a couple times.
Yeah.
So he knew that, and that's the thing with Victor Poster. He fights one way most of the time. He fights one way. That's his best attribute. And if you take that away from him, you can beat him pretty sensibly, honestly. And that's what Crawford did, honestly. And honestly, I thought that was a real close. I remember that. I thought it was a 50-50 fight. I thought Poster had a chance because that jab was a problem. And he's a bigger
I
man.
appreciate your honesty because at that
And
time,
yeah.
Victor Postal was like, I wouldn't say none of us put him on like fucking on a major scale, but yeah, I mean Victor Postal was a good fighter, and the fact that Crawford made him look like nothing was very impressive. I think it was a standout performance. You know what's funny though, Nate? What up, Dirk Banks? What up, dog?
What's up?
Go ahead, bro. I'm just gonna finish off with this point. You know what pisses me off about Crawford is the girl asked him in the interview, "What is your standout fights? What is your notable fights?" And he's talking about, well, Kell Brook, all these fighters. And then she's like, well, what do you think about Earl Spence? And she's like, well, when he beat those fighters, they were over the hill. And I'm like, Crawford, bro, you fucked around and beat him later in life, and
ego.
those are your notable wins. So what the fuck?
That's ego. That's all. Look, Crawford, all fighters. He's not the only one. They got this thing called ego, where look, whatever that hard work they put in the gym, that pain, that sacrifice, them days they missed the children's birthdays, the days maybe they missed the birth of their child or whatever. They missed somebody's family, graduating, whatever. They miss shit because they're in the fucking gym sacrificing, making weight, perfecting their skills.
That's true, man. I didn't think about
that. That is everything in their mentality to push them to say, look, I'm better. I'm better than this guy I'm about to fight, or I'm better than this guy I may fight next year, 2 years from now, 7 years from now. I am better. That's what honestly. That's what makes them and breaks them.
Facts, Nate. Nate, you cooking right now. Let me welcome the brother Dirk to the panel. Dirk-yo, what's up with it, Dirk?
Good shit,
What's
Nate.
up?
Good shit.
Man, Dirk, I want to ask you a question. Can we lock that in? Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson after Devin Haney beats Lomachenko. Bob Arum already said it. He already set it up. He said Shakur Stevenson will fight the winner of Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. Can we make it happen? Do you agree to the fight?
Yeah, as long as Devin stays at 135, I agree to it.
Yeah, but, I mean, we gonna stay for that fight. Shakur called him out. Devin Haney accept the challenge. Devin Haney don't duck nobody, bro.
We'll see.
We'll see. I'm letting you know. Devin Haney ready to fight Shakur after this Loma fight. I'm letting you know. Let's make it happen.
Oh shit.
And Devin Haney gonna beat him. You know why Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur? Because he's bigger, stronger, and faster than Shakur Stevenson.
Come on now, that's not how you win boxing matches. Otherwise, Floyd would have lost a long time ago. It's about skills. Skills pay the bills.
So Floyd wasn't bigger, stronger, and faster than Manny Pacquiao?
He wasn't faster and he wasn't stronger.
He was faster than Pacquiao. Come on, bro. Floyd Mayweather one of the fastest fighters ever.
He got better reflexes, but he don't got faster hands than Manny Pacquiao.
I think he do. Floyd, you seen his combinations against Arturo Gatti, bro?
That's pretty boy Floyd. We're talking about Money Mayweather.
Yeah, he was. Look how he beat Pacquiao, nigga. He was faster. He was bigger. He
was more skilled than Pacquiao.
And he was bigger though. He wasn't bigger.
Yeah, he was bigger, but Manny used to fighting people bigger than him.
I know, but he's not used to guys like Floyd, right? With that type of skill level and the size of a Floyd.
Exactly, the skill level.
Devin Haney's a lot like Floyd Mayweather, right?
No, I don't think anybody in this generation. The closest thing we got to this generation of Floyd Mayweather is Shakur, and like the one that reminds me a little bit of Pretty Boy Floyd is Boots Ennis.
So you think Shakur is more like Floyd Mayweather than Devin Haney?
Yeah, because he gets hit less than Devin Haney.
I think Devin Haney is more like Floyd Mayweather. He's an orthodox fighter. Shakur is a southpaw, and Floyd Mayweather was orthodox like Devin Haney.
That may be so, but like defensive wise, and the way he dominates people, Shakur got more in common with Floyd. Even the Olympic shit, where when Floyd got robbed and he was crying, and then you see Shakur crying after he got lost in the Olympics. It's like a very similar upbringing.
You think Shakur won that fight in the Olympics?
I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen it, so I
I
can't
watched
say.
it. I just watched it like 2 days ago. I actually thought he won. I thought Shakur
See,
won the first 2 rounds. I thought they robbed him.
there you go. It's very similar.
Mm-hmm.
And you
And
see,
what?
one way you could tell Shakur's the real deal. You see how he's calling out like William Zepeda, who's considered like a boogeyman in the division right now, right?
Yes, sir.
He's not ducking, dodging nobody. He wants to fight everybody. He called out Devin Haney. He been wanting to fight Tank. He wants to fight everybody. He got a lot of confidence in his skills.
What you thought about when he called out Devin Haney like that? What was your
I
thoughts
like
when he
it.
said you liked it?
Yeah, that's what we need in boxing. Best fighting the best.
So
Devin Haney and Shakur bringing that back.
Mm-hmm. And do you feel like Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson is the best fight in the best?
Absolutely.
They're both on a pound for pound list. They're both undefeated. Shakur is a 2-division world champion. He's a former unified champion. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Both of these guys on the pound for pound list. So it is the best fight in the best.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna ask you like this. When do you think that fight is gonna happen? Bob Arum, he already said, Bob Arum said it himself. He said he wants. Yo, you there, Nate?
Yeah.
Nate, you there?
Yeah, I mean, you hear me?
Oh, I thought you passed out. All right, so
Nah.
so I'm gonna ask you like this, Dirk. Bob Arum, he said it. He said it himself. He said he wants the winner of Devin Haney versus Lomachenko to fight Shakur Stevenson. He said Shakur Stevenson is next. He's next in line. So with that being said, Top Rank wants it. Bob Arum said that's what he wants. What could stop this fight from happening? Devin Haney move it up to 140? You think that's the only thing that will stop the fight from happening? Shakur said
that could stop it, or the business could stop it. They might figure like these are two young superstars. They might try to pull like a Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford situation.
No, that's not what Bob Arum said. He said he want that fight next. He already said it. So they not
might say that, but
wait. The question is the question is that where's the weight gonna be at? Well, where's the
135?
But Devin said that he's killing himself to make 135.
Well, Devin said he can make one. No, well, he didn't say that, bro. Devin said he felt good in that Kambosos rematch. He said he felt the same as the first fight. And you saw how he performed the shit out of Kambosos, right?
I could have sworn he said at some point in the interview that he said, "Hey, look, everybody is killing themselves to make weight." And he
said that. He said that before the Kambosos 2 fight and felt good after.
So if that's the case, why is he staying at 135 to fight Lomachenko?
But hey, Spunny, you gotta look at it this way, bro.
What's up?
Devin Haney is 23 years old.
I know. Which means, he's 24 now. He's just turned 24.
Yeah, he's 24, which technically his body is still growing. So eventually it's gonna get even more harder to make the 35. So you don't want to like put his health or his life at risk.
Well, that's his decision. He's the one that's trying to stay at 135 to fight Lomachenko. That's him, not me.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I see it. If he was going to 140, if he was going to 140, he wouldn't fuck with Lomachenko. So he can make 135 because he'd already decided to fight Loma.
Well, H Money, I think he's just gonna make 135 for one more fight because he said they signed a deal.
What about that Shakur Stevenson fight? It's already set up from Top Rank and Bob Arum. Shakur Stevenson, listen, it's already set up. Bob Arum already said that's next, and Shakur Stevenson already agreed to the fight.
But that's a verbal agreement. It's not like a real contract thing.
Okay, that's what he said about the Loma fight. He said Loma was going to fight the winner of Kambosos and Devin Haney, and that's what he's doing. Lomachenko's getting the fight.
He said there was 3 fights. We had 3 fights for when we signed him. Two undisputed fights with Kambosos.
The Loma fight, but Devin Haney's going to re-sign with Top Rank. I already know he's re-signing with Top Rank. I know that for a fact.
We'll see.
I already know that, bro. I know he's staying with Top Rank. That's what he wants to do. So, I mean, that's a good fight with Shakur Stevenson. Like you said, it's the best fight in the best. Do you want to see that fight now, or it sound like you want them to wait and fight later, like Spencer?
No, I want them to fight now because I know Shakur will win.
I know Devin Haney will win, so I want to see that fight, bro. Because I respect your opinion and I respect your boxing knowledge. And Dirk, you right. Shakur Stevenson is the truth, bro. You will never hear H Money say Shakur Stevenson is not the truth. That boy, the real deal. So I want to see the best fight the best, and I believe Haney will beat him. So let's do it.
Yeah. And also, it's not out of the realm of possibility. You know, fighters do say they're more comfortable going up in weight. Like Danny Garcia talking about, you know, I want to be at 154, but in his last interview, he says, well, I don't want to scratch out fighting at 147 because this is common in boxing. You know, if the right opportunity presents itself, Devin Haney will fight Shakur at 135. You can count on it, bro. Because even Danny Garcia himself is like, yeah, I fucked around in 154. But when they start asking him about 154 fighters, he start leaning back towards 147, bro. This happens all the time. Remember, 140 is unknown territory for even Devin right now.
There's one reason why Danny Garcia moved to 154, and it's the same reason why Sean Porter retired.
Because
they're not exactly. They're not trying to be the what do you call gatekeepers to the Virgil or Boots Ennis.
No, and you're right about that, and I respect that. I'm just saying that sometimes fighters, you know, fighter might be more comfortable going up to 140, but sometimes when a bigger fight presents itself, it ain't the end of the world. Like, and going off of what Nate said, at the end of the day, Haney did say it's hard to make 135, but after he fought Kambosos, he was feeling good about it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He's been feeling good about it. He feels so good about it that he's ready to fight Lomachenko next.
Hey, if Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson make that fight, do you know how big that would be? Because they'll be changing the culture. Because you know it used to be where young prospects would have to like marinate fights until they're 30-something. If they can change like the way the outlook goes in the future, we can see young prospects fighting each other. Well, they're not even prospects, but
they're champions. There's pound for pound.
Yeah,
like they're
young
some of the
champions
best.
fighting each other in their prime. You know what I mean? Not wait until they're 33 or 34.
That's what Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns did. That's what Sugar Ray, Thomas Hearns did. That's what Sugar Ray Leonard and Wilfred Benitez did. You know, a lot of
I can see Dev and Shakur doing that because they got the right mentality for that. I don't think they're divas.
And well, ain't that what Ryan Garcia and Tank is doing?
No, because look, I'm gonna be real with you. This fight is not for a belt. Ryan Garcia's resume is trash. Let's be honest. And it's a good fight because you know they got a lot of fans and hoopla around them, but it's not really the best fight in the best. That's just my opinion.
Well, shit. A lot of people think it's a great fight. A lot of people think it's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing. Hey, Nate, you there, Nate? My nigga sleeping?
Damn, snoring and
Yo,
shit.
Nate. Put him on mute. So, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, they are like two of the best fighters I mean,
no.
You don't think so? You don't think Ryan is one of the best?
Tank is one of the best fighters in boxing. Ryan got way too many holes. The nigga's flat-footed. He keep his chin up in the air. He don't know how to cut off a ring. He got long limbs, but he don't know how to use a jab. He got speed and power. So you know people like ooh and ah, and you know they're enthused by that shit, I guess. But outside of that, there's no substance behind Ryan Garcia. He got to prove me. He got to prove it to me because he got a lot of holes in his game, and that's exactly why Tank is so excited for this fight. Because one, he gonna get paid a lot of money because he's gonna do big pay-per-views, and it's a very, very, very winnable fight for him. So that's why Tank is so excited.
Dirk, let me ask you this: were you satisfied with Haney? With the Haney Kambosos fights, did you like those fights?
I was satisfied with the second fight. I didn't really like how he. I don't like the way he fought the first fight.
I'm not talking about.
He gave him a boxing lesson, bro. He won easy.
I'm not talking about how the fight went. I'm talking about the opponent. Were you okay? Did you like Haney fighting the caliber fighter of Kambosos?
I mean, yeah. I mean, who else is he gonna fight? Okay. Kambosos had all the belts.
Respect, bro, and I completely respect your opinion. Now, here's the thing, and I said similar to what you were saying earlier, but at the end of the day, Ryan Garcia's every bit as skillful, if not arguably more skillful than Kambosos, right?
No.
You don't think so?
He
You
just has
put
more.
Cambosis way
He
above Ryan Garcia then? I know he got
not
the
way
belt. I know
above.
he got the belt and everything like that, bro. But I mean,
No,
Ryan Garcia could potentially, make a lot of noise, bro. Cambosis is
no,
more of like
no, 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 no.
it's more of like a warrior fighter. I wouldn't even put him in even in the same skill bracket as Tank, fucking Loma, even Shakur or Haney. Like I felt like we knew who was gonna win those fights, even though
You want my honest opinion?
yeah.
Look, Ryan has more natural gifts than Cambosis, meaning more power and more speed.
Okay.
But that's about it. Like on the skill, I don't think he's more skilled than Cambosis, and that's just my honest opinion.
Yeah.
Ryan's been able to get away with this far because the level of competition, and he's basically bigger than everybody. He should be at welterweight. That's how big Ryan Garcia is. So once he's gonna get exposed by Tank, and when he does go up to 140 and 147, he's really gonna get exposed. I think they're cashing him out because they know that he's not the goods. That's just my opinion.
So if Ryan Garcia beat Cambosis hypothetically, would you be shocked?
No, I wouldn't be shocked because, like we said, he only needs that one punch. He's kind of like Wilder. Like Wilder,
Then
most of the guys
why ain't you more happy about Tank and Ryan then, bro? You say that Ryan Garcia you wouldn't be shocked if he beat Cambosis, and you're good with that fight. But if Tank be fighting him, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that good.
Well, the only reason I was good with him fighting Devin Haney is because he's got the belts.
Yeah.
Outside of that, that's not really an interesting fight because I knew Devin Haney would watch somebody like Cambosis. You know?
Now that's just an interesting triangle theory there, because I also, believe it or not, I respect and I like George Cambosis. And I'm with you as far as Ryan Garcia, hasn't really shown us, all the different layers. But I think the hardcore boxing fans looks at Ryan Garcia and says he does got some goods, and he do. Let's hypothetically say Tank don't got the same power he has. That's a good fight. Like the only reason you really put Tank wiping him out is because of that power. Because outside of that, bro, I mean, it's a good ass little fight, bro. The difference maker for me is the fact that Tank's got that power. But at the end of the day, like, Ryan can box too, bro. Yeah. Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia showed true adversity. He got knocked down, got up, and beat the shit out of Luke Campbell. And Luke Campbell is a good fighter.
Luke Campbell is a domestic level fighter.
And Luke Campbell gave Lomachenko fits.
You know why? Because every fighter that Loma has fought at 135 actually gave him some kind of trouble. Because Lomachenko is a small dude. He doesn't belong at 135. Even Comey, watch that Comey fight again towards the end, or sometimes in the middle.
Loma beat the fuck out of Comey, dog. Come on, bro.
No, he did.
He beat Nakatani's ass.
He did beat the shit out of Comey, but even Comey at times was touching him.
He beat the shit out of what's his name, Nakatani. He beat the shit out of Nakatani, and he also, who's the other guy he beat up on? Well, Corolla, I think the dude named Corolla. He beat the fuck out of that dude, and yep, and he also stopped Linares, but it was competitive. Before he stopped Linares, it was a close fight. So, and Linares did drop him, but he came back and stopped
but with
him.
Haney washed Linares.
Yeah, he did. Besides getting hurt in that fight, he did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, like, Loma doesn't really belong in 135, if we're being honest, because the dude probably
why
walks
is he
around.
there then? If he doesn't belong there, he should get out the division.
Man, I'm not so sure about that, because
No, because Loma's a real dog. He wants to fight the best.
Rigondeaux, when Loma fought my fault. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
I'm my bad. When Loma fought Rigondeaux, the difference maker really. You could say a lot of things. I'm open to a lot of things, but a big difference maker in that Rigondeaux fight was the size of Loma. Bro, Loma been at 135 for a minute now, bro. To say he don't belong there, it's kind of
That's
like
why it was at
more
130,
your
right?
opinion to me. It's like more your opinion to me.
No, it's because Loma probably walks around 140 at the most, and then these dudes he's fighting probably like rehydrate to like 160. So that's why I'm saying that.
Luke Campbell is a gold medalist, not a domestic level fighter at all. Oh, okay.
Man, look, man, I'm very like to me, I don't really trust the UK fighters until they like prove their mettle in the States.
You got some good UK fighters now. Luke Campbell, he was an Olympic gold medalist. He was a contender. So,
He must be the worst gold medalist of all time, if that's the case.
There's been a couple of gold medalists that wasn't shit, but Luke Campbell was let's see, Luke Campbell, he fought for the world title. He fought Loma for the belt. So domestic level is like a guy that just stays in the UK. But he fought outside of the UK, right? He fought Ryan Garcia in a title eliminator. So I think he's a little bit more than a domestic level fighter. But I agree with you. Like Luke Campbell, he lost all of his big fights. He got like 5 losses.
Pedraza low-key gave Loma some trouble too. He gave him like
Linares beat him
Raccoon.
too. Linares beat
Pedraza beat Luke Campbell. Is that for real?
No, I think he meant to
I'm
say
saying
Linares.
Pedraza gave Loma some trouble.
Yeah, he did. But Linares beat Luke Campbell, and Yvonne Mendy, the guy from France, he beat him as well. So it's like Luke Campbell, he's known for losing fights, right?
Right.
So, hey, you're good, bro. You're entitled to your opinion. Your opinion's your opinion. It's all.
Dirk Banks is a beast, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But I just kind of want to throw this out there. It's like you're not a little stoked or excited about that fucking Tank Davis versus.
Oh
Ryan
yeah,
Garcia?
I am.
I mean, that's
I
a
am
good
because
little
I get to
fight,
see
man.
Ryan get knocked the fuck out. I don't think this is a 50-50 fight or a competitive fight like y'all think it is. I don't know why. The only reason people think that is because Ryan be knocking people out. But to me, he's basically Berlanga.
And he's way bigger than Tank. Remember, Ryan Garcia is 5'11". Tank Davis is only 5'5". He's a bigger guy, much bigger than Tank. And he do got some power. What's funny?
You know what's funny? Those same people that were complaining about Devin Haney is too big for Loma have nothing to say about Ryan Garcia and Tank.
Exactly.
It's funny how the narrative changes with certain, but go off.
Mm-hmm. You know why they do that, bro. This shit is crazy, man. But Ryan Garcia is way bigger than Tank. And he got power too. Ryan Garcia is a pretty dangerous fighter, bro. That left hook is devastating.
Yeah,
he got dynamite in that left.
If he can land it.
He's been good at landing it lately, and we see Tank Davis he got hit a couple of times by Rolly. Rolly was able to connect on Tank. We seen Pitbull, Isaac Cruz land on Tank Davis. Even Barrios was landing shots on Tank, and fucking Leo Santa Cruz did too.
You name them, Tank.
Gamboa hit Tank.
Tank's actually taking heat from the last 4 fighters. He's taken a little bit of heat, not taking nothing away from him, but he has. Even Mario Barrios was winning that fight. Credit to Tank. Credit to Tank that he knows how to finish it, but at the same time, Ryan Garcia, bro, he might be able to land on him too, and he might be a bigger puncher.
He is a bigger puncher. So you think Barrios was winning against Tank before Tank knocked him out?
I think it was close. I might retract that. It was pretty close. Like it could go either way, but I think Mario Barrios was certainly doing some decent boxing up until that point, if I can say that.
That Rolly fight, like I don't know if people keep saying that he was losing that fight. He was trying to set up Rolly. He wasn't trying to box with this dude. He was waiting for the perfect setup, and that's what happened. And he knocked his ass out.
You think he'll do the same thing with Ryan Garcia, knowing that Ryan Garcia has power like Rolly?
I think he's gonna it's gonna be like a combo of both. There's gonna be times where he walks him down because I don't think Ryan can fight on the back foot.
He can't.
And then there'll be times where Tank is on the back foot and Ryan's gonna have to hunt him down.
Mm-hmm. So you think Tank will box you think Tank will do both in this fight? Kind of like with the Barrios fight?
Yeah, kind of like the Barrios fight, exactly. Barrios is a tall dude too, right? He's like 6 foot.
Well, he's not 5'11". He's the same size as Ryan Garcia, the same height.
Yeah.
You think so You feel like Ryan Garcia is not that good. So do you think that's why Tank is fighting him? Because Tank feels like, oh, I could beat this guy. And Tank, do you feel like Tank feels like Ryan Garcia is not on his level, and that's the only reason why he's fighting him? Or you think it's for the
you
money?
think Tank would not be this excited if he was fighting Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson.
Okay. I
tell you
got
that
you
right now. He
So you
knows
think-
those are real fights.
You don't think Ryan Garcia is a real fight?
No, because Devin Haney and Shakur are dudes that can actually beat him for real. Those are guys on his skill level. You could argue higher skill level than Tank.
Dirk, I'll give you the fact that Ryan Garcia has been a little bit more like
a YouTube fighter.
Yeah, like he been a little bit more tweety and took a break and all that shit. But at the end of the day, bro, his last fight he beat a decent, notable fighter. He's beaten
that nigga was a midget.
He's beaten a gold medalist, and when he do be beating into these fighters, he don't just win. He don't just slip by. He be winning in devastating fashion. So I mean, I think you gotta consider that, bro.
But he also got dropped though. You forgot that he got dropped against Luke Campbell. So he
a nigga with no power.
Credit to Luke Campbell. That shows he a solid ass fighter.
But Luke Campbell, he's not a puncher, and he was able to drop Ryan Garcia. He almost knocked him out. Now, a guy like Tank, who's one of the biggest punchers in the whole sport, what if Tank connects with that same punch?
Yeah.
Lights out.
No, Dirk, I feel like you're right for feeling like Tank's probably gonna beat him, but I also think it's a good fight.
I know two prospects that will beat Ryan Garcia right now.
Who you got?
Ashton Sylvie and Keyshawn Davis.
Ooh, Keyshawn Davis, yeah.
I think Keyshawn will beat him, but I don't know if I don't know about the other guy. Ashton Sylvie's so young, bro. He's like 19, so I don't know if he could beat him right now.
Yeah,
that
but
boy is cold.
Dirk,
he got real power.
Keyshawn could creep up on a lot of guys. Like he's real good, bro.
Yeah. If he would have been a gold medalist, it wasn't for that generational dude, Andy Cruz.
You know, Andy Cruz about to turn professional too. You know, he's in America. He's in America.
Yeah, I gotta see him fight first in the pros because you know that the pro game and the amateur is way different.
But that nigga the truth, bro. You could just tell when somebody got skills. Even Shakur said it. They asked Shakur about him, and Shakur's like, "Yo, he a great fighter. He got skills." And they asked him about Shakur. Would he fight Shakur? He's like, "Yeah, I'll fight Shakur." He even said Shakur is a great fighter too. So they got respect for each other. They respect.
You see how Shakur want to fight everybody?
I know, bro. I like that shit, bro. I can't lie, bro.
That man is confident in his skills. A lot of fighters not like that.
Do you think Devin Haney's like that?
I think he is, but I think Shakur, like he as the proof is in the pudding. He sparred everybody, literally. Like, because a lot of niggas are scared to spar people because you could potentially get embarrassed, and stories will come out, videos might get leaked. So that's why a lot of niggas don't spar certain people. Shakur will spar anybody, so that tells you that he knows he can beat anybody. So that's why I'm confident in him.
What about Haney? He sparred Shakur. He sparred Tank. He sparred everybody. He sparred Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney.
He did, but
Sean Porter pretty good too in sparring.
But even in that Shakur Devin Haney sparring video, you could see that Shakur was a little more advanced.
He was older too, but I thought Haney won. I thought he landed the bigger shots. Go ahead, Nate.
I got a question for you. Who do you think would put a more punishing? I mean, honestly, it's gonna be a tough fight early, in my opinion, if both men fight Pitbull Cruz, because he's just that type of fighter. He's gonna put that pressure on you. He's gonna come at you and try to beat your ass or knock you out. But between those two, Shakur and Haney, who do you think would put more of a punishing performance late in the fight on Pitbull? Either one of them who fought him.
Shakur throws more punches than Devin Haney.
Do he? Did you see Devin Haney's last fight against Cambosis, bro? Like that nigga.
Did you see Shakur's performance against Conceição? He sent that man to the hospital.
He beat the shit out of Conceição. I was just watching it yesterday. He was fucking up Conceição. I ain't gonna lie.
He walked him down the whole fight.
The thing is about
that nigga is the truth, bro. It depends. I think they'll probably do kind of similar type of beatdown on Isaac Cruz. It depends though. He's more like use the jab, pop, 1-2. But Haney
Shakur walks down Pitbull Cruz. That nigga's a pound for pound top 5. Cause Nobody walked down Pitbull Cruz.
The thing about Haney too, bro, you got to remember this is he's the kind of fighter that does whatever the fight demands is necessary. Whatever the fight demands is necessary. So when you see Haney versus Linares, pay attention to the first 5 rounds. Haney just fucking basically like tattooed him with constant jabs. I mean, I'm talking like I've never seen before, bro. Like constant jabs to where the dude couldn't even fucking make an adjustment without getting caught. Like Haney took his time and completely timed Kambosos in the first fight, to whereas in the second fight, he deemed it, because of the circumstances, he deemed it more necessary to throw more punches in the second fight. Like he's the type of fighter that does whatever's necessary. Sometimes he'll throw less, sometimes he'll throw more, but he's not a fighter that you could say has a low output like a fucking Adrian Broner or something.
But the thing with Shakur is that you don't want him throwing a lot of punches on you, because it seems like, you know, when in this last fight, Shakur was up in the ante, I like to say, and the more punches he throws, the more damage you're gonna take. He's pretty accurate, man. He's pretty.
What do you say? The more punches he throws, the more damage he will take?
No, the more punches he throws, the more damage his opponent gonna take.
Yeah,
there you go. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's.
And you see how he did Jamel Herring? Oh my God, he beat the shit out of Jamel Herring.
Shakur got more power than y'all think. Even Valdez said it.
Oh, he got some pop though. You can feel it. You can see it. You can see it. That nigga hit hard.
What I love about Shakur is he dares you. Man, he fucking dares you. Whatever you want, go ahead, let it go.
He don't really use his feet either. He makes you miss in the pocket. So he's standing in front of you and makes you miss, and then he goes right back to offense.
That's what he's been doing lately.
I'm a southpaw like Shakur.
Hey, Dirk, that's what he's
southpaw like Shakur.
Wait, hold on real quick. Hey,
you hear me?
Hey, Dirk, that's what he's been doing lately. Like, well, hold on, bro. I'm trying to
talk. My bad.
But
I don't know if you can hear me. My bad.
That's what he's been doing lately. Dirk is sitting in that pocket, and it's kind of like an older Mayweather, like the money Mayweather type of style, where he really don't use his feet that much. He could sit in front of you and make you miss. But I like when he be moving too, though. Like when he fought Oscar Valdez, he showed like movement and all of that. And even like some of his previous fights, where I like when he used his movement too. But I do like when he sit in the pocket and make you miss and make you pay too. I do like the new style he been doing.
So everybody is in agreement that if Isaac Cruz's team had a choice between, they have to choose. There's no other opponent. If they had a choice, they had only 2 names, and they can't fight nobody else. Between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, they probably will rather fight Devin Haney.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that, nigga. Don't put no words in my mouth, nigga. I think Devin Haney will give him a worse ass whooping though. You seen what Haney did to Kambosos, bro?
I don't know about that. I think they might pick Devin just because,
he got
this nigga has been hurt. They said this nigga has been hurt before, so we might have a chance.
But see, the thing is, Shakur ain't never fought at 135. Devin Haney is a bigger guy. He's bigger than Shakur. So, I mean, you could choose to fight a smaller guy in Shakur who's never fought in a weight class, who hasn't even proved himself, or Devin Haney, who's the undisputed champion.
I think Shakur got more pop. So,
I mean, how could you say he got more pop? You ain't seen him in a weight class. Because when you move up,
Shakur has dropped his last 3 opponents.
But was that really a drop against Conceição? Like,
yeah. That body shot dropped him in the 4th round? That was a real drop. Yeah.
I don't know if he was hurt. So what about
he was trying to hold on for dear life? There's a reason why this man was holding. Fighters don't hold other fighters unless they're hurt.
Okay, so Haney didn't hurt Kambosos in his last fight, in the second fight?
He did.
Okay, so okay, go ahead, Nate. Go ahead.
Yeah, I love Devin Haney's response when they asked him about that fight. That shit was funny to me. He looked like a kid in the candy shop when he's like, "Hey, what do you think about Pitbull Cruz and your team?" And his team said, "Hey, we'll fight you." Haney said, "Man, I love that fight. I love it. Yeah, I love that fight." He didn't say, "Well, man, that's a tough fight. I'll take it." No, he said, "I love that fucking fight."
You know what?
He smiled and said,
He sounded like he was ready for that fight right now. Like he wanted it right there.
You know what?
I'm mad. I'm mad at Tank for making this nigga famous.
You know what? Them fighters that fight that Mayweather style, they got skills and got good agility. man, they welcome the Maulers. They welcome the Maulers. Floyd Mayweather made a career with the Maulers, bro. But you
Hey,
know,
he made a whole career fighting Mexican fighters. We could say
yeah,
that.
yeah. And then when you fight a guy who's skillful as you, that's when shit gets interesting. Even Floyd Mayweather, when he fought Zab Judah, he was a little better than Zab, but that was a fight that gave him some issues, you know. So you know the
Well, Zab was
Shakur.
a hell of a fighter, bro. Remember,
Yes,
Zab Judah was an undisputed welterweight champion. He was an Olympian. Zab Judah
wow.
could fight his ass off,
He was
bro.
the last.
Yeah,
He was the
not to be
last
taken lightly,
undisputed
bro.
welterweight
So
champion
when
too.
he fought another skillful guy, that's where the issues come in, man. That's why Haney smiled when he talking about Isaac
Yeah, I love
Cruz,
that
because
shit.
you lunge in on me all day, all day.
Man,
Hey,
Devin Haney and Shakur will be a
who you
chess
think of?
match.
Who you
I
think
want to see that
Shakur?
shit, Dirk.
Who
I ain't
you
gonna
think
lie. That's the fight I want to see the most in the whole sport of
Shakur and
boxing.
Haney?
That's the
Shakur
number
and
one
Haney.
fight I want to see in boxing.
I
My
think
number
that's
one
gonna be a
fight is
Zab
Bruce Sanders
Judah.
versus
I think that's
Spence.
gonna be a. I think it's gonna be a Zab Judah type of Zab Judah and Floyd type fight where one of them is gonna be losing rounds. Whoever takes the lead might be the guy whoever sits back and doesn't take the lead, he's gonna be winning the fight. When once whoever gets out of their comfort zone and says fuck it, I'm fuck this fight, fuck this boxing match, I'm making
Let
a
me,
fight, I'm gonna make
yeah,
it an alleyway fight, and they're gonna turn the tide. I wonder who's gonna be the guy that says, you know what, let's make this a street fight. You boxing
Shakur.
me, you doing well.
Haney.
Let's fight. Let's fight.
Let me tell you right now, when that fight happens, Shakur is gonna be the one on the front foot. He gonna be the one leading the charge.
So when they sparred each other, who was the one on the front foot? Who was the one leading the charge? It was Haney when they sparred.
Yeah, but
Haney had to come
Shakur
forward.
is a different
Haney had
fighter
to come
now than he
forward.
was back then.
Haney had to come forward though, yeah, but Haney had it seemed like it was sparring though, so they were very
Yeah,
Yeah, they
and
was
that was
young and
back
shit.
then. Shakur's a
They were
different fighter.
young.
Shakur got his man strength now.
Well, Haney's still bigger than him. Haney's still the
He
bigger
is.
That's
guy.
true. They
He is, but
did size each other up though.
I believe
But
Shakur is a
Shakur
better front foot fighter than Devin Haney.
I think Haney is. I seen Haney walk down Cambosis. I seen Haney walk down what's that,
that was a
Gamboa?
smaller
He also
man. That
walked
was a
down
much smaller
Linares.
man.
He walked down Linares, bro.
Man, let's
Shakur
be
is bigger
real.
than
Devin
both of
Haney
them
can't
guys.
crack a head.
Man, nigga,
Shakur is
what?
bigger
He
than both.
just hurt Cambosis. How you gonna say that? He just hurt Cambosis. He almost knocked him out. And then in 2019, Devin Haney knocked out Antonio Moran. It was the knockout of the year, bro. What is we
That
talking
was,
about?
but that nigga was trash.
Who, Antonio Moran? He won 12 rounds with Pedraza, the same Pedraza you just said they gave Lomachenko a tough fight, right? And Pedraza,
Surprised that nigga still boxing.
who Pedraza? T.O. was just trying to fight him.
No, not Pedraza, Moran.
Oh, Antonio
No,
Moran. I don't know if he's still
This
fighting.
thing, then that's the thing though with Devin Haney is the fact that he has to soften you up quite a bit. Between them two,
Yes.
if I had a choice, who has to soften up a fighter more before they stop you, I'd say Haney has to do more of the softening up more than Shakur does. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I think Shakur, and even though Haney has more knockouts than him, that's true. But I just feel like, in my opinion, from what I see, Shakur he can probably get more stoppages. But we're gonna see. Shakur hasn't been at 135. He hasn't been at 135 yet. He's going to fight some competition. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Haney's been at 135
He gonna
longer.
fit right in there
So
at 35.
Yeah, but
we're gonna find out.
listen. In the sport of boxing, there is a difference between saying somebody can't crack an egg and saying that it might take longer to get a knockdown. Like, let's say Shakur's got slightly better power. What the fuck does it matter?
I don't know if
Because
he got slightly better
yeah,
power.
he
I
may
just
not
can't say
even
that right
have,
now.
bro. He may
Oh no,
not
he just
even
saying as
have.
an
Like,
example.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
he may not even have. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, people said that shit about Floyd, but ironically, they were very timid to fucking let go against these fighters. Like, ask yourself this, bro. Ask yourself this, Dirk. And you're good, bro. I'm just throwing this out there. It's like, who has Haney?
I just won that shit. Y'all saw that?
Who has Haney
I
really
just want to thank
struggled
Al
with
Heyman.
ever, bro?
I want to
Who has
thank H
Haney
Money.
really struggled with,
I want
bro?
to thank, our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank
Man,
all
what
H
the
Money
hell?
community, the
What the
YTBC
fuck?
and shit.
Hey,
Much
Dirk,
respect to
who has
everybody.
Haney ever
I mean,
even struggled with, bro?
yeah. Hold on.
You know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
done yet. I'm saying I'm going to continue on. I'm going to
Bro, he's
have my
having
day
a good
off.
debate though, Cosmic,
My
bro.
bad.
But go ahead.
Wait, go ahead.
He's sweating
Go
like
ahead.
shit.
Go ahead, Soul Rebel.
No, I was just saying that like power is kind of like a little bit deceptive, and I'm not trying to give nobody shit. There ain't nothing wrong with saying a guy's a light punch
Yeah,
or
but
whatever. But I think there's room to argue that ain't necessarily true, bro. Like
But it's not like either one of these guys are just knockout artists or anything like
exactly.
that. They're mainly
Nope.
skills. So when they fight each other, I think it's going to come down to who got more skills at the end of the day. Who's the better boxer? That's what I think.
I think it's the
And
silver
like
medalist.
I think
think
Devin
You said
about it
Haney
silver
is more.
medalist?
think
I
about it
think
Devin.
logically. If you get
He is a
if you
silver
get
medalist.
caught,
I can't knock him. He is, bro. He is a great amateur boxer. Haney was a great amateur, but he couldn't go to the Olympics because he was too young. So Devin Haney turned professional at 17 years old, bro.
yeah,
Put it
like
like this though.
if
All
you
we
get
gotta do is
caught with a truly clean punch, it has the potential. If you know how to box, it has the potential to knock anybody out. But there are some fighters out there that are a little bit pillow fisted. Like I wouldn't say that
Like Paula
Malinaji.
Malinaji. You could say
That's
Paula.
truly that's like real pillow fist, bro. And I think Haney hits harder than him.
Paula
he
Malinaji only
do.
had like 3 knockouts in his
That
whole
nigga was a
career.
hater.
You said he a
man. Look,
That
hater?
dude,
I'm be
he's a
honest. I'm
hater.
gonna be honest.
And that dude,
Paulie,
Virgil Ortiz, just fought us. It's kind of pillow fisted.
Yeah, McKenzie.
Paulie,
He only had 2 knockouts, nigga.
Like 20 plus fights.
Paulie Malignaggi has really soured up how people look at him. Honestly, now after
He
this
don't. He's
Devin
not
Haney,
even relevant to me, Nate. Like
he
I don't watch his videos. I don't care what Paula Malinaji has to say. But he ain't shit. I got more subscribers than him.
Hey,
So why do people care what Paulie got to say?
Paulie was
That's what
barely
Paulie's talking
relevant when
about.
he was. What people don't
For
realize is
real,
Paulie was barely relevant when he was good. The fact that
Paulie
he
ain't
kept
shit, bro. I
the
don't care
fact that
about Paulie.
Paulie kept his name out there all these years is amazing because he wasn't that great of a fighter.
But he was
What
a good boxer. Nigga can't deny. Like Paulie
what
has some
he
good
was
skills.
no,
was
he's
a
a good
Jab.
boxer.
he
He
was
was
a
tough
Yeah.
good
though. He was
boxer,
tough.
but he never fucking stuck it on anybody, bro. You know
Of
that
course not.
Zab Judah Paula Malinaji fight was like probably the worst fight in boxing history.
No. Let's be honest. Paulie Malignaggi, I'll give him this though. Even though he soured his image, in my opinion, he soured his image with this Devin Haney fiasco. I'll give him this. He's tough. The beatings he took in his fights, not a lot of people would take it. He took beatings from
Okay,
Miguel Cotto, Zab Judah. He took some beatings, man. He took
that's
some
a
tough
good.
And he
ass
beat
fucking
Zab
Nate
Judah.
beatings.
Nate
Wasn't
makes a
Zab
He's
like
good.
tough.
old as shit when they fought and he beat Zab?
Nate makes a good point. The thing about Paulie that sticks out is, yeah, he could box a little bit and he got through some fights. You could talk about his boxing ability, whatever. But the thing that really sticks out about Paulie is the fact that he had heart. Watch him against Sean Porter, watch him against Miguel Cotto. Like
Sean Porter beat the fuck out of him.
he did,
I
and
don't know what
Paulie
part
Yeah,
he
but
showed
let's
in
be
that one. He
honest.
almost knocked
Paulie
him out the
fucking
ring.
didn't want to.
He would
Paulie
have got
didn't
back
want to
up if he
like
could.
throw the
He would have
towel,
got back
dude.
up
Like,
if he could.
oh my god, this
He
kid
was
was
He would have
And
washed
got back
up
up.
at
Sean
that
Porter
point.
beat his ass like he stole something.
I know.
Beat his,
That shit
it
was
wasn't even
funny as
it
fuck.
wasn't a beating. He just ran through him. It wasn't a beating. He just ran through him. That's why Sean Porter was the favorite against Kell Brook. We thought like, good God, man, that like shit. We thought he's gonna run through Kell Brook.
Nigga, I
And
didn't even know who
shit.
Kell Brook was at that time, nigga.
Yeah,
I
that's
ain't
why
even.
Sean Porter. We thought he's gonna run through his ass too. Shit. He ran through Paulie. No one did that to
Yeah,
Paulie
but
like that.
like Sean Porter was a dog. Like he was tough and shit, but
Yeah.
I don't know how skilled he really was. Like my nigga, like I don't know.
It
yeah,
took
Like
him.
I'm
It
just
took
being
him
he's right
honest.
experience.
about that though.
It took him.
He
It
was
took him
alright.
experience. It took him the Kilbrook loss, the Keith Thurman loss to get better and like realize like, look, I got fast feet, fast hands. I can move a little bit. I'm athletic. I can box a little bit. It took him his loss. Sean Porter learned more from his losses than his wins.
Well, I thought he
So that's
lost to Ugas as well. I thought Ugas beat
yeah.
Sean Porter. To
And
be
he
honest,
I
learned.
thought
And he
Ugas
learned.
beat Porter
And
too.
he learned. And guess what? He learned from that fight where look, why am I boxing a guy who can box? What the fuck am I doing? I shouldn't be doing this shit. So he learned from that fight too. Yeah, but yeah, Paulie, man, like he soured. Like he shouldn't have been going back and forth with Devin Haney and his pops and all
man,
that
who
shit.
cares? Devin Haney shouldn't be going back and forth with Paulie. Who is he to go back and forth with? He shouldn't be
He
wasting no
felt
time going back
disrespected.
and forth.
He felt disrespected that man said that. Look, man, if I ain't had my daddy do this and that, then you know
Man,
what? I
Paulie
wouldn't
ain't
be.
No,
shit,
that's not
bro.
why
Well,
he's
what is
mad.
Paulie?
Paulie
He's
ain't
like a
shit, man.
YouTuber.
That's
Paulie
not
shouldn't
why
have
he's
went there.
mad. He's
Paulie
still
shouldn't have went
salty
there.
about Devin saying that he would never lose to a white fighter.
Oh yeah, because
Haney,
Paulie is a
That's what I'm
racist.
saying.
Facts, he's a racist.
Paulie shouldn't. Paulie shouldn't have went there, man. He shouldn't have said. He shouldn't have brought up his father did doing this and that for him. Like who cares if his dad did that?
That's the first thing they say when it comes to Devin Haney. Oh, your daddy is this, your daddy is rich, and all of that shit. That's
nigga, that's a good thing. Like that's not an insult.
Left that shit alone, man. He
But what could you really say about Devin Haney? Because he's the undisputed champion. The nigga's like the youngest millionaire in boxing. You can't really say shit about him, bro. He's doing his thing. You know,
like nigga, you had your dad in your life, nigga. Fuck you.
I know that's what they be saying. That's what they try to say, or they try to say, "Oh, you ain't knocking nobody out." That's the only thing they can say.
He cracks significantly.
Paulie can't say nothing about him not knocking people out because Paulie had no power his damn self, so he can't bring up nobody's power.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You would think Paulie would like kind of align with Devin Haney, but like, yeah, man, I like this guy because guess what? A lot of those guys who can't really punch as hard. It's hard for us because now we don't rely on that shit. We rely on skills, precision, being perfect almost. Like you would think he would be right behind Devin Haney. Like, look, this guy is just real, but he's on his ass, and that's why I say he soured up his image. Like you would think he'd respect Devin Haney for taking these risks. But
you're right.
Unfortunately,
You're right about that.
He don't respect Haney. He don't respect Devin Haney.
And
he's a racist. That's all it is, bro.
Paulie really gave his fighters.
That's why he lost his job on Showtime because he was being racist, and Showtime fired his ass. That's why he had to become a YouTuber.
Paulie gave fighters fits with the jab, bro. Not a whole lot more than that, bro. And Haney hits significantly harder than Paulie, and Paulie's jealous because Devin Haney, at a very young age, has done everything that he tried to do, bro.
You know why he really mad? Because Adrian Broner took his bitch. That's why he's really mad.
Don't talk about my side piece. Don't talk about my side piece.
That nigga was so emotional.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
You're talking about my side piece.
That's why he really
that
mad.
Sound like a skit so badly, but it was actually true that Broner smashed this man's side piece. Hey,
that's his fault for cuffing a 304.
Yeah,
dude, Paulie brought his.
There's a fight. Now listen, there's a fight where Paulie fought some guy, and the guy actually let him punch him as hard as he wanted. Like Paulie was going all like just throwing like hard punches. The dude was laughing.
In a sparring match?
No, it was a real fight.
A real fight?
It was like one of.
You remember when Conor McGregor was beating Paula Malinagi's ass?
No. It was some other guy.
McGregor played his ass too. Paulie rolled up on McGregor
I know. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and McGregor told him, "You got your ass whipped, man. You got your ass whipped, bro. You got your."
Paulie got his ass beat by Conor McGregor. Like, what more can I say, bro? You let Conor McGregor beat your ass.
They didn't show the whole video.
What you think about that bare knuckle challenge he laid?
He got his ass whooped in bare knuckles too. You remember he got beat by that one nigga. What's his name? Artem Lobov or some shit. Beat his ass in bare knuckles.
Yeah. Artem Lobov.
Yeah. Wasn't that Conor McGregor's boy or some shit? That was Conor McGregor's homie that beat his ass, right? Artem Lobov.
Conor McGregor's lawyer. Did you just say that he lost to Conor McGregor's lawyer?
I like at the end of the Zab Judah fight when they ask Zab, they go, you know, what happened? You didn't lose, like, you know, what happened losing to Paulie? And he goes, I don't even know what kind of. He even says like, I don't even know what kind of fight that was. He's like, I don't even.
Bro,
he literally.
I can't believe we even talking about Paulie on the channel right now. Like, and the thing, the only reason I brought him up because we was talking about like pillow fisted
fighters. Yeah. Wait, real quick. Batman is the one I was talking about. Yeah, Sam Eggington fought Paulie and it was literally I never seen that shit in my life where a guy's throwing knockout punch. He's trying to knock you out, hurt you, like. Do damage, and the other guy who's receiving it is literally laughing at that shit and got his hands down and eating that shit.
Y'all remember real quick? Y'all remember when Paulie fought in this loincloth style, like the kind of Broner fights, and he fought with this fucking loincloth turned sideways in the fight, and you just see the dude in a pink little thong, like 7 fucking rounds in the fight, man. I'm just like, bro, turn your shit back to normal, bro.
Well, the thing with Paulie, you got to give him credit at least because he was a 2-time world champion. He's a 2-time world champion. He won 2 world titles.
He
beat the baby bull. What's his name? Juan Diaz, the baby bull. He beat his ass. Paulie
but they stole him. They stole that fight from him. In Houston.
No, Paulie actually beat his ass. He beat him twice though. The first fight,
Okay,
robbed him in
because
the
in
first
one fight he was ranting at the end of the fight, talking about the judges in Texas.
Paulie beat that nigga ass. Like, especially the
Yeah.
first fight, Paulie beat him, and they said it was a draw. So
Okay.
it was a robbery. They gave him a draw, and then they rematched, and Paulie beat him. He outboxed him. So I give Paulie credit for that, though. You know what I mean? But
okay, enough, Paulie. I can't take it no more.
exactly. Yeah. Thank you. Fuck Paulie.
Fuck that nigga.
You brought it up. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, because we talking about pillow fisted fighters, and that nigga's the definition of pillow fisted.
Yeah, Haney hits much harder than Paulie, bro.
Hey, so back to the Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney smoke, Dirk. Like, what you trying to put on it, man? I got Haney. I'm gonna put the house on Haney. What's happening? What you trying to do? Put the house on him, bro. Whatever you want to do, you name it. Put a number on it, bro. We can do that. What's happening?
500.
Deal. Shake on it.
Shake on it.
It's a done deal. That's easy money, bro. That's why I hope they do it next. I need that bread, bro.
Y'all talking Shakur or Loma?
Nah, Haney and Shakur. Loma ain't a threat, bro.
Okay.
Loma ain't got a chance to beat Haney.
I think
500 on
think
Devin
Keyshawn
Haney
Davis
beating
might get in that
Shakur.
mix
That's big.
before it's all said and done.
You want my honest opinion about Loma and Haney?
Yeah.
I think Loma has a better chance of beating Haney than he does Shakur because of Haney's style. Because what's Loma's weakness? Loma's weakness is when you get him on the back foot, he becomes average. But when you let him initiate offense, that nigga's hard to stop. I'm not gonna lie. When you let him come towards you and just do what he wants to do with his little angles and he's very accurate punching all that shit. He's very, very good. But once you like put the pressure on him and you get him fight on the back foot, he becomes average. That's what Ortiz did, but Ortiz ran out of gas. Devin doesn't really do that. Devin is not really a pressure fighter.
Man, he showed it in his last fight with Kambosos, nigga. He just walked down Kambosos, and Kambosos is bigger than Loma.
He did it for like 3 or 4 rounds.
My nigga, he was walking him down the whole fight. He came forward, bro.
Listen, my brother. If this was prime Lomachenko, let's be honest, he's not past it. Like.
And he lost his second fight. Like, what is we talking about? When was prime Lomachenko? He turned professional at 27. He turned professional at 27. Like, when was he in his prime?
When he fought Linares, probably. Yeah.
And he got dropped in that fight too, bro. And one of the judges had him
when he went on his bullshit, making everybody quit. The Axeman, that was his little prime. Those 3 fights where he got 3 quits in a row. That was his prime. After that, bro,
in the smaller weight classes. So that's in the smaller weight classes, then, pretty much.
But yeah, but still remains true. I feel like that was his little prime. That's when they.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but that was like at 130 and 126. So now, Dirk, I feel like Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko, and guess what? Shakur won't even get a chance to fight Loma after Devin Haney dusts his ass off. So we will never see what Shakur would do to Loma.
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted Shakur to get that scalp first. I'm not gonna lie.
Haney taking all the work from a Shakur. He listen. When Haney leave, if he does leave 135, he gonna leave Shakur with nobody to fight.
Beautiful. That's the way it should be, man. Don't leave with no stone unturned, man. Go ahead.
Exactly. So if Haney beats Lomachenko,
fuck that. He's not gonna do that. If he gonna do that, he need to just fight Shakur then.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, because he stayed at 135 to beat Loma, so Shakur won't get him. You know what I mean? So he took that work from Shakur.
I think a Loma fight is necessary. I don't think a Loma is a sweet pass.
I ain't gonna beat the fuck out of Loma. You didn't see Loma's last fight with Ortiz. Loma looked like shit.
Yeah. But bro, he was coming off a good little layoff too and shit.
I mean, Usyk came off a longer layoff than him. Terrence Crawford is coming off a longer layoff than Lomachenko.
We ain't even seen how Terrence
He just fought Richard Coleman not too long ago. When did he fight Richard Coleman? Like in January. So he hasn't even been out the ring for a year, my nigga. It wasn't even a year.
Not too bad. Yeah.
There's always an excuse when Loma looked like shit. When Loma got his ass beat by T.O., what they say? Oh, Loma had shoulder surgery. You know what I mean? He was injured. Yeah. So when Loma lost to Salido, Salido was overweight. So it was only his second fight. It's always an excuse. When Ortiz beat his ass, now it's a layoff. There's always something with Loma. And when Haney beat him, what they gonna say? Haney was too big. Haney was a heavyweight. Even though Loma fought guys bigger than Haney. Loma fought against Luke Campbell, who's bigger than Devin Haney. Lomachenko fought Nakatani, who was bigger than Devin Haney. He had no problem fighting those guys because they was weak.
Yeah,
now
but
yeah.
I just like the fact that Haney's gonna go ahead and make it clear before he moves up and make it clear, and he's gonna fuck around and beat Loma. And there's
Haney gonna beat Shakur. But look, Haney gonna take all that work from Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney gonna beat everybody at 135. So if he move up to 140, Shakur Stevenson, he gonna be left with nothing. Who is Shakur gonna fight at 135? Tank finna fight Ryan. We know Tank ain't gonna fight Shakur. He gonna have to fight his homeboy Keyshawn Davis. But he said he'll never fight Keyshawn Davis. Who he gonna fight? Zabeta? Pitbull? Ain't no more big names.
Why can't
Zapeda's a good fight for Shakur.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight, but he ain't no big name. He ain't no superstar. It ain't like no big ass fight like that. It's a good fight.
That's okay.
But Haney taking all the big fights away from your boy Shakur. He gonna leave him with nothing.
Hey, when it's all said and done, Shakur gonna retire undefeated.
Hey, listen.
That's easier said than done.
I won't be satisfied until Devin Haney treats Lomachenko like Kambosos treated Devin Haney. That man didn't want to fight you when you were just a champ.
He ain't gonna do that. He already hopped in the ring to call out a challenger.
70-30. Loma, take the fight. 70-30. That's fair. You are not the champion no more.
I want Devin to win that fight, but
listen. 70-30 at the Oakland Arena with the Warriors play.
That'd be cold. If he do him like that, that'd be crazy. What you say, Dirk? You want Haney to win, but what?
I hope he put a beating on Loma because I don't want him to just outbox this nigga. I want him to beat him up.
Give him that.
It depends. He could box him up. He could beat him up. How he did Kambosos. It depends on
you gotta punish Buddy because niggas gonna be like, oh, he was running, or you know how
what they gonna say? Loma was running. Loma is the runner. He ran from T.O.
Yeah, Loma did it honestly, bro. In that Loma T.O. fight, like Loma didn't really make any kind of any fight out of it until the fucking 7th, 8th, and 9th round. Like. He done got his ass whipped, and he finally put in a little work. He did the same
thing with Ortiz. He wasn't fighting until like the 7th or 8th round with Ortiz, bro.
Yeah, man.
And Ortiz don't even crack like that.
Exactly. And Haney don't crack like that. So if Ortiz could do that to Loma, what you think Devin Haney gonna do? Devin Haney, the same size as Ortiz. He got longer arms than Ortiz. Devin Haney's faster than Ortiz with a better jab and better skills. So Haney gonna fuck up Loma, bro.
Yeah, and we talk about the skill set a lot, but another major thing in boxing is endurance. And Haney is young, and he's got no problem going, bro. Like Haney's gonna beat you from round 1 to round 12.
And Loma's gas tank ain't what it used to be.
So the best bet for Shakur is to hope that Devin Haney will stay at 135 to give him an opportunity, give him a fight. Because if Haney beats Loma, then moves up to 140. Then Shakur gotta go fight for all vacant belts. And then Tank Davis will be elevated to the super champion of the WBA. So how would Shakur get undisputed when the belt's gonna be all scattered around and shit?
Yep.
It's gonna make it hard for him to become undisputed, right, Dirk, if he drop all the belts?
Yep, that's true. But I don't think Shakur is interested in being undisputed.
I think he is. He said he wanted to be undisputed at 130.
I think he might follow similar to Floyd. How, when Floyd he would just go to each division and fight the best fighters there.
Yeah,
I think that's what Shakur is going to do.
I got a question between Shakur and Haney. Who does better against each other's opponents? Does Shakur beat everyone Haney beat easier, or does Haney beat?
I mean, think about it. This Shakur ain't fought nobody at 135. So, do we really know? And if you say Haney fight all Shakur opponents, that means Haney got to fight guys at 130 like Oscar Valdez and fucking little guys, right?
Yeah, and Shakur made easy work of Oscar Valdez, and fucking Haney made easy work of Kambosos and
everybody he fought.
Well, you know what's crazy? Jojo Diaz, that fight actually was low-key kind of competitive, even though Devin Haney won at least 9 to 10 rounds.
That Jojo Diaz fight was a lot harder than it looked. If you go back and look at it.
You know what I like what you just said, bro? Let me just throw this out there real quick. Jojo Diaz is a name that came up quite a bit before Haney fought him. Like Jojo Diaz was a player in the division. He's a name that came up quite a bit. And like you said it was is a little more competitive than people realize. But Haney beat him like as far as I'm concerned, pretty handedly. And even today, people talk about Jojo Diaz like they want him to be that kind of little player in the division that can give people problems. I think that's Pitbull Cruz. That's my guy to be the fucking the problem guy. But Jojo Diaz got Haney don't get the respect he deserves for smoking Jojo Diaz.
Nope. The thing with Jojo
I give
Diaz
him credit, but I don't think if Shakur fought Jojo Diaz, for example, I don't think it would be that competitive as the way Devin Haney made it look.
Because Shakur don't take as many chances as Devin Haney. Devin Haney take more chances. Like, okay, explain how. Explain.
Like we just did. The last 3 fights, Shakur's been walking people down.
He has. He's been okay.
He'll do the same to Pillow Fisted Jojo Diaz.
Did he just walk down Oscar Valdez? Really?
Yeah, he did. He stood in the pocket and he was trading. I mean, he wasn't trading because that would mean that he was getting hit too. But he was in the pocket with Valdez for most of the fight. He rarely fought like on the back foot.
But I think Haney take more chances because Haney will like exchange. He will like exchange hooks with his opponents, and get in those type of firefights where Shakur, you don't really see Shakur exchanging like hooks with niggas like shit like that.
Well, the only time I seen Devin actually do that was with JoJo and Linares.
Exactly.
JoJo caught him with a lot of shit, but he couldn't hurt him. Well, actually, he did buzz him a couple times.
Oh no, come on, man.
He did, bro. I'm being honest.
He hit him clean,
and
but
Linares,
I didn't see his knees buckle or anything. I don't think he was hurt though. He got caught.
Nah, he didn't. His knees didn't buckle, but he definitely got buzzed.
You think he got buzzed? I didn't think he got buzzed.
Go back and watch the highlights on the zone. They got good highlights, but Linares damn near knocked this nigga out when he tried to trade him.
Man, stop it. How did he get? He didn't even hit the canvas. He never even went down. He never got dropped.
Yeah, but you can't deny he was hurt for real.
He was hurt. We all know he was hurt. I ain't gonna lie about that. Yeah, he got hurt. It happens, bro.
The difference between Shakur and Devin Haney is
okay. Tell me.
The biggest difference between Shakur. I got a different take when it comes to walking guys down. Like to me, boxing is awkward, and there's little things that we don't realize sometimes. So like when you walk a guy down, just by saying that, right? Like when I say, "Oh, he walked down," that immediately puts in everybody's mind that he's just walking you down, beating the shit out of you. But walking you down the way Shakur did, or the way Floyd has done in the past, sometimes, bro, there's more than that, because when you walk a guy down, what you're really doing is you're forcing them to throw so you can counter. And when to me, Haney does throw a lot of punches. Shakur puts that pressure on you that forces you to be throwing. He's still countering when he's walking you down. The walking you down is more of a pressure thing. So it could go 2 different ways. There's walking you down the way Triple G be trying to walk dudes down, where he just like punishing them. When I see Shakur walk you down, it's similar to Floyd. Like he'll still be in the Philly shell when he's walking you down, and basically he's forcing you to throw so he could counter. It doesn't necessarily mean he just be throwing like crazy.
Yo, Dirk, what you think about these comments from my boy Signs? He said Cambosa is better than anyone Shakur has fought. And then and then he said Jojo Diaz is better than anyone Shakur has fought. What you think about that?
That's cap.
And tell me why it's cap.
I think Conceição is better than
Cambosa's.
I think so, yeah.
Oh no, come on, man. Cambosa's beat Teofimo, bro. Teofimo beat Loma.
Teofimo, man, if Teofimo had a different game plan, he'd knock that nigga out. We know
I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. I'm just telling you what happened. He went in the ring, whatever game plan he had, and he got his ass beat by Cambosa's. So
Cambosa's, and if Shakur became a dumbass one day, same thing with Devin Haney, and decided, you know what, fuck a game plan, I'm gonna just go all swing and go all out. They'll probably lose too.
Yeah, but they're not gonna do nothing dumb like that. So that's Tiafimo's fault. That's
Yeah,
Tiafimo's
it is
fault.
It's Teo's fault, but I'm just saying, like in reality, Cambosa's not a better fighter than Teofimo Lopez.
You don't think so? But he was that night though. He was that night.
That night he was, but the Giants were better than the Patriots in 07 on that night. But overall, if they play like 5 times, they will lose to the Patriots.
Well, all that matters is they played in that Super Bowl and the Giants won. You know what I mean?
Man, don't remind me of
when
that
T.O. fought
bullshit, man.
Cambosis, nigga, when Cambosis fought T.O. that night, nigga, Cambosis beat his ass. Cambosis was the better man, nigga.
Facts, bro. Cambosis and T.O. ain't fixing to meet each other like once or two.
T.O. said no to the rematch.
Year. It's only one night.
Yeah, because T.O. can't make 135 no more.
T.O. didn't expect Cambosis to come in with that kind of fire, bro.
Yo, Cambosis got heart, bro. He came to win. Yeah, and T.O. was doing so much shit outside the ring. And like the niggas see him smoking hookah. T.O. was inactive. He wasn't fighting or nothing. You know, so he was coming off a long ass layoff. He got fucked up.
But hey, so what I was trying to say before was the biggest difference between Shakur and Devin Haney is Shakur, like of all these young fighters, maybe other than Boots, but he hasn't really fought nobody yet, so I can't use him as an example.
Mm-hmm.
He's never been in a tough situation or had a tough moment where he's had to go through adversity at all. And that shows you how skilled he is. Like, he makes it look a lot easier than it's supposed to do, this boxing shit. He's on a different level.
When he be walking down too, when he be walking fighters down, that shows his comfortability. Like, I was pretty impressed how he fought that tough smothering Mexican fighter his last fight, and he walked
Oscar Valdez down.
Yeah, I mean, he walked him down and
Valdez.
He demoralized him with that. And like I was trying to say earlier, I didn't say it that good, but even when he's walking you down, he's counterpunching you. Like,
right. No, that kid is nice, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He's sharp as fuck, bro. His defense is like different level defense, bro. The nigga's the real deal. I can't deny it, bro.
So like Shakur, to me, like Devin definitely has the reach advantage on Shakur, which might give him trouble. But I feel like Shakur can make adjustments to that. Like, it's very few fighters that can fight on the back foot and on the front foot. Like, you could probably count them on your fingers, fighters that can do all two.
Haney
effectively.
Haney could do it.
Bro, Haney
could do it. He could fight both ways. David Morrell Jr. could fight both ways. He could box on the back foot. He could walk you down. He could do it all. Boots. I think Earl Spence could box off the back foot.
I don't know about Earl.
Nigga, he boxed up the back foot against Mikey. He boxed up Danny Garcia too. That nigga can box.
Definitely can box.
When it comes down to two great fighters facing each other, it comes down to game plan. Listen, it's not impossible or a bad game plan if Devin Haney, when he fights Shakur, to keep him at the end of the jab, stay moving, and get in where you fit in.
We can get it on the inside and rough his little ass up. Shakur Stevenson is a 126 pounder. Devin Haney's a natural lightweight. He could rough him up on the inside and maul his ass like Andre Ward.
Devin Haney's a damn welterweight.
No, he not. He a lightweight, undisputed champion, nigga.
That nigga's 5'10". He's the same height as Boots Ennis.
He about 5'9". So that's a good thing. That's to his advantage. He's the bigger guy. He's bigger than Shakur, and he could use that to his advantage. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
Let's say Dev was a welterweight right now.
Have to put himself in harm's way
if he was welterweight,
he would get his ass whooped by Boots.
Come on, man. He ain't a welterweight.
I'm just saying, if he was.
So you can say the same thing about Shakur. If Shakur was a welterweight, he'll get his ass beat by Boots too.
No, size-wise, Devin Haney is actually big enough to be a welterweight, but Shakur ain't. So that's why I'm using that as an example.
Well,
Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney are really welterweights.
I think just because a fighter.
No, they're not. He's really a lightweight. He's the
especially Ryan Garcia.
Devin Haney is a lightweight undisputed champion. He fights at 135. He's not a welterweight.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
I
Like just
mean,
because a fighter can fight at a weight class doesn't mean he belongs at the weight class. Like,
right.
yeah,
Just look
I
at
mean, he does belong.
Benavidez.
So you don't think he belongs at 135 and he's the undisputed champion? That's
No,
what
no,
that's why I'm
he
I'm
has a hard
saying,
time making
I'm
weight.
saying, H, I'm saying if Dirk's saying Haney could fight at 147, it don't mean he belong at 147. There's a difference.
I
Like,
mean, he does belong at 135 because he can make the weight. It's like when you can't make the weight, that's when you should move. Now, what about Sebastian Fundora? This nigga 6'7". What you gonna say? He belongs at heavyweight?
well, y'all were talking boots. Y'all were talking boots.
Yeah,
And
but
Haney.
I'm saying Sebastian
Yeah.
Fundora is 6'7". He fights at 154. What y'all gonna say? He needs to fight at heavyweight?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Come on, Dirk. Don't make that the excuse when Devin Haney beats Shakur, and then you're gonna say, "Oh, he's really a welterweight."
Yeah.
We don't want to hear no excuses, my boy. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, there ain't
Because
gonna
yeah,
be no
Devin Haney's
excuses because
bigger than
Shakur
Shakur.
gonna
Yeah.
win that fight.
Nah, I got Devin Haney beating him, bro. Like, so when Devin Haney beats him, we don't want to hear no excuses. Haney was too big. He's not a real lightweight. He belonged at welterweight. We don't want to hear that when Devin Haney beat his little ass. We don't want to hear that because I'm happy you said that because Haney, he gonna treat Shakur like a little nigga that he is. That's what he's gonna do. He gonna use that size on him.
I don't want to see Shakur crying like he did in the Olympics.
You out of your damn mind, Spin. That's all.
That's bullshit.
Now they robbed him though. I felt him though. I ain't gonna lie. They robbed that dude. He beat Robisi. He won the first 2 rounds for sure. He arguably won the 3rd round. You know.
Yeah.
They robbed that kid that day, bro, and it broke his heart. But I mean, Floyd Mayweather did the same thing. He cried when he got robbed. Even Roy Jones Jr. He cried when he got robbed, bro, because this is their dream.
No, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. You know, there ain't nothing wrong with that. These guys put everything they fucking got.
Exactly. Like this nigga been since he was a kid, he wanted to be an Olympic gold medalist. That was Shakur Stevenson's dream. And he's there fighting for the gold medal. And then they rob him of some bullshit, nigga. I would have cried too, nigga.
Bro, there is a history of in the Olympics of foreign fighters, American fighters getting robbed in the Olympics.
I know.
It happened from Roy Jones to Mayweather to down to Shakur Stevenson. The
Facts.
list goes on, man.
What about Keyshawn Davis? Y'all thought he won or you thought he lost to Andy Cruz?
I think he lost.
And Cruz beat him 3 times. He beat him 2 other times. So it wasn't like a coincidence that he beat him. Shit, he beat him every time they fought. They fought 3 times.
I mean, what's his name? Vernon Forrest beat Shane Mosley
in the amateurs.
Yeah, not the amateurs, but actually like
he
real
beat him in the
boxing.
amateurs first. You know, he beat him in the pros. He beat him in the pros 2 times, and he beat him in the amateurs too. So he just had his number.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you know,
sometimes
Andy,
somebody just got your number. Look at Izzy and that one dude he just
Alex
fought.
Pereira. That nigga's a beast. Pereira. He knocked the shit out of Izzy.
Yeah, I was mad as hell. I was like, nigga, get out the corner. Like, stay off. He could. Izzy Loki has no defense. His defense is his reflexes, and once his reflexes are like of no use, he gets tagged easy.
You think it's like Roy Jones kind of?
Yeah.
He beat the shit out of Sonya. But that dude, Alex Pereira, he dangerous as fuck, bro. Like, since kickboxing, I used to watch all his fights on Glory Kickboxing. That nigga used to knock everybody out. He was like Thomas Hearns. That dude was so dangerous. And when he came to the UFC, I know he was gonna beat out of Sonya's ass, bro. I knew it. I knew that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, but Dirk, man, we got to see that fight, man. That Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. I think, like I told you, I think it's going to be the best fight in boxing. I think Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson is going to be the biggest rivalry in boxing. You know what I mean? That's what I think, because you got to. They were friends. You know, they became rivals. And then you see the sparring session, the sparring, like they got history with each other, bro. That's going to be the biggest fight in boxing for sure.
It will be, especially if they keep winning.
They're going to keep winning for sure, man. Like, I think Devin Haney is the only person that could beat Shakur Stevenson. I ain't going to lie. You know what I mean? And me personally, I think Shakur Stevenson will give Devin Haney his toughest fight. You know what I mean?
You know what? Well, judging by Shakur's own words, I don't think he views Devin Haney the way you view it.
Why? Because he say tank?
he said Tank, and then when they asked him who are his top 5 best fighters in the world,
he don't put Devin Haney in
he
there.
mentioned a bunch of names. He mentioned like 7 or 8 names. He didn't even mention Devin Haney.
I think because he's gonna fight Devin Haney. I don't think he want to give him too much.
I mean, he's going to fight. He wants to fight Tank too, but he mentioned him.
So why do you think he keep putting Tank over Devin Haney then?
Maybe because you got to think about it. He sparred both of them. He obviously was more impressed with Tank.
All right, so let me ask you, who you think is a better fighter, Tank Davis or Devin Haney? Who you think will give Shakur Stevenson a tougher fight, Tank Davis or Devin Haney?
Well, my honest belief is the only reason I have Devin Haney beating Tank is because of the length.
So you disagree with Shakur? You think Haney is a tougher fight? Then you got Haney beating Tank. You got Haney over Tank.
Yeah.
So okay. So even you disagree with when Shakur says that. I disagree.
I
with
do,
him.
but I also got to keep in mind that in Shakur's own mind, he believes Tank is better than Devin.
Well, Devin Haney said out of his own mouth, he said he felt like Tank Davis will be his toughest fight out of anybody. He didn't say Shakur was his toughest fight. Devin Haney said he felt like Tank would be his toughest fight.
Yeah, and they both said that. So that should tell you that Tank. Well, we all knew Tank was the real deal, but yeah.
Yeah, Tank is the real deal. He does got that equalizer. Tank Davis has something that Shakur Stevenson don't have. Tank Davis got something that Devin Haney don't got, and that's just one punch knockout power. He could put you out with one punch.
If Tank was the same size as like Shakur, like the same reach and everything, oh yeah, Tank will wash all these niggas.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, he would because he would have the skills to go with that one punch knockout power.
The other guys are a little more disciplined with actively more disciplined. Like Haney seems like more polished as far as staying on like as far as being good to coach. Man, if I'm trying to be a coach, I would rather coach Devin Haney, because if I'm coaching Devin Haney, I'm getting 12 rounds of solid jab work. I'm getting 12 rounds of clean right hands. Tank's a fucking beast. I don't want to take nothing away from him. We got to say what we got to say on here. But at the same time, bro, like Tank does a lot of I don't know. I see a little, I feel like I see a little Adrian Broner in Tank where rounds are being taken off. I'm relying on my power. I'm letting the fight get away a little bit. To whereas Haney is a coach's dream. You're talking fucking any mistake you gotta pay. Jab on you all 12 rounds. Like Haney is very disciplined, and I think that's kind of what puts him above Tank in my eyes, is the discipline in the fight, in the fucking fight.
Yeah, but Dirk got a good point. Like Tank he's undersized too. Just imagine the Tank was big like the rest of these guys. How, you know what I mean?
Right.
It'd be different. He's already fucking people up at 5'5". The nigga like 5'4", 5'5". He's the same size as Inoue. That's how little the nigga is. He's Inoue size. And look at Tank.
Why are people always talking about, Tank is bringing up Hector Garcia to 135? Like, nigga, Tank is smaller than this dude.
Exactly. Tank was fighting at 130. Tank Davis came up from, I think, 130, 126. Tank might have started off at 126. And Tank is smaller than Garcia.
Do niggas realize Tank is like 5'4"?
I know, man. That's what I think will make him so special, bro. Because he's like a little guy, bro. And he's beating guys way bigger than him, bro. You got to be special to do something like that.
He hits so hard that niggas think that he's actually big. He's what you call a big little nigga. Like,
Facts, bro. If you ask people, like, there's some 147 pounders that they feel like Tank will beat. Real talk. Like,
I think he'll beat Keith Thurman.
There you go. Yeah, that's the name that always.
That'd be hard to beat Keith, though. You got to be honest. Hard. Keith is big, nigga. Keith is tall, and Keith could box.
He is, but that one body shot, I'm telling you, gonna stop that.
Yeah, Tank might knock him out with a body shot. He got the ability to do it, but it's gonna be hard because Keith Thurman can box. Keith Thurman's in good shape. Keith Thurman got some power, so it'll be difficult, bro. It ain't like it's gonna be easy. Tank could just knock out Thurman. I will pick Tank to knock him out too, but it'll be a tough ass fight.
I just want, speaking of the welterweights, I just want these niggas to give Boots a shot, because I feel like they trying to hide us or like low key, he's the best fighter at 147, but he hasn't got his opportunity yet.
They gonna duck him. You know they gonna duck him. Ain't nobody want to fight him. I thought Stanionis was gonna fight him next, and now I'm hearing that the WBA they ordered what's that Virgil Ortiz to fight Stanionis. That's kind of weird. I thought Boots was gonna fight Stanionis next, man. You know, but
I would like to see that. I think Stanionis. The only way Stanionis fights Boots is if it's for a vacant belt or
he got
Boots
a belt
has a
though.
belt.
That nigga got that. Stanionis got a belt. He got the world title like Tank.
Yeah, but it's not a real belt.
It is a real belt. According to the WBA, it is. They say it's the world title. Go to their website. It shows Stanionis as the world champion. Tank is the world champion.
Yeah, but I'm talking. That's like an interim belt. It's not
No,
like a
it's
real.
not an interim belt, bro. It's called a world title, like world championship. So check this out. Go ahead.
Earl has 3 belts, right?
Yes.
And then Crawford has the other belt.
Yes, sir.
So whatever the fuck Stanionis got is not a real belt.
It's the world title belt. Like the WBA, right? They have the WBA super, the super belt. And then the other belt under that one is the WBA world title belt. And that's the one that Stanionis got. So it's a legit world title. It's the same belt that Tank Davis got. It's the same belt that Triple G had, and Triple G was defending it for years, and people was counting Triple G his title defenses with that same belt. It's the same belt that Canelo fought Rocky Fielding for, the same belt that Canelo fought Austin Trout for. So, you know, listen, in some divisions in boxing, they don't even have a super champion. They only have a the world champion in some weight classes, for real.
Yep.
You know, but I would say this, it's not the super belt. Put it like this, Dirk. It's not the super belt. It's not the highest belt in a WBA. The highest belt in a WBA is the super belt that Errol Spence got. And then you got another belt under it, which is the world title. We could go to the website. I'll show you. I'll go to the website, my nigga. It don't say nothing about intern belt on the WBA website. It says world title, my guy. But you don't respect it because it's not the main belt. That's probably what it is. That's what you.
Yeah.
Hey, you better watch out for that boy, David Morrell Jr. though, man. That kid is special, bro. When you talk about talent, that kid, he might be the most talented fighter, him and Boots, though, because they got it all. They got the skills, they got the defense, they got the power. They could do it all, bro. So just watch out for Morrell Jr., bro. That kid is gonna take over the game.
Them two dudes, they gonna hurt somebody. Well, he already did.
Already hurting people, putting people in comas and shit. That dude came out the coma, by the way.
I'm glad he got out of it though. But
yeah, me too. I'm glad, bro, because that could have fucked Morrell up. But that kid is like the most. Him and Boots, to me, are the most talented fighters in boxing. I think Big Baby Jared Anderson is really talented too, though.
He is, but Boots looks like he's a generation. He appears to be a generational talent. We don't know for sure yet, but he appears.
Yeah, and he got the work ethic. He gives me them Roy Jones vibes, bro. He gives me them Roy Jones vibes, bro.
He give me some Sugar Ray Leonard vibes. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what was crazy? When a reporter was asking Boots about, like, you know, your style's kind of like Crawford, like, and then he just had a look on his face, like he looked annoyed, like, man, I'm nothing like Crawford. Like, I'm way better than this dude. He didn't say it, but that's what he had that look on his face.
I think he did say that. He was like, man, I'm a different animal. Like, he said, I'm different than Crawford. That's what he said. But, you know, that's a good.
You know what that is, bro.
But
you know what that is. You don't want to be compared to an active fighter. Boots would have taken that
opponent.
I don't think it ain't nothing wrong with
Boots would have taken that from a past great, but he don't want to be compared to an active fighter.
Yeah, because he felt like that, you know, he wants to fight Terrence Crawford. He feels like he's better than Crawford. He thinks he could beat Crawford. But look
I
at
think
this.
He is better than Crawford. He's big as shit.
Oh no.
Oh man, that's.
Oh no. You got to still prove it though. You know, but he looks like he's more talented than Crawford, though. I'll give you that. He does look like he's bigger and faster. Check this out. Look, this is the WBA website. As you can see, Alexander Usyk is the super champion. Look, the belt under that, world champion. It don't say intern belt. Look, cruiserweight division. You only got a super champion right here. Now you go to light heavyweight. Dimitri Bivol, super champion. Super middleweight. Canelo, super champion. David Morrell, world champion. Right? Middleweight. Triple G, super champion. Arislandi Lara, world champion. Super welterweight, Charlo is only a super champion. No world champions. All right. Welterweight, Earl Spence, Stanionis. Stanionis is the world champion. Earl Spence, super champion. Super lightweight, 140. Alberto Puerlo. See, look, super welterweight, 140. He's the world champion. Ain't no super champion. Ain't no super belt right there. So what we gonna say? This guy's not a real champion. Ain't not even no super champion in the weight class. You see what I'm saying? Where's the super champion at? Look, 147, Earl Spence, super champion. Stanionis, world champion. 140 is only a world champion like Stanionis and Morrell and Tank. That's legit. This dude is the world champion. Look, lightweight division. Check it out. Tank Davis, world champion. Devin Haney, super champion. See, the guy at 140, he's the only WBA champion. He got the same belt like Tank. It's a legit belt. 140, world champion. Look, Hector Garcia, he's the world champion. He's not even a super champion. Ain't no super champion at 130 pounds. It's only a world champion. So what we gonna say is a Reggie belt? That's the only champion in the weight class, so he ain't a real champion. Look, featherweight. You got Leo Santa Cruz, who hasn't even fought at 126 in years, about 2 years. But you got Lee Wood, who's the world champion, right? So when was the last time Leo Santa Cruz fought at 126? They should strip him for that fucking belt, bro. All right, well, 130. You got a super champion, only a super champion, no world champion. Ahmad Aliyev, MJ. Bantamweight division, Inoue, super champion, right? He's the only champion, no world champions. Flyweight division, only a world champion, Dirk. No super champion, Joshua Franco, world champion. That's Bam Rodriguez's brother, world champion. Flyweight division, right? World champion. No super champion. So it's not a legit belt? Look,
it's a legit belt.
Okay, light flyweight. You got Hiroto Kayaguchi, super champion. And then you got all right, minimum weight. Dang, I don't even know about these guys. Guy from Thailand, Eric Rosa. That's all I wanted to show you. So with that being said, do you respect that belt anymore now?
Yeah. I mean, I want to see that fight happen, but it's not realistic because Stanios' team is going to say that's too much of a risk right now.
Man, that's what they've been saying, bro. That's what people been reporting. Like guys that know, like trainers and shit. I heard them say it, bro. They said Boots and Stanionis is supposed to happen, but now I'm hearing Virgil Ortiz is being mandated to fight for the world title and all of this crazy.
That's how you know that world champion belt does matter, because Stanionis don't want to give it up, and if you can retain that belt, it can set you up to fight one of the top guys. Just having that belt sets you up to fight one of the top guys.
Well, the reason he doesn't want to fight Boots is because think about it. He's first in line for a Spence fight.
That's right. Yeah. Then he don't want to fuck that shot up by losing to Boots, and then
And you gotta think about it. Losing to Boots is not only would you might potentially lose to this dude, he could end your career like the way.
Yeah, you ain't losing the fight. You're taking miles off your fucking career, bro.
Your life, I don't want to say it, but like, look what happened to Adios versus Morrell.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of beating that you could potentially take from Boots. You're not gonna get outboxed like you're fighting Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. No disrespect to them two, but Boots really hurts people. So, that's another thing you gotta think about when you're fighting him.
I got Boots and Morrell as my two most talented fighters in the game because they have the ability to box like a Shakur and Devin Haney, but then they have the ability to really hurt you and knock you out. They can do it all.
Man,
complete fighters.
I gotta be honest about something, man. I feel like I haven't even seen David Morrell. I don't know.
Man, David Morrell, the real truth.
I've been hearing everything about him.
I ain't gonna lie.
Look him up. He's got a couple of fights on YouTube.
Okay, yeah, man. Because I've been hearing a lot about him. Like
you see the shit.
Now there is one thing that's worrisome about Dave Morrell.
What's that?
His gas tank.
I feel pretty good to me. Last fight, he won 12 rounds and got the knockout in round number 12. He stopped him in the 12th and final round.
He did, but there were times in that fight where he took off rounds and he was looking a little bit tired. I wonder if he could take that kind of pressure from David Benavidez. And because one thing about David Benavidez, that boy
Man,
did
he'll
not get
boot the shit
tired.
out of Benavidez, bro.
He's
Benavidez
a
is
good
not on
fight.
the level. He's not as skilled as Morrell. And guess what? Morrell is bigger than Benavidez. Benavidez, every guy he fought against, he's bigger than. So he ain't
Yo,
never
man,
fought somebody
I'm the
that's
skill.
bigger than him.
I'm the guy that's always saying skills pay the bills.
Exactly.
But David Benavidez is very underrated when it comes to skills. He knows how
I
to cut
wouldn't
off the
say that
ring.
he has one gear. He only has one style of fighting, and that's just coming forward. He's flat-footed.
Yeah,
See,
man.
look,
Don't
All he
get
does
too.
is come forward in a high guard defense
Yeah, his
and try to
flurries,
walk you down. That's all he does.
Dirk, I'll
He
give you
hasn't showed
this.
anything else
His
besides that.
flurries are flashy and shit. But that don't mean he be switching mad gears. Like he's got a few like knockouts that got some nice flurries attached to him. So
he does have a jab.
Yeah, but he got a good jab.
Money
but
about to shoot some shit up. About to shoot some shit
He's
up.
got good punch accuracy and good punch placement.
Yeah, that's what he's coming forward, but he
Yeah.
cannot fight going off his back foot. He cannot fight on the back foot, bro. So that's going to be his issue.
Sometimes you don't need to. What if Morrell can't handle the pressure?
Morrell could walk him down, bruh. So
He is
listen.
not. Whoa.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. He's big. He's stronger than Benavidez. He hit harder than Benavidez. He's bigger than him. And then guess what? I seen Benavidez get walked down by Ronald Gavril, nigga. Ronald Gavril from Mayweather Promotions dropped Benavidez, and he was beating Benavidez's ass. I thought he lost that fight. He had to do a rematch with that bump. So you can't say that. Somebody has walked him down and exposed him. You got
nobody finna walk down Benavidez.
Nigga, Ronald Gavril walked him down. Morrell will walk him down. Morrell could box him, and Morrell could walk him down, nigga.
I want to see that fight.
Morrell will beat the shit out of Benavidez, bro. I swear to God, nigga, I put my life on it, bro. That's on God.
I think it'd be a good fight.
Morrell he's too skilled for Benavidez, and he's bigger. So Morrell is the bigger guy with the longer reach, and he got more skills. And guess what? He only has 8 fights, and he's already this good. So the longer
the way they move in Morrell, you can tell they got a lot of confidence in him because they put him in like tough fights already, 8 fights in.
Exactly, bro.
I gotta look up me some David Morrell.
David Morrell Jr. is the future of boxing. He's my favorite fighter. Him and Devin Haney are my 2 favorite fighters, bro. That's my guy. And guess what? After his fight, Dirk, I called his manager because I ain't gonna lie. I'm a part of Team Morrell. I'm a part of that team. I talked to his manager, and guess what I told him? I want Morrell to run 8 miles a day like Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, you know, he run 8 miles.
Morrell.
You know, Boot Tennis, he run 8 miles too. So I called his manager. I said, he got a little bit tired, like you said. I need him to start running 8 miles, just like Shakur Stevenson. He said, okay. So we gonna fix that problem, nigga. That problem fixed. Yeah, I'm on it, nigga. And look, I took notes from his last fight. I wrote it down. Everything we need to work on. And his last performance was a great performance. I gave him an A+. He put the dude in a coma, almost killed him. But it's certain things that we working on. I ain't satisfied.
I'm watching
Have you
Morrell
noticed?
versus Fox right now.
Speaking of that, Boots does not sit down on his corner.
He doesn't? Like he never sits down in the corner?
He never sits down. I mean, he's never won 12 rounds before, but I want to see if he goes 12 rounds, is he still going to be standing up? If he is, this nigga's crazy.
Yeah, we had Morrell on the show. Like my boy Kush said, he said, that was lit the day we had Morrell on the show. We going to bring him back, bro. You know, and now that his opponent is out there. Oh, yeah, he speak a little bit of English, too. We have a translator, but he speaks English, too. So, yeah, his opponent is now out of the hospital, so that's a good thing. He was really sad though, because he wasn't trying to hurt the dude like that. But now that his opponent is okay, you know, he feel good. He could talk about the fight and all of that, bro. So yeah, we gonna bring him back to the show very soon. But Dirk, skills pay the bills. Morrell is bigger than Benavidez, and he's more skilled than Benavidez, bro.
Damn,
he could do it all.
Morrell, just watching him, bro. He ain't scared of nothing, bro.
Man, I just hope Benavidez could beat Caleb Plant so we could get Morrell versus Benavidez. So, you know, I don't want Benavidez to lose. I want Morrell to be the one to beat him. So hopefully Benavidez could beat Caleb Plant. But even after he beats Caleb Plant, he's gonna try to chase Canelo around, because Caleb Plant versus Benavidez is for the WBC title eliminator. They fighting for the intern belt. So the winner will be Canelo's mandatory. So the winner of that fight gonna try to fight Canelo. So I think they might duck Morrell. I ain't gonna say he's ducking Morrell because you want to fight Canelo, but they gonna try to pursue a Canelo fight.
Right.
Man, Morrell beating the shit out of this dude Fox, bro. Like,
Oh yeah,
he ain't even.
that dude Alontes Fox went 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade.
Morrell just looks superior confidence, bro. Like he ain't worried about nothing in there.
Hey, guess what, Dirk? Guess who I have Morrell watching and studying? Guess who? Guess what fighter we told him to watch and study? Shakur Stevenson. He been watching Shakur Stevenson.
Hell
nigga.
yeah.
I got him watching Shakur Stevenson, yo boy, nigga. That's who he studied. Now what, nigga?
That's the right man to study.
I know. Why you think I told him to watch Shakur? Why you think we told him to watch Shakur?
Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
can see it, bro. He'll be ducking punches right in front of you too.
slippery. He got that head movement. He got
right
defense
in front of you. Yeah.
He got defense, bro. He working on his defense too. We gonna have him. His defense gonna be like Shakur Stevenson's. Watch. You know what I'm saying?
He look nicer than I like him more than I like Jamal as far as just boxing ability.
Of course, this dude, you know, Morrell, his amateur record as an amateur, 190 wins, only 2 losses. He's one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. They don't give no Cuban fighters credit for being great amateurs, but they give Lomachenko, oh, he's a 2-time gold medalist. So was Rigondeaux a 2-time gold medalist.
This kid is Cuban. This kid's Cuban.
Yeah, he's Cuban.
Yeah, he's Cuban, of course.
Wow, he's got a more flashy style than Cuban. That's good.
Yeah, because he likes to mix it up. He wants to be like aggressive. He wants to be exciting.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Cosmic, didn't you tell me? Cosmic, didn't you tell me you feel like Morrell is more talented, or you feel like he could be better?
More complete. He's more complete. So basically, like you know how like some fighters are still developing their style and they're not really confident. They don't really like throw with confidence. You know what I'm saying? Like they're hesitant because like if you throw with full power and you miss, you know you're going to be at a disadvantage because you're pulling your whole weight over. You know what I'm saying? So some people they just throw from arm punches. So if you see him, he throws with full technique. You know, he doesn't throw like half-ass, you know what I'm saying? Like he throws all the way in, you know what I'm saying? Like he's going all the way in, you know what I'm saying? When he pushes his shoulder, he's pushing his shoulder all the way, you know, to the full extent, you know what I'm saying? So he's not throwing, you know, like little shots where they're counting, but they're not really powerful, you know what I'm saying? So for me, he has more confidence and full confidence in his fighting, what's it called um like when you have a base as far as like how you're going to fight, you know what I'm saying? He's got that, you know what I'm saying? You could tell some people are they're still trying to figure things out. They're not complete fighters just yet, you know what I'm saying? And I think Morrell is a complete fighter. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, so after his last fight, well, let me just talk to Cosmic for a second.
Yeah,
Cosmic, so after his last fight,
and talk to you guys.
yeah,
Okay?
Kazi,
Yeah, I got you.
So Kazi, after his last fight, you told me that you felt like Morrell can actually be better than Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson.
Yes. He's already shown the class that he is. Do you know what I'm saying? That he is better than they are, in my opinion. Because like I
That's
said,
high praise, bro. And at first you wasn't saying that about him, but after his last fight, that's when you said that.
Yes, of course. Because like okay, sometimes you're going to get disappointed and you know you can't get okay. Look at Janabek, right? He was supposed to be this big boogeyman, right? And what he got lulled into a fight. So he got like he was trying to beat the shit out of what's his name?
Denzel
Bentley, right? So like he couldn't get rid of him, and Bentley wasn't giving what's it called John Beck any type of holes, right? Bentley was using his defense and kind of boring John Beck to frustration where he couldn't fucking do anything. Then Bentley turned up and started doing you know what he needed to do, which is the correct thing of doing. That's skill in itself, surviving and being able to you know withstand and maybe have a possibility. And he was catching John Beck in instances, but he just couldn't put him away. So, you know, with someone like Morrell and Devin Haney, they don't get bored or lulled or you know kind of like mesmerized with their skills. You know what I'm saying? Like they start getting bored and they just start fucking, stop paying attention. With these guys, they continue to push on. Same thing with Earl Spence too. They just continue to pursue, and keep on fighting their fight plan. You get what I'm saying? So that's maturity, because sometimes these guys are not going to give you an easy knockout. Hold on, let me get my drink. So you have to figure out ways to box them and continue to press them, continue to find openings. They're not giving you the okay, like with Ojanapic, it's not that Bentley was a good fighter. It's just that Ojanapic couldn't make him open up. You have to find holes. You have to, hit him somewhere or do feints or do things, to make him, you know what I'm saying, avoid this punch so you can get this punch. And Ojanapic doesn't have that type of mental to him. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to what's it called? Like guys like Morrell. He will make you, he'll hit you here just so to open you up over here, and then to capitalize on at later, in later instances. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's facts,
That's a
bro.
maturity level and a professional level, and he's only been around. How old is he? He's like 20 something.
24 years old, and
24.
only 8 fights.
Yeah, so that's the thing in like the lower weight classes, except for the super middleweight, it's very hard to really get that all around experience. Because a lot of the super middleweights are not necessarily from the United States, as opposed to like the 135, 147. Some of the best are usually from other countries, not from the United States. I mean, in current history.
Facts.
So you have Morrell that's already showing professional discipline and the skills to put people away and find ways and not get bored and continue to press. You know what I'm saying? So if there's not an opening here, I'm going to find an opening here, and or you're creating doors. You know what I'm saying? You're making him. I call it massaging. So if if I don't know if you guys can see me because I'm playing this game. Hold on, let me see. Call it massaging, right? So if I'm going here, right? It's only for you to keep your hands up here, bend down, hit you here. You know what I'm saying? And then once you start going here, then I'm gonna shoot uppercuts here. You know what I'm saying? Like you have different things. You start making the guy do what you want, and then you start using your weapons, and that's what Morrell does. Does it really really well, and he full emphasis on his punches.
Hell yeah, that last fight he put on a show, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that was a great performance by him, bro.
Oh yeah. It's kind of a sour thing because of the situation, but his performance was sensational. Those are the things where this is where we discredit opponents because this guy was really game and he came to fight, and we see that he wasn't going to give up. Yeah, he wasn't going to be a fighter that was going to just like submit and just put his sword down and be like, oh, you're a great fighter. He wasn't a hype job. You know what I'm saying? We could tell by the determination. You know what I'm saying? Hype jobs, you can tell. You can break them apart, and then they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? But a hype job, they'll easily break apart. But this guy wasn't a hype job. His opponent, Morrell's opponent. You know what I'm saying? Morrell had to really work to get him out of there. It wasn't an easy job, man. It's really sad. Guys like that are usually the fighters that people avoid fighting.
Yeah,
undefeated. But that guy made it out that coma, so thank God he survived, bro. You know what I mean? But he made it out that coma, so now we could give we could celebrate the victory. Since the dude is over. What you saying, Soul? Go ahead, Soul.
I just seen the David Morrell versus Mario Cesar.
Mario Cazares, he knocked him out in one round. You seen that one punch knockout in the first round?
Yeah, because he hit him with the straight right, and what I like about it is he put that style on it. He dropped his hands and then just threw one more.
That shit was cold. And that dude, Mario Cazares, he was undefeated at that time. And that guy, he just beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And that guy Cazares, he actually beat Canelo in the amateurs. So this dude was going around talking shit about Canelo. And when Morrell beat him, you know what I mean? Everybody was kind of like, it was a big deal. It was a big thing when he beat Cazares because Cazares was talking shit about Canelo, how he beat Canelo in the amateurs. And when Morrell knocked that nigga out and shut him up, Like, what's the big deal? That's when he like really went viral and shit.
Absolutely, man. Look, David Morrell, bro. I don't know how he got past me, but he's got the goods. I can just see it, bro.
That's the guy. He's next up, bro. He going eventually end up taking over boxing. You know, it's just a matter of time.
He's got the goods, and I like that he comes from that Cuban background, and he's been able to mix in some personality, some style in there.
Yeah, because he knows how to entertain the people. He knows how to dance and shit. After the fight, when he knocks people out, he dancing, doing all type of shit. He knows how to showboat. He knows how to entertain. He's an entertainer.
Ali Shuffle.
Ali Shuffle. Listen, after his last fight, like the commentators was saying, yo, this guy reminds us of Muhammad Ali. They compared him to Muhammad Ali in his last fight. They said that he's reminiscent of Muhammad Ali. That's what Al Bernstein said on Showtime Boxing.
Bro.
Remember, Al Bernstein been covering boxing like for 50 years, bro. He been around for so long, and he's the one that, you know, he said he did the Ali Shuffle, it reminiscent of Muhammad Ali, bro. You know, shout out to C Wood. I'm not saying he is Muhammad Ali. All I'm saying, they said that it was reminiscent of Muhammad Ali when he was fighting.
No, I got you, bro. Because the thing is a lot of dudes be doing that little Ali Shuffle, and it's cute. But David Morrell, just from what I'm watching on here, he really got that true confidence. Like, he looks confident, bro. Like,
I mean, they try to say, then they say Tyson Fury was like Ali or some shit, and then they try to say that Vasily Lomachenko was the best fighter since Muhammad Ali, bro. So
and even Pacquiao's got Ali references, you know, in the past.
For real, they said that? That's crazy. Like, this dude Morrell actually knows how to box for real. Like, Lomachenko know how to box too, but this dude is, David Morrell. Let me tell you one thing about him. He was born the day after Muhammad Ali. You know, this is a fact. He was born the day after Muhammad Ali. David Morrell Jr., Muhammad Ali and Alexander Usyk was born the same day. And David Morrell was born the day after Muhammad Ali and Alexander Usyk. So the dude is the real deal, man. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Muhammad Ali, the greatest of all time, bro. The greatest fighter that ever lived, Muhammad Ali, bro. The GOAT, #1, the TBE, Muhammad Ali, bro.
Facts,
He's
bro.
definitely the greatest of all time.
Hey, who David Morrell fighting next, bro? Because damn, he must be a couple fights away from having it all, bro. Like,
hopefully, he can get a fight with Canelo. Canelo said he wants to fight in May, so hopefully he could get a fight with Canelo. But if he can't get the fight with Canelo, you know what I mean? Maybe a fight with Demetrius Andrade, Boo Boo Andrade. He really wants to fight David Benavidez. That's the guy he wants to fight. He called out Benavidez, but Benavidez is about to fight Caleb Plant. So hopefully he could get a fight with Demetrius Andrade.
I don't want to jump the gun, man, but just seeing David Morrell, holy shit! I don't know if Canelo. This kid might fuck around and beat Canelo, dude. Like, he good. He's the goods, man. He's the goods for sure.
He's definitely the goods, man. And listen, the longer they wait to fight this guy, is gonna get only worse for him because he only got 8 fights. So if they gonna continue to run away from this guy and duck him, he's gonna get more experience. He's only gonna get better and better. So it's gonna get worse for these guys, for sure.
I might be more excited about Morrell than I am about Boots. Just Morrell, bro. That knockout he just did on Cesar's.
Cazares, that shit was nasty, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was nasty.
Boots is special too, though. Not to take anything away from Boots. Boots is a special fighter, but Morrell, he's already a world champion. He has the world title belt, and he only got 8 fights. Boots is still waiting for his opportunity, bro. But when you watch Boots, that motherfucker cold too, bro. Boots is the truth, man.
Yeah.
Hey, C Wood, shout outs to C Wood. He said Canelo ain't getting in there with that Cuban killer. He said Canelo won't fight the Cuban killer. I don't think so either. Canelo's been in the ring with a Cuban before, Irish Landy Lara, and Lara gave Canelo a tough ass fight. I thought Lara beat Canelo. Now Morrell is a Cuban fighter. He's bigger than Lara. He's stronger than Lara, and he got more power than Lara, and he got skills just like him. Morrell is like a bigger, stronger version of Landy Lara.
No,
Canelo ain't.
so no, hold on, hold on, hold on. No. But this is the thing. The
Exactly.
difference between Laura and Morrell is that Morrell has a professional style of more of the prize fighting style, more
Yeah.
engaging. No, not amateur. Point. Like I'm just gonna score points and avoid. Morrell has a more of an engaging type of style. He doesn't have the
More
typical
aggressive.
Cuban.
You're right. He is more
He's more
aggressive.
aggressive. Yeah, way more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Right.
tries, like I said, he tries to find openings. He tries to find holes. He uses the Cuban technique, but in a more aggressive style. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
that's why exactly.
Modern
Cosmic,
Cuban
that's why
style.
I was shocked when H told me that he was
Cuban,
because I saw an American style, and then when I find out he's Cuban, I'm like, that's real dangerous because that's a combination of very disciplined, very smart, and if you got that aggression to go with it, you're gonna go far. I think Lara beat Canelo also. I just wish Lara would have nailed him to the wall a little bit more. He let Canelo float around too much.
This is the thing now, though, is now
ahead.
that Cubans are now allowed to fight professional now.
No, that's not true though, Kazi.
No, it is.
No.
True.
That's what they said, but it's limitations on it. Like
Okay.
it's not like America. We could turn professional when we want to. It's not like Mexico. You could turn professional at any time. It's
They can
limitations
exile.
behind that.
Or there's something that they can do now. Where they can actually so their ambition wasn't necessarily to fight professionally. Their ambition was to fight in the Olympics and world competition. So that's the style that they developed. So now that what they were saying, what I saw is that they said that they are now able to compete in a professional manner now, or they can.
It's not true though, because Andy Cruz, the Olympic gold medalist,
he still had to exile.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, bro, and he got caught the first time. He got busted. They sent them back to Cuba. And when Morrell, when he came to America, he had to come on a boat. He had to leave his whole family and shit, bro. So it's not like it's limitations behind it because they try to say, oh, Cuban fighters could turn pro. It's not true. They can't turn pro like that, bro.
And
okay,
I'm guessing that Morrell can't go back and forth now that he's over here. Now that he's over here, he probably got to stay over here.
Well, the only thing that I was trying to say is that their ambition is now more of a aggressive style. Not, just in case you do become professional. You know what I'm saying? They're adapting more of the professional style of going for knockouts, being more aggressive, standing toe to toe more.
Yeah, but I do like that original Cuban style, the hit and not be hit, and that's what boxing is the sweet science. So when Landy Lara was boxing Canelo, he was hitting and not being hit, and that's the sweet science, like Rigondeaux, that type of style. I still love that style of boxing too, because that's the style people don't want to fight those type of fighters because they so slick and it's hard to deal with it. But when
exactly.
you can do both,
you have to. Yeah, no, and with those, that's what I was trying to say earlier. Is that these guys are not going to give you openings. They're not going to cater to your style. They're going to make it as difficult for you, and you have to find those holes. You have to figure out how to, what I'm saying, make them, like okay, if he's moving around, cut the ring off, work the body, cut the legs off.
Like
you know what I'm saying?
there's definitely something to be said about winning the judges over and knowing how to win a professional fight. I know what you guys are saying, and I agree because Guillermo Rigondeaux, Araceli Lara, these are some of my favorite fighters ever, bro.
And that's like one of the hardest styles to deal with. A guy that can move like that for 12 rounds, you can't fucking hit him, And that's why Morrell, he can do both. Morrell he could do that Cuban style. He could box your ears off. He can move. He could dance. He got the movement. He got the footwork. He got the skills, but also
the brains. The brains. It's the brains.
The brains, the IQ.
Yeah. So look. If this motherfucker's moving this way, step, boom, hit the body. Step over here, straight hand. You know what I'm saying? So like anywhere he goes. So if he's going this way, boom. You know what I'm saying? Step over here, boom. You know what I'm saying? Pressure, boom, 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 boom. I'm saying that's what you have to
Some of
do. You have
those,
to corner him.
some
Like,
of some of
some
those
of them,
issues with the Cuban fighters would be like, what's satisfying to the fighter is not always satisfying to the fan. Like there were times in that fight with Canelo where Laura would stick him like good and clean, and then Laura would move out of the way, set back up, and just do it again.
That's what
But
he's
it would,
supposed to do, really, because boxing is
yeah.
the sweet science, like
And
C.
you're right
Wood
about
said.
that, bro.
Look,
You're
what
right
C. Wood
about
said.
that.
Look at
But
this
we're
comment.
also
Look at the comment, though. Look at this. C. Wood says, the art of striking and not being struck. Sweet science. That's what boxing is. Hit and not be hit.
Nah, man. You guys gotta understand what I'm trying to say is I accept that is the right thing to do, bro. But I'm saying that we are
yo, not to
sometimes
interrupt. H, how you
to
like this shit?
capitalize. You gotta
It's nice.
got my
This shit
shit
is
sometimes you
set up.
fire.
gotta keep capitalizing on the
I was
damage
trying to
you
show you some
do.
shit, but we'll talk about it later.
That shit is
My bad,
fire, though. But yeah, that's the same thing with Mayweather. Though. They said Mayweather is boring, Mayweather is running, and this and that. Mayweather didn't lose. They couldn't beat him. They couldn't deal with that type of style.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard, when Sugar Ray Leonard, he fought Roberto Duran in that rematch. What did he do? He boxed. The first fight, Roberto Duran beat Sugar Ray Leonard because Sugar Ray Leonard fought the wrong fight. What did he do? He was flat-footed. He wanted to be aggressive. That's how he lost. But when he boxed and he used the sweet science of hit and not being hit, Sugar Ray Leonard beat Roberto Duran so easy he made the man quit. Roberto Duran quit because he couldn't deal with that style. And Morrell could do both. That's what's going to make him extra dangerous. But sometimes he wants to please the fans so much, he want to go out there and just get the knockout. But nah, we want you to see you box. Hit and not be hit.
Sometimes I like to see a fighter sit down and capitalize sometimes too, though. Like you could land and then just keep going off that point system, and I get it. But it's costed great Cuban fighters who deserve to win the specific
Robberies.
fight.
Why
They
did they
deserve
lose?
to
Because
win the fight, but they
Canelo,
ain't getting
because
that
Canelo
extra
was the
little
cash
bit of
cow.
love that they really deserve.
Yeah, it was bullshit. Even if he would have did that, they would have still robbed him because it was Canelo.
It was
You know?
Canelo. You're right
Yeah, it
about
was
that. It
Canelo.
was
Even
Canelo he
Mayweather
was
beat
facing.
Canelo ass easy. One judge had it as a draw. Motherfucking Dimitri Bivol beat the shit out of Canelo. And if Bivol would have lost the last round, the fight would have been a fucking draw. It would have been a draw if he would have lost the last round.
H
So
wasn't one of those scorecards for Canelo? Wasn't on the Bivol fight?
Bivol, I think it was unanimous decision. But
Okay,
if Bivol, if he would have lost that last round, it would have been a draw. So that just shows you that the judges they fucking with Canelo because Canelo is the cash cow. He's the money guy.
That is
So that's why Lara lost because it was Canelo. And they robbed Lara plenty of times. They robbed him against Paul Williams. He actually beat the shit out of Paul Williams. They robbed a lot of Cuban fighters. They robbed Yoel Casamayor. Yoel Casamayor was an Olympic gold medalist. Yoel Casamayor, he beat
Hey,
Asalito
respect
Freitas.
Paul Williams, man. Paul Williams. Paul
Yeah,
Williams. Respect. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to
Yeah,
hear no
respect
blasphemy.
Paul Williams.
Paul
But
Williams, Paul Williams.
Asalino Freitas from
One of my
Brazil.
favorite fighters.
Did
Paul Williams.
From Brazil.
Hurd and Laura go all 12 rounds, or did Hurd get knocked
They
out?
won 12 rounds. I thought Lara actually won on points, but they gave it to Jared Hurd. Jared Hurd, he never was the same after that fight with Lara. Remember, he beat Lara. I thought Lara won the fight. Lara actually beat him up. And even after the fight, they asked Jared Hurd, would you do a rematch with him? Because it was a close fight. And Jared Hurd said,
Yo,
I'll never
H,
do a
I'm
rematch.
about to go to war. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still here and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep it locked down. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go incommunicado. I'll see you in a little bit. All right? I'm going to war.
Okay, so Arislandi Lara, I thought he beat Jared Hurd in that fight. Jared Hurd knocked him down in the 12th round. They gave him the decision. But after the fight, they asked Jared Hurd, would you give Lara a rematch? It was a close fight. He said, no, I'll never give him a rematch. And then guess what? Jared Hurd was never the same after that Lara fight. He lost his next fight to J-Rock.
That was
He lost
fight of
his
the
next
year
fight
too.
to
That was
J-Rock
an
after
awesome
Lara
fight.
shit. Lara beat the fuck out of him.
That Laura Hurd fight was an awesome fight, man. Like as far as just watching them two bang it out, like yeah, man. Like Laura
Nigga.
actually fought a little bit more aggressive in that fight, and it was a really good one.
Yo, they robbed Yoel Casamayur. He fought against Acelino Freitas from Brazil. That was a close fight. Yoel Casamayur, I thought he beat Acelino Freitas, but they robbed him. So yeah, they robbed plenty of Cuban fighters, bro. They've been against the Cuban fighters.
Yeah,
bro.
well, they blackballed Rigondeaux for years. I mean, he comes off of a victory versus
Nonito Donaire.
Yeah, who I love, and Nonito fought a good fight, but he beat Nonito Donaire. Next thing
He
you
beat him
know,
easy too.
Next thing you know, fucking Rigondeaux goes missing for so long.
I think
Bob Rank didn't like Bob Arum didn't like that at all, bro.
Yeah, that shit was some bullshit for sure.
I was pretty suspect. It bothered me the whole Lomachenko and Rigondeaux fight. Like to this day, everybody's got their own opinion. And I could be wrong about this. I'm probably wrong about this, but I just always felt like that was a fixed fight. That was such a weird fight, man. Like,
yeah, it was weird. He had to jump up 2 weight classes to go fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko was much bigger than him, and Loma beat him.
Yeah, Loma was bigger than him, and he was on his shit at that time. So I accept the loss. It's just I never seen Rigondeaux like Rigondeaux's always been better than everybody he faced. And when he fought Loma, I was like,
nigga, that's like in a way fighting against Lomachenko. Rigondeaux, he's fighting in the same division as Nonito Donaire, in a way, and all them little guys. And Loma fought him. He had to jump up 2 weight classes. But Loma beat him, and it is what it is. But
it makes a big difference, huh?
Beat a little guy.
Even if you're very good, going up 2 weight classes makes a major difference.
Of course. Rigondeaux fighting at 115 pounds and shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Lomachenko fighting at 135. Loma's much bigger than him, But Rigondeaux was a hell of a fighter. He was a 2-time gold medalist like Lomachenko. But they didn't hype him up. They didn't say Rigondeaux was the best and all of that. Like they gave Lomachenko so much credit for his amateur career. But Rigondeaux was a great amateur like Loma. Rigondeaux was a 2-time gold medalist like Loma. He was a great amateur. They didn't give him no credit.
I read a book on Guillermo Rigondeaux, man. Like his story coming out of the Olympics is unbelievable. He got his gold medals melted into his teeth. Like
for real?
Yeah, man. Like Guillermo Rigondeaux's story is like the saddest and coolest fucking story ever, bro. Like Guillermo was a absolute fucking legend before he left Cuba, and then he was very much. It was like. Once again, black sheep, even in Cuba, man. Like, I could say so much about Guillermo Rigondeaux, man. That's one of my favorite fighters ever. Like,
yeah, and I thought they robbed my boy Ugas. I thought he beat Sean Porter, and Ugas, like most of his losses, besides that Earl Spence loss, was robberies. You know what I mean? So you could say Ugas got robbed every time besides that Earl Spence fight.
Hey, I think he beat Porter too, man. I don't even think there's much of a debate there. Like Porter did some running around and some little shit, but
yeah, Porter didn't fight like Porter in that fight. Ugas outdogged him. Ugas was the dog in that ring. Yeah, he outdogged Porter. Facts, Porter backing up. When you see Porter backing up running like that, you know what I mean? When you see Porter doing that type of shit. He was bringing the smoke to Porter, and then he dropped Porter in the 12th round. They didn't even count the knockdown.
Did you ever hear about what happened to Guillermo? I think it was Guillermo.
Yeah, I guess he was in some type of accident. He was cooking or some shit.
Yeah, man.
That's fucked up. And I heard he went kind of blonde, like he went blonde or some shit. So
yeah.
Now, shout out to the legend Rigondeaux, man. Hell of a boxer. Absolutely. For sure, bro. Hell yeah, man. You got to make sure you start coming back like before and cooking on this shit, bro.
Hey, appreciate it,
man. Man, I'm happy you came through. And hopefully you come through on the next episode tonight and shit, because we're going to do that shit again. You already know. Hell yeah, man.
Man, I appreciate you letting me on here, man. Appreciate
it. Hey, you already know, so, man. I appreciate you, so. For sure, bro. We're going to talk again tonight, bro. Come through tonight.
I know you ain't ending age.
I'm finna end it, bro. Hey, I gotta end it right now, bro.
I'm thinking get out of here. H, thanks a lot, bro.
For sure, man. For sure. I'm gonna hit y'all up, bro. For sure, Kazi. I'm gonna end it, bro. I'm gonna holler at you tonight, bro.
Yo, I want to show you some shit. This ain't.
Yeah, but I gotta go, bro. I gotta go.
No. On my channel. a little bit.
Yeah, but I gotta go do something. Like I gotta leave the house right
I
now.
got you. No worries. Go ahead, do your thing.
For sure. Hey, hit me up though. When you gonna do it? When you gonna do it? Right now?
Whenever. Yeah. Whenever we can test
All
it.
right.
I just want
All
you
right.
to see something. You'll see it.
Okay, bro, for sure. I'm gonna hit y'all up, man. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. I'm gonna hit y'all. I'm gonna see y'all later, bro. Peace. Peace out.
Cool. Peace.